Sing for me sweet lullabies. Bright nights, I'm everlasting dark some days. Bright nights, I'm wearing the stain you made on me. And I wait, and I wait, and I wait, and I wait for the bright nights to lead my way through the maze. There's a beauty in the way you're worn, and the sharpness of your thorns, so vibrant in the imperfections. In the pain there's something real, all that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel, just let me hold that severed heart. The pieces feel so cold. All the tears won't bring it back to life. But hate will always grow. There's a beauty in the way you lay, and the way your color fades. You stand out now with your imperfections. Oh, it was never meant to fall apart. It was not supposed to cause us harm. But these days, all I do is wonder, is it better now that we can start again? 'Cause in the pain there's something real, all that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel, just let me hold. Oh, that severed heart. The pieces feel so cold. All the tears won't bring it back to life. But hate will always grow.
Came in and you're looking like a sign of grace. I know, but I can never match your name or face. My fault, I didn't notice it was out of place. You painted fairy tales on the wall, calling to the better of the halves of me. Please show me just a little bit of honesty. I'd hope I got a heart that I can salvage, but it's getting harder now to recall. I know well, but let out both try. You could have anything you wanted, anything you wanted, it all for your fool's gold. And I know well, by deaf and half blind, you could get anything you wanted. Yeah, I would've handed it all grace, I know, but I can never match your name to face my fault. But when I noticed it was far too late, you left a fingerprint on my soul.
Hello, and welcome back to day number 2 of Campus Clash 2025. It is awesome to be back, and we have another stacked lineup of games. And first of all, Curtis, welcome back. How are you?
Thank you. I'm good. You know, I had a brilliant night last night.
It's good to hear. Eurovision tonight as well.
Exactly. I'm so excited, even though I've not seen Eurovision, so it's not much.
Well, you should. But do you know what we're also excited about? We've got some returning faces. Now, if we go down the line, would you like to introduce yourself one by one?
Yeah, I'm Walker. I'm part of the old guard. I'm going to be playing Val in about 5 minutes with Tyler here. So we've kind of been dragged onto the desk. This is kind of what we were known for whilst we were here at Staffs. So yeah, it's nice to be back. It's nice to be doing desk work again with you, Lena.
Lovely to have you back. Of course, my first ever Campus Clash was on the desk alongside you. It was a little bit crazy, but it was a party.
Little bit hectic.
And you know what? I think we might need to try find Dungelsklog to bring back to the desk at some point.
Him, Blahaj, you know, I could go on.
I've got 3 of them. So yeah.
We're sorted. We'll find them all.
Now, down the line a little further, another familiar face to Campus Clash talent.
Yeah, first time playing. Could be first time winning as well.
Are we all meant to...
Who are
don't
you?
all have to. Quick. You introduced me 5 seconds ago.
I said Tyler. I didn't say quick.
Okay, Tyler's quick.
This guy, man.
But yeah, first time playing, first time winning. So yeah, should be fun.
Look, he's confident. He knows how we work. The whole thing we're here for is absolute confidence. We will be the loudest in that crowd. You can tell I've already partially lost my voice from screaming at CS yesterday just because.
And there's still more CS to go now.
Exactly. That's why I'm so ready. I'm going to be playing Val finals with no voice. It's brilliant.
If this is how you're acting before finals, I'm dreading final.
Oh, you.
They've got to get there. That's the
You guys saw what happened last year.
We did.
We're here to make hype moments. That's our whole aim. We want to make it as enjoyable for the crowd as possible. So that's what we're going to do.
I feel like that's the whole point, though. We're here for a giggle, aren't we? Let's be real.
Exactly. Yeah. It's nice for us, especially as alumni, to come back and see how all the U students are utilising this area, and also like what you're able to put on, and seeing the progression. You know, myself and a lot of the alumni team, we set up the first one and ran the first ever Campus Clash, and seeing how it's grown year by year is really nice and a bit reminiscent for us, seeing how times are changing as well, and the new facilities and everything you get to use. It's nice, but bittersweet at the same time.
Hopefully doing you guys justice. I mean, £3 million arena really does help.
It really does.
Now, I've got to ask Tyler. Talent, caster.
Yeah.
Are you bringing anything you've learned from that into the game today? What are you bringing?
Probably not. Claim to have all the game knowledge when I'm, on camera.
When you've got X-ray and mini, yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why I was on camera and not on, not on stage. For
Whoa! You're on stage. Don't be silly.
Whoa.
You're going to be the star man on that stage.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure.
And who are you playing? Who can we get a little bit of insight? I know there's the enemy team here, but I don't know if they're in the zone right now. Can you give us some hints as to, or at least the general direction? Are we going anarchy? Are we going structure?
Pretty structured. Luke's been competed in Swedish League Val for the last couple of months now, and has been proper focused on that. So it's really helped us kind of narrow down on what we're doing and strategies and everything, which has helped. So roles are pretty locked in. Kind of comp structure is pretty locked in as well for us, which is nice to have. We weren't expecting that going into the event.
Yeah, no, it's been a bit of a surprise, isn't it? I thought, to begin with, we kind of, on the spot, were like, oh, who's playing what, whatever. And then Luke's come in today and just has everything sorted, literally, playbook, everything.
Yeah.
I feel like you need that, though, coming into this, because I know our year, last year, there's no structure at all, and we lost actually every single
No structure,
game.
no team comms.
Yeah, but, is there any of the teams you're intimidated by?
I think when it comes to Val, that's going to be the next game we're going to. I think the 3-4s have clearly shown their intention with that game. Everyone's seen the clips circulating on Twitter of JWB with the lovely trimming.
JW Bold.
JW Bold, as he is now known as, yeah. So we're seeing that clip, and obviously they've got a bit of confidence about them. But, we won Val last year. We're returning to try and defend that crown of Valorant and trying to gain that crown, adding in the new additions of the previous level 6s and adding Tyler, Dermot, Joe, and a bunch of others as well to the roster to try and bring home that title for the old guard.
Yeah.
Now, I think we might have a game that you guys need to get ready for. So we are going to pass you over to the wonderful casters, let you guys go and get set up. So for the first series of the day, take it away.
Thank you very much, and welcome, like Lena just said, the first series of the day. I am Mazbear, and you want to introduce yourself a little bit?
Yeah, I reintroduced myself, obviously, here yesterday. You all know me. I'm Avi. Yeah, you all know me, but it's the first time I'm doing Valorant.
Yeah.
Full stop.
Awesome.
So, it's going to be interesting.
How are we feeling?
Well, given my It took me 3 years to get out of Iron 3.
Okay.
It's going to be a great one.
It only gets worse from there.
Oh, that's why
I
I
will be
haven't
so
played
real.
much.
It's a steep
Overwatch.
slope, but you'll get there. I promise.
Well, who knows? But,
But I mean,
yeah.
speaking of irons, we have
And we have the old guard.
we do have the old guard. Indeed, no, we do have some very very good players today, and I think we're
Oh,
gonna
we do, definitely.
we're gonna be seeing some good games.
I think that's all we can really hope for. Like,
Yeah.
obviously, Tyler talking himself up a little
I
bit.
don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, do you have any insight about Tyler?
Yeah, he's plat at the moment.
There you go. That's all you need to know then.
Yep.
I have heard some good things about this level 5 team, though. I've been speaking
Yeah,
to
so we,
Manny as well. He's quite confident.
Yeah, we have some good players. Asterix have been grinding the game out a little bit recently.
Everyone knows Control Ben,
Yeah,
kind of the face of Valorant him.
indeed. We also have Beans, who was on the CS roster yesterday, so
Yes.
we're warmed up for these FPS games. It's looking
Yeah,
good.
Beans was quite good for the Overwatch team as well. So
Yeah, not
hopefully
bad.
some of that can transfer over to today's game.
But we do have our veto.
Yes.
So
we do.
we do, I believe we have Ascent
Yes.
first map, Haven, and then Lotus will be the decider. So pretty standard picks. Ascent and Haven are those default maps that like most people know how to play. So it's probably, you know, guys, if we're not really confident on Valorant, let's just stick to the basic maps and try and hit our shots.
Exactly
probably.
what we were talking about before stream as well. Just, what do you think map picks are going to be? Of course, you're going to see Ascent, you're going to see Haven.
Yeah.
Nice to see the Lotus, though. I
Yeah,
quite like the map.
yeah. I mean, it's becoming one of those maps that people tend to go for. And again, I admit it makes sense for Decider. Like, you know, it's not the go-to, but people are becoming more confident on it, especially with Tejo now as well.
Yeah.
Becoming very prominent in those
What you
those team comps.
Say that I do want to highlight Tay. Obviously, those nerfs just come live,
Yep.
so might see a bit of variation on that standard comp.
Hey, I mean, I'd love to see it. We did see, you know, they mentioned earlier the old guard. They have their strats ready and locked in. I'm not
Yes.
too sure about level
Sounds
5.
For me, like they're just going to try and lock whatever's meta at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
Hopefully, we won't. Hopefully, I want to see a Viper. I know we're not going to, but
maybe. Viper's been picked a little bit recently.
shows what I know.
Not
Last
much.
time I played Valorant, I was told by my NSC coach, if you play Viper, I will kick you off the team immediately.
I mean, she's not great.
She's not.
Icebox is back in the map pool.
This is true,
So
obviously.
we're not seeing it
Oh,
right
no.
now, but she does get played. She does. I'm not too sure how stress testers are going to want to play this, if they're going to try and take the strats against Old Guard and use them. But honestly, I think it might just be ratty plays, judges in the corners.
Yeah, definitely. I think, especially knowing that a few of them like to play the Omen, so you can play around those smokes with the Bucky.
Exactly. Maybe a few knife kills.
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
I want to see that. That'd be amazing.
It would
Just
be
hiding in the
pretty cool.
corner,
Yeah.
smokes out.
Exactly. I mean, that's all we can ask for, right? It's a bit of fun.
That's all anyone can ask of these teams. Obviously, both sides want to win, but at the end of the day, we are here for Campus Clash 25, and fun's kind of what we are going for.
Exactly. And it's just like they mentioned earlier with the arena, being able to bring players into like such a industry standard environment,
Definitely.
and they can just just play for fun, and it's brilliant. And we've also brought in students this year who aren't on the esports course as well. You know, bringing in students from the university, so it's been great.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing I'm massively excited about. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, love all my esports friends, love
Yeah.
all the esports people I've been working with over the last year, but having some of the players from all the other courses here at the university, I've gotten to cast some of my best friends
Yeah.
having a fun and messing around, which is amazing to see. And
Yeah.
I think it just kind of unites the university that little bit more.
Yeah, definitely. And also, you get to meet new people, right? Because
Yeah.
with esports, we're a little secluded. We tend to stick to our own.
Well, I
Our
know there is
people.
that stereotype.
Yeah.
Trying to break that.
Exactly. So it's so nice to have, all these people come together and have something in common that we don't tend to see them a lot. So
No, absolutely. I mean, I know that half of our Overwatch team yesterday was
yeah,
not esports.
exactly. Love to
So
see
it's
it.
interesting, doesn't it?
So going back to Ascent,
Yes.
who are we thinking? You mentioned the Omen.
Yeah.
I think Omen will be picked on Ascent.
Yeah, it's not a horrible pick here. It's just kind of a, if you need to, it's fine.
Yeah.
Based on my whole 60 hours of Valorant ever,
Who do you want to see? I
Who do
don't
I
care about meta. Who do you want to see?
okay, so going what I
than
do
Viper.
know and casting NSE games for
Yep.
my tiny organization, my kind of insight here is that we might see something along the lines of, I don't know, probably Jet. Jet's always
Standard.
here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Jordas wise, you can't go wrong.
No, you can't. You could
People
run a
started
double.
Waylay for a little bit. It's just,
They're just
especially
not
at this like level as well. These teams, they're not scrimming every day. They don't know,
Yeah.
Not the team coordination probably isn't to the highest standards.
That's
So
something you need to make that waylay work.
yeah, 100%. And I think Jet is that kind of. She's not. I think she's a lot better, but a lot more simpler.
Yes.
And you can kind of play on your own. With Waylay, it's very difficult to do that. So
Yeah, having something that's simple and effective is obviously just better.
yeah, I mean,
Especially if you
Killjoy,
don't know what's going on.
Cypher, we might be seeing a few. There's the Omen straight out of the bag.
Yeah, and that Jet. Good to see the Astra, though. Obviously, map-wide control is going to be hugely important here.
Now, I would like to say, last year, Sleepy Luke,
Yes.
I would like to point out, is insane on the Astra.
Okay.
And it is so impressive because Astra is so difficult to play, right? Like you're having to go, in and out of that astral form and getting these smokes. It's difficult to play, but I mean, if you can do
As
it.
you say.
Yeah, 100%. But then again, we have the Omen on the other side, which you can kind of play your team a lot more and be more active in that area. So
Yeah, exactly. I think one thing I want to look at particularly is Asterix on the Cypher.
okay, wild card. I be real. It's either going to go really well or
Well, I
really
remember
bad.
The first time I was ever in this arena at the start of the year,
Yep.
I just remember Asterix locking the Cypher immediately
Yep.
and dropping a 40 bomb.
Yeah.
So
Exactly,
we could
that's
see
what I'm
that
saying.
performance again
So
today.
if you can kind of give him that space to do what he needs to do, he'll just start lurking and he'll start, I mean, it all depends if he's warmed up. I know he came here straight out of the shower this morning, ran to the
you were
arena, so not
quite
too sure
literally
how warmed up we are.
Sat here on the phone to him as well.
Yeah.
So look at him. Not really your
Indeed.
job to do so, but
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
absolutely.
The comps though, pretty standard between both of them. We have a difference in the smokes, but I think that's pretty much it. We have a KO on both sides as well.
You have to, I think, on this map.
Yeah.
Getting that control with flash and suppress. It's
Yeah,
you have to just try and make those plays pop over the corner and then try and
exactly.
just use
Which
the
I like it for the use of flashes. However, we do have a Sova on one of the sides as well. So between both of them, you can get so much information. But is it really needed? That's the question. Because yes, you get a lot of information, but that util that you have from both of them could have been used on a different agent. Getting more Jordas entries, something like that. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting as we do get into game number 1 of Campus Clash Valorant.
Looking like a little bit of an A push. You see Asterix
Yeah, a little
on
bit of
that
a lag.
lurk already, and being able to try and bait out. Maybe this could be a mid push.
Perhaps. You can see looking that way, but could always go and trying to dip back towards A. Edgy pushing up though, trying to just have a see if we can find anyone.
Very slow start.
Looking for a push through tree here.
The steps are coming through as well. The information has been gathered.
Quix is there though. Looks, finds Manny, can't find Asterix.
Down A.
Good position for Quix though, managing to just catch them off guard a little bit, not expecting the Omen to be stood so far forwards.
Indeed, a lot of flashes coming through. Luke managing to get a kill on Oracle. It's down to a 2v4.
Oh, but Danny nearly missing those shots on Luke.
Last player standing.
It's quite literally
Yeah.
almost missing everything there, getting a little bit caught out of position. But
Yeah, I mean,
Worked out for
just
your
around, it happens, like the trade's coming through, but I think there was one too many kills on the side of Old Guard, and it just wasn't able to be brought back. But the positioning at A main was brilliant, right? And that's the thing, if you're wanting to run down mid and you haven't cleared main, you know someone's there. But two of them? Hey,
Info's
not
info
predictable.
at the end of the day. I mean, if you know that they're all going for A, you can make it
Exactly,
easy.
but again, we have the Sova and the KO, and you're not able to clear main with that.
No, not really. So you kind of have to push it yourself as that
Yeah.
Jet. Obviously risky, but with this Sheriff looking, play it safe and does get tagged up. But Quix finds Oracle. Not even sure where Quix was standing there, but obviously managing to find a pick, finds another onto Beans. Good job.
I'm just trying to get any space they can on B, but the Cypher setup is sitting ready and waiting. Edgy.
Yeah, really strong angle actually, just not even moving. Straight into the dome of Danny.
And he's sitting there again, he's waiting. Asterix with that pistol. Not much you can do here. Try and maybe group up, but that mid ground is in the way.
Yeah,
I mean,
no one really holding mid yet,
No.
so they can afford to try and push this way for now, but
I mean, a pick would do at this point, you know, try and get some economy.
if they can get anything out of this round, that'd be a miracle for the stress
Yeah.
testers. Do spot out Walker, looking, can't find the shots, takes down Manny.
Down mid.
Asterix just walking straight into the hands of Luke and Quicks. Easy shots.
I mean, it was their round to win, right?
Yeah, it was, obviously.
Pistol round, or
Can't-
bonus, sorry.
Can't lose that bonus if you're the old guard, surely.
No. But now
Not
we
Jinx
have
Happy.
we do have guns on both sides.
Yeah, having access to a little bit more of that economy, you'll be able to try and make a few more pushes if you're the stress testers.
Yeah.
You'd like to think so anyway,
Yeah,
but
definitely.
the
But,
old guard can get this next one. That's going to
Yeah.
really put a nail in the coffin here.
but they might be able to, because the fact that there was no kills on that round is a flawless round. They still have all of those guns available.
Exactly. Econ's going to be fantastic for the old guard. As we do have a little bit of a tech pause, so you're back to us,
Bound to
unfortunately.
happen. Yeah,
I know we're great, but
Little bit of a rough start this morning.
It
But it's okay,
happens.
you know. We have time. The teams have time for their strats and,
Yeah, of
and
course.
whatnot. But
they're warmed up now, so
they are.
hopefully
Yeah,
we're getting back into game and they'll be ready.
hopefully.
Hopefully we'll see
That's the
Asterix
thing.
take shot.
Sometimes, sometimes the pause can be great, and sometimes you know you're in that momentum and something happens. So
Yeah, exactly.
come on, you know you really just got to keep going. But we're 2 rounds in, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, we can absolutely have a chance to. Right, let's reset mental. We know how they're going to play. Let's try and have a bit of a think. How do we adapt to this? How do we try and make a bit of a push
Yeah.
around some of these more difficult angles?
For sure, but we are back into the game now. Asterix again on the lurk. I'm liking this, but there's not much. They're not gaining much from it.
No, they're not. Especially, I mean, you do have access to the Cypher having map-wide control, but even on B, on a solo lurk, there's not really too much he's going to get off this. It's kind of
No, especially with that other Cypher holding it down as well.
be a good matchup. I want to see this Cypher v Cypher. Does get tagged up by the knife, though. Manny finds Edgy.
That's first on the board as well for stress testers.
Yeah, good. Double swing onto Luke and Tree. Beans takes that kill. Asterix looking, can't hit the shots though. Maddie's going crazy, not quite sure. But Quicks though, finding 2. Danny and Beans fall. Manny trades it out, but Walker finds him.
Down A.
2v2 now on the A side. Old guard just have full control though. Holding Tree, holding Heaven.
That information come through from the dart.
Yeah, but Asterix finds Walker.
And there it is.
Easy shots from Oracle though. XCO completely open on that high ground.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing. They got the first pick, right? And it just creates so much space. Quick's managing to bring it back down, but it wasn't enough as well with that lurk coming through later than typical. But
Well, we were talking about how I'm not sure what it's going to get. Obviously, it worked out, so ignore us.
exactly. I mean, and now we're seeing a little bit of a B push, possibly. I'm liking this.
Well, they've been going mid.
Yeah, exactly.
So it makes sense to try and mix it up a little bit here.
Well, although the old guard are holding down mid.
Yeah, where they not have pushed this way first. Edgy misses the op shot. Gets out-sniped by a Marshall.
Through the smoke! Veg beans! I mean, again, that's that first pick, and it's going so well.
Yeah, but
There's that lurk.
just stood there out in the open trying to find something, but Quicks and Walker finding 3. Does get traded out by Manny. 2v2 again, looking to try and take control of this B site again. Stress testers in a position, try and make a push onto site. Old guard just aren't really in any place to do anything here.
No,
They're
but
too far back.
The Marshall is still in hand, and sure, you could hit a nice shot once, but can you do it again?
Yeah,
There's no need to push here.
just play it slow, although Beans does try and push forwards, looking. Can't quite find the shots yet, though. See, there we go. Does pick up that Vandal, but Manny walks straight into the hands of XCO. Looking for more. Finds one, but can't find the second. XCO finding that final kill.
What a round. I mean, the op shot, that's why I thought that hit.
Spike
I thought that hit.
And then he didn't even have time to think, and then gets taken out with a Marshall, but
Through the smoke. I want to see that again, but
I mean, again, Quicks managing to hold down his sight so well. Unfortunately, you know, we were talking a bit smack about Tyler before the game, but he is
Oh, you're
doing
allowed to.
exceptionally well. You're KO, and you're holding down your sight
That's not your job.
That's not your job.
But obviously, it's working out for
Go for
her.
it, you know? If it's working.
It's like I'm watching a ranked game.
Exactly.
At my ranked games, I'd see about 50 Reynas.
Yeah, no, that's not good.
No, it's not, especially when none of them can hit a shot and all shout very naughty words at you.
They do indeed. We're back to this mid again. They really do need this first pick. It's been working out for them so far.
So Edgy holding forwards, finds Danny. Walks straight into his hands though. Looking for a pop, finds 3 out of nowhere.
And all of a sudden, it's down to a 2v4. And they're stuck in mid.
Yeah, Stress Testers tried to find a pop flash through, but just walked straight through their own smoke.
Yeah.
Kind of didn't achieve anything. Straight
Not
into
at
the
all.
hands of Edgy.
Luke just holding down this angle.
Yeah, good timing on Beans though. Just gonna try, finds the flash, takes down Luke. Good pop though.
Yeah, definitely, but see if we can try and pick up this Vandal. Exio holding down A.
Yeah.
There's not much, there's nowhere Oracle can go.
Timing.
Yeah.
Timing Walker trying to hold that angle, but then...
Try and pick up that Vandal, but
Yeah, oh, what?
okay.
Okay,
We're
Oracle's
we're-
found 3 with a Spectre. What? Gonna have to be careful though, pushing behind
30
though.
seconds left.
Yeah, and that door is still open.
Yeah, they have to be incredibly careful here. Will manage to get this plant down, but knows exactly where the old guard are. Gonna take a swing. Gets tagged up, 1 HP, Walker.
And
Good angle.
that's what we're seeing. We're seeing a lot of teamwork from the old guard.
Yeah,
They're in their twos, they're in their pairs, they're playing together with the util that they have. And it's working, but you can tell that they have so much more of a connection in general.
Yeah, definitely. They've had a long time to prepare for
They
this.
have, indeed.
Even if they don't have the best accuracy or the best team comp in the world, they can make up for it just by
I mean,
playing as a team.
again,
more
you're Jet
coordinated.
managing to get 3 at the beginning of the round.
That's going to be perfect for anyone, isn't it?
Yeah, and this mid push is so risky, right? Because, like I mentioned, it's down to a 4v2, and they're open in mid. If they can't get that space that they want, it puts them in a really risky situation.
Yeah, definitely. Econ is a little bit low for the old guard, so they're going to have to try and win this one out. Otherwise, I might have a few issues this time.
Nice knife coming through there, managing to suppress majority of the team.
So get 4. That's huge immediate information.
Exactly, and that dart can be saved from the Sova.
I'll say that though. Manny, don't know where he found Walker from, but just about tapping him in market.
Luke trying to get anything he can, but that Phantom down mid is not where you want to be.
Just gets tagged up, has to back away. Cypherot coming out though. This is going to be huge.
Yeah, but they're
old
opting for
guard.
this garden push again. Never mind, we're going back.
Not me. Manny though, walking straight into XCO, can't find the shots. Losing smokes early.
Both Nora thefts coming through now for this round.
Yeah, walks straight past the flash, looking for the shots. Will be able to take down Oracle. That's a really good pick for XCO. They've lost too many. Quicks finding another onto Danny. The Beans and Asterix even have this. They have control of site for now, but 4v2.
It's doable if they take some 1v1s, but
Do they have the util for it as well? Gets flashed up, stunned up. Asterix finds one, traded out though. Finds a second onto Luke, looking. 5 HP, can't do it. Quicks finds that pick.
like I mentioned before, they're working well together. They're not going to swing by one by one.
No, you have to push as a team, try and take those trades.
But they know that, and they also know that sure that they're winning right now, but VegBeans and Asterix,
Definitely
they could
work.
win that, right?
Absolutely.
So you know, playing it slow and playing it strategically.
Can never count anyone out really. This
No,
is the whole
exactly.
thing with Valorant. This is why I don't like Valorant. Because you can be in a 1v5, you can be in a horrible situation, but if you're just better,
Yeah.
you just win.
Yeah, for sure. Now, I'm not liking this consistency towards A. And Asterix is now back on that lurk again, but I really think it should be towards mid. Okay, never
There
mind.
you go.
There you go.
Almost as if he's listening. Turn your headset up.
He's locked in, but he's opting to back off a little bit. But again, they want this mid ground, and yes, it's very rewarding. But how much are you willing to risk, you know?
Do you see Edgy just hiding in a smoke on mid though? where they might be pushing. They do back away, aware that this Jet might be hiding here. Try and get some shots down. Not able to find anything just yet.
We are seeing a little bit more movement towards A now. But Quick's managing to be on the exact right site every single round.
Yeah, he's got the reads every time. He's looking, can't find the shots though. Oracle finding that trade onto the enemy KO.
And they're opting to back off as well. I like this. The rotates come through really fast, and this read could be something from stress testers. Very, very slow again.
They're just trying to play this clever but edgy. Again, hiding in the smoke, looking for shot. Shoots too early, gives away position.
I mean, the rotates come back through so fast again from Old Guard.
It's just a mind games. But edgy on the side finds Manny. Don't know where that came from. Just obviously decided now's the opportunity. We're going to swing through. Walker does exactly that. Fires through smoke, takes down Asterix and Oracle.
And again, we are back to this 4v2. The same situation as 14 seconds left on the clock. Walker getting taken down.
10
Yeah,
seconds
Beans,
left.
really good position there.
All you've got to do is plant.
They do,
The
but they don't
time.
have the time. They don't have the time. Bean's going to fall, and the Old Guard make that 6.
6-1. Now they're now guaranteed an even half. So anything from here is just bonus, really, right?
Absolutely. I mean, obviously you want to go 12-0, but
Oh yeah.
it's never going to happen, is
It
it?
never happens.
You go 11-1.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it.
You wouldn't. You're level 5.
Yeah, no, no, they're doing all right. I hope the vibes are up as well. You know,
They have to be in a situation like this. I mean, if you're in a losing position,
Yeah.
if you just lost,
mental is such a big part of this game, right?
lost this many rounds in a row, if you lost some really difficult trades, I say that Edgy immediately takes care of Beans. Again, he's hiding on tree cubby. And shots straight down onto the other side.
The site has already been taken.
Yeah. Oracle does pop that KO ult. Gets taken down immediately though. Does get pressed up.
Yeah, we are back. We are on a 5v4.
Yeah, Asterix though in the corner gets found out by Luke. It's 5v3. They have everything they need to make a push onto site. Knives coming through for Edgy. Looking. Can't find the shot to Danny though. Goes around the corner with a shorty. Gonna get a quick scope out.
Sorry, I
Walker
actually don't know what just
cleans
happened.
up.
I mean, it was looking good, but again,
It just came.
they've planted Spike on site when there's still 5 enemies still left alive.
Yeah.
And especially on a site like B, where you
Just get
force
pinched.
yourself into the back site, right?
Yeah, you get pinched.
Yeah, and you've got 5 people rushing you with shorties and operators, and it's not going to work out.
It's never going to work for the stress testers here.
No.
5 in a row for the Old Guard. Imagine that mental is not the best for the stress testers.
No, but I mean, definitely still doable, right? Attack is very hard this map, whereas we some more fans coming into the crowd, but
Obviously pleased the Old Guard.
exactly. But on defense, it's a lot easier to hold down.
100%. This might be why we're seeing so many rounds on the board for the Old Guard. Just taking advantage of the defensive positions here.
Sleepy Luke trying to get a little something in A main, but deciding to back up. It is a 5-man push towards A, and that camera's coming out. The information.
Yeah,
There's one dart. There's the knife.
only catches one though. Gonna dash on the side though. Luke finds one, finds a second. As Quicks takes down 2 as well. That's 2 taking care of 4 out of nowhere.
I know. And the fact that your Astra and KO can hold down a site together shouldn't be happening.
No, that's never happened. What?
Knife comes through. Asterix has been caught. The star comes through and the concuss.
No, Luke does get caught out. Look the wrong way. Sorry, does look to find a shot with the Sheriff. But XCO just not even worried about it.
No.
Just gonna walk around it and take a shot, and it worked out.
The weird thing is that the Old Guard are giving them time. They're allowed to do what they want, and what they're doing isn't right.
This passive playstyle is really working out for them here. Sometimes you don't need to play hard and fast. You
Exactly.
just need to play smart, slow, have a think. What's going to be the best option for this scenario?
Yeah, but they're still managing to take that space. They're holding down mid really well, and keeping hold of Garden.
They don't have a control of sights.
No, not at all. But it is gonna look like a B push, which is doable. A lot less people on this site. Slow. We do have the information when we need it.
You almost have to say, if they can find it out, there's only one here. They can afford to just rush here.
They can indeed.
TP is coming through though, they're looking. And you're gonna wrap around XCO. Looking. Can't quite find the shots! Manny! Oh, but Walker in the
Walker!
corner! What?
Spike planted.
Finds 3 in the corner. What?
Managed to do a lot of damage as well to Veg Beans. Down to 33 HP. Manny still on site though.
Player standing.
It's a 1v3. Does get 1. Looking for more, won't be able to find it. Luke cleaning up sharp.
And it was looking so good, but again, you've got to clear those corners. You have so much information. You have Cypher Cam, you have Sova, you have KO, and you're not able. I mean,
There you
look
go.
at that.
It was
and it was a
just
concuss as well from Astra.
coordination and spray control. That was the.
And that's what I've been
everything came
talking
down
about.
to
The
this play.
coordination from the old guard has been exceptional.
And it just has not been there for the stress testers.
No, which is understandable, right? These guys don't play together,
No, they don't.
and that's okay. But you can tell the difference.
Very
And
much, yeah.
It's shown in the 9-1 that we're seeing right now.
You know what could happen?
What?
In some magical world, we could see the 9-3.
Ooh, I would not see 9-3.
Yeah, but Walker
down,
just
mid.
finds Manny. Good position. He's hiding in market every time.
Yeah.
And it's been working out for him though. Edgy just runs in with the orb. Does find 1, but Danny finds 2.
Here managing to get that kill, the Sheriff. Don't really know how, but Asterix down to it by himself again, but Quicks managing.
They're just pincering them on mid. That's how they know that stress testers love to push on this mid.
Yeah.
So
But again, they're not playing aggressive. Walker managing, yeah, I'll just hold the ankle, no worries. I'll one-tap him, it's fine.
You can't play
And then
passive
from there,
aggressive style.
it gives Edgy the go-ahead, the green light to be like, yeah, man, go for it.
Yeah.
Your control.
I think the fact that you can afford to just dash in, take an op shot, and run away, that's a huge problem. And you should never be able to do that, ever.
Indeed, but we are down to the last round of the half.
Won't see the 9-3.
No, I don't think, no, we definitely won't.
Thank God.
And that knife has already come through with the information. A has been spotted.
Keep an eye on Luke here. Is hiding there, finds Asterix immediately. It doesn't even get tagged up on the
No,
escape.
So he could have gone for more there, but decides to come back. Walker managing to get one with the ultimate. Hunted Fury coming through.
Yeah, good positioning for the Sova, taking care of his counterpart. Danny does find Quicks. There you go, Luke. Away, just has to back away. How aggressive.
Oh my,
Xio's playing. He's in the back lines with an Odin.
Manny deciding to take that ultimate and move towards B.
I do like this
Really good
as
positioning.
an option.
Oh, no, you
Does get
moved
tagged
there.
up, does get tagged up.
You swing. That's where you swing.
You see the dart come through, you have to play aggressive because you know that they know.
Yeah. You've got to swing for that first round of the dart hits. And there we are. First half 11-1. Certainly interesting start to the day.
Sleepy Luke
I mean,
getting away with
I know.
murder.
I know. Made it look so easy. Yeah. I'll go get one. Yeah.
It looked
See you guys in a bit. And we are now swapping sides.
Yeah, you were mentioning that this is a very defensive-heavy map, so
It
we
is.
might be able to see maybe a little bit of a comeback for the stress testers. It's going to have to be a bit of a miracle, though.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You can get 5-6 rounds all you want. They're 2 away.
Exactly.
But any game, it's only one game pissed around. So I'm hoping we see 11-3, and then from there we can start to bring it back and have a little bit more of a competitive game.
Yeah, potentially, but oh, Beans nearly finding that shot. One thing I do want to say, we haven't really said that at all yet. The lowest person on the scoreboard for the old guard has more kills than the top of the scoreboard.
Oh boy.
It's complete domination from everyone on the old guard. And he holding really aggressive in tree here. Has to back away. Does get tagged up.
Oh!
This is the TP as Edgy takes care of business. Oracle's flash finds nothing. Tries to pop, ends up only getting his own Cypher. Oracle does take care of Edgy though.
It's down to a 44. Asterix managing to get a kill through the door just before it goes down.
Enemy remaining.
It's all gone horribly wrong as Quick finds two. Asterix though still on this position on window. Takes care of XCO. They know exactly where this Cypher is though. Quicks finds the shot. Easy finish for the old guard to take us to map point.
Indeed, and they're going to have to force up, and it's not going to be looking good.
No,
Asterix
not
bring it
at
back
all.
just slightly, but not enough. I mean, I think it's just positioning, right? They've been kind of panicking the whole time, and they've wanted this mid so badly. I think the attacking positions that they were in just wasn't working out, and they've lost one round on defense, which is fine. But we're on match point now.
Yeah,
It's not looking good.
they're still playing too passive. They have to try and counter this passiveness
Yeah.
with aggression, but they're just not going to do it, are they? The stress testers just playing too safe here. Danny not able to find the shot to the outlaw. Edgy dashing through, but no one's there to answer the trap wire. As Asterix just get caught out. Luke finds Beans, and it's all gone wrong for the stress testers.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah, we do see Exio just jumping through smokes, but a 4v1 for Manny.
It is
Not-
all down to him.
Not really in any position to do anything. They have full control, full luck potential.
But the Sheriff, it's been strung before.
It has. But they know exactly where it is, and Edgy, easy shot.
I mean, spectacular performance from the old guard.
100%. I think that was just domination. I mean, obviously, 13-1.
Yeah. I was like, you can ask for more. You can ask for a 13-0, but I mean, not too bad.
That's
Be real.
about as good as it gets
Yeah.
if you're the old guard.
Indeed. It's just so frustrating to see, you know, you see the Cypher trip coming through and it tags, and there's no one there to back it up, and that's that teamwork that I was talking about, right?
You have to have someone there to answer your intel, otherwise you're just not really going to get anything done.
No, not
You
at
talk
all.
about in your ranked games, oh, don't worry, I'm a Cypher, I can solo hold. No, you can't.
You can't. And that's
You can, but
okay.
you shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. No, it happens. But map 1.
Map 1, there is
There is-
always the opportunity for the stress testers to come back next
Exactly.
time.
And I love a bit of Lotus. So,
We do, hopefully. We'll be going
Hopefully.
to that, but we're going to have to see what happens here. So our next map is
Haven.
going to be Haven.
again, it's one of these default
Yeah.
maps where I think the old guard are going to 2-0 this. They know what they're doing, and you can tell that they're comfortable on the map, and I think it's going to be the exact same.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those maps you have to play around coordination.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's
Again,
exactly
yeah.
what the old guard have been succeeding with.
However, Haven is a very good map for the Lux.
Very
Cypher,
much so.
Omen, it works really, really well. And I think if stress testers maybe take a step back and go, okay, look, first game didn't work out so well, what can we do?
Yeah.
And play Haven to their advantage with the space that they can have and try and take.
No,
It
definitely.
was working for them when they had that, they get the first pick of the round. And it would start working out a little bit, but it's
They
just...
just couldn't close it out, could they?
Yeah.
I think the problems are going to come when we go into Haven because that Ascent was the stress testers pick.
Yeah.
And obviously not working out. The old guard on that map pick have real opportunity to close this game out cleanly.
They do indeed. I mean, I think the players are taking a little bit of a break. But I think we do it as well.
Yeah, I think
just
that's
for
going
a
to be it
cheeky
for
little 5
us
minutes.
for a little bit. We're going to get players ready for game number 2 as we get level 5's level and the alumni,
Yeah.
ready for Haven. Stick with us and we'll be back very shortly.
Yikes. One enemy remaining. One enemy. One enemy remaining. One. I feel ya. One enemy remaining. One enemy. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Last player standing. Snowman. Spike down A. One. I feel ya. One enemy remaining. One enemy. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Last player standing. Snowman. Spike down A. One. I feel One enemy remaining. One enemy. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Last player standing. Snowman. Spike down A. One. I feel One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Hello and welcome back. We are still in Series 1 of the first Valorant Games of the day. We're back.
We are back. Hopefully, the teams will be back. I mean, we did just see a bit of a curb stomp from the old guard.
Yeah.
Let's be polite.
Yeah. It
13-1.
happens. It happens.
It does. It is one of those things. The coordination just was not there for the stress tests. But hopefully, they've taken this opportunity to kind of reset, get their thoughts together, try and think how are they going to attack this Haven.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe, we might be seeing stress testers warmed up a little bit more now. Like you mentioned, the highest kills on the team.
Highest kills.
Didn't even
on
reach the
Stress.
lowest kills.
Yeah, that's kind of.
Bit demotivating. But hey,
It tells you everything about that match, though. It was just domination for the old guard across the board.
Indeed, but talking to the team, they seem all right.
Yeah, they seem happy. They
too
seem in good spirits, at
too
least.
deflated just yet, but
Yeah, although they do have a Man United fan, so bet they're used to disappointment. Anyway,
it's all coming out today. But
I can't say anything. I'm a Reading fan, so
okay, I like that.
I'm a Southerner.
Yeah, same.
Anyway, Haven. Get back into Valorant very quickly.
Okay, this is really weird.
Clove immediately.
Which
I'm very happy about. I love Clove. Clove is my main.
Clove is great. They have a really good kit, and it's basically Reyna, but if you're fourth place smokes, right?
Reyna, but if you can help your team a little bit.
Yes, exactly. However, again, compared to the Astra, I don't really think it's gonna
Yeah,
go too well.
you can play it alongside another smokes, I think. So if you had something like that, Omen, possibly. I mean, you've got to have Astra on this map, surely,
Yeah.
just site-wide. It's such a big map as well.
It is. And
Having-
again, the smokes just don't last as long.
No, they don't.
We
It's-
have got a bit of difference in the Sentinel as well. Deadlock.
Yeah. Not really the most popular. I mean,
Good agent.
Yeah.
Cannot hold flank, and that means you have to
No.
force one of your players to hold back and hold that flank for you, and you're a man down on site.
Yeah, that's not exactly what you want to be doing if you are the stress testers. And you've already been struggling because XCO on the Cypher was in your backlines the whole time.
Exactly. Definitely. This comp is looking really, really strong from Old Guard.
Hovering.
Our only duelist is ISO as an entry. That is not.
You need a bit more to try and get onto site. Try and make some aggressive plays here because you have to play aggressively on Haven. It's such a big map. You can't really afford to play passive, take a read, then we rotate. No, you have to pick and go.
Exactly. But it could work. We've got Gecko and Breach both on the same site. You can have those double flashes and the stuns coming through.
Yeah.
Could work and allow that ISO to entry, but it's just not usually viable.
Yeah, if it was something that's more similar to that Jet, that Waylay, potentially a Neon, something that can just get on site quickly, take control, that's what you would need in this situation. Otherwise, you're just going to have to play slow, and that's not really, you're not really in any position to do that if you are the stress testers.
Yeah, indeed, but we are getting into the first round of map 2. Now, I'm liking this. A little bit of a C-push.
Sound sensor up.
Yeah, they
Could
know.
be aggressive, especially because they know they've got this deadlock, and I'll be real, you can't hold that much.
No.
They haven't got the jet on site to dash in. These trips are usually great for bringing that jet down in the air, but
it's not really great if you are the stress testers. You cannot hold that site. You do have that Gecko lurking not too far away, but he's going to be holding mid, so there's not really in any position.
XCO is going to be on that lurk as well early on. Your TP coming through into C already.
Beans keeping an eye out, looking for that shot. He's going to go TP immediately, finds Oracle. Can't get the shots out though. Beans pops the flash though, takes care of Walker and Luke out of nowhere, traded up by Edgy and XCO. Everything just happened in the span of 3 seconds. We'll get the plant down though.
Spike planted.
Awkward positions to be in.
Yeah, playing very aggressive here. Looking, finds XCO. Edgy falls as well, but Quicks cannot finish it up. Danny taking care of him. And stress testers are on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it's these pistol rounds. Anything can happen. And VegBeans managing, and it's that flash.
Danny.
The spray is coming through, but I mean, it's these flashes, and also with Gecko flashes, obviously you're not flashing your own teammates, right? So you can
No.
kind of just
You can't
throw
afford to
them
just
freely.
chuck it in.
Yeah, exactly, and it works. And I think this is what we were lacking last game, is there wasn't. We had the KO flashes, right?
Obviously,
But now-
really good, but
Yeah.
you don't.
They're very hard to use.
Yeah, you
And-
can't exactly use them in combination with your team. You have to be
Exactly.
really coordinated to make that work. Gecko, you can afford to just chuck it in.
And these guys, I think they're now learning that you can use your util to give yourself an advantage.
I thought you were about to just finish your sentence. They can use their util.
I'm not that mean. Not yet.
Well,
Very slow plays. Try and get an early pick.
yeah, it does spot out Luke here.
They're still very, very winnable with the pistols, but you have to be very, very cautious.
Especially looking here, Asterix with that Bulldog, looking at where they're going to push onto this B. Doesn't find the shot though, Oracle taking care of Edgy.
That's going to hit. What is it?
Everyone tagged up as the aftershock comes through, finds 2. But XCO finds 2 with the classic. Really awkward spot here is Asterix.
Oh, Ben with the 4K for the win.
Control Ben. How do you feel about that control, Mads Bear?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. He actually uses util for once. That's crazy. But I mean, that's the coordination I was talking about.
Exactly.
And you got the deadlock net, and yeah, it's all 4 of them.
That's exactly what you need. And that just sets up the rest of the team. Obviously, Asterix, the one to take care of everyone.
Yeah, I mean, again, Beans, though, with him at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no.
A little bit of a tech pause coming through, possibly.
Well, we went to round 2 last time and then had a tech
That's true.
pause.
This is very true.
Round 2 cars.
We could be seeing a very similar game. But,
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a good start, right? You're seeing this getting a few cheers in the crowd.
Yeah, I seem
But
quite happy to see the players get on board.
Love to see it. But I mean, it's a really good start. 2 rounds. They won the first pistol round. They pretty much guaranteed to win the second one.
Yeah, they're already in a better
You can
position
just
than they were last time.
see the way they're playing. It's just so much more confident. And I'm hoping this kind of carries on. Obviously, they're not going to win every round.
No.
They may not win the game. But you can tell that there's a big difference. And that's what you want to see. You know, you want to see them actually not say trying, that's the wrong word. But, you know, putting up a
Toxic
fight.
Mads today.
No, putting up a fight, you know, and having a good, solid Valorant game.
No, definitely. I think just looking at some of the picks they've brought through as well, it seems like they're on much more comfortable picks for the team. Having access to some of the comfort picks that still work, it's going to put them in a really good position to try and take some of these fights better.
Yeah, indeed. But I think the old guard might be pulling a few things out of the bag after this. So they've got a tech pause just in time to...
Yeah, that gives them an opportunity
yeah.
to have a bit of a think, have a conversation. How do we overcome this? Because the coordination for stress testers is getting that little bit better.
I think possibly this could be a way to go, you know, take some space in mid. I don't think it's being held down all that well. Possibly, I mean, obviously it's being held down well.
Yeah.
But it's very doable to try and take that that garage control. It's so important, right? If you take garage control, you can go wherever you want. You can take B, you can take C, you can lurk through into CT and take all the space that you want. So it is just about, you know, sitting back, going, okay, how can we get this space?
Yeah, absolutely. We are looking to get back into game here. Looking towards that A site, though. I mean, you're just highlighting potentially trying to control mid that little bit better, but they don't really want to be doing that right now. Looks like they just want to try and mix things up a little bit. They've been going C, B, might as well go A now.
Exactly.
Though, Manny spotted, uses that ISO.
I mean, that's a lot of damage, especially on your duelist.
Yeah, it's a really good chip, but XCO out of nowhere really finds Oracle, does get traded out by Asterix.
Danny,
As Maddie looks
really
a bit...
good angle, but
yeah.
you don't want to be swinging too early. Quick's getting the kill. Luke through the smoke, blinded, getting a headshot onto Asterix. The spike is going to go down, and it's down to a 2v4.
Spike planted.
Beans, though, hiding. They don't spot him out. Do they know? He's going to swing for it. Doesn't get it quite. Walker connecting. Just... You can see the idea there for Beans, but didn't have the timing. Walker with his back turned, though. Manny will find that pick. Spots him, but Edgy does fall? What? Okay, Manny finds 2 out of somehow, I don't know how that happened. What?
I mean, very, very good round. It was looking to be, you know, their round. They got the 4-buy and whatnot, but again, it was, if they had gotten that early pick on the edgy, I know.
Oh, what was that shot?
The trades are coming through, you know, even with the Spectre, it's looking good.
Somehow.
Yeah, but I think, you know, the old guard are playing that a little bit more strategical. And they're letting Exio do his thing with that lurk as well, because that early pick is so crucial.
That's their win con here.
Yeah, for sure. But I hope stress testers know the same thing. It's just whoever can get this first blood.
Yeah. There you go, you were talking about mid control for now. That seems to be what they're doing. They just want to try and take control of the B site, make sure no one's there, then try and make a push through onto C potentially.
Cutting through.
Not a big catching out just yet. It's just a waiting game for now. Who's going to mess up? Who's going to make a little bit of an over-aggression?
Yeah. When this garage control's coming through.
Asterix knows though. Shots fired through the wall, through the smoke. Not able to find the pick yet. Blinking health bars. Exio taken down by Asterix. Traded out though, Edgy. Nice shots onto Oracle. Pretty clean as well.
Fight has been taken and it's looking like a retake, but the TP!
Asterix straight into the hands of Asterix for an easy pick. Do see that
Rolling
breach
Thunder.
ult popped. They're going to try and rush here, flashed up. Danny looking, swings, can't find it. Quicks finds 2, Luke.
It's down to Manny again.
Out of nowhere, it's up to Manny. Seemed like a really good position for the stress testers, but a really amazing retake.
I mean, that's the thing, right? You have the Rolling Thunder, you send it through, you didn't get anything from it. They were blinded, right? And it's unfortunate that happens, but it's just, you give them so much time to then become, you know, they're not concussed anymore.
Yeah.
And then you're still rushing, but you know that time has gone down, so it's a matter of just taking a step back and go, okay, Rolling Thunder didn't work, let's try something new.
Yeah, after popping that, you just have to run it in. But you kind of didn't do that. You wait too long, the stun falls off, no more concussion. And then you can just go back to cleaning up.
Yeah.
It's not really anything sensible. You have to try and play quick. But the stress testers just don't want to do that.
They don't indeed. And now the old guard, they know that C is theirs. They can take C easily.
Yeah, although they're pushing up very aggressive here. Edgy nearly finding Danny, will find the wall bang. Clean shots onto Oracle though. Luke taking control, and C is completely there. Is there any potential for a retake?
I mean, they're going to have to try, but that wall is still there. Why are we flashing out? You can't even hear it.
No, it's pointless.
I mean, Manny's already gone to save. I don't know what the rest of the team are doing.
I think saving in this position is the right thing. You have no way to retake.
Yeah, they want to try and get some exit frags, but I don't think it's going to work. Opt to back off and save for the next round.
Yeah, old guard, they just rushed site. They had Astral Wall blocking off any possibility of a recontest.
I think they've realized how weak this defense really is, and if they don't give stress testers the space to breathe, it can work really, really well. And it's what's happening.
Absolutely.
But what is good is that stress tested... Sorry. No, but they did get the first 2 rounds, right, on the board.
They did.
No matter what now, they still have some sort of capability going into the second half. You know, 10-2, for example, isn't where you want to be, but it's definitely doable.
Yeah.
And
9-3.
now they have the space to try and get a few more rounds, but it's this defense that it just feels really weak. And you were seeing it the first 2 rounds. It was working, and they're getting these picks, and they're playing well together.
It's just fallen apart now.
It has.
Disjointed team fights, no control over any of their sites. Letting the old guard just rush for no gain. They can't really retake either, so
I mean,
what's the
Asterix
play?
is holding the stun down there, but that's such a waste of a stun. No one's there.
No, you can't be there.
You haven't got a teammate to swing off of it, and it's just such a waste of util. And it is going to be looking like a little bit of an A push. The spike is going down.
It's fine, you can have a word with Control Asterix later.
Yeah. We won't be queuing comp anymore.
Oh.
But Beans managing to get a lovely first pick onto Edgy.
Yeah, I didn't even see him.
Peeking
Edgy. Just
out in the open for...
fell over. Easy.
Yeah, Exio still on this lurk, though. Going to try and... Even if you can't get a pick, just, you know, bring these players back a little bit.
We do see a little bit of a pinch coming through. Exio, he just knew Manny was there.
And we're seeing
Beautiful shots.
stress testers are still in these pairs. Never mind, they've split up. I don't know. It's fine.
Well, we do have the old guard in pairs at least.
We do. That's normal. They're used to this.
They know what they're doing.
Exactly. And it's so slow. We're going to be peeking.
Yeah, Oracle is there.
He might have been. I think he's been.
Yeah,
seen.
there you go. They know he's there looking. Gonna pop the ult though. Will connect with XCO. But will he be able to find? Won't be able to find it. Danny though, hiding off to the side, finds the pick with the Spectre. Blind comes through, doesn't catch anyone out. But Danny just rushing in, take care of Walker.
Wait, it hasn't
2v2.
been planted.
He's got the time. Asterix though, gonna have to win this 1v1 against Luke. Does he have the time to plant? Gonna pop the flash.
Spike planted.
Does he catch the swing? He
Nice.
does.
And that is a round for stress testers.
Little bit messy at the finish there, but it did
Hey,
work
it happens. And what's interesting is that the old guard are very, very good at, like I said, they don't give them time to breathe, right? But the second they do, stress testers seem to be taking advantage of that.
100%.
So we might be seeing a little bit more of these fast plays coming back again from the old guard, most likely. And it's looking like that C push again, but this could be red.
Yeah, these fast plays seem to be what's working out for the old guard. But they need control as well. Not control Ben.
No. Different kind of control.
Yeah. Shameless plug. I'm not even on control and I'm plugging them.
The Euro ult is coming through. This is such good information. I mean,
Yeah, they caught out Manny, but obviously didn't even need the ult to catch that. Luke just takes care of business. Edgy in the back finds Danny. And they have clean control of C. Again, they have no way to retake. I say that, Oracle.
Spike planted.
Perfect shot through the smokes onto Luke.
the flash coming through, but this aftershock.
There was no way for anyone on the stress
No.
tester to make a push through that aftershock. Bit of a strange flash to see. Beans does find Quicks though.
Flash is coming through left, right, and center. It is down to a 3v3.
Although they're just going to swing out. Beans finds Edgy. XCO timing. Asterix just finding that. You saw he looked away at the last second.
But the Hunter
Had to
Fury.
flick back. He can afford to just stay back. Finds a pick onto Beans. Looking for more. Asterix has to get the shots here.
Oh.
Finds them.
But the time,
They don't have it.
it's not enough.
Oracle doesn't have the time. They stalled out long enough. And the old guard. Again, they take fast control of site.
Yeah.
They push quickly, hold that site, refuse to let them retake, and they stall for time.
And that's another thing. If you're managing to push in fast and get that spike down instantly, that time's going to start ticking down like straight away, right?
Exactly.
And you can just see, like, that round wasn't fast at all, but the fact that the spike's going off after time,
Yeah,
it's a great round from both teams as well.
it was, but
The Euro all coming through and pinging where Danny was backside, so the stuns from Astra and Breach could come through at the right position. I mean, talking about communication.
that's exactly what we were highlighting last game. The old guard just have that coordination and teamwork. Stress testers seem to have it every 2 rounds, maybe?
Yeah.
If they feel like it.
And that's the difference, right?
Yeah.
You're seeing.
There you
Oh,
go. They've just got this Gecko holding A. They can afford to pop that ult and just rush site. No one is there for the stress testers. It's a clean plant. There's nothing that they can do to answer. Do pop that ISO ult. Tagged up. Manny and Edgy looking. Edgy. Really nice there. That's just nothing Manny could do. It seemed like a really good ult. Try and prevent that plant. Couldn't finish it up.
this is looking like a save round from these guys, though.
100%. There is no recontest here. They don't have any way to flash out. Well, they do have that breach, but even then, what do you have to swing?
Yeah,
Nothing.
and that's the issue with the ISO.
Especially with these sheriffs. They're going to go in anyway, try and make something happen. But they know exactly where everyone is. Walker just walking out, finds Danny, but does get traded up by Asterix. That's a huge kill. Getting 1, getting 2 for Asterix.
Now, this is fine because that's look. I mean, they're on pistols, right?
Yeah, but
Level
Oracle
5?
finding a pick at the end. That's going to help his econ.
Yeah.
Screw up old god
Definitely.
just that little bit. And Asterix comes out with a Vandal.
I'm going down. You're going down with me.
It worked.
Yeah.
Can't fault them there.
But it was a safe round. But we're seeing the ice ult being popped without the shield and with a sheriff, and it just seems like such a waste. Especially if you're a duelist and you need to isolate these 1v1s, and it's just not what you should be doing on that safe round. I get it, right? You're panicking and they're taking sight and want to try and get that advantage as much as you can, but sometimes it's best just to leave it till next round.
Yeah. Again, we see aggressive on mid for the stress testers. Can pop that Rolling Thunder, looking to clear sight here. Edgy gets flashed up by his own breach though. But they have a clean take. No one is there to contest.
No, but
Didn't even need the Rolling Thunder.
it's going to be a 5-man retake.
What can they
Never
do?
mind, Exio's on the lurk. It's down to a
He's
5.
always there holding those flanks. And that's exactly what happens. Finds Manny. Quicks does trade out.
Danny getting that overhill, but it's not going to last long enough.
Not really in any position to do anything though. Does Exio know though? In fact, does Danny know? Danny knows he might be there.
There's just no time to check.
There isn't. Luke finds Oracle. Exio finding another veg. There you go. It's the same thing. They take sight quickly. They take control. And there's nothing that the stress testers can do.
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing 3 ultimates from the stress testers now as well.
Even
They just,
what can you do with these?
that's the thing, like they're not putting themselves in the right positions to be doing it.
Obviously, that Rolling Thunder, great for a retake, but they aren't playing off of it fast enough.
Yeah, exactly. And we have that thrash as well from Gecko, but
It's the same case, isn't it?
Yeah.
You have to play quickly off of that stun.
exactly. And I think with how the old guard are playing, even if you manage to catch one, there's going to be 3 people waiting to hold you when you push that person.
Exactly.
Asterix with the Bucky down short.
Yeah, it's Bucky.
Could be.
I want to see the Bucky gameplay. Thank you, production. No one's there, though.
No one else, just the Bucky.
Yeah, keep it on Asterix.
No, I mean, we have got Bean sitting in the corner.
Doesn't get the flash off Edgy. Just ducking out of the way, perfect timing.
They're getting that pick and they're leaving. Exio taking space already in Garage, and it's looking great. And this is the thing where you can just sneak past these deadlock trips like it's nothing.
They're just going to push straight onto CT.
Oh, might be getting caught by one trip on C, and that's the rotate coming
Potentially.
through.
We do see that Clove coming forwards, looking, but not really able to do all too much. They just have a clean hold of C. Gonna get that plant down. And again, it's that same thing. They've taken control of side. There's nothing really to recontest if you are the stress testers. They can go for this Rolling Thunder, but they have to play quick, and they don't often do that. They're gonna drop it, finding 3.
But it's the util coming
They
back
aren't
in.
quick enough.
Yeah.
Aren't quick enough. And XCO finds one, and then Edgy cleans up. They have to play quick, but they're not doing anything.
No, they're not. And we talk about Rolling Thunder, and it's a shame because they are pushing in. But the old guard is so good with their util. I mentioned that Astra before, Sleepy Luke. He knows exactly what he's doing, and the concuss immediately comes through on CT the second that Rolling Thunder comes into play. And it's just stopping anyone from CT trying to push in. And unfortunately, however much util level 5s want to try and dump onto the alumni, it's not working.
It's not.
Manny with the judge.
Yeah, they have to try and save a little bit here. Obviously,
Angry.
next round, gonna be the last of the half, so they have to make sure their econ is strong.
Luke knows he's here.
Yeah. Popping that wall early. They know exactly what's going on. He's going to have to find the shot easy. Clean for Luke. I say they have to save, and Beans picks up an op. Maybe ignore me because I'm not at all good at Valorant. Well, you'd think they have to save in a position like this. Try and make sure they have the econ for this final round. But Asterix finds a pick onto
Swinging way
XCO.
too wide. Edgy, the ultimate's coming through again. The information. The Danny getting kills.
Yeah, you can't afford to hold that aggressive if you are a breach. Danny does get his own res up, but it's again that clean finish. The old guard just answer back and hit the shots.
I mean, it's over in a matter of seconds. And it's looking good. Asterix getting that trade. And then why swinging so far out? You don't know how many are there. You haven't got the information. You've still got your utility. Use it.
swinging like that just isn't worth it because you're essentially saying to the rest of the enemy team, I'm better than you, I can hit my shots.
It's that ego.
You can't hit those shots after 10, can you? I'm not saying this is an insult, but you cannot
no,
hit those
no,
shots in a
exactly.
position like that.
There's no need to. You've gotten your trade back.
Exactly.
Wait for your teammates to come back and help you if you're stuck in that corner, you know?
Yeah. But now the Econ is in shambles a little bit for... Never mind, ignore
He's holding a really good angle.
Never mind. Ignore my... I don't understand how Valorant
A bit of
works.
damage, but he's walking with it. It's gone out.
Beans.
And it's the same execution again. The wall comes through. And we are stuck in the same position. Quick's getting a aftershock kill onto Asterix.
I thought that
not
was Asterix's thing.
Exactly, two can play that game. And it is down to a 3v5. The wall is still up.
But again, what do they have to retake here?
CO with the luck.
Oh, again, finding the angles. And it's just Manny standing.
The trip is still there.
Oh,
No.
Manny.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one.
Oh, Manny. The game says it perfectly. Flawless. There was nothing that the stress testers could do to finish that one out.
No, it's unfortunate.
It is.
But they're doing better.
Maybe.
I mean, not to mention the vibes are up from the old guard. We've got the crowd cheering for them.
They seem quite happy with themselves.
They're getting it's just that motivation and that mental is so much higher right now.
Yeah. The old guard, obviously, they've just won game one in a dominating fashion. They take
indeed.
everything in this game perfectly. They're getting their hopes up. They're feeling really happy and confident here. There you go, the old guard crowd happy with that.
I mean, you know it's bad when you see the teams that are playing next go and start get ready. They don't trust it.
No, they
don't believe in the
don't.
9-3 curse.
And here's the thing, I don't believe in it either. It's going to be really awkward.
How much space have been taken early on down C long?
How are the stress testers allowing the old guard to get this far forward?
The deadlock. That's the issue.
Can't hold these flanks, although Luke flashed up.
No! You should be getting the kill so much earlier. You should.
The fact that Clove has taken damage could actually be a bit of detriment.
Indeed, but Quick's managing to hold down his sight once again.
Yeah, it does get flashed up though, so
He's saved by the smoke. Manny in a perfect position.
yeah, good hold. Just trying to take that B-site pressure. Looking for more though. Manny
And
just
the
runs
smoke
straight
is-
through on the flank, finds four.
That,
Okay.
do you know what?
Fair enough.
Really strong round. Okay, yeah, pistols
Yeah.
aren't the best of rounds, but I mean, they played that exceptionally.
Do you remember? They won pistol,
They did win pistol.
and then they won bonus.
They did. And then
They lost
didn't-
every other round.
They did. Yes. Yeah. Anyway, but I mean, Manny lurking on the ISO.
Yeah.
What are you doing? But it works so well, and the util usage is brilliant.
It felt almost like a bit of a solo carry there.
It did.
Just felt like Manny, right place, right time.
And we're back to these very slow plays.
Yeah, they really want to play this slow. They kind of have to. They don't have any way to rush onto site right now.
Yeah.
It's that same thing we were on about with the defense. They cannot retake. Quick.
Please flash onto site.
Please.
Please flash onto. Oh my
Ben.
god.
Ben. Oh, Ben. Oh. Okay. Go on then, Maddie. Say some nice words about your...
No, it's okay. Manny bringing it back though.
Yeah, finds two. Make it three. Okay, Manny's locked
Manny.
himself in.
Danny managing to get one for himself, and it's down to a 1v4.
Yeah.
Quick's down with the frenzy all by himself. I mean, if you can try and get this kill to Manny, that is a free Vandal, but the timing is not right.
Exactly.
It's going to be a B push.
Can hear the crowd with the chants.
Don't think that'll be helping him too much. The knife is out, and you should be.
Oh. Does
a
find it with
little
us.
bit of a whiff, but that's
Yeah,
okay.
not clean, but a kill is a kill.
Exactly, and that is a good round. I mean, it wasn't looking too strong. Asterix pushing onto site as not only is he entering site as a breach, but not even a flashing, not a stun, nothing.
Not really what you need your...
And the fact your team can pull back from that is
Yeah, but
impressive.
it feels like Manny's just said, right, putting the team
This is
on
how
my
you
back.
play.
We need to get this. It's kind of not really what you want. You don't really want to be putting all the pressure on your duelist.
That's the thing, right?
Working.
But there's a reason that there's other players on the team. Very slow again. They're trying to find this early pick if they can. Luke holding that Garage by himself. This might be a 1v1 in Garage.
Yeah, we see Mastrix pushing in.
Classic in hand. Can the right clicks come out?
No, they cannot. They just
The
about managed to
trade.
get traded out. If that Beans was not there, that would just been horrible because
The
you
A
still
rotate.
have access. You'd still have access to the Astra smokes. Losing that's going to be big for the old, a big problem for the old guard. But Beans perfectly on the right. That rotate.
Manny getting 2 again. That site has been cleared. Danny with the 1 for himself. It's looking like the exact same situation.
As we keep saying, it's all on Manny right now.
It is. XCA managing to get past these sound trips again. But the team know this. It's not reliable, but the timing has gone down short.
Does have the option to try and rotate over. Exio takes care of Beans. Looking for more. Does get tagged up. But
Manny with a 3K.
finishing everything up nice and clean for the stress testers.
That's how you entry site, right? That is exactly how you should be doing it.
Took them a while to get there. I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
14 rounds, game 1, and then took them 13 on this round to find out how to attack.
Hey. As long as it's
But they got it in the end, and Manny has just put the team on his back.
He has indeed, but I'm hoping that this is going to be... We're seeing the old guard play a little bit differently here with this eco round.
And they're just going to rush it,
Yeah.
try and take care of business early. It's not a bad idea on this save, but Asterix and Manny taking care of everyone. And that's going to be really difficult for anything here. Exio trying to push it in on a bit of a flank here. And Luke's on C, finds Asterix.
Timing.
Timing might be.
And the timing.
Oh, okay. They do take care of 2 though. It's a
Gets hit as
2v2.
well.
Manny.
Manny.
Nearly losing that one
The
immediately.
issue is that they're separated. It's down to 2 1v1 for the...
But Luke just gonna pop the ult. Okay.
You've got to go.
Okay.
It is down
Okay.
to a 1v1.
And Sleepy Luke!
Sleepy Luke managing to clutch the round. I mean, I get the ultimate, but you've got to pop that shield first.
Oh, Manny. He's put in so much work to try and win this game out for the stress testers. But just that little bit. Can't quite get the shield up before going into the ult. And Sleepy Luke with 4 to close that. That was going the way of the stress testers all day, every day. But Luke obviously just decided, no, I'm gonna lock in.
Well, that's the thing. Like, they allowed him to have 2 1v1s, and that's the issue. You're giving him so much space and time. Luke's clearly going to win that, especially he had the Sheriff as well, getting 2 kills early on. Back to these slow plays again. Manny getting taken out early for the smoke.
Yeah, they just knew exactly where he was going to be. We're trying to flash through onto site here, but there's no follow-up. Again,
Yeah. There's so much waste of util.
yeah, stress testers kind of feeling some of that stress.
Yeah, indeed.
Not really trying to play, not really making these smart plays. You have to try and make pushes.
Yep.
They're just playing too slow.
I mean, yeah, it's just now they're in they're stuck in mid.
Yeah.
You can't really rotate. They know XCO is probably on that luck by now.
He is indeed. Danny finding pick on Walker. That's a great opportunity to push through. Luke's still there.
The lurk from XCO.
They don't know. They don't know. Danny falls. Gonna pop that neural theft. Looking for more. They know they're looking to push onto this A site. They've got a really nice pinch coming through.
30 seconds left.
Just gonna try and trap him. Abstract Pop trying to stop Oracle pushing through here. Quicks. Gets the shot down onto Oracle. Taking a second edgy onto Beans. Traded out though.
Down to a 1v3.
Yeah.
Time is ticking down. The spike is down long. It's
Asterix
not.
is in no
10
position
seconds
to make this work. Might be able to take care of Quicks, but won't be able to do so. Really nice finish.
Indeed.
They just don't have the aggression.
Yep.
They're trying to make these plays happen with the flash, but they don't really want to push. And it's
issue-
kind of costing them the game here.
Yeah. The issue with that round was that, okay, yes, Manny's having to start, you know, taking the team on his shoulders a little bit. However, it's the fact that they rushed in straight away onto B without even having a speck of util being used. And it just, that's your duelist gone instantly. But hopefully this might be a little bit of a different round. Luke getting so many tags with the Asterix, but having to back off.
How are you on the defense side playing more aggressive?
Is this forcing them to be aggressive though?
Don't know. Walker's in a really nice spot here. They don't know. Luke does take care of one, finds two. Walker in the back though.
One enemy remaining.
Traded out by XCO, cleaning up business for the old guard.
If you look at that positioning, right, you've got one holding down long, one holding backside, and you've got one towards sitting in garage.
It's just-
And you're having a little triangle. No matter what angle you are holding from, you are going to get shot.
That's how you play Crossfire though, isn't it?
Exactly.
See, even though I'm Iron, I know what one of those is. I just can't do it. Look at that again though. You can see it's just Asterix and Manny right now on the board.
Yeah.
But the old guard taking us to match point. Could close it out here. Nearly finding those shots down. Couldn't quite find it. Onto Oracle though. Flashes himself. Possibly not what he was looking for. But Luke does manage to tag up the Clove.
That's a good thing about Astra as well, is that you can play wherever you want.
Exactly. You can afford to just play back. You can afford to make rushes if you want to. Because you're Astra, you can do whatever you want. But
And he's popped
Manny
his shield! He's done it!
knows how to press the funny button.
Luke wanting to rush out the smoke. but
Luke. Okay. Does take care of Manny. Thought he was going to swing a little bit earlier. There you go. Going to try and play a flash through, but quick with the timing. Walker's there to clean up Danny, forcing the ult to come through as they pop that rolling thunder. Rushing through.
Enemy remaining.
And the old guard just going to clean up business. Game number one, dominance. Game number two, they had to fight for it, but the old guard, clean finish with a 2-0 sweep.
I mean, that's certainly a way to get into the finals.
That's how you want to do it though, isn't it? You just want to play aggressive, make some amazing plays, and it worked for them.
It did. And I mean, like I mentioned, like I'm glad that the second game, we had a proper game of Valorant.
Yeah.
We were seeing trades going back and forth and rounds being given to each team. I love to see it, and they started using the util and working together.
Yeah. We
But I
saw
mean,
in
you
that
can't.
second half, Manny just decide, now's the time, let's
Now,
kill everyone.
I decided I want to win now.
Exactly. Obviously, didn't go their way in the end, but you have to compliment and praise the stress testers. They did put in a lot of work that game.
They did.
They just didn't
indeed.
have it at the end of the day.
I mean, the old guard, right? They know what they're doing. They have experienced Valorant players and talent.
I mean,
You can't really
there's
complain.
nothing else you can really say about that game. The old guard had the coordination, aggression, and team play just to clean up business, and it was perfect play across the board.
It was, but I mean, we do have some more Valorant games coming up soon. We
Yes.
have level 4s versus level
4s versus
6s.
level 6. I want to see that,
I
obviously.
do indeed. So I think we'll head to a quick little break, and we'll be back with it very shortly.
Stick with us.
Someone's there. No escape. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Seconds. Spike planted.
which team are you playing for, Nebula?
Camfran and the Chipmunks.
I'm JWB. My team name is CTC.
I am Bowden, and I'm part of CTC.
I am Magic, and I'm playing for CTC.
My name is Anarchy, also known as Vex. I go by Anarchy.Vex, and our team name is just CTC.
Well, I'm Perseus, and I'm part of CTC.
My gamer tag, I am Floppy Bunny, and I play for CTC.
My gamer tag is Camfran.
So what do you know about Campus Clash?
I know that it takes place every year. I know it's a pretty big deal.
I know it's been something that's been going on for a few years at the university, and it's sort of a time for everyone to just have some fun at the end of the year and put on a great event.
Representing my year and just having fun playing against everyone else.
I think it's a great opportunity for people in the uni to show off what they're interested in and what they're good at in terms of gaming, right?
Yeah, no, it's gonna be really fun to just hang out, play games. If I win, yippee. If I don't, the world's worthless.
A bit of a giggle.
A bit of fun at the end of the day. It's competition, nothing. Obviously, you want to win, but it's friendly, and the competition should be fun.
Smacking all the other year groups.
Confidence. I just think that it's like a fun thing to take part in against the other people of the uni.
Who are you looking forward to playing against?
I think level 6s, so I can call them old. Or maybe alumni. Yeah, the alumni, I can call them.
I don't know the full rosters of everyone yet, but I think alumni for Valorant will be the most exciting one and probably the toughest for us to play against.
I don't know who I'm playing against, to be fair. I just turned up. See what happens. I'm mostly looking forward to playing against the level 6s, so I can show those idiots who's bad.
Not too sure. I just see who we come against and try our best.
I do want to play the level 5s because I want to show them that we're just better than them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're going to be there next year as well. You've got to establish dominance early.
Yeah, we got to look them now.
Porcupine in level 6. I'm fed up of him. He's killed me too many times at Val Society.
I can confirm.
I've got two guys that I know are in it. You've got Jamie Jamwam from level 6, and then you've got George Snipes from level 5. And those are my two biggest competitors right now.
I was going to ask who do you think's your biggest competition, but I think that kind of covers it. Who would you say is your toughest competition then?
Probably the level 6s.
Porcupine, because he keeps killing me, and I don't like it.
I would guess level 5s, because apparently the alumni haven't played very often, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't really know any, but as I said, give it a go.
Probably the best way to be going into it blind.
I mean, it'd probably have to be like the level 6s, because I feel like they're at the peak of their gaming performance right now, and that they terrify me.
They should actually. What are you going to be drinking at the after party?
I'm the boring one. It might just be water.
That's fair enough. But they've got some really good J2O over at Ember Lounge as well, if you want to spice it up a bit.
Might have to try it.
Probably water.
Water? Okay. The first sensible answer we've got.
Ooh. Beer Moretti.
Oh.
I can never cheat on it.
I don't drink, so I'm going to have one pineapple vodka and then call it a night.
Lovely. See, we're responsible.
Yeah.
Ooh. I have to go some, probably like Kingfisher or something like that. Good old lager, can't complain.
Probably like way too much of one thing, and then I'm going to mix alcohol, and that's going to end up great. So like probably a bunch of cider, and then like we'll get some shots in at the end, you know?
You might as well.
Might as well, why not?
I'm like 4 months like dry now. So if I do decide to drink anything, it'd probably just be shots only. That's just it's going to be fun.
Victory shots.
Yeah.
When you win.
Yeah, we're going to win all of them.
I probably shouldn't drink at the after party thing because I have to catch my train home, but I might come along.
If you don't, we'll drink in your honour. We'll do that. On the spot, give us your best joke.
Porcupine.
Level 5 Valorant.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Oh no.
But I'm rubbish at these.
Oh, what do you call a bear with no ears?
I don't know. Anyways, moving on.
Knock knock.
Who's
The interrupting cow.
interrupting
Boo. So bad, but it works.
Wow, okay, it's fine.
Could not give you a joke. My coming from. So, Bowden, or Joe on my team, is really tragic. That was because I coach him. And he thinks he's the go on Tracer. I feel like he's going to fall from at least twice.
My best joke, oh, I'm not very good at this. I walked into a bar. Ouch, it was an iron bar.
I like that one actually.
My best joke is, what is the difference between a rich man on a bike and a poor man on a unicycle?
I have no clue what is it.
It's a tire.
That's a good one. Surely that's got to be the best we've had yet. If you had to duo queue with one of the lecturers, who are you choosing?
Or I don't think there's a bad option here. I feel like Ferguson and Phil, maybe.
Ooh.
If it was Van Loo, then I'd probably miss one bullet and he'd start laughing. So I think one of those, maybe Phil for the vibes. I think the vibes will be good.
Good choice, good choice.
Ooh, probably my lecturer Luke. That'd be interesting. 'Cause he plays a lot of like Dark Souls games. So it'd be a nice little change.
I'm not on campus a lot, so I don't know any lecturers. But I'm at the college up the road usually, so I have to say Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton?
Yeah.
Isn't that...
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Cameron Van Loo. Because I'd always know there's someone doing worse than me.
Waiting for someone to say Cameron.
Jarrett.
Why?
I don't know. I like the vibe. I feel like if we were duo queuing, we could talk non-stop and we'd actually just dominate through pure vibes.
Yeah, I feel that. He feels like he's got that, knowledge and that level of sort of calmness that you quite need.
Yeah. Any lecturer? Ooh, that's difficult. Probably Reese, because he's like the best at like coaching someone. He can tell me how to can play better.
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably Sean, runs the games department.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he plays the most games out of any lecturer, so like maybe it'd probably be the best.
The best chance.
Yeah.
I think I'd have to pick Phil because he just seems like the most fun to be around sometimes.
I think I'd say Phil as well. Final question, which team do you think is going to win Campus Clash?
Well, us, obviously. I think we're going to roll everyone, but like, keep it low-key.
Right about it.
I mean, I have to go with us, don't we?
A lot of confidence. I like it.
Oh, us, obviously, yeah. It's free.
DTC?
You sure?
Yeah.
Sure.
Level 4s. We have to, honestly.
We're gonna win, obviously.
Us, obviously.
Perfect.
Camfran and the Chipmunks, 100%.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
So, can you tell us what your gamer tag is and which team you're playing for?
My gamer tag's Gratz. I'm Backshots.
I'm Danny Foy.
Gamer tag is HarryOXOX.
So I am JW Short Shots. My name is Manny.
My gamer tag is Kitsurai.
So I'm Peachy.
Lovely.
Hi, my gamer tag is Bagrun.
I am Oracle.
I am Sakuya.
Hiya, I'm Snipes.
That's it. What's the name?
Hello, my name is Bartek Śmiejewski.
And I'm playing for the level 5 team. I don't know their name.
I've heard that the level 5 team name they haven't really fully decided on because they had a lot of options and weren't 100% sure what they were and weren't allowed. So level 5 team, that's good.
I'm part of the level 5 team.
My game name is Stress Testers.
I'm playing for the level 5 League of Legends team.
And our team is the Stress Testers.
I'm playing for the Stress Testers, the level 5 team this year.
And I'm playing for level 5.
And I am playing for the level 5 team.
And I play for the Stress Testers. I play for the Stress Testers.
Yeah, and I play for the Stress Testers.
And I'm a part of Stress Testers.
Now, what does Campus Clash mean to you?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, since this one's at the end of the year, it's going to be our last time I'm going to be playing in here with some of the people, especially in level 6. So final send-off for them.
Campus Clash to me has always had like a sense of community within esports, and it's nice to see it finally expand to the wider range of the university, bring in more players, bring in more variety of players as well, and I think that's just the best direction it's ever gone in.
What he means is, I'm really grateful that University of Staffordshire has allowed me to take part into this great and amazing competition, and I'm really looking forward to it.
I had previously, yeah, and I went to watch my friend compete in one for Valorant.
The premier event I consider at this uni is the one that we all mention in my in Fight Club chat. We're always looking forward to it. Going, I wonder who's going to get in for Guilty Gear, because it's always going to be hype. It's loud as hell. I'm a big fan.
Just fun. Just a bit of fun, yeah.
Best way to be, isn't it?
I have, unfortunately.
I think it's just like a showcase of people's passion for the course. Personally, this is my first time participating, so I think it'll be fun. Not much meaning behind it, I feel like.
Yep, I played it when I was in Foundation year, so 2 years ago now.
Yes, I played 2 years ago when I was in level 3.
I thought this was completely different from what it was, to be honest. Just being completely transparent.
Really?
Like, I thought it was you sign up with your own team and then you go into it, but I didn't realize I'll sign up to be part of the level. But it's fine so far, yeah.
It's just a fun event at the end of the year for everyone around to come in and compete against each other.
What does it mean to me?
Yeah.
An excuse to play a lot of games and then go to the pub afterwards. Like how you say.
I mean, it's a good way for like the uni. I find it as a nice get together at the end of the year thing, kind of more just like it is a competition, but it's not really a competition at the end of the day. It kind of just feels like the whole big convoluted esports family getting together.
It's just vibe time.
Yeah.
Campus Clash means to me, like, it looks like a fun event that I just really wanted to be a part of after seeing it for the first time.
It's very jumbled, very messy, to say the least. I'm just being completely honest. But I'm feeling competitive for it, a bit of competitiveness, but I hope it's fun. But yeah.
So from that variety of players, who are you most looking forward to playing against?
The level 6s look like a strong team. I'm quite excited to see how our league team fares against theirs, because there are some good players on both sides.
It's definitely level 6, yeah.
What he actually means is I think the level 6s are going to be our toughest opponent, but also level 4s cannot be missed because they have a great team, and I'm really scared of them.
Definitely the level 6 team. There's a couple individuals I'm very excited to play against.
Ooh, are you going to name names, or do they know who they are?
They know who they are.
They know who they are. They should be worried.
Level 6 League of Legends. A lot of my friends are on that team, and I think it'll be an interesting game.
Definitely the enemy team. I think the enemy team is definitely the biggest barrier to winning.
Not the self, not the mind, the enemy team?
It's the enemy team.
There's a level 6 that's been talking a little bit of smack. So...
Name them.
Jamie.
Oh, so there we are.
Against. I honestly don't know because I haven't really seen who's playing, but I'm absolutely terrified for Pokemon. I'm terrified.
You got this, you got this.
Everyone, I'd say, you know.
Meet new people.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to playing against alumni, because I know a couple people on the alumni team, so hopefully I can send them backpacking.
Against? I heard that Fergie was supposed to be on the Overwatch team for that year. I'm not sure if that's actually true or not, so that could be a fun game.
I don't know, it's like spoilers.
Oh.
It's a secret.
I don't know anyone.
You don't know anyone?
Like, I do not do scouting. I'm just playing right now. Just gonna play it.
Honestly, I'm going to say myself, because I play a little bit on tilt sometimes, and if not, I'm winning.
I like that. That's confidence. Who would you say is your toughest competition, then?
Probably the alumni. They don't have to deal with coursework and stuff, you know. The only thing they've got is a job.
Oh,
yeah.
imagine that. Oh.
They're definitely the toughest competition. They've got some really good players, and yeah, we might struggle a bit, but it'll be fun.
Biggest competition. I feel that the level 4s are quite an unknown because they're a bit of a mystery. They could come out the blocks and be amazing. They could be not so good. So I'd say level 4 could be up there.
I don't really think usually.
I'm not really sure, really.
No.
Yeah. No one, yeah. We're just that good.
I believe so. I know who is on the level 6 team. There are some pretty good players on there. Level 4, I have no idea who there is on that team. So mainly I'm just looking forward to the level 6s.
I like it, I like it.
Absolutely the toughest team, like by a long shot. Maybe Alumni for like the shooters, but for the league team, they've got some crazy picks.
Okay, so that's someone to keep an eye out and prep for as well.
What he means is level 4s are definitely a tough opponent, but also we have friends in level 6, therefore we can't skip them out.
To be honest, all the good players I know are like they're the only one. They're the only team that has good players.
Yeah, I like it, I like it. The level 6 really do seem to be the people that everyone's sort of gunning for this event.
Okay, I get you.
One.
Oh.
We're slaying.
Oh, but yeah, you're gonna slow. Oh yeah, it's hard. Yeah, we're gonna slow.
I feared Illumini. I don't know if that's your group, but
Yeah, Alumni.
I feared Illumini is very sway.
They
I feared
are.
a lot about it. Well, I read the chat.
Definitely, if we're on one side, it's whatever team is on the other side is going to be really scared of them.
I like it,
honest.
confident there, confident.
What are you drinking at the after party? Okay.
What am I drinking at the after party? That is a fantastic, fantastic question. Just about anything they've got in, I'd say, but ideally a whole litre of rum.
Just to get
in there before.
Get the full bottle.
Yeah, go on. Got to get it down you.
Grabbing alcohol.
Anything, as much as possible. Probably just shots.
Yep, that seems to have been the general attitude. I like it. I like the confidence here as well.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna go home and put myself in the solo queue ranked prison.
Oh, that's that's worse torment than anything that a bar could provide.
Shots.
Shots. That has sort of been the common theme throughout all of the answers that we've had here.
Vodka cranberry.
Oh.
Every day. I'm a vodka cranberry girlie.
That is, I can agree with you on that one.
That's a tough one. It might have to be just anything with Malibu, to be honest.
Ooh, I love a bit of Malibu.
I'm definitely drinking a lot of fluids because I might be dehydrated, and then maybe a few pints.
I'm with you. Pints, lager, cider, what kind of guy are you?
Probably go for an ale, or maybe a cider, or maybe a lager.
Maybe a bit of both. Jungle juice?
Jungle juice, that's the one.
Big. I'm not really gonna drink heavy. I'm not that type of guy. I was gonna drive home.
Baby Guinnesses and double vodka and lemonades.
That is lovely.
Oh, just Pepsi Max purely, only. Yeah.
Ooh, lots of rum. If I can get my hands on it, a lot of rum, a lot of vodka, a lot of gin. Anything I can get my hands on, to be honest.
We thinking, shots in a cocktail, mixers.
Just a simple G&T, gin and tonic.
One enemy remaining. One enemy. Last player standing. Spike down A. One. Someone's there. Shut up. No escape. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
don't know what they have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
Hello and welcome back to Campus Clash 2025. We are live from JW Ball's head.
What, directly on top of it?
Yeah.
That's exactly where
The
we're
dome.
From. The dome.
He is live and here with us today.
It's a very. It really does reflect the light quite nicely, doesn't it?
It does, look. And the music as well.
Do you reckon if we cloned his head and then just used them as like reflecting orbs for all the lights, then you wouldn't have to pay so much for lights?
Possibly.
I reckon so. I reckon that's a
We
good
could save a
idea.
bit of money.
Hmm.
Welcome back. We are here with the second series of the day with Valorant.
Valorant. I love Valorant. How was the first series? I sort of saw my year get trashed on. I can't believe Manny didn't do what I told him to do and win.
Yeah.
Criminal behaviour from him, I have to say.
Yeah, it wasn't looking good.
It was not looking good.
But some good games, right? We've had some good rounds, some good kills. You know, a few highlights along the way, mainly from the alumni.
Very true.
Hey, we're into the
So-
second series.
CTC, Catalyst Graduates, our second game, best of 3.
Yeah.
Any early sort of thoughts about these two?
Okay,
Sort
so we've got some notable players on each side. First of all, CTC. 3 of the players I know for sure have played NSC together in the winter split back in October time. Now, they're all good players. They're very, very strong side. They know how to play with each other. Not only that, but they're scrim. They've all played at a competitive level at some point. On the other side, though, we've got some pretty strong players. I know Porcupine and JB have a little rivalry going on, so we might be seeing
Always good to see
showdown.
some beef. Always good to see some beef. I do see that the two Beastie twins from
they are.
CS
They're on the
games
roster.
yesterday are on this roster as well, and I believe that Valorant is their sort of more
It's their prominent
preferred
game.
game.
Yeah, for sure. So
you can expect that the performance that they had in CS can only be exemplified from in today's game.
yeah, but I mean, going into the veto, we do have Sunset first map.
Sunset first map. What kind of sort of? What do you reckon of this? Because this is
It's a
level
really good
6's
map.
pick.
It's a really good map. It's only recently come back into the map pool after being out for quite a while, so everyone's a little bit not really used to it as well. It used to be really strong with the Neon, but Neon got heavily nerfed into the ground, so not really viable anymore. Maybe, I don't know. But a solid pick, I would say. Lotus, again, a go-to, for especially for level 3 and 4. I think that's a map that they're very comfortable on.
And do you think the 3 bomb sites are going to... Does that change up a standard sort of gameplay? Does that sort of affect how... Do teams have a particular way of attacking sort of a 3 bomb sited map like Lotus, or is it not really too much different?
It's still very similar,
Yeah.
I would say. It allows for a lot more rotation and a lot more lurks. And I would like to point out that Porcupine is an incredible Sentinel player. So those lurks could be coming through. Could be bringing these games.
So Porcupine, a bit of a sort of a rat master, likes to lurk, likes to hide.
Yeah.
Going to cause probably a lot of annoyance.
Yeah, but I think the vibes are already up for
I'm mesmerised by the
TTC.
bold head
I
bounce.
know.
It's like
dancing.
a Funko Pop. Do you reckon you could start getting Campus Clash Funko Pops?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Yeah, just-
JW board.
Would you pay for that?
No.
No. So, in terms of starting out on these maps, in terms of preferred side, do you think there's advantages on these maps, or are they 50-50 splits, or does one side have a particular advantage?
I think that the level 3 and 4 is going to have a bit more of an advantage on Lotus, just because it is one of those maps where you have to have the strats and the and that kind of thing going with like the teamwork and stuff. So I think it might be towards the other side. But we've got Sunset first. Going into it, we have a full lock already on the side of the level 6s. Interesting.
Would you think that these are perhaps comfort picks more than perhaps meta ones? Because I know Tejo's currently is sort of causing a lot of stir in the Valorant community, and there's no Tejo that I've seen yet.
Yeah, so I think Porcupine on the Jet makes sense. It's a very default pick for most maps, to be honest with you. Double smokes from the Twins, may I add, actually works really well. It allows for you to take so much space, and that's really, really crucial. I'm not too sure about the Sova makes sense, but we have no flashes. There was no flashes on the side apart from the Omen.
And that's probably not the best idea, especially when you've got a, if you need that initiator with some form of decent initiation. Sova has all his arrows and stuff, and that's all well and good, but from what I remember is that the arrow ends up bouncing, and it's not the most reliable. It's not just kind of slinging the flashbang around a corner and going.
Exactly. However, with the double smokes, you could still be using that to kind of take your space and not really use as flashes and kind of smoke, take a bit of space, smoke again, go a bit further. On the other side, Sin's locked in the Reyna, which is very not typical for that side. But again, I don't think these guys are taking this too seriously. And I think in terms of a normal comp, that would not work.
No.
But if you're just playing and you can kind of like, Sin is a very, very good aimer. Very strong individual. And if he can just kind of go on his own as a Reyna and just go on a killing spree, I mean,
So do you think that perhaps the game plan for CTC is that perhaps they're more just going to, not to put it harshly, but perhaps just use this as a bit of aim training?
I wouldn't go that far. I think it's still going to be a bit of a fight, but I reckon that Sin's comfortable with the level that they're going against to go comfortable taking these fights on its own.
Right. Catalyst graduates on defense, CTC starting off on attack, and your opinion is that CTC perhaps have the advantage starting on this side of the map?
I reckon so. But again, it's interesting. It depends on how they want to take this space. Like, we've already got alert going through onto A, and with that Cypher setup already there, you're going to get that information pretty quickly, and then that B rush is going to come in straight away.
Very much so. You've got the majority of CTC seemingly, they started grouped off towards that sort of mid push, and now you've got two pushing off over towards B. And I think one of the key things here is obviously you've got to try and get those first picks. So first engagement coming out here between GWB and Porcupine. Not too much action.
A little bit aggressive, but starting to pull back a little bit. The spike is still in spawn, so we are definitely looking for an early pick of some sort.
I've got a question why the spike has just been sort of left. Is it just to leave those options open?
Yes. So if you end up getting killed or something, the last thing you would want to do is drop that spike in a position where you can't get it back.
CTC shifting more of their attention over to A. JWB leading this sort of charge as they want to, carefully scout around, not give away their life. Sin out on their own in B.
And that's exactly what I mentioned. But this Cypher setup is still holding strong.
Sin getting that first kill already on the board, and it seems to be paying them dividends. Nebula finding one to Gibbo. 3v5, and the plant's going down by Nebula over on the A site. Spike planted.
The timing.
Genox beasted, finding two. It's now 3v3, even man count. And they've all got to converge on A, and it seems like that CTC have sort of some kind of lockdown here. Oil Beast, find one with the Busan, traded out by Perseus.
Oh, and the util coming through.
Genox, Perseus. Oh, Beasted falling to Nebula. It's a 1v1. Sticking a defuse. Nebula gets the kill, but it doesn't matter because he lost a round. Pros don't fake, I think is the phrase.
Exactly. I mean, that's certainly a way to start the game.
Very much so.
And that's a very typical pistol round, right? You're going back and forth, these trades coming in and out all the time, and it works. But like I mentioned, Sin, it's such a good play, right? You've drawn 2 of the players who need to go. It's been planted on A, right?
Yeah.
You need to rotate to A, but you have been held back because Sin is sitting on B, and you know that you cannot leave. So you got 2 people drawn towards B already, and that is pulling that defense away from the attack.
It felt perhaps maybe a touch slow, and this is a complete sort of change-up as they've already started just going onto this A site, CTC leading this sort of charge. Nebula bouncing around, fails to get Gibbo. Gibbo with 3.
Spike down A.
You blink and you miss it. Very good sort of anchor position by Gibbo here. Finally taken down by JWB. He's got the spike. 3v2, sorry.
The Outlaw.
JWB finds one to Genox. Genox gets the refrag and Beasted cleans it up and gives Catalyst Graduates a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They managed to get that early pick, and it works well. You want to try and rush in, and you've got pistols, but 5 against 1, there's not much you can do with that gun. They managed to get it early, but what does it matter when you still got 4 guns versus 1, right?
Yeah, very much. And it just, I don't know, perhaps CTC trying to use this far more aggressive sort of... It seems like they even want to line up for this again and trying to just repeat on it back onto A and just shove this. And perhaps this measured defense of Catalyst Graduates is kind of working in their favor.
Indeed, but this is looking a little bit of a stack towards A this time from the defense.
My Capricorn destroyed.
Opting to back off just a little bit, give them the space that they want. They can retake this if they need, but the numbers need to stay up. Sin getting one to Gibbo. Nebula coming through the smoke. And that's at Neon as well, the aggressiveness that you can play with her.
Busan's got the spike planted, and it's now sort of, I think, one of the first times that we've seen CTC have this man-count advantage. They can play this trade game quite well if they really wanted to. Class Graduates all stacked up on one sort of corridor as they want to come in entry through A, using that smoke as cover, but I'm not sure if it's going to do them any favors.
Nebula down backside, trying to hold it down, gets one.
Traded
It's
out.
coming out.
Trade, Busan beasted.
Ooh.
Busan with 2 to clean it up.
And this makes sense. They had the guns advantage, you know. They did manage to get a few taken down in that second round, so they were down to some sheriffs and stuff, so it makes sense. But we are now
that's perhaps what CTC obviously wanted to do in their in the second round.
Yeah, it's all,
they wanted to get those early picks. It just didn't quite work out, and then play for that trade game after the plant.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
That previous round is executed perhaps a touch better.
Yeah, definitely.
The fact that yes, it wasn't.
We've got the
flawless.
Squishy Bear in play.
Is that a bear? I thought it was a dog.
Bear. Squishy Bear.
Oh, I thought it was a dog. I thought it was like a weird pug.
We're going to be seeing pretty much a full buy now, I'd say, from each teams. And we go a very even round. Sin trying to find anything he can in mid, but getting smoked off pretty early on.
Very much so. Nebula crawling through the smoke, and it seems like they're focusing very much on this A side, and I'm not sure whether or not Catalyst Graduates have started to catch on to it. You've got the Jet over that's still lurking around on B, perhaps to go for a late flank. As CTC begin their execution onto the site, Nebula finds the first one onto Gibbo. JWB follows up with a second onto Ollie Beast, and they've got this sort of control on the site. Sin shuts down Genox. And now, again, we're in this 5v2 position, and I'm not sure whether or not Catalyst Graduates are really reading these attacks as well as they were in the first sort of half of this half. Sin finds one onto Beast, and it's all on the hands of Porcupine, who is quickly shut down by Sin with a 3K.
A little bit of shouting going on between the teams.
And this was, I think you said to me before the broadcast, is that the level 4 were hoping to kind of get a bit rowdy, perhaps chirps down to our level 6s here.
Just a little bit, mainly to Porcupine. Bless him. It's okay. He's holding his own.
They are holding their own, and it's still a fairly balanced game. And I don't think, like, you know, early on, it's 2-2.
Yeah.
There's not been anything massively monumental. There's been no massive mistakes yet, no massive misplays.
But they are on a safe round now, the Catalyst Graduates.
And our CTC have.
Yeah. Now they're going to have to retake the site. I mean,
Catalyst Graduates have massively misread this, I feel, because they've just left it exposed.
There's nothing to hold flank. There's no trips or anything with the combo they have. So This is going to be really interesting.
This is a really lopsided flank as well, and it could prove dividends if they're not careful, but I think they've got the read. Nebula finds one onto Genox, and that's the top sort of like approach dealt with. 3 already on the board for CTC.
One enemy remaining.
Busan with another one. Beasted finds at least something in return onto Perseus, but now he's just going to be hunted down by CTC.
Oh. And the knife kill comes through, the first for today. Love to see it.
You do, and I think that's kind of just going to start speaking to the confidence that CTC want to exude, that this is very much their game.
Yeah.
They're controlling the tempo, and I don't think the Catalyst graduates are really giving that respect of. They need to try and wrestle some of this control back, because like you saw, they left the entirety of A site just open, presuming that CTC were just going to go for the same one. They left no contingency, no nothing to guard that other bomb site. And then when it came to it, the lopsided flank didn't work out perhaps as well as they probably intended it to.
So, especially when you got Nebula rushing in sight and getting 2 picks very early on, but Porcupine managing to hold down sight, getting 2. A lot of util dump, managing, probably going to back off a little bit, but JWB managing to get on the site, and it is a brawl.
Beasted with another one. Perseus finds one away comes to Beasted. Porcupine with his 3rd of the round, followed by Audi Beast killing it up. And I feel that perhaps that was maybe the better read of what Catalyst Graduates needs to perhaps be doing against this far more aggressive CTC side. Sometimes you do have to answer violence with more violence.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
Porcupine did that really well by just getting those getting those 2 initial picks.
Playing Jet, holding down the site that well. I mean, Nebula rushing straight onto site and getting 1 time. Did he pop the ult? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
But not to mention, the Fade ult did get popped either way, so that is a waste for them. And we're on 3-3. We're going back and forth in these rounds.
It's a lot perhaps tighter than I initially first expected. I thought it'd be leaning one way or the other a lot more, but this is a fairly tight affair.
Yeah.
And this seems like a far more balanced approach from both teams. You've got Catalyst Graduates spread out across with presence on towards both sites, and CTC mid and towards A, as they're kind of trying to prod and probe and see where some form of aggression can be formed.
Yeah. Indeed. But we're going very, very slow plays.
The eyes of JWB, our resident bold man, preparing his smoke and presumably to try and get through and attack, stopping in there some form of execution onto this A site, and I think that's where they're committing to it. Gibbon finds first one onto Nebula through all that utility. It's not the best start for CTC, this sort of more measured approach. It's perhaps not working to their skill set. Gibbo exchanging a few sort of taps, seeing what they can find through any form of the utility as JWB makes his way onto the A site. Perseus finds one to Genix, Ollie Beast finds one in return. Sin retrades for Ollie Beast. There's a lot of this trade game is proving very relevant. 3v3, Sin, Porcupine. Sin with 2, Gibbo onto Sin with JWB clearing it up.
Very interesting round, because seeing them play very, very slow, and even when they're getting to A, they weren't really pushing on the site, but they're just waiting for the mistakes to be made. We're seeing so many smokes come back and forth all the time, and it's hard because, you know, I think these double smokes can work on the retake, but they don't have those flashes, and just any sort of entry. I mean, they have Jet, but that's the entry of sight. It's not really, you know, retake it, and it's, I don't know. The utility doesn't seem to be on their side, especially against a Breach and a Fade, and the Neon. If you're Breach stunning and your Neon's going straight in, there's not much you can do.
Drone of Genox out to start gathering that early information, and again, I imagine that CTC are probably going to be rinsing and repeating a lot of the time about what they feel works. Yes, it seems that Catalyst Graduates have invested a lot of their utility on towards that A site. An early engagement from Beasted, trying to take on 2. Busan gets the best of him. Good entry from CTC. That's kind of is what they're looking for. I think they've started to be like, if we're not going to go hyper aggressive, we need to fish out these first initial picks to give ourselves the momentum.
For sure, but I mean the Jet knives have been popped. Porcupine with the operator and the knives now, looking to maybe try and get this retake. But Sin already lurking through B. I mean,
they have no idea. They have no idea. You've got 2 players from CTC. Ollie Beast finds one Busan. Nebula finds one onto Ollie Beast. Is revived. Oh, they can revive themselves? That's crazy.
Gotta go.
not for long.
Spike has been planted though, and Callus Graduates are making
Yeah.
these very late sort of calls to rotate.
And they have so much space. I mean, the smoke's coming through and the blinds is just pushing it back further and further. And yep, and that's the save going through. Porcupine with the operator wanting to save this. Maybe looking for some exit frags, possibly, but a really good round. Once again, Sin managing to just be able to lurk by himself and take so much space. Yeah, B's free. No worries. We'll head over. And it's just about that. And then the fact that, again, there was 2 players from CTC still on A. So it's holding that defense back. Like, okay, we can't leave until we kill these guys. The spike's been planted, and there's not much time. And there's these similar things happening all the time, where it's just not giving the level 6s enough time to do everything at once.
No, and it seems that even, yeah, it still feels that even though CTC are seemingly switching up between these rushes, which they see, they may even be setting up again here, they may be setting up for this sort of rush A, they're setting up, they're still very much in control of this tempo, and Callus Graduates need to do something. You know, they had that one round where they had Porcupine swing, take 2,
Yeah.
and it completely blunted
Yeah.
the attack of CTC. They need to do something.
There's 2 in the corner.
There is 2. Nebula with the first pick.
They don't
Very
know.
quick flick. Trigger discipline. Beasted finds 1, finds 2, finds 3, 4. Fucking ace! Good stuff from Beasted there as they lurk in the corner.
And that's exactly what you were saying. You know, there's 2 in the corner. Yeah, there's only 1 person there, right? Surely you get that first kill.
Good
No
double
worries.
lurk. Good double lurk from
And-
the side of Callus Grads.
The fact, you know, choosing the right gun at the right time, not wanting the sheriff. It's the trigger discipline is perfect.
It was.
And you were talking about having to pull something out of the bag.
And they did. He really did.
Certainly
one
did,
of the Beastie
indeed.
Twins really making
casual
a
about it.
name for themselves. I think they dialed in. they 5 kills ain't nothing. CTC can't be happy about that sort of that lack of information, that misplay.
Yeah.
And they seem to be sort of still Sin here leading the charge up through mid with a possible engagement.
Porcupine managed to get a shot for the wall. Doesn't matter. Goes for a second. Gets Sin.
It was a windy first one, but they made up for it getting that pick. And again, this is what we've been talking about. Callus Graduates needing to show some form of early aggression to stop this attacking sides. These really aggro pushes, and it really helps to kind of disrupt their flow, it feels.
But I'm hoping that they don't try to push anymore. They have the advantage now. Happily give up sight, but Nebula in the smoke just waiting to swing, but there's 2 of them holding.
Nebula walking through that smoke, finds one onto the champion of last round, Beasted. Gibbo finds one onto Busan. 4v3 in the fight of Callus Graduates, but the spike is down. Porcupine finds a nice one onto Nebula. And I think they're going for more. Slowly walking through the smoke. Are they aware of JWB? No, they're not. JWB with a nice 2 to help kind of bring that man count back into the equal it out.
Cage triggered.
1 enemy remaining.
Gibbo, 1 onto Perseus, and now it's a 2v1, but they have to worry about this spike. Gibbo clears down GWB. Plenty of time for this spike to be diffused.
Doing an exceptional job, by the way, holding down that site.
This is no problem.
Very much so.
And I mentioned about Porcupine being typically, when I've known him to play, on that Sentinel, but being able to give it to another teammate and trust that, I mean...
It really does sort of highlight the level of trust between these players. And we're not really sure whether or not how much the Callus Grads obviously all play together and stuff, but you can tell there's some form of synergy there.
Oh, for sure.
That's working into their benefit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these rounds are looking good.
They are.
A lot different from last series, I'll be real.
Yeah, they are a lot better than Manny.Porg's terrible plays from last series. El Terib, I have to say.
Nebula coming in straight from mid, yeah. I don't even have a second to think. Porcupine not managing to get anything, but Nebula's already on site.
It seems like they're going for this B. JWB finds one onto Porcupine, and this is probably a bit more of that tempo. See, with CTC getting these initial initial picks, that's what's allowed to be a bit more.
Sin's picked up that operator. It's not looking good, and they're holding down these angles so well. Look at them, they're just sitting still. You cannot peek from anywhere.
Sin takes one onto Beasted, and that just leaves Gibbo all on their lonesome. CTC want this, and they get it. JWB headshot to close it out.
And that is 6 on the board for CTC.
It very much seems first pick translates to round win.
Yeah.
And it seems that CTC, they've lost rounds because they haven't gone quick enough for their play style.
Yeah, for sure. When they have the Neon, they should be rushing pretty much
every go, because it's the rounds they win is that they are within that bomb site within the first 5 to 10 seconds of the round. They just take it and then lock it down, and that's what's been working. And it seems that they're going for
Hawk. I mean, you're not even getting a second to breathe before you're getting taken out by the operator. That's the second time that he's done that as well.
Well,
Nebula.
I guess that's kind of half shut down the plan, but they're still trying to go for it rather than change up. Porcupine with a second.
Porcupine with a third.
Are they going to go for
He's
4?
here to play.
JWB finds one to Ollie Beast, helps to try and take that man count favor, but the AWP is still up. I'm not sure if they're aware of the one close. They aren't. Sin finds one of Genox and Porcupine. 2v2 situation with the spike down. Now this is a CTC winnable round. Sin sprays, takes a little bit of damage, but not a lot. Gibbo's going for the defuse. Are you just going to stick this? Sin finds one.
The sticking!
Oh!
So close! I mean, the fact that you're getting 3 from the operator and still losing that round is not great, but I mean, it was a very nice try. I mean, I don't know how long was left on that round, but
There was a very close stick, and I think credit needs to be given to Porcupine with those immaculate kills to begin with. I think it was just more they were not aware of the closeness of their adversary when they made that initial swing.
0.1 something.
I think Catalyst graduates feel a bit hard done by that.
Yeah, but I mean, 7-5 is not too bad. I'll be real. On defense, you maybe want to be on the upper half of that, but not the end of the world.
Not the end of the world. And would you say that this map is a bit more of an attacker-sided one in that regard? Or do you think it was more just it fit?
I'd say a lot more defender-sided.
Ah, so you reckon it would just more fit CTC's style of play, and now going on to the defense. And I think you can even see by their current position, they're ahead, or they were sort of ahead of the A site in terms of where they're positioned. They're leaning over that midway mark. And I think they want us to try and translate their attacks into their defensive strategy and just want to have these aggressive defensive plays. Again, just try and fish out these picks.
Yeah, but we are playing very, very slow. Just trying to see how everyone's playing. You know, we've switched around.
Catalyst graduates lose the first one to Nebula with the first pistol kill over in mid.
Porcupine taking out Nebula through the smoke. Beast is managing to get one on for himself. It's down to a 4v3, but Omen is incredibly weak right now. Beasted on 10 HP. The rotate's coming through quickly. Want to be on an A push.
This is a free A plant as far as I can tell. Is that so long as they move quickly and they can slap the spike down. CTC have read this. Perseus takes one on to Ollie Beast. 3v3 man count. But health advantage on the favor of CTC. Busan takes out Genox with the aid of that utility smoke. The Omen of the Catalyst graduates still very low. They did read it.
Just about.
Porcupine trying to keep this round alive. Perseus takes out, cleans up the round.
I mean, Perseus taking one out just the way around from mid, you know, and then JB didn't see just in the corner of his screen. Beast is sitting up on top of those boxes there, and cheeky little right click doesn't, might as well. It's on 10 HP.
What do you reckon Cameron's doing on his phone?
I don't know. Can we? I don't know. Can we? No, let's not do that.
Can you read off his glasses?
I'm sure it's important business.
Business.
Indeed. But okay, 5-8. that's not what you want. You know, being able to bring it back to a 6-7 and hopefully an 7-0 after these pistol rounds would have been perfect, but it's happened. You know, we've seen it happen before.
Big long-range sort of like utility dump gives them a lot of information. They know they're stacked up, so it's going to have to force Catalyst graduates to disperse. I presume they wanted to go for this sort of A-rush. Initial engagement from Nebula. And now Catalyst grads deciding they're all just going to go through mid.
I'm liking this though.
First proper engagement. JWB finds one to Porcupine. They rush him. Beasted with the actual trade. Gibbo finds one onto Perseus. They have that mid control. It's now down to the Catalyst graduates to decide where they want to go, and they're going to pull away. And perhaps
They've lost all their space. Interesting.
Maybe because
again they don't know where Sin is, and he's been playing really sneakily.
I have to query, why didn't they just commit to all that space they've taken? They worked fairly hard for it.
Yeah.
And now they're going around for a very long rotate.
Maybe they're thinking, you know, it might confuse the other team a little bit, but these guys know exactly what they're doing.
Possibly, but I'm not sure.
Sin. Surely he hears that. Okay.
He must do. Oh, dearie me. Sin gets away with an absolute freebie.
No, he
There's
gets
not
away.
even punish.
Okay.
Just about, but it may as well have been a freebie because of the loss of time. 3v2. Gibbo finds one onto Busan. They get the spike down. It's 3v1. Presumably, Catalyst graduates managed to secure this. Nebula going to press through the smoke into the waiting arms of Ollie Beast. They win.
They do win.
I don't know if they deserved it.
The thing is that it's all you can ask for, right? On these pistol rounds. That's the best scenario. No, I mean, you lost the first pistol round. You come back. They saved that round. You know, they managed to get the first pick early on through mid. I think they bought one stinger between them. And then from that, they managed to convert all of their guns, and they now have money for next round as well, and they still have good guns. Not to mention, the CTC are not going to be looking good. That's why, you know, they're seeing a full rush out of A, because they haven't got the guns to play by themselves.
No, very much not. Finds one, Beasted finds one. It's traded out by JWB. That's a rifle at least over onto the side of CTC. Probably a net bonus in their opinion, as the side of Catalyst graduates go and start planting that spike on the B site.
Spike planted.
And it feels like CTC are kind of going with no rhyme or reason. They know that they have the inferior guns. They're just going to try and go for cores. Porcupine finds one. Ollie Beast with a second. JWB back onto Porcupine. Genox finds on JWB. Gibbo cleans it all up.
And yeah, I mean, the flank was kind of obvious, right? If you're 5-man rushing out of A, you're probably going to go through all of Spawn straight to B main. But that's typical for a pistol round, right? But the issue is that they lost their bonus, and everything just goes out the window in terms of economy for the next good few rounds. They've kind of bringing it back a little bit now, but even so, we're seeing half shield still. Regen shield, sorry.
It seems that Catalyst grads very much have the money advantage at the moment. So, and they've closed that space to 7-8. Still a really tight game, a lot to play for, and it feels like they're again going to try their best to commit to this sort of B-side push, committing to one site or the other.
Indeed. A little bit of information coming out. They know that B main has been taken. The entry comes through. Porcupine on site, blinded. Busan managed to go on to Beasted.
Spike has been dropped as well. Unideal. Busan with 2. Perseus finds a 3rd. JWB with the 4. Can this be a flawless round? It's possible. Genox hiding in a corner. They've been blinded, and I think they know where they are. Nebula cleans it up. Flawless round on the side of CTC.
Indeed.
Makes it 9-7.
Yeah. Which they brought it back. You know, if they hadn't won that round, it would have been... Their economy just would have been horrendous. And they got a little bit of trash talk going on. But that's okay.
That's okay.
We'd love to see it. It's part of esports, you know.
It's part of the game. It's part of the game. For the love of the game.
Exactly.
I know.
And they're all friends.
Well, maybe not after this.
Yeah.
I don't think Porcupine seems phased. I think that they're all just
in.
dialed in.
I believe. Early tag.
Yeah. Seems a bit more of a dispersed sort of action as Ollie Beast, you know, leading to sort of some initial intel gathering. And I don't know whether or not Callus graduates are really determined as to. They don't think they've made one. They've got the spike leaning over towards the B site. CTC were debating pushing through that A side corridor, but thought better of it and have backed off. And now we're in that sort of stagnant stalemate as we try and decide where they want to go.
Yeah, I mean it was a good choice to try and destroy that trip on A main, confuse the attackers just a little bit and keep them on their toes, but they're still opting for this mid push.
Seems they're maybe drifting slightly towards B. Initial engagements from Ollie Beast finds a tag onto Nebula. Oh, Busan getting the first one.
Getting two. What? I don't know what just happened. I don't know, a bit of a timing issue going on there, but Busan managing to get two and holding down Market.
Very much Callus graduates losing Porcupine to Nebula. Another flawless round from the side of CTC. It's not ideal, and maybe this measured approach from Callus graduates isn't serving them as well as it did on defense.
Yeah. I don't really know what's going on there. Porcupine missing the shots, and it's just not.
Same, bro.
The fan cam.
Fan cam.
Love to see it. We are now into double digits for CTC. The last 3 rounds that they need. But 3 rounds, and we can even out the score. Who knows?
This is true. You know, they've managed to string rounds together beforehand and still opting for this mid push. Porcupine's knives are out, so you've got to hope for some really good investment. First one misses, and JWB backs off. Using all that util to try and cover their escape, knowing full well not to try and tangle this Porcupine with their knives out. Got a double stack going. And Porcupine's...
Someone's going to walk into it.
Going somewhere else.
He's going for respawn, trying to see if he can pick off Nebula. Might actually have the timing on this. No.
No, I'm not sure Nebula. More.
Now he's smoked off. He's going to... Might peek the corner, and I think he's... Oh! The knife kill, he's got him back.
And now, that sort of begins to open up A. There's only one player from CTC over there, and now perhaps they're just going to sit there and just try and rush him. Porcupine finds that one onto Sin. A site's free. And CTC don't seem none the wiser as these rotates are really slow to come out.
Yeah, I mean, the neural theft came through as well, and they know the exact positions of these players, and probably opting for a save. Yeah, we're looking at it. But that's okay. They have 3 rounds in hand. They can afford to lose one.
They can afford to lose one, but I do worry, does that give that momentum back onto the side of Callus graduates, especially how important, like, I think all this game has really highlighted how important is that aspect of momentum of trying to get these early picks, and that then correlates into confidence, letting the team kind of feel themselves get through. Porcupine's hunting.
Wanting more.
Finds that one onto JWB. Can they? Not good for any more. They did get 3 in the round, but you would expect that from the investment of the util. And now the rest of this team, presumably, no, 2 of them still want to go and hunt, try and really clear out the bank.
Just about getting taken out by the spike. That's so unfortunate.
Unideal.
And those guns, they need that money. They haven't been winning rounds. That's crucial.
That was a very bad misstep on the side of Callus Graduate. Sure, they got a round win, but you expended Porcupine, which I think was fair enough. You know, they got 3. All right, fair enough. Why did they not all then just commit to try and look back off, leave 2 on the site just to double check that there's no time, and then they pull off completely? Yeah. I feel like they probably left that a bit late, and then obviously it costed them money.
Yeah, for sure. Nebula with the operator. Not holding the right angle, though. Bit of mid-space being taken. Sin, the timing.
Sin opening up. Missed shot by Nebula, going for a repeat. Sin finds their second of the round onto Gibbo elsewhere. And a very slow tagging.
Oh, just a little bit of a whiff, doesn't matter though. Managed to get one to Ollie Beast. And that's 4 for Sin. Can he go for the ace? Don't think he wants Nebula, don't take it.
Sin really wants this badly. Nebula whiff.
That's not no ace for you today, but the knife kill comes through.
JWB, I think, just really hounding for knife kills, to be fair. The boldness, exposing their brains to the sun radiation, perhaps is clouding their
Exactly.
judgment.
But I mean, this is what I mentioned earlier about Sin being able to just kind of do his own thing. Like, yeah, stick him in mid.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, he's all right.
And I think, yeah, that very much kind of helped approach that feeling. Sin really feeling himself, getting those 4 kills. You know, you didn't need really any more than that, and it felt like Catalyst Graduates maybe fed him a touch. There was no combined effort to try and take out Sin.
Consistent 1v1s, it's not really where you want to be, especially when a team hasn't really got that much utility. But again, he's in these positions that he shouldn't be in. As long as he just waits.
Quiet.
There's been movement on the A, and he might actually have to leave that corner, but JWB just about... Oh. Is the movement on A enough? Is he going to leave?
Do Catalyst Graduates know?
No, they don't.
JWB finds the first one onto Genox. And no, I think you're right. I don't know if Catalyst Graduates do know. As they begin their swing.
Oh, not managing to connect the third, but 2 is still good enough. Gibbo down to 22 HP. The operator coming through from Nebula, but not managing to hit any shots. Busan there with the backup, sorry. It's down to Porcupine.
And I don't think they're aware. No. Unideal. Good, really good rat play from Sin there.
Yeah.
Nearly good for free.
And just, you know, I mean, if that was me, but oh, the people on A, I'll leave. No, you know? I mean, obviously, it's a bit of a skill difference, but...
Skill issue, you would say.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, just managing to hold down and be confident in the knowledge that... Surely, I don't think he heard them, but just knowing that, okay, there's 2, we've only seen 2 on A. The comms have come through. They're probably not in mid, because we've also got mid covered. Where else can they be?
And I think it's showing that CTC are just that much more confident going into this. And I imagine that will probably translate into the next match point here. Catalyst Graduates have got to make some ballsy plays here, and that's a good way to start. Ollie Beast with the first one onto Busan.
Short is so close, not managing to connect.
Ollie Beast finding another one. Perseus trades. Ollie Beast revives himself though. And it's a 5v3 situation, and they're committing for this B take. Sin finds one to Porcupine. Ollie Beast finds one in Revenge, takes out Perseus. Up on high, JWB takes out Ollie Beast. And now it's a 3v2, but very much a health advantage on the far side of Catalyst Graduates. Almost call them Catalyst Beasts because of how well they've been doing.
Yeah, the health is looking good, but if they can get the timing, Sin can probably try and get some health back. He does indeed, as we're down to 1v1.
And now it's a big
timing.
Gibbo.
And that's the issue with the site. You know, you've got to clear so many different angles before you can get down on that spike. But Gibbo, they're getting the good timing, and the rounds are coming back.
The gun skill of CTC really nearly saved them.
Yeah, that's
saved them
exactly.
that
You were
round.
talking about, you know, that they had about 30 HP between them, and somehow still managing to bring it back, swinging out the smoke, and then Sin managing to get another one where he can bring that health back for himself. But it clearly just wasn't the right time.
No, it wasn't quite meant to be, but it's very valiant effort on the side of CTC, and it still shows that they are incredibly dangerous even with no health.
I mean, we're still 3 rounds with a difference, but we are now on match point for CTC.
They're committing to this A push. JWB has an initial engagement. Ollie Beast falls after trying to pursue this kill. JWB about on half, relocates back deeper into A, finds a second onto Porcupine, and you can tell he's very happy with that. And now it's a 5v3 advantage on the side of CTC, and more members of that team have committed to this A defense. And now it's all or nothing for Catalyst Graduates. Beast finds one of JWB, 4v3. They got to start committing more utility, more of this sort of... I don't think they're going to pull off this, then they are wanting to shove this into A and commit to this play.
Yeah, but CTC are sitting, waiting. Gonna try and get that spike down as quick as we can.
Nebula going around for a flank with that operator. Perseus finds Genox, Sins finds Beasted.
And that is game.
13-9.
Not a bad start.
Not a bad start. No, not in any capacity whatsoever. And a really good showing by both teams. I had it down that it would go a lopsided map each way. You know, one team completely dominating the other, and I was pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, however, that was level 6's pick. That was their map pick. Although we got Lotus next map, and it's pretty standard at this point. Most teams know how to play it pretty well, so I think that it'll be fine.
Do you think it would still, that either team will maybe change up their player style, or do you think CTC are going to stick to this very hyper-aggressive?
They're going to stick to their aggressive plays.
Yeah, and does the map complement that kind of play? Yeah.
For sure.
So, probably another... Are you leaning either way, or do you think Catus Graduates?
No, I reckon this could go pretty close. I don't want to lean towards CTC because yeah, they had a good map, but I think this is doable.
All right. Well, we're going to go to a quick break, and when we return, we'll have map 2 of the Lotus back after this.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing. Flawless. Smart move. Face your fear. 30 seconds left. Done. Last player standing. Gotta go. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Planted.
The hunt begins.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. I'm out of here. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Spike down. Last player standing. One. Last player standing.
Cover going out.
Last player standing. Gotta go. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing. Flawless. Smart move. Face your fear. 30 seconds left. Boom. Last player standing. Gotta go. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Planted.
The hunt begins.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. I'm out of here. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing. Flawless.
Smart move. Face your fear.
30 seconds left. Boom. Last player standing.
Gotta go.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
The hunt begins.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
I'm out of here.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Spike down. Last player standing. One. Last player standing.
Cover going out.
Last player standing.
Gotta go.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing.
Hello and welcome back. We are in Series 2 of Valorant, and we're on Game 2 now.
Game 2. Really close map 1.
It
you know,
was.
a 13-9. 13-9? 13-9?
Yes.
13-9.
13-9.
Checking my notes rapidly.
Not a bad start.
Not a bad start, and I think it arguably was even closer than a 13-9 when you actually look at how some of those rounds played out.
Yeah, for sure.
That, you know, there was a lot of 2v1s, a lot of gun skill saving the day on both sides, I feel. And you've got to... I feel like every player on the server was really committing something towards those games, or those rounds, sorry.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, like you say, you can't really complain. Obviously, it wasn't as close as I'm sure the level 6 would have liked it to be. However, I reckon they can try and pull it. But they've now had a game where they've seen how CTC are playing, and they know the kind of ways that they're wanting to go. So possibly trying to, you know, bring it back a little bit, play a little bit, maybe play it a little bit too slow.
I think I have to agree. I think, yeah, Kaliskrad's perhaps playing maybe a touch slow in places, and you saw them trying to... You saw some rounds where they tried to meet fire with fire, and it worked well for them, I feel. You know, you have people like Porcupine sitting there, taking these early swings, taking those early picks, really putting Kaliskrad's into the lead, and I didn't track it properly, but I feel that I'm going to ballpark it, go 80% of those rounds. The first pick correlated into the round win.
It tends to be that way. Like you said, sometimes there are situations where a team can bring it back. Say, for example, I know Porcupine getting a 3K of the up. I think, like you say, these first bloods are so crucial. And on a map like Lotus, it's definitely doable to have these lurks going through. You can default most maps to have, you know, one person B, two people A, two people C. See where you get that pick. See what happens. Try and get it wherever you can, and then work from there.
Yeah, and you mentioned those lurks, and we saw in that game that there weren't loads, but all the lurks that occurred were monumentally effective. You had Ollie Beast with their... Was it Ollie Beast or Beast? It was one of the twins. One of the twins get one with an ace,
Yep.
and then Sin with 1 or 2 other lurks that resulted in
4Ks
multi-kills.
Yeah, for sure.
And it really highlighted this importance and perhaps maybe even a lack of information gathering on both sides
Yeah.
of the board, that perhaps they're not paying as much heed into those heroes or agents that are bringing that information game. And maybe it's even the ones that they do have are being mishandled and allowing these lurks to come through.
I think the comps that they had as well wasn't really in favour of that map at all. So I'm thinking hopefully we can see something different on this map, which we are indeed. Porcupine locking in that chamber straight. We haven't seen chamber in a good while. Love to see it.
Does Chamber still have Big Gun as an ult?
Big Gun.
Big Gun as an ult. So probably highlighting why Porcupine is... Perhaps Porcupine's just feeling himself wanting
The
to take
that
advantage of
operator.
that operator
Yeah,
and just
for
go,
sure.
yeah, tour de force, bang.
Gibbo, again, on that Sentinel, I love it. I really do. He played that exceptionally well. I don't know what's going on this side. Have we
You
got a
feel-
Yoru random team? Maybe? No.
Not sure. Do you feel
They're
that
fighting for it.
Gibbo's choice of Killjoy is going to change how they act at all?
I think it's going to be pretty steady. I think the Cypher that they had last game played pretty much, as a standard Sentinel, and I think it's going to be seen the exact same here, especially going to be locking down that C site. I'm liking the Fade. The Fade and the Breach together does actually work really, really well. But what I don't get is why we haven't got a duelist.
Maybe because they feel that they can't really effectively outduel the side of CTC. Perhaps they know that.
Maybe that this utility is a lot more needed rather than that solid entry. And I think if they can, again, I reckon they're going to go for these lurks and these ratty little plays, but similar side. The only difference is that chamber. So we swapped chamber for the duelist, which.
So is there no duelist at all?
No. So there's Yoru.
There was a Yoru.
So
I thought I
there's a
saw
Yoru
one.
on the side of sorry, CTC. And I think there's going to be the make or break for these teams. I'm interested because the chamber. Okay, I don't know. I'm
Not
stunned a little bit.
A very irregular
It is.
set of picks.
When
I
do you have a
imagine.
team where you haven't got a duelist?
You've got to say, it's not something that you'd really think you would see, especially on the side of, it's not like Catalyst graduates don't have gunners. Why would they not be at least picking at least one of them to kind of lead the charge? Porcupine was doing really well, and I get why they were on the chamber, but perhaps they should have stuck with the Jet or taken another duelist to kind of help lead that charge, especially when they go onto the attacking side. Because it's not like they're not going to have an attacking phase. I think they even start out on the attack.
Yeah.
So why have they? Who is going to be leading that assault? Because it's not like Chamber's going to start always with Tour de Force.
Yeah.
So it's not really going to be in Porcupine's favour. So where is the firepower necessarily going to come from in terms of Catalyst Graduate? Where is the utility that's going to enable them to take these advantages, take those gunfights to the side of CTC?
I reckon it's going to be from these lurks, and I think that chamber is going to be just like kind of gunning out for that first blood, and like we've been mentioning before, and being able to take that advantage through that, and then possibly the breach coming in, and then having whoever you want to entry first, I guess.
So perhaps are you thinking that Catalyst Graduates are maybe not even going to try and go for this aggressive game? Maybe they're going to have a much more flexible defense. They just want to let CTC, whatever you want to do, come. You can have the bomb sites. Maybe play for those retakes. Maybe in a way.
Possibly.
Or are they going to focus more on anchoring on those sites, just dedicated?
They're going to anchor on those. They have the Killjoy to lock down that site on C, most likely. And then we have the utility from the Breach and the Fade to be able to try and take some space on A with that chamber TP. So what you can do is take space with the Breach stun and the Flash, and get the Fade Eye as well to get some information through on A main. Get that chamber to push up a little bit with the TP sitting back onto A site. Take a shot or two. Doesn't work, you can come back. And you're taking so much space with that as well. You can have the trip from chamber on B, holding down B main, so you haven't got any lurks coming through. It's definitely doable, especially as chamber is that sentinel as well. We've got double sentinel. So I think defense is going to be able to lock down pretty well. It's just attack.
And that's the starting side.
Yeah, but this is attacker-sided map, so you already have that advantage for yourself. It's just whether or not you have the abilities and the util to take that advantage and run with it.
So I'm still not. I don't know if I really necessarily now. I'm not as knowledgeable in the game as you are. However, I do have to share your skepticism with the lack of the duelist on the side of Catalyst Graduates. I still feel they needed some kind of agent to be an aggressor, even on, especially if they're starting on attack. And like you said, if it's an attacker side of the map, they do have some of the utility. They still have some of the building pieces there. It's not like they've not got the gun skill for it, but they've got no way of really dedicating themselves to these assaulting pushes to try and really press home that advantage, because you've obviously going to be relying on your tactics and the utility to beat out the gun skill of CTC. So every round is going to be important, especially on the map starting side advantage of attack. It's critical that they get as many rounds on the board as humanly possible.
Yeah. Not to mention, if they are, they're relying on their utility, and the first 2 pistol rounds, you're not going to have much of that, and it's all down to gun skill. If you lose those first 2 rounds, and then you're already at that disadvantage. And okay, yeah, it's only 2 rounds, but then you got to try and. It's just awkward. Really awkward.
Very much so. But we're going to have a quick break as we sort out some more technical issues. Hopefully it won't be too long. When we come back, we'll be getting into this map.
Cover going out.
Last player stand.
Gotta go.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing.
Smart move. Face your fear.
30 seconds left. Done. Last player standing.
Gotta go.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
The hunt begins.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
I'm out of here.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Spike. Last player standing. Last player standing.
Cover going out.
Last player standing.
Gotta go.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing.
Smart move.
Welcome back. We had a little bit of break, a little bit of tech pause, but we are ready to get back into the game, I believe.
I believe so as well, and we are going, as we said, map 2, Lotus, CTC versus Catalyst Graduates.
Yeah.
Currently 1 map to CTC, so series point, well, not series points, we haven't started yet, but very much they're in the advantage. They need one more map, close this out.
For sure. And it's definitely doable, you know.
Very much so, with the way they've been playing as well. And we were discussing this prior to the break as well, even on the comp side of things, we have, I think, a slight leaning towards CTC for just having a far more rounded composition.
Yeah. And we got Porcupine early on trying to get a little bit of maybe a first pick. Manages to get a shot, but not enough. Sin down to 45 HP, but still got his head.
Very much so, but not really, and this was what we were discussing before, is that if Porcupine's going to be this entry, are they on the right operator to be dealing with this kind of aggression? Porcupine, JWB backs off after initial engagement, a few sprays through the smoke, finds no joy.
A little bit of a rotate coming from the defense here, opting to hold down this B after the door gets opened.
Busan over towards A, kind of on their own, about to come into some form of engagement with two players. Jinox finds one on Sin, just with a very merry swing, puts the advantage into Catalyst Graduates, and that takes out the one duelist, I believe, on the side of CTC.
It does indeed. It's looking like an A push to try and get that spike down Nebula, but nothing's being cleared in the tree.
Oh, dearie me. Beasted gets two, not quite good for three. Busan finds one to Beasted to avenge his teammate, finds a second. Gibbo finds one onto Nebula. 3v1 on the side of Catalyst Graduates. And Porcupine's going to stick this. Oh, no, just
no,
a
not.
tap.
He wants that kill. And that is first round for Catalyst Graduates. And I've been talking, I mentioned this before, their defense I think is going to be really, really strong. And they're going to, like, this map is all for the rotate, so you're having to hold down these sites consistently. And I think this comp works really, really well for that.
Yeah, I have to agree. It's a very...
I mean, look at this play, you know, the sneaky open plays that you love to see. Busan managing to get his two, but not enough. And that's what you expect from a good old pistol round.
And you did say as well is that you placed a lot of importance on these lurks, and we're already seeing that Catalyst Graduates are just trying to exemplify that already, just by, you know, Beasted, one of the Beastie twins, already having another one of those really important lurk rounds. Not quite as spectacular, but still with 2 kills. And an early engagement over towards the A site, a missed rifle shot. And the defense of Catalyst Graduates is a bit more split as CTC are committing to this rush. JWB, even though blinded, finds one onto Beasted. Still carrying the spike, and they've managed to secure it. Nebula finds one onto Jinox, and now the site is theirs as Catalyst Graduates begins their rotate. Percy's going for a plant. Porcupine finds one onto Busan.
Spike planted.
Porcupine not good for two as he's shut down by Sin. Ollie Beast finds JWB. Man count advantage in favour of CTC. Tagging from Perseus finds Ollie Beast, and now it's just Gibbo on their ones.
And the gun advantage has switched so quickly.
Tag trying to maybe just fish, maybe at least one kill, help to try and get that money. Caught in the utility, stunned out. Perseus is close.
Placing swarm grenade.
Grenade out on the side of Gibbo, and this is probably going to be some kind of double swing, triple swing. Yeah.
A lot of damage, but not enough. I mean, it's just so unfortunate getting caught out in tree early on with a flash, holding a close angle, but you know that Breach is probably going to flash through there and getting taken out with a pistol. And then 2 guns on site being given away. And then 3, you know, Porcupine managing to get 1, but not enough. It's unfortunate. That's not what should be happening.
No, not ideal, but, you know, CTC once again showing, I guess we could call it signature, or at least for this series.
Yeah.
Just rapid aggression, just trying to beat Catalyst Graduates onto the site and just go, we're here before you can even set up a proper kind of defense. And it seems like perhaps that's what they're going for again, but they're stopped short by the utility dump of Catalyst Graduates, perhaps reading that they're going to switch up their sights in between. Gibbo knows it's a clone, doesn't want to give away their position.
He's in a very good position right now, holding down these sites. Still got one lurking towards A as well, just in case. You know, like I mentioned, those rotates can come in pretty quickly on this map, but it is still looking like a C push. I mean, they're holding it strong, trying to make a few little shots towards A to try to distract them somehow, but the TP comes through onto site, and they have taken as much space as they can right now.
They managed to sort of force Catalyst Graduates off of the C site, and they're going for the plant, so it's going to be a retake.
But the gun's not looking good. You know, they lost their bonus round.
Few tags, not much damage has been exchanged, if at all.
Oh, the double flash.
Nebula finds the first pick onto Gibbo. Man count advantage in favour of CTC, and it seems that Catalyst Graduates are hesitant. Porcupine finds one onto Sin, though. That may open up this retake unless they walk straight into the waiting arms of Nebula. Finds a headshot onto Ollie Beast. Is tagged up by Beasted, but the health advantage is in their favour. Beasted pulls off. Busan, one onto Genox. Porcupine finds a second.
No time.
There is no time, though.
Oh, can you get the kill?
I'm not sure that they can. I think they're just going to run away.
Now you got to try and die to Spike in that situation. Oh, JWB gets caught in the crossfire, I guess, but hey, it happens. You know, dying to Spike, you get more money. You've got a pistol. You can get that for free next round.
Yeah, very much so. And again, it's still early doors, and we saw this was the start of map 1 as well, is that it was a bit more of a back and forth kind of affair until CTC started to pull away from it. So there's still, I would say, a fairly even situation here between these two teams that, you know, Catalyst Graduates can easily string together 2, 3, 4 if they really put their minds to it, and CTC may be starting to get a bit flustered if that's the case that occurs.
Indeed. We are still early days.
Very much so, and measuring up that CTC want to maybe push through this mid.
A fast B execute. Try and get the timing right, but the box hasn't been cleared yet. They're going to have to try and swing and clear it if they can, which might give level 6 an opportunity to get a kill, but no, the smoke's coming through. Stun's coming out. Back and forth.
They're really going for this commit, and I think that's probably the way that they want to go for it. There's no deaths yet, only a few damage exchanged. JWB going straight for this plant, and they've managed to secure this B and setting themselves up for any form of crossfires as anything. Porcupine trying to find some form of joy, trying to put themselves into the site and open the way for his team. Nebula fells Genox, and it's not looking good. Gibbo finds one on the Sin. Nebula and JWB contributing 3 in total onto the side of CTC, and Beasted is going to probably just have to back up and try and feed it. Beasted telling his opponents, no, you're not coming for me, I'm going to kill you. Finds one onto Nebula, and then is finally hunted down by JWB. I think it was perhaps an inevitability, and you can just tell that the CTC are just exuding confidence, oozing it, maybe from the pores of JWB's bald head.
It is glistening. Look at that.
It is good that you can see all that moisture there. That's just confidence. It's pure confidence leaking out of his brain. And again, you know, we just have to highlight like the difference in apparent gun skill here. Now, I'm terrible, so they would all beat me.
Okay.
But there is a disparity here that I think is starting to highlight that CTC is very much has the advantage in gunplay, and that any form of joy, like we said, has to come from these utility abusers and lurks on the side of Catalyst Graduates.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, their executes are just perfect. Everything they're doing seems to be in the right positioning, at the right time.
Seems to be working. They're sending all this util onto this A site, and they're again just trying to force everything. Nebula finds one onto Ollie Beast, and Sin with 2, JWB with a 3rd. Man count advantage on the side of CTC. Porcupine finds one onto Sin. Perhaps, can they be a saving grace here as they come along with the chamber? I'm not 100% sure whether or not they can save it, as they try and slow peek, try and find anything. Unaware of JWB lurking around. Now, whether or not Genox can do anything here, using the util, a few tags, loses duel to JWB, and he ends the round with 3 kills.
It's hard because they are not giving them a second. I mean, they're taking the time to get onto, you know, into positions they want to be in, but the second they are just fully rushing site, and there's nothing you can do. And if you look at the kill feed as well, it's all headshots, consistently headshots, apart from that one.
Like we said, I think this maybe is...
Oh, I think the Tour de Force might be making a special appearance.
Do you reckon this is going to make a world of difference, hopefully?
It very much can. It just depends on how the shots go, I guess.
I suppose so. especially when we consider that this attacking side is probably the preferred one. And we've got, we've got Sin using Nero, I believe, just to get themselves way ahead, gather all the information that they need to, tears their way onto the C side, and really helps push away the defenders, the Catalyst graduates, and they've conceded it without, I think, much fight.
Yeah, I mean, and the fact that Sin doesn't actually over push there, doesn't matter though. Ollie Beast managing to get one blinded, getting taken out by JWB.
I'm not sure. I don't think Ollie Beast needs to move there. I think he could have easily got a second from that high position. JWB finishing him off. JWB with a third, Perseus with another one, or a second, sorry. Beasted takes out Perseus. 2v3, and that Tour de Force is still up, as he takes out JWB.
1 HP, and the timing.
It's not looking good. Sin finds one and Beasted. Porcupine with another one. Are they going to be good for this final kill? They can't do the spike, and they are shot down with the shotgun. Sin finds Porcupine, and this aggressive playstyle really benefiting the side of CTC, especially on their attack. And like we said, that the attacking side probably has a bit more of a fair advantage on this map.
Yeah.
You know, they're a stronger side, and CTC are really using that to their best of their ability, knowing that if this is the stronger side, we've got the duelist, we've got the gun skill that we can really start to just hamstring all these rounds together and set a massive lead.
And like, I think the defense is really strong, but there's only so much you can do with one person against 5 rushing so fast with full util. But his crosshair was on his head.
Perseus with some fantastic aim throughout the series, to be honest. Busan just going to chill. Genox merrily walking through without a care in the world, frolicking through a field of wheat as they are cut down. Perseus going straight for the plant again on the C site, and
just hugging the wall and not getting flashed. Nebula taking out Ollie Beast.
I don't know where Catalyst graduates have gone, but this wasn't the same team we were seeing last map. It seems that perhaps they've gone, maybe they've just run out of steam.
The TP come through, they know exactly where they're going to be. That's not the right person. You know an Omen's there.
Doesn't matter. Sin getting with the AWP kill. Perseus spraying through the smoke, manages to take out the last, and another flawless round on the side of CTC. I think there's 3 now on the trot.
Yeah.
Well, not on the trot, but within the series, within the map so far, that they've managed to string together. And you know, 3 flawless rounds out of 7 played. It's not a bad shout.
Yeah.
And I think it really helps to speak that as we begin to approach the half, it's not looking good.
I mean, you can see it in the money, right? I mean, Sin has an op and has 8.6k left.
You could buy 2 orbs.
He can indeed. Doesn't manage to get the kill, but a nice attempt.
And I think we saw what Catalyst graduates wanted to do. They were trying to meet this. Yeah, they wanted to try and meet this aggression, and CTC read it and went, okay, we're just going to pull off because they got all that mobility. JWB finds one to Gibbo, sights theirs for the taking. Catalyst graduates are no way near to contest this, despite going down. And you've got this very slow approach from Catalyst graduates. You've got the 2 going up top, and now they've got to contend with the guns of Sin, JWB. Utility to kind of spot them out. Sin just swings it. Good for 2, and now they can turn all of their attention to this late flank. And I'm not sure why Catalyst graduates aren't committing to both moving pieces striking at the same time. Because if they're not in position, you can't split their attention. Beasted is at least good for 1, so no flawless here, but Nebula shuts down Beasted. It's not... It seems that they've taken a comp that's going to use this utility and they want to win off strategic play, and they're not executing it in tandem with each other. You've got these 2 moving parts and they just aren't linking up properly, because like we saw here, Sin's good for 2, and Sin even came back to contest the fight down bottom.
Yeah.
That shows how much time is in between the attack, the sort of counter-attack between Catalyst graduates.
Yeah, for sure, and it's really starting to put things into perspective a little bit more now. And you can see them trying, you know, the stacking A, and it's just so unfortunate. And I think in different situations it could be different, you know.
And look, you've got the majority of CTC are going through towards A. Busan finds one to Porcupine, so that's the leader for Catalyst grads gone in terms of kills. and they had all that utility stacked on C. CTC could probably just read that and then just pull off and go to A, because they've just got that mobility. Nebula finds one onto Ollie Beast, that's 2. Beast is good for one before Nebula finds one onto Gibbo. So 4v2 is not an ideal situation. Sin is hunting down the Omen here and manages to take down Beasted. Leaves Genox all on their lonesome to try and fight this, and they're just not, it's not going to happen. Nebula waiting for them with the utility and a rifle to the face. It's
especially on the attacker-sided map, you know, that's what you can ask for.
It's a very good sort of start.
But the issue is, I think we're going to get to a point where we're going to switch over sides, and the scoreline is already quite different. As we see in 8-4, that's still double the amount of rounds, but I think we're going to start seeing them play very, very aggressive towards, even when they're on that defense.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's going to be anything you can do to stop them.
And I think I have to agree. I think that once CTC goes onto that defense, they are just going to use the abilities that they've got and just bring the fight to the attacking team and stop them before they can even make a decision. Because Catalyst Graduates, even in the last map, mostly played some kind of sort of, they would start off mid and maybe split off and then have a far more measured attack, perhaps an attack you usually would expect.
Yeah.
CTC are just like, nah, don't need it.
What's interesting though is even though they're playing really, really aggressive, you're always seeing that lurk every time on A, and it's working so well, and they don't need all 5 of them to play that aggressive play.
No, I think whilst we're just going to have we're having a quick tech pause, but just to kind of expand on that point, yeah, this is the thing with CTC is that they can move their players around and they can all perform. You have Sin, you have JWB.
Even like, you know, we've got Nebula just sitting there, then Busan on that lurk every time, being trusted to sit there and be like, yeah, you do your own thing, don't worry, man.
Like they can just commit, and you can just tell the difference in vibes between the two teams, and it's not an ideal situation to be in if you're Catalyst Graduates, because they're like we've harped on about, is that they have a far more measured play style.
Yeah.
And CTC just don't care. They don't care. They're just gonna yell skill issue very loudly.
They have been,
and shoot you.
They have been yelling very loudly, to be fair.
They have been very loud, and it just shows that the sheer confidence of the squad. Yeah. And you know, obviously don't want to call this too early, but it's very much looking like a CTC 2-0 win.
Yes.
And it's going to be a very curious proposition between that team and Old Guard if CTC manage to
I was just about to say that. It would be, I think tomorrow, if these, I mean, either team, to be honest with you, here right now, I think it's going to be a very, very good matchup. But the Old Guard are also known for getting a little bit loud, a little bit rowdy. So I think that could be a pretty cool matchup.
But right, we're coming back into round 10. Porcupine with an operator and maybe trying to do something here.
The eye getting shot for him, but it's not enough. Having to push back. Sin now got all the information that he needs. The stun comes through, and
it's not good. Porcupine shut down by Sin, and I like the Catalyst Graduates. They really pushed up towards in the face, but they just didn't land those shots that they needed to get that opening that was so crucial for them in map 1. Nebula going for the plant, loving this C site apparently, the preferential treatment. Busan finds one, Sin finds the second, Ollie Beast finds one back on Sin. Ollie Beast good for 2, it's traded out by JWB, 3v1, and Gibbo loses to JWB.
And it's just so unfortunate at this point. I mean, the confidence is high from CTC.
And you can't really blame them
either. No, you can't. They're having a great time.
They really are, and I think this is a far cry from the first map that we had of this series. It was a lot tighter, a lot more energetic, and we got to question whether or not does that come down to the lack of a duelist on the side of Catalyst Graduates. We harped on about it at the start of this map that there was no duelist, no aggressive agent to help lead this charge. Nebula finds one onto Genox, leaving A side completely open. Ollie Beast is good for Busan. Perseus trades one back onto Ollie Beast. And even these trade games as well, something that perhaps Catalyst Graduates could have used to their advantage, isn't really effectively being utilised because of how spread out they are.
Yeah, but I mean, A's completely clear for them. The rotate's going to have to come through. Porcupine left with a stinger and a dream. He has his headhunter, but it is a risky play.
And I feel like that dream's going to very quickly turn into a nightmare as they're going to push through this smoke. I'm not sure how many guns they're aware of that are through the other side. Gets the recall off and is immediately shut down by JWB. Nebula finds one on the Beasted, leaves Gibbo once again all on their own, up on high. I don't think he even landed a shot before they were murked.
Just yeah, okay, we're not plugging that. Nice try.
Do you play
Nice
anything
try.
on Epic Games? Because I don't.
I actually used code JD4 recently.
Oh, it's crazy business.
Yeah.
I did.
Welcome.
Hashtag sponsor.
Hashtag ad.
Hashtag ad. Other promo codes are available.
We are hitting double digits now. We are on the last round of the half. We are seeing very similar things to this morning's Valorant. I will be real. And it's not looking good.
It's not looking good.
I mean, depends who you're looking at.
No, I
It's looking
suppose
very
so.
good for CTC.
JWB over on their own on mid, carrying the
Okay,
spike, and they're checking to see whether or not this C is clear. Porcupine pressing forward, not prepared for that fight as JWB just slays them outright. And
does indeed,
Genox,
but a lovely kill.
good for Perseus. Evens out the man count. Spike is still in possession, and
The quick ADS, love to see it, but that is a 3v4 now, and the spike is going to go towards C. But it's just this slow plays from the defense, defense side. They have to, because they've been lurking every single round. I mean, JWB still holding down B, trying to get any picks that he can, but the Killjoy ultimate, the lockdown comes through. Not going to catch anyone. And the spike is down. The util being dumped. Sin getting caught out by the stun.
not ideal. And you've got this flank coming over from the Omen of Catalyst graduates. Ollie Beast caught in all that utility, shut down by Sin. Beast did good for one on Busan. Sin gets Gibbo. Now it's just down to this Omen, who is slowly approaching and loses. And it just feels like CTC are constantly aware of wherever these flanks are coming from.
Yeah.
The initial flank from Genox, I believe, was really good, and I'm not sure why they didn't take that kill and just immediately leave.
Yeah.
You know, grab what you can and then rejoin the rest of your team. They continue to press, and especially when they don't have that gun skill to compete.
Yeah, I think they already had a man getting taken down earlier on B, and being able to bring it back to a 4v4 is brilliant, and that's why you need to keep it.
I mean, you look at the scoreboard here as well. It's not ideal when you've got, you know, JWB 15, Nebula 14, Sin 12, and, you know, even their bottom two frags on the side of CTC are equaling the top frags of Catalyst graduates. It's not ideal, and they've only won that one round, and that means that, you know, CTC have strung together 11 on the trot. But Catalyst graduates are on the stronger side. Now, whether or not this is going to be highlight, whether or not their comp is going to be at a disadvantage for them as they make their way over towards the A site. Can they use the operators and the toolkits that they've got to try and get these pistol rounds on the board and take something back?
I don't know, it's not looking good. The A site has been taken. Ollie B is getting stunned. Gonna sit back, but Porcupine managing to get two.
It's a good start. It's what we wanted to see is Porcupine having to lead this charge. Ollie Beast finds one, is traded out by Sin. Porcupine with good for 3.
There we go.
By Sid. Maybe they do have something still left in the tank.
What's happening? Oh, I think Porcupine's starting to bring it back. I think it might be, you know.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I think the cap might have to go back on soon. The shining
Do you reckon it counts as a flashbang?
Possibly. I reckon so.
You just have to poke his head round a corner and it flashes.
Indeed.
But good round by Catalyst graduates, and maybe it's going to put to bed all of our worries that they can't frag, because they clearly can, especially with Porcupine leading that charge.
But I think Sin might have a few plans here in C. The flash coming out.
Violence beats violence. Sin shut down by Porcupine, and maybe a very ill-advised defensive charge as they're going to try and rush JWB here on this C site. Spike leading the charge, not ideal.
What's interesting though is they forced this. They lost last round. They're still trying to, you know, get to match point. Managing to get one Nebula, but Porcupine, he's got his Vandal second round.
He did. I think maybe
very
that's,
risky, but
that's what they needed to do, is give your top gunner a gun that works.
that's how, yeah.
And Catalyst Graduate still with a man advantage, but they've lost security of the spike. Ollie Beast finds one to boost out. Nebula takes one onto Ollie Beast. Beasted onto Nebula. 3v1 on the side of Catalyst Graduates, and
Porcupine. That's a second 3k. He got a 4k and then a 3k. He's bringing it back. I do believe that's double the kills that he had. That's the kills that he had in the first half. 7.
Yeah, I think so, and you know, perhaps the prioritization of making sure that Porcupine's got a decent weapon
could be the play.
Could be the thing, and if they're going to use this chamber as, I guess, a pseudo duelist to try and
I mean, yeah, that was what they were going for anyway,
Yeah.
right? And I think they're going to really start to play around this chamber a little bit more.
But my only concern is that they don't really. It's not like they have the security to drop a few rounds. You know,
Yeah.
CTC are already on 11. They're 2 away.
I mean, I mentioned this earlier. You can win 5 or 6 rounds all you want.
But you've got to be perfect going
Yeah.
for, well, near to
So
perfect.
I think that CTC are very, very good at readjusting. Never mind, Porcupine taking out Nebula stunned.
Making
Little
sure
bit
he's
of
properly
BM
dead
going
by
on,
shooting
but
down. Do you reckon that's a war crime?
I think it's the amount of stuff that Porcupine's been getting from the other team, all series.
Do you reckon we should take them all to The Hague and just try them?
I reckon so.
Maybe.
And they were opting for a little bit of a C push here. It is actually free, but this defense opting to stay together right now. The guns aren't looking good for them.
You still got Beasted, I guess, around A, either going for that lurk, maybe setting up a potential flank as the rest of CTC come along to respond to this pressure onto C site. You've got 2 playing around the B site as the rest of CTC coming around from the top to attack A.
Plant in the safe area rather than out. Okay, I respect you. You don't want to get taken out.
No, they've got a lot of long-range sort of gunners that are able to hit your shots, so perhaps planting sort of further away helps to keep that spike safe and guarantee the plant, 'cause now the time pressure is onto the side of CTC. Sin's good for 1. Porcupine finds one of JWB. And again, now this is where the trade can come out for the side of for Catalyst Graduates. Porcupine good for Perseus. Finds one of
HP.
Oh.
Sin. Managing to get one to Ollie Beast.
They have no health. Or do they have health?
No.
Oh.
2 HP. Gibbo.
Unideal. Taken out by Beasted, and Catalyst Graduates starting to find a bit of stride.
Indeed, but we can say as much as we want, those 11 rounds are still very, very prominent.
I have to agree. I think once they get to maybe the 7 or 8 mark, and if CTC haven't found that 12th round win, then I'm going to be a bit more concerned.
Yeah, I reckon so. But for now, we can stay hopeful.
You could stay hopeful on the side of the Catalyst Graduates. An army of their supporters have just walked in the door. So I don't know where they were for the first game, because perhaps if they were here for the first game...
Yeah, first game could have been a lot different, I reckon.
They could have won.
But the tour de force is coming out. Porcupine getting a little bit confident. Sin in a very good position right now. Is he going to be able to find anything, try and TP out of it?
Sin, good for the first one, takes one onto Beasted, and now whether or not, is it going to be true that the first pick equals a round win? Could this be CTC's 12th round win?
Try and play a little bit slower. Ollie Beast, very, very low right now. The flank is being held, but I think CTC have learned their lesson. They are starting to hold down their sights a little bit more, not rotating too early. JWB through the smoke onto Gibbo.
Sin, good for third, shuts down that tour de
that's that
force.
flash as well.
Yeah. And now Sin perhaps had enough. Takes a third one, sorry.
It's about to be 4.
And this is stolen by JWB. Flawless round to answer for this sort of string of wins that Catalyst Graduates managed to string together. And now there can be no mistakes for the side of Catalyst Graduates. There is no choice. It's either win and then continue winning and force the overtime, or lose and have to drop down and concede
Yeah, I mean,
their
I was
place in the
speaking
finals.
to them after the first game, and their confidence wasn't really high. They were talking about wanting to get the game over and done with, which isn't in the Campus Clash spirits.
No, it's not. And to be fair, they were doing really well in that first game. I'm not sure why they didn't have the same amount of confidence. It was a close affair, and they really could have done it. And now CTC, again, kind of scattered across the map and trying to shut down these avenues. Catalyst Graduates, good entry by Porcupine onto JWB.
And we've seen Porcupine with his first blood for the last few rounds. Forget last round, sorry. It's been happening consistently, and Sin having to push back a little bit and giving up a little bit of space, but it doesn't matter. A is being held down pretty well right now.
But they've obviously just got, they're coming up to a minute 10. There's still plenty of time to work with here, but I worry that Catalyst Graduates, maybe they're going to start letting the pressure get to them and working too slow.
Yeah, I mean, the turret has been caught on B. They know there is someone sitting B main. But this could be a good play. A is being held down, though, too much. Nebula having to back off a little bit, using a bit of util to stop the push, but is it going to be enough? Sin taking space.
Porcupine, good for a second one. Sin shuts down Genox. 4v3. Ollie Beast takes out Sin. 4v2. Nebula shuts down Porcupine. That's their lead fragger. Beasted onto Perseus. 3v1. Beasted tags down Nebula and eventually shuts him down. Very good stuff from the side of Catalyst Graduates.
They're fighting.
They're really fighting.
That's
I'm
what I was
hoping that
saying.
their confidence, starts to grow. They've got their fans here. Maybe their confidence needs to start building up and make sure that they can really...
Yeah.
They can pull this back. It's doable.
We're saying, right? Yeah, it's doable. They have the chances, and they're good enough to win. But they immediately, oh, this is their map. The confidence wasn't there from the beginning, and it really needs to start ramping up a bit. It's doable, match point, but 7 rounds.
We've gone back in time.
We have indeed. The old guard are back.
The old guard are back, but they are back. But JWB from CTC shuts down Ollie Beast. Gibbo responds with one in return, but Nebula keeps that man count in the favor of CTC.
The Omen coming through, having to hold down A as much as they can. They know the rotates come through.
Catalyst Graduates on the ropes now. They need to find at least one more kill, ideally 2. Porcupine's still up though, and he's got the Vandal out, and he's been doing some very good stuff. Opens this door, checks around, sees to whether or not there's any freebies, finds one onto Perseus. Very good pick, but Busan keeps that man count, takes out Beasted. A lot of pressure onto Porcupine, who's now dead, and now it's a 3v1, and it's not looking good. Can Genox clutch up here in a 3v1? I don't think so, and that is horrible. That's horrible by JWB, the bald-headed demon that has come along and stabbed the last remaining member of Catalyst Graduates.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but still a good game. We had towards the end there, had some very, very fun rounds to watch.
There was some
and they were
life.
starting to see a good bit of Valorant.
It was, I think it was just unfortunate that Catalyst Graduates let it get away from them on the defense. There was a few rounds that they could have won, pulled it back, had a bit of a better split in terms of the rounds. It just wasn't meant to be. Not ideal on the side of Catalyst Graduates, but a very, very Valorant display from them.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some aces, we've had some nice plays, bringing some good vibes.
Shout out to Porcupine for doing really well. Obviously
taking the heat when he
taking the heat when it had mattered. And to be fair to the 2 Beastie Twins as well for their immaculate performance, trying to do whatever they could with those impressive plays. Only ace of the series, from what I remember.
Yep, so far, but we've still got the finals to come.
And we do still have the finals to come tomorrow.
CTC versus the old guard.
Who are you leaning towards? Because I know who I'm leaning towards.
Look, if I speak, I'm in trouble.
Is it one of them?
Either way,
it's going to be old guard. The old guard are going to win. I don't care. I'm shameless.
Okay.
Old guard probably win. But that's all for
from
tomorrow.
us.
That is from us. That's it from Valorant. When we come back, I believe it's League of Legends.
I think so.
Very nice. So we'll see you after this break for some League of Legends.
Spike planted. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing. One enemy. One enemy remaining. Last. Face your fear! One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Defenders win.
Who you're playing for?
My name is Oti, and I'm playing for the Old Guard.
I'm Quix. My gamer tag is Sleepy Luke.
I am BK.
My gamer tag is Xenoflame.
I'm Matt, the Mighty Sloth.
My gamer tag is Edgy.
My gamer tag is Garlic Bread Lover.
My name is XCO.
I go by Peapod or Harvey Peapod.
I go by Walker.
So I'm Dave FMV. I'm Sagurto, also known as Sog or Soggy Toes.
What does Campus Clash mean to you?
I guess Campus Clash means a lot to me. I was there from the very first one. I did graphics for the very first one. I was doing just design. It's before I was getting into broadcast. And then, you know, the next time around, the second Campus Clash was when, you know, I was full in the thick of it. You know, it was wild times, lots of sleepless nights, but I look back on it very fondly. So it's very nice to be back and, you know, competing instead.
For the students, it's a way to like blow off some steam at the end of the year and also get to work with some people we might not have worked with before, so it's good for network for the students. But for us as alumni coming back, it's just our way to kind of, you know, prove that the course is still ours, even though we're not here anymore, you know, still our stomping ground. Campus Clash means victory at all costs.
Campus Clash means everything. When I first started uni, I didn't really know where I wanted to go in terms of esports. So when we did our very first Campus Clash, I was brought on as VT lead, which is where I got the nickname VT Boy. And then second year, I ran it with Luke Seagrove. And then third year, I ran it with Tajay. And it has been an amazing journey. It's great to see a project from something that you just kind of like spitball with one of the lecturers, with Josh, and then just see it grow into how it is now.
I mean, myself and a lot of the Old Guard, we had a big running in the first ever Campus Clash run, so obviously it's a bit sentimental for us to see how it progresses year on year and how it grows, so it's nice for that.
Campus Clash is one of the events that I look forward to the most around the year. It gets me back together with the people that I went to uni with in my year. We get to play lots of games, we get to get very drunk, we have a lot of fun. It's a weekend of doing exactly what we love and trying to give back to the people that are running with the course now.
Means quite a lot because like I've grown up in this university for 3 years, put a lot of work into like, you know, gaming in general and just esports, and to lose the trophy last year because of a few games, it's crucial that we come back swinging this year, especially with a mixed year of alumni. It's quite good to see people coming back and enthusiastic to come back especially. So yeah, I'm quite excited for it, and it means a lot because we want to take that trophy home this year.
I guess it's kind of the thing you always look forward to, especially in your guys' position. At the end of the year, you're like, oh, it's Campus Clash, it's like the best time of the year. Then you realise you've got like 8 million assignments to hand in and you just hate your life.
Yeah.
Right? But for me, I mean, I got my work done relatively early other than my dissertation, so Campus Clash has always kind of been, I'm going to work as talent, I'm going to have a blast, I love everyone that does this, and I appreciate everyone that puts in the work to do this. Especially you guys, I mean, I appreciate everything everyone does, because like, I'm coming in as a player, so literally all I've had to do was turn up, and then you guys put in so much work, so I just appreciate that.
Personally, it's about reuniting with old friends, since we, you know, did the course together, we've done a lot of events together, gotten to know each other so closely. So for me, it's more about just coming back, having fun.
Is there anybody from the course that you're looking forward to playing against?
I'm really looking forward to playing against Howard in CS. I really hope we meet up with him in the bracket. I think he's going to be the strongest competition and someone that I still remember and know from uni.
I like the idea of going against the level 6s, purely because I want to give them a taste of what it's like in the real world.
I'm going to be playing CS and Val, so for CS, looking forward to playing against Howard. Played quite a bit of uni leagues with him together, so it'll be an interesting matchup. I think that's the hardest team that we'll play against. Should be still easy, but For Val, I'm pretty sure the level 4s are the only decent team, but I mean, we'll just try to get in their head and win the mental game.
I mean, it's all the same. You know, the lecturers this year didn't decide to take part because they knew they'd get embarrassed. So, yeah, we don't really care who it is. We'll just play whoever.
See, from behind the scenes, I'm very much looking forward to the captain of, well, the old captain of Boss Babies. Forgot his name, but he seems like a sound lad.
The only person that I'm like sort of excited to play is Samantha with VGC, because like she's the only other person that I know when it comes to Pokemon. So it's really interesting to see that side where she's a VGC Unite player and I'm a TCG player, so we're kind of having to fight out in something that we don't really play, but it'll be nice.
Whoever's the easiest is going to be the most fun, so I'd rather go against them. The easiest, the most fun. It's just nice and easy to trash them.
Well, we haven't played against the level 6s or 5s, I think, or one of the years, so I'm quite looking forward to playing against them because I think they're going to be a good team to play against. We don't know what they are, we don't know if they're, you know, fast-paced, slow-paced, we don't know what they're going to hit us with. All we know is we've been doing our prep and, you know, whatever pace they want to have, whatever strategy they have, we've countered.
I'm excited to play against the level 6s. Obviously, they've just done their final assignments, so I'm sure they're wanting to get a lot of their anger out at those assignments through Campus Clash. So I think that'll be a good competition.
I would say level 4s for competitiveness, but level 5s for me personally is like the people who I know the most. So it'll be quite fun to play against like people that I know. You know, bit of bragging rights.
Who do you think is going to be your toughest competition?
I don't know any of the year groups. I'm so sorry. It's not because I'm trying to ego check you. We're just so old now that you guys, like, we just don't know.
I think out of all the opponents, they're all easy, but if I had to say one was hard, it's got to be the level 6s.
The level 6s probably might be able to do a bit, but not enough to worry us.
If I'm honest, no, I don't think anyone on the track is going to really give me any issues. In Strive, however, I feel like everyone's going to beat the snot out of me, so I'm just there for a good time, not a long time.
No, it's going to be easy.
I think I'm most excited to beat Miles or Sakuya from level 5. I don't know why. That dude's way too cool, and we need to do something about it.
My only answer really is Kevin, but I know he's doing audio.
Individually, Howard Wang.
Are there going to be communication issues and language barriers with the team?
Yes, most definitely, like without a doubt.
You have to pick a lecturer to queue games with. Who are you choosing?
My boy Ballads01 or Fergie or Josh.
Oh, I'm duo queuing with Fergie every day of the week. We're singing Boys a Liar down the mic and we're getting some frags.
Oh, well, I mostly play the FPS games, so that would leave me with no one.
I'm going to have to go with Phil Cook purely because he is awful at video games, and I feel like I just wouldn't feel bad playing with him.
A little bit of an ego boost?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I love it, I love it. That's exactly what you need.
I mean, he's the only lecturer I've seen who has mollied himself, stayed in the molly, and then died.
I'd probably go Ross. He just seemed like he'd be a good person to play wingman with.
She might have a tricky schedule, but Ying Yang.
Yin Yang, we've not had that so far. Why Yin Yang?
Well, she's a very smart woman. I think she could bring a lot to League of Legends. I think her analytical brain could bring a lot to League, and
I like it.
I think she wins with that.
Probably Ross.
You know what? Ross.
I'm going to go with Ross because me and Ross, we enjoy a good chat about Football Manager. So I'd do a duo career with Ross on Football Manager. That'd be fun.
I mean, there's probably two I have in mind. One of them's Ross.
Okay.
Just because he's just Megamind, right? In any game I've ever played with him, he has some undercover knowledge or strat or whatever that he just pulls out, like Alistar mid. Or the last time I spoke to him, I was playing Balatro, and he just helped me completely gamble in a game that I had no clue what I was doing. But the actual answer is probably going to be Josh Ferguson, right? We're playing League together. He's the GOAT of ADC. He plays Dota. He's actually picked a meta game, League of Legends, and he's actually just going to carry our team.
If I was forced to play like League, then I guess it would probably have to be either Fergie or Cameron, just because from what I know, or Kybert, but I've never actually spoken to Kybert, but he could still carry me.
What are you drinking at the after party?
Probably whatever concoction Aaron makes me.
Oh, after party, Death Serrano double with cranberry juice with a pint of Guinness on the side.
A very ill-advised mix of whatever ends up in front of me.
I'm drinking whatever is put in front of me. I'm drinking like a fish.
I don't drink, so I'll be having my Pepsi Maxes.
They say that water's duck in water and it will swim up that river. I will be that duck and I will guzzle all of that water in the river and enjoy whatever is put in front of me.
I was going to say, I'm assuming probably not water though.
No, of course not. Absolutely not. I've drove all the way here. It's a 3-hour drive. No chance.
It's got to be a Jaeger bomb.
Basically, anything that is on the bar, I will partake in. I don't really care too much.
Start slow on the pints, probably a couple dark fruits, and then probably switch over to rum, maybe some shots after.
Guinness.
Cup of tea, no sugars, a little bit of semi-skimmed milk, and voila.
Can you give me your best joke?
Oh, my best joke, just off rip.
I don't have jokes.
Knock knock.
What?
The only joke that we'll see is my performance in Campus Clash.
Knock knock.
What?
Probably the lack of competition this year.
Knock knock.
Why are you knocking?
I got nothing.
It's not a joke, it's a person.
Okay, okay.
So if you look at Jack Destroyer 4,
fart.
You best not actually say it.
Guess what?
What?
Chicken butt.
Why did the top fragger on CS walk away? Because they won Campus Clash.
Who is taking home that Campus Clash trophy?
I mean, it's a no-brainer. You know, last year we let the level 6s win a couple of games. This year we just decided to take a few of them and just ensure that we take it home ourselves.
Oh, obviously the old guard. Come on, that's not even a question. That's just an outright factual statement.
Obviously, it's an outright mind to say the old guard, but I honestly think it'll be one of the other years, but I'm not entirely too sure who.
The old guard.
Oh, also without a doubt, despite us having jobs and like we've actually got into the industry outside of this, we have actually put a lot of work into our teams and our compositions. We have 14 members across the board, so anybody gets sick or having an off day, we have someone to switch in straight away. There's no issues. We're winning it.
I could troll and say any other team, but the real answer is the old guard.
Look, we've brought Dermot in for a reason, right? He was the MVP last year. We've recruited well to make sure that we don't have a repeat of last year's antics. We're not coming wherever we finished. I don't actually know. We'll say second, but we won the most important game. We want to win this year. That's why we're here. So us, obviously.
Is that even the question? Old
Yes.
guard. We're 15 strong.
It's got to be the old guard. If it's not the old guard, why have we come?
I mean, it's obviously old guard. All guard all the way.
Now that's a hard question to answer. I'd like to come right out and say, yeah, we're definitely winning the whole thing, the old guard. But you know, I don't know too much about the other years competing, so it'll be interesting to see how that develops on the day. For now, I think I'll firmly say us, but you know, that might be changing depending on what I see on the battlefield.
There's no doubt in any of our minds. We are winning this thing. We've come back to win this. We've come back to defend our honour as the old guard. This is ours.
The old guard. All we do is win.
Our first task is to come up with a name for the lecturer team.
Is there a lecturer team?
No.
What? So I can't remember if he has an E on the end of his name. He does, on the end of Cook. I'll just check on. No, yeah. You just check on him. No, you don't need to have a name.
We have like a Jeopardy
Trust me, Howard, please. Oh my god. Dude, I couldn't think of anything else. I've got nothing. But I don't even know these people. I know the Asian people. I've just decided that they're all. How do you spell lecturer? L-E-C-T-U. You'll never meet them. We'll leave it.
It'd be really funny if you just fed them like a bad spelling. Make them look bad.
Lecturer. Spell the name. Just lecturer. Just appreciation. Phil Cook appreciation. The team. It's the Cam Cook appreciation. Right. We've gone with retirement home. Playhouse. You know retirement home.
Joey, I saw those first two.
And we're off the air. Congratulations. The pensioners playhouse. There's loads of lectures, aren't there?
Yeah, well, you know what? We once competed for a tin of beans, so who's
That's a good name. I like that.
Ross is
sponsored by Team
40%
gang. 40% gang. Okay, I like that. Also, what Josh Jarrett folks. The Pensions Playhouse.
Oh, that's not
Ross
bad. I'm a game student.
Working on it. I don't care.
We have to come to a consensus.
We have to come to a consensus. We have to agree.
Cameron's care home.
Yep. That's a good one. Sticking with my guns.
They've had it on
That's what I call my parents, to be fair, pensioners at this point. So.
Actually, wouldn't their team name be like We Miss Maddie?
Who's Maddie?
You don't remember?
Got it,
It's so sad.
I can't.
It's so sad. They don't know. The younger generation.
The team name should be Who's Maddie?
Lecture and light bulbs.
Okay. Right, I've gone with the Stu Butler Tribute Act.
I'm the 40% gang.
So good. I am the Pensioners Playhouse.
I am Cameron's Care Home.
I went with the Ross Chair Society.
Cam's pension scheme. I've gone with Phil Cook's Appreciation Society with some questionable spelling.
I've just got retirement home.
I've also gone for Phil Cook Appreciation.
Yeah, that's also for me.
Yeah.
I'll go with We're Washed.
Hi esports and welcome back to Campus Clash 2025. It's been a long day. Valorant, it took its time.
It did, but we like that, don't we? We like a competitive series, and honestly, that final clip at the end, it was the cheekiest clip I've ever seen. To end it with a knife kill TP on a stunned opponent looking directly at you.
Don't even. I'd be fuming. Honestly, if you guys were in the little green room, you would hear...
We were shouting at the screen.
Screaming at the screen, being like, what is going on? But, that's what we want.
You can't do that. This is Campus Clash. This isn't a major.
But that's what we're here for, It's a giggle, innit?
It's a big.
I've said that about 50 times this weekend, but, it all is just a giggle.
We need a giggle counter, I think.
A giggle counter? Where? Here. Put it here.
This is a nice little empty corner.
No, I don't want to stress production out too much. They might be at my neck in a second.
But
doing that.
We're going to stress them out anyway because the next game that we have on the itinerary is none other than League of Legends.
See, I love a little bit of League. I don't think... Have you ever been in League?
I have played a single game of League, and even you know what? I regret that single game because now I can no longer say that I've never even touched the game.
See, I am a League fanatic, and judging by the two teams we have today, we have the Stress Testers and the Old Guards at the moment. Both of them, I'd say, pretty solid teams. I've heard good things about both of them. They seem to have actual strategies coming into this from what I've seen in the charts, and I feel like that's a bit more than what we've seen throughout the rest of the event so far.
Yeah, now, those of you who are students at the university on the esports course and have been around for any amount of time may recognize one of the players on the team, the Old Guards. It is none other than the one, the only, Fergie.
Oh, look at him.
Now, Fergie likes to play support class. So some might say... He's getting a whole round of applause.
That's perfect.
I'm about to ruin this. Some might describe him as submissive and healable.
Wow!
Sorry, who agrees? Who disagrees? See,
yeah, it's a unanimous decision of that.
Absolutely, absolutely. I've heard rumours about a particular character that might be being picked if they lose the first map.
Do we want to spoil it for...
Well, everyone's got their anti-cheat evidence. I don't know. Are we allowed to spoil it potentially?
I don't think we should spoil it. I think that's, it ruins the bit of the...
So the thing is, we want to see this. There's a special sort of strat that's going to be pulled out if they lose the first map. So do we root for the map to be lost so we can see it and then reverse sweep maybe, or what are we feeling?
I mean, if you're looking at the side of Stress Testers, is the map already lost?
Well, I mean, the Old Guard, they're confident, but actually I see a lot of people on this team that I would worry about going up against, but I don't think there's really much more that we can say up here, is there?
Oh no, we've got two brilliant casters who are going to take you through this first game of League of Legends. So can we get some hype for the first game of League of Legends? I'll take that.
Thank you very much, Curtis. We're back, League of Legends. You highlighted, and I want to bring this back, a certain character. I'm not going to spoil either, but if anyone knows me, I'm excited to see this particular character. And I'm not going to say anything else.
No.
Ewan, what about you?
I'm just looking forward for my game of choice,
Yeah.
This is the game that I've spent years playing, I love this game more than anything.
Yeah. but it's League of Legends, so take it as you will.
Yeah, you're not a big fan, are you?
I have played League for about 3 years, and no, I'm very happy. I quit League 3 months ago, and I have been happier. So that's all you need to know.
Yeah.
I have actually had a little bit of interesting insight about some of the old guard players from our alumni, about a certain support player who is, quote, pushing 40. I've been told he is not pushing 40, but we'll have to see.
We're going to get into draft here. You can see the Ahri and the Poppy bans are going to be coming out first. Which is a usual ban. You know, Poppy is very flexed. You can play her in the jungle, you can play her top, and you can play her support as well.
Absolutely.
So she's really strong. And Ahri's one of those characters right now that's one of the strongest enchanters in the game.
Oh god, yeah. Everybody loves Ahri. Pretty much every league out there has Ahri top of the pick list, top of the ban list. She's just a consistent pick, and that's what you want to be trying to get rid of here.
And as you were saying, with top of the list for ban rates, Ambessa is another one that's up there for a lot of the LPLs and the LCKs. Very bannable, is super strong champ early and late.
Yeah.
Just very high versatility, a lot of dashes, a lot of damage output as well.
You were highlighting this to me earlier because I haven't played for a while. Ambessa has actually risen up a lot in popularity, so I kind of interested to see the bans come through for it. But obviously, what do I know?
Yeah, and Xayah banned as well, one of the strongest ADCs right now with the Xayah Rakan, the Xayah.
It's always just a threatening combo. Pretty much everything Xayah has is comboed incredibly well by pretty much every other support in the game. So having that banned away limits your options, obviously.
And then the next best pick
Aurora
is,
as well.
Yeah, Aurora's always been strong.
She's great.
Since release. She had a little bit of a time where she wasn't the strongest in the game.
Very briefly.
Now we get this Caitlyn pick first, which is going to be really hard for Stress Test to shut down.
Yeah, exactly. And that has a lot of synergy with a lot of these other picks that we were talking about that work with the Xayah. Very similar roles in that sense.
And then there's the Jarvan out. We were talking about Jarvan earlier.
Yeah, we didn't get the chance to
About Jarvan being one of those very sweaty jungle picks right now. Jarvan, Jin Zhao, and Nocturne, always very strong.
Some of these bigger AD divers and bruisers really strong right now. So glad to see we're going to get Jarvan picked up early.
And that's a good matchup right now. Jin into Caitlyn is very good.
There we go. Our third pick, unfortunately, not our fourth. Jin's upset.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite champs to watch.
Oh, it's
Jin
so much
is
fun.
So technical with the force shot, just trying to lead up all these the roots. Everything with Jin is very technical. It's a very fun champ.
The old guard are going to have to play around with this Caitlyn, try to keep a distance, use Caitlyn's extended range to try and just poke out this Jin as much as possible in lane, make sure he can't get scaled up for the late.
And I'm assuming this is going to be a Maokai flex. Maokai top is very strong right
top
now.
jungle support. You have options with this Maokai, so it's good to see this one. I like a Maokai. I love Maokai.
I don't know if you really want to be playing Maokai into the Jin though.
Not really. There you go. We see the Karma picked up. That could still go top, but it's most likely going to be comboed with this Caitlyn.
That's a very strong bot lane, giving a lot of sustain to the Jin poke. So with the shield and the movement speed as well.
Yeah, definitely. Something you need to keep an eye out for. The question is, how do the stress testers try and answer this? Are they going to look to
I think they're going to go, support, and they're going to go Rakan Jin.
I'm not 100% convinced of the Rakan Jin.
Really? Rakan Jin is very strong.
Obviously risen in popularity since I played.
Rakan is one of the, in my opinion, is one of the strongest supports in the game right now.
Rakan has always been broken.
Yeah, but with most champs, Rakan is very good. Like, if you don't know who you're going to play support, you need something engage on this team.
Yeah, Rakan
now
does
you've
fit
got
that
Jarvan
description.
and Rakan. You've got so much engage, so much CC to chain as well with these ups.
Exactly. That's why we're going to get into our second ban phase, looking to get rid of some of those mid laners. So Victor picked up some of these APs. You were mentioning this. AP mid laners are incredibly powerful right now.
Yeah, Orianna Victor too. Again, Ahri, Orianna Victor are three of the highest win rate mid laners in the game right now.
I just hear Victor Nation shouted across the room.
So yeah, as a
Jibby not.
Victor and Orianna are two of the strongest mid laners with the Ahri right now. And in the Vayne, that's probably going to Vayne top. So what are they going to play? Maybe Maokai, not Maokai top.
So that tells me you're
Mordekaiser
possibly
tops.
looking for a tankier top side.
Yeah, and then they ban the Mordekaiser to counter the Vayne. There you go.
Yeah, sensible. It's just trying to take what we want. Let's try and stop what they are trying to make happen
It's a
here.
very, very smart ban phase. All those champs you can see go in very well against the champs that they've picked so far.
one thing I do want to say is that our alumni team have a coach who's walking behind, helping them out a little bit, whereas our level 5s don't.
Just kind of chilling, you know, very, very calm and composed. Maybe level 5 is more here for the fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Of the event, but maybe
Spirit of the games and all.
Like the Old Guard are more here to win it. They're here
Exactly. There we go. The Syndra picked up for the stress testers.
Oh, that is
feeling confident.
Syndra is one of my mains. Always has been. Syndra has so much potency in the mid lane, so much damage in team fights. It's always been strong. It's Showmaker speciality.
It is, but I think you do have to be very careful about playing her right. Not to mention this Akali. Going to provide a lot of pressure onto this potentially weaker Syndra in the early game.
And that's... Ornn or Malphite, what would you say is better into this Old Guard comp?
In this team comp, I would much prefer to see the Ornn. However, the Malphite, rock solid, can't argue with it.
Yeah, the Malphite is always strong, but also you need to look at the Ornn with hitting level 60.
The alumni.
Yeah.
Confident in that.
Malphite's going to have so much engage because obviously they don't have too much engage on this on the side of the Old Guard.
Yeah, I think for the team comp that the alumni are going to be trying to play here, having that Malphite for a bit of engage, a bit of tank.
Malphite.
Not the most common, but...
I'm not too familiar with Shen into Malphite as a matchup.
I see the vision.
I can see how it can work with the taunt, but obviously I'm not 100% sure how that matchup's going to be played towards the Shen side, because obviously Malphite's just going to look to poke it down with the Q, and you're just going to try, and maybe Shen's just going to try and out-sustain him with the shield and everything from the sword.
Yeah, he will be able to do that, but... it's not really the best pick in my eyes, obviously. What do I know?
I think the Shen is more of just like another support champ. You're going to kind of see him TPing bot to support with those ganks, TPing mid, just kind of getting to every team fight with his ult, just kind of to solidify more men in this fight. So like if they're in a 3v3, Shen can TP down to 4v3, and that might change the course of the fight.
100%. I think the thing that the Old Guard are going to be wanting to do here, keep their Jhin safe, get the Jhin scaled up, and let the game sweep from there.
Jin's going to be hard to keep safe though. Obviously with a Malphite R is very hard to dodge, but it's going to be landed a lot of the time in these team fights as well.
Yeah, I think they have to do everything they can to keep this Jhin safe, keep the Syndra safe as well. If the Syndra has the opportunity to get scaled up, she's going to have a field day.
Syndra can get her stacks up and she can get that execute unlocked with the 115, 120 stacks. Can't remember exactly, but
I've never played a game of Syndra, so I don't know.
It's 120 stacks, you get execute on Syndra. So it's very strong. You want to stack up as quickly as possible, and she's just going to be very potent.
No, 100%. You have to be wary of the Syndra. The Akali is going to have to put in some work, try and take care of her early.
Akali is very difficult into Syndra, in my opinion. As someone that's played into the Syndra-Akali matchup, is something that I feel I'm favoured in as a Syndra player. But also when I've played Akali into Syndra, I feel really weak early, because you can't really walk up into the Syndra as the Akali.
No, you can't.
You've just got that extra poke and that extra range on the Syndra as being a range mid. And it's just really hard for you to walk up CS. So I think what's going to happen from the stress testers is they're just going to wait back, just catch as much of the XP as possible from mid, and just kind of go from there.
No, I agree, but this Akali is going to be important. If the Akali doesn't force this Syndra into a position where she can't play the game, the Syndra's going to scale.
Yeah, I think this Maokai's going to have to look a lot for these ganks mid early.
Yeah, very supportive jungle. We can't really go for many of the invades. You're going to have to play around your mid lane, keep the Akali going, help it out as much as possible.
You really cannot let the Syndra get too far ahead, because as soon as that Syndra gets too far ahead, it's going to be so difficult to shut her down. With being able to push you back, but again with the Maokai, it's going to be able to go in, and you can't really push back the Maokai because he's
exactly. But we do have to bear in mind that Jarvan 4 as well.
Yeah, Jarvan is going to be very strong with a matchup. Again, I'm actually not 100% sure if you can push back Jarvan in his dash with the Syndra.
I don't believe so.
I'm not 100% sure. You might be able to.
There is a lot of spaghetti code in this game.
Yeah, if you are, that's going to be huge. Jarvan's not going to be able to engage if Syndra's holding up that E.
Yeah.
It's going to be very hard.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how these teams kind of take their strategies, take their champs, and really make something of it, because it's a difficult matchup across the board for everyone, which is really it's an interesting one. You don't normally see that. You normally see, right, this is going to be a better matchup for the bot side. This is going to be a fantastic way for this top laner. But everyone is pretty It was a really strange matchup across the board.
In my opinion, from draft, I think the Old Guard has won draft, 100%. Their picks are, in my opinion, stronger. They've got a lot more engage and
better team fight potential as well.
I think their team fight's a lot stronger. I feel like they're going to be really strong on these early objectives. And leading up to bot lane, I feel like Caitlyn Jhin is going to be difficult. It's kind of like, in my opinion, from what you can see, it's a lot of the time it's a 50-50. It's kind of who gets in the early poke, and from there it goes on.
Yeah, especially with the feats of strength. It's going to be a case of who can get on the board first, who can take control of the game, take control of the map,
and
take it the first of the way.
So looking at the bot lane, we've got Karma, Caitlyn, which is what we're assuming it will be.
It could well be Karma mid somehow.
Could be Karma mid, but what would you play? You could, I guess,
Could
Shen
technically
jungle?
play.
Shen jungle, is that?
No, that's the wrong team.
Oh, is it? My bad.
I was about to say, you could
Shen
technically run a Malphite on mid, Karma top, Maokai support. You probably wouldn't, but you could. There's nothing stopping you. I've seen it in ranks before. That doesn't mean it's good.
Yeah, Karma's really strong as soon as she hits that level 3, she's got
Exactly.
She's got all of her abilities up already.
Yeah, and then if you play around that mantra, too strong.
It's going to be difficult for them to actually find opportunities to actually get in.
Yeah, one thing that I'm looking at is I think having the mixture of the Malphite and the Karma, you can't exactly build something like the Serpent's Fang to break through the shield, because that's not going to do too much to the Malphite, is it?
No, it's not. It's
or
not.
the Maokai. So you have to think, do I want to go for a full crit if you're the Jhin?
I think Jhin will just start with Static Shiv.
Most likely. Obviously, Static Spin.
It'll be Static.
Is it not good?
Yeah, Static Shiv has always been a good item. You'll probably see the Syndra starting with Mana Tear of the Goddess to stack it up.
Yes.
And then build into Manamune later. But usually on
Manamune. You can go for full AD if you want.
Did I say Manamune?
Yeah.
Not Manamune.
Archangel's
Yeah,
star.
that's the one.
I'm the one who doesn't play the game.
Yeah, I had a bit of good point. Yeah,
You're a Syndra player. You should know what you're acting.
Yeah, I know. I should know. But you'll probably see Shadow Flame as well.
Yeah, Shadow Flame. I have seen a lot of the slightly bulkier AP mid laner sets. So we got the Liandry's, the Rod of Ages, that sort of stuff. But I'm not sure that really fits a Syndra.
I think the Liandry's on the Syndra will be quite good this game, because obviously they've got a tankier teammate to play against.
100%.
So to get through the Karma, to also get through the Malphite, and then also Jarvan can also be quite tanky as well.
Yeah, it is just going to be a case of trying to work your way around the mind games, get on the board quickly, try to make sure the rest of the team doesn't get scaled up.
Yeah, 100%. It's a very it's a very scaling comp from the side of
both sides actually. I mean, obviously,
because no one's really too much more dominant at level 1 than anyone else. So it's going to be very scaling. It's going to be, you're just going to have to kind of just hold out, get your XP, get your CS, get your creep score up, you know? Just stay calm, don't rush into anything. They're just going to want to play slow.
See, I'm on the opposite end. You have to get on the board early, because if you stay late, you might force your team into a position where the other side gets scaled up quicker.
Yeah, you could see that. Yeah, I guess, yeah. From your point of view, it's right, yeah.
You have to try and take that gamble, I think. Do you want to stay safe? Do you want to be aggressive? Because
I think
it's mind games. The whole thing is going to have to be mind games on both sides here.
Yeah, because you'll see a lot of these early fights on the early Drakes and the early Grubs, because obviously there's only one set of Grubs now. There's not the two.
They removed that, didn't
so
they?
there's only one set of Grubs, so there's going to be a lot more priority on getting those free Grubs. And I think we'll see a lot of team fights with, obviously, with the Shen Malphite top. Very easy to walk down if they hit level 6, and there's a lot of engage there.
Yeah. I don't know what else there is to say, really, because we've kind of discussed everything, except I want to go back to that Shen Malphite matchup on the top lane. Because obviously Shen does best into your auto-attacking top laners. Yeah. So your Quinns, your Yones, Yasuo's, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Not as much to a Malphite like this, but we're going to have to see how Guzzo plays this matchup as we get into game.
Yeah, so you can just kind of see that they're just kind of waiting out, seeing if the Malphite and the Maokai can get some early vision into the topside jungle, try and ward that Raptors. Usually you go for that about 1 minute 10, get that get that vision down.
No, 100%. It's map control, because as we've highlighted, there's so much roam potential for both of these teams. They have to control the map.
Yeah, it's very scary. Obviously, as soon as Rakan is a very roaming support, a lot of strength comes from the roams, being able to quick resets, get into fights. And it's a lot of it. You need to see that from your Rakan. You don't want him just sitting in bot lane, being idle for these games. You need him moving to these team fights mid.
100%. I think one thing I'm looking at here as a bit of a, ooh, that's interesting, is the teleport for Ballads. Obviously, when I played a little bit a few months ago, you never took TP on bot unless you were playing a mage, and now we see the Caitlyn. Is that something that's more popular these days?
Usually, right now, you would see cleanse onto Caitlyn, but with that team comp that they're running, you can't really cleanse anything there, you know? So it's more of like, look, I might lose the early trade, but I need to get there faster, or I can get to Drakes or ups faster.
It does give Ballads a lot of opportunity to move around this map.
You can already see a lot of heavy poke onto that that Caitlyn early.
Yeah, the Rakan is actually surprisingly effective at keeping her at bay. Guzzo going straight in.
Yeah,
tries to pick up a stack of the grasp.
So far, XP looking to go on the side of Stress Testers, hitting that level 2 a little bit earlier. And
Sloth just going to jump on in. Doesn't have the damage to finish up, though. Going to have to back away.
It's that electrocute proc and give that little bit extra damage. It's a little bit rusty there from the Syndra. Really shouldn't be taking any turret shots there.
Not really, but at the same time, you're just playing too aggressive, possibly getting a little bit cocky here.
You can see the 4th shot is active here from the Jhin. You can see he's just kind of waiting. A good little bit of poke again from
just
the
trying to hold it.
Syndra just needs to let this wave push into her. She can't.
Yeah, although Maokai coming in onto the mid lane, looking for a dive on Syndra, flashes away, gets knocked back under her own turret. And BK just about managing to get out.
That's super close from the Maokai. If Syndra has more of her ability, if Syndra has more
hang on.
CDs, Maokai can get caught there.
Thought the Akali might be falling, still going in actually.
You can see now from looking at the Maokai, knowing he's low, he's going to go for the
Begron knows, Begron knows. Not going to be able to find the pick, just going to back away.
I've never seen Begron stick to one position in any of these tournaments. We saw him at Campus Clash on the support role.
No, we saw Campus Clash.
No, not Riot Play Club.
Yes, Riot Play Club, he was support, whereas Varsity playing at that Darius top to some success.
Very good engage from the Rakan.
Knocked up, rooted by the Jhin, looking for damage, doesn't quite find it, she's going to flash away.
So no flash for the mid laner or the support. It's a very nice start. It's kind of very even so far. Would still say Stress Testers are looking a little bit better on the map.
For now, yeah, that seems to be the case. Begron's actually looking for potential dive here. Not going to look just yet. Just going to back away, try and make sure that BK can't really get on the board here.
Yeah, you just, I think he's wasting a little bit of time, but obviously none of his camps are up, so he kind of has that time to really wait. He doesn't really need to reset.
No, exactly.
Doesn't really have too much in the bank.
That's the ideal situation if you're a jungler, trying to clear all your camps, make sure you are as scaled up as possible, then be in a good position to make a gank should you need to.
So luckily, Maokai is down some CS, but he still has basically his whole top side up.
Yeah,
so he can go up there. And then
100 gold lead for the Jhin already. That's insane. Gratz going in, gets rooted up, looking for this Caitlyn, doesn't have the damage just yet.
These engages from Gratz are very, very good, very strong.
So
he knows what he's looking for.
And he's finding it every time.
This is very scary from Begron.
An early invade, that's going to stop BK from doing a lot because you don't have a lot of the invade potential right now.
Sloth needs to be careful here as well with how far he pushes up with Begron. He's just going to be walking around. He knows that this first Drake is up. Another good bit of poke down from the Syndra.
Yeah, there's no one on the side of the old guard really able to contest this. Begron just going to get that Chemtech Drake started.
And while that's happening, Maokai's taking his top scuttle. Might look for a top gank. But more than likely, he's just going to path to mid again with looking at the Syndra just past this, as you call them, the gank lines. As you can see, there's on the river, you've got these like walls, and a lot of people, junglers, will look at these as gank lines. So if they're past this line, they'll walk up and they'll be like, oh, this is perfect opportunity. They have to use flash or something. Yeah. But as you can see, Syndra's hit level 6 now, so much more potential with a lot more burst damage now.
Yeah, with that ult available to can just lock on, melt your health bar. That's exactly what your Syndra does.
It's good from the Maokai, kind of just trying to push the Syndra off so Akali can catch those last couple of creeps.
Yeah, because you can see there is that smaller CS lead, but if we just have a look bot and top, we see Stress Testers.
Yeah, the CS lead from the Syndra isn't as high as I thought it would be at this stage of the game. Because usually at this stage of the game, you usually see Syndra's up like maybe like 10, like 8, 10 CS.
Yeah, currently hovering around 6, 7, so not horrible by any means.
Yeah, this Akali's playing this matchup really good. Picking the Doran Shield first as well is very smart. Kind of giving you that extra sustain per creep.
It keeps her alive, and that's exactly what you need into this Syndra.
And there we go. You can see the Jarvan now path to his top side. Syndra's going to use her TP to get back into lane.
Come through. Sloth there, looking for poke.
Landed. Good push back to stop that combo from coming out from Sloth. Does land the Shuriken, but isn't going to be really able to engage back because it's under turret.
No.
See again, just trying to get some more vision around the map. Not as much vision as you would like right now.
Yeah.
Very good engage from Guzzle, just gonna a lot of poke.
Yeah, but there's nothing there. You can't really fight that.
It's really good from Guzzle there. A lot of poke coming out, just trying to push this. Just a lot of poke coming out from the side of Guzzle.
Yeah, Old Guard fans seem quite happy. Dave's on the board with a CS. Just the one.
Here we go. This is this roam from the Rakan I was saying about. He's going to roam top, see if he can find anything.
Yeah, but look how safe Sagato is playing right now.
Doesn't have any vision in his kit. You'd love to have a ward here or something so you could ward this blue to find out where this Maokai is for your other Jarvan.
Well, Begron and Gratz both hovering around this top side.
For this, the Grub start's about to start in 10, so they want to be here for this Grubs fight.
They know they're going to jump on into BK. Doesn't quite find the knock-up. Goes in for the ult, looks for damage, doesn't have it just yet, focusing Dave, looking for the kill.
Almost gonna...
Can't quite find it as Gratz picks up the first blood, flashing away, gets knocked up by the Malphite ult, but going straight back in onto the Mighty Sloth. Falls to Sagato though, and there's no damage just now for the side of the Stress Testers. Sloth falling low, backing away with the Shuriken. This Guzzo just about finds a kill onto BK. And the Stress Testers just going to back away nice and safe, taking 2 and getting control of those Grubs.
Yeah, it was a really good engage from the start from Gratz, but I think he just went a little bit too deep onto this Maokai. It's a beautiful timed Maokai Q to push him back just so he couldn't hit the knock-up on both of them. He only ends up hitting the knock-up on one, which is the Maokai, which isn't where that damage is. And then the Karma can kind of just sustain it, Q with the empowered Q, and then just a lot of damage is down. And you can see the Shen walking up and the Akali walking up as well.
Absolutely, and obviously picking up both the first Drake and Grubs. That's going to be important for these Stress Testers, getting that early advantage. That also gives them a great opportunity to try and take these feats of strength.
Yeah, it's a good ult as well from the Malphite, just to stop that flash from Gratz coming out and serving really any purpose, really.
Let's look at that play from Gratz as well. Obviously getting knocked up by the Malphite and then going straight back in.
Syndra used her ult that fight as well to try and get that kill on Sloth, but just couldn't get it down.
Yeah, the Akali just a little bit too much.
And an absolute icon has just walked into the arena. Ross has just walked in. Again, I think from Stress Testers, they will take that fight. It's a little bit rough, but you can see the gank coming out the Maokai ult.
Yeah, BK going in with this ult, looking for Kitsuri, will find him, knocked back and picking up the kill for this Maokai.
Jarvan might also get caught here as well.
Begron has to flash away. Sloth flashes over the wall to pick up the feats of warfare.
It's so well played from the side of the Old Guard. It's really well played. They're calm, they're collected. It's a bit of rough, the flash. I don't know why, personally, you wouldn't flash there, because obviously there's still flashes on the board. You should just save it, just take the death as it is. You haven't got a shutdown or anything.
Punishing the aggression of the Stress Testers. You could see they were trying to make a push, trying to play it safe, be ready, wait for the possible gank, going for a counter. But they waited too late. And then they over-aggressed after that, leaving them in a really awkward spot.
You have to be really careful when you go in on the Maokai, because obviously there's so much to get Maokai, get people away from you when you're on this Maokai. You've got the push, you've got the root. You're very strong. You're really hard to engage on, but you can see again the Syndra might get caught again, but no, Syndra's just going to be able to walk up out after she stuns him. Jarvan's going to walk in now.
Yeah, although BK potentially caught out of position, knocked up by the Jarvan. No damage yet, goes in for the ult, gets stunned up. Kitsuri finds the kill, but BK traded out by the Akali. Mighty Sloth doesn't quite have the damage to finish off the Syndra. Good play, though.
Yes, that's the problem there. If any of them are playing ADs, one of them definitely dies. It's just they don't have any of these CDs up.
Exactly, but Gratz going in, barely missing the knock-up. Does get rooted up by Oracle, though. Goes in for the ult, actually charms up the Karma, but there's no damage. He might look for a solo kill. Just going to back away. Not quite sure what the goal was
I
there.
think maybe Gratz was maybe looking for his Jhin to follow up, but Jhin doesn't have anything there. He's not near his 4th shot for that extra crit damage.
Exactly, and there was no engage for Oracle to come in, so there wasn't really any benefit of that play.
There's no follow-up after, is there? The roots landed from the Jhin, and then all that CC's gone. There's no more CC.
Yeah.
Karma's too tanky. They don't have enough burst damage. You can just walk out.
Absolutely. Just want to look at this topside matchup. We're seeing that's a 50 CS lead.
Yeah, I
for the
didn't
Shen.
realize.
Wow.
I knew Shen was strong, but I didn't know Shen quite was this strong into this
Yeah,
Malphite
completely
pit.
walling it off. Although Maokai ult coming in does get rooted up though. Begron looking. Jhin pops the ulti, goes straight onto BK. Can't quite find the shots though. Falling low. Begron going in, looking, finds the kill. Oracle. Gonna go in with the Rakan, finds the knock-up charm, going onto Ballads, finds the double onto the Karma, as a third is taken for Guzzo's Shen.
Ballad, you can see Ballad ease back in with the knockback from...
Yeah, Caitlyn...
So kind of, maybe could have got away if he walks to the wall and kind of ease over, but maybe it's a misclick or something. Maybe they're just taking the death.
No, don't they?
Yeah, in a high-pressure situation like this, it's going to happen. Mistakes are going to be made.
That's going to be the third objective taken for the stress testers.
That's a very high kill game for 12 minutes. There's almost been a kill a minute.
Which is insane to think about. I mean,
yeah.
You have a 2-0-2 Shen, of all things, an 0-2-6 Jarvan. This Jarvan's been involved in everything. Begron's playing incredibly well right now.
Yeah, this Shen is going to be very hard to shut down. You can see Jarvan has got 100% KP right now.
One thing we haven't said is how good Mighty Sloth Zakali is right now. 3-0, is up on gold. But even though it's got this advantage, can't really make anything of it, not getting involved in these team fights because Akali doesn't really get much value in there.
Yeah, it's really hard for Akali to find value at this stage of the game because she just can't really get around the map too fast, and you can't let Syndra push this like this.
No, she doesn't have that potential.
You can see Akali is now swapping to this bot lane just to catch this wave, while mid is going to get caught by the bot laner.
Yeah, exactly.
Just kind of see the Jarvan here, just kind of calming it down, taking his jungle.
Well, there's nothing to fight over just yet as we wait for the Rift Herald.
Yeah, Rift Herald spawns in 55 seconds, which is going to be quite important, I think, with how low some of these turrets are.
100%. If you are the old guard here, you want to be pushing as much as humanly possible, trying to take advantage, get these positions in front of the Rift Herald ready.
Sagara almost gets caught top, but backs up just enough with the vision from...
So BK potentially getting caught out, has to flash away early.
It's a good flash there, just not giving them anything. You can't go down here from BK. If BK dies there, it's going to be really hard to regather their strengths for this Herald fight. So he needs to burn that flash early.
Yeah. And it's most likely going to have to be a 5v5 because they're so evenly matched right now. Obviously, stress testers do have that gold advantage.
See that they're going to good engage maybe.
Gratz actually can just jump in with the ult and knock up. Finds Dave looking for the kill. Oracle doesn't have has to reload. A Sloth finds a pick onto the Kitsurai. Goes for another onto Oracle as the Caitlyn ult comes through. Does get blocked up by Gratz.
It's really unlucky that you can't hit that empowered
BK actually going back in with the ulti. Looking for a root. Will find Gratz, but can't quite get the pick onto Oracle just yet. Damage coming through, gets knocked up, taken down by Oracle as Mighty Sloth putting in the work. Does manage to find
and the Jhin ult.
Jhin ult pops here, finds one. Can't find the second onto Mighty Sloth. Gratz gonna have to look for this. They know exactly where this Akali is. Might have the speed to knock up. Doesn't quite have it.
I don't think they can slow chase there, but it's a really good 2-for-2 there for both sides. You can't really be too angry. As you can see from the old guard, they get caught. It's really bad. It looks really bad at the start.
It does. It looks like it's just going to be old guard's fight.
And then
out of nowhere.
I think the Maokai is just he's just in his own head a little bit. He was obviously doing really well at the start of the game, and he's like, oh, we're just going to continue this lead, but he's just kind of started inting a little bit.
Yeah, the thing I noticed was that he actually knocked him away, so not quite what you want to be seeing. If you are a fan of the old guard.
I think the Maokai's just being a little bit too aggressive here, and as you can see, he's been going under turret a lot.
Yeah.
For these ganks and everything.
Well, being such a tanky champ here, it does give you that option to look for some of these dives, but
he's not too tanky right now.
Not
He's only
really.
got Leandres.
Exactly. So if this was, I don't know, in another 10 minutes, yeah, absolutely, you can go in and afford that. But right now, you don't have that opportunity at all.
Yeah, and you can see on the side of Stress Testers, we're just going to start this Herald.
Yeah, exactly. And there's no real answer right now. BK just going over the Wolves. It's going to be taken for the Stress Testers pretty cleanly. No fight.
Yeah, I think right now they need to start looking at these objectives. They've got both.
Yeah.
They've got both Drakes and they've got Herald.
Yeah, at the moment, it's just looking like it's going to be Stress Testers taking this game into late.
Yeah, they've got every single objective on the game, and they've got almost a 3K gold. They've got a 3K gold lead right now. So they need to be looking for They need to be looking for picks on some over-aggression, some mistakes on the side of Stress Testers. Maybe trying to shut this Jhin down. Not Jhin down, sorry.
Well, you can shut the Jhin down if you want, but I don't think you'd want that if you're a Stress Tester. Yeah, just going to drop the Herald on the top side, get some more gold into the pockets of Guzzo.
Yeah, there's the Blackfire Torch as well coming out from the Syndra.
Yeah, and there you go. Those are the empowered boots going towards the Stress Testers, although Ballad falling low. Doesn't quite find the knock-up, but the Jhin ult coming through. Looking for Ballad to find it.
Yeah, it was a very good shield originally from the Karma. A lot of sustain to keep them alive.
And then on the mid lane, so quickly, just melting this Syndra. Akali's reached that point in the game where she now just one-shots.
Yeah, it's this Akali you don't want to walk up to. Obviously has one needlessly large rod, the two amplifying tomes, and then the Storm Surge. Storm Surge is a little bit of an iffy item right now. It still does a lot of damage, but like, I feel like there is still better options. But obviously with the burst that you've got in this team comp, you need it.
Exactly. Begron actually looking for a dive. Not going to be able to find it just yet. Will get the route onto Dave, looking for more damage. Doesn't quite have it just yet. Will be able to pick up the KO. Jumps in onto Mighty Sloth. He backs away. Does get rooted up by BK, possibly for escape here. Not able to find it just yet. TP coming through from Zagato. And Guzzo.
Very good. I think they're just going to...
Syndra, sorry, but...
They're just going to try and 5-man this bot.
There is nothing.
Just to take this first turret for the feet. Oh, sorry about that, yeah.
You already have. But there we go, Zagato just going to ult in. Doesn't really have any follow-up whatsoever. They take that turret. Zagato really caught out of position there. Easy pickup for Kitsurai.
I think he was just trying to be a hero. There was no need to do that. It was...
Not really, yeah. That turret was dead to rights.
It was a 2v5, and the rest of your team's already gone. They're back. You just need to kind of walk back, just make sure they can't get any more from that tier 2.
Exactly, and that's going to be the 5th objective for the Stress Testers. They have this game completely under their control, and there's nothing the old guard can do at this point.
Yeah, now they're one Drake off of Soul Point, which is very good. And obviously it's a Cloud Drake as well. Yeah. So it's not really what you want.
They should not have anywhere near this many objectives at before 20.
Look how many, the amount of damage this Akali can put off right now. If this Akali can get onto this Jhin, it's just, there's no way for it to survive.
Yeah.
This Shen's not even going to, might not even be able to shoot it enough.
But that is still a big if. This Akali is the target of every bit of CC they have. They haven't been able to shut her down yet, but they still have everything.
Yeah.
Focus on the Akali, making sure she doesn't find those picks.
The one thing about the Stress Testers team is they only really have, except from the Syndra, is single target CC. So if this Caitlyn gets ahead, starts getting items, if they shut down the Akali, the amount of damage this Caitlyn's going to be able to output is going to be way too high.
100%, although Mighty Sloth falling incredibly low, does actually fall to the turret, not quite. Does get knocked up, trying to find it with the Jhin ulti, gets tanked by Dave, who will fall as Gratz looking, flashes over the wall, looking for a pick here, does flash away at the right time.
That was just clean from Sloth and Gratz. The Karma saved the life, just kind of get down, Mr. President.
That's the thing, you have to keep this Akali safe, otherwise there's nothing the old guard have left in the tank.
I just want to talk about this. Akali doesn't have a shutdown.
Zagato going in onto Kitsurai. See a TP coming in for Sloth, and that's it, that's Kitsurai dead, yep.
Uses the flash as well.
Not sure it was right to flash away. That's going to be 6 for the Mighty Sloth.
Yeah, this Akali is becoming a massive problem.
Exactly.
If that base
Does
also
get the
got
root
Shadow Flame.
onto Gratz, although not really in any position to answer. Gets ulted on, knocked up, looking to just try and get out, but no. They're going to give that one away to Oracle, try and get this Jhin scaled up even more, but...
This Jhin is 7-3 with Collector and IE.
Yeah.
That is scary.
What on earth was BK thinking there? That's what I want to know, as Gratz just about tanks the Caitlyn ult, does get taken down by the Mighty Sloth Akali. Gonna have to run away, falling very low, gets taken by Oracle's Jhin, knocked up, finds a second onto the Malphite, and Guzzo finds Dave.
I was just saying about how their team only feels like they can find single target knockups, but then Begrun goes and finds a double knockup to secure 2 kills, and they're going to start the Atakan here, which is going to be another objective on the side of Stress Testers.
Yeah, that's the 6th in a row for the Stress Testers. Level 5 dominating this game.
This Jhin now, Oracle is showing so much dominance on this Jhin. Jhin's always been a dominant force, but he's showing just how strong this character can actually be when played to its full potential.
But the question is, if you are the old guard, what can you even do in this situation? You can't win in the straight team fight, ever. You have to try and make these picks with the Akali, take down the Jhin early, get rid of the Syndra. But they can't do that because they're playing so grouped up. You have to team fight, but you can't win those team fights, so what do you do?
You can see now that the Karma's just going to kind of want to... It's going to really just want to look towards healing these engages from the...
Yeah, exactly. We're going to have another look at this. Gratz does miss that. He falls early, but that allows Begrun to get in, dealing so much damage with Guzzo and Oracle.
I think Gratz actually died to the proc of the Storm Surge instead of the dash.
It might have, yeah.
It looked like that's what killed him, because he got hit by the Caitlyn ult, which just didn't die because of the heal from the Q, and it looks like he got caught from the actual Storm Surge proc.
He might well have.
The full Shuriken.
But his sacrifice meant that Sloth was in a really bad position, get taken down. I say that BK goes in with Sloth, does get ulted up by the Jarvan, and that's BK dead immediately, just getting melted by this Jhin for a 5-man push on mid now.
They're playing way too aggressive. You can see that they're looking for something. But
Alex flashing away though, gets taken down by Oracle's Jhin again. This Jhin doing so much, knocks up the Malphite, looking for damage, does have to ult away to get out. Just about surviving. Dave out of position. Sloth there too. Will probably be able to find the pick onto Gratz. There you go. But now in the back line of the Stress Testers, most likely going to get stunned up. Doesn't quite, looking to just escape as much as possible. Guzzo not quite having the damage to get out.
You can kind of see that the
Oh, there you go. Flash coming forward, does get taken down by the Jhin.
Just have to use the flash, which is probably not too much what they wanted to do.
No, but getting rid of this Akali does allow them to make a push onto their 4th and final Drake.
Yeah, this is worrying. I didn't realize how much combo CC they had until they started combo seeing on the Sargetto. But you can see them starting this Drake. They should just get this for free. There's nothing they can do to contest
BK
it.
on the mid lane. That's a soul to the Stress Testers. Cloud is going to be massive, especially with this Shen.
And the Jhin.
And the Rakan. Rakan with a speed boost and the Cloud Soul.
Yeah, this is going to be this is at the point in this game where the old guard need to find something.
They need a Baron. They need this Baron.
There is so much gold outstanding on the map though for them. You can see on the top of your screens here that turrets are from 500 to 800 gold with this bounty.
Yeah.
There's so much outstanding gold on this map that they just need to split push and stop fighting.
Something that I noticed during that Overwatch game, just a little bit too aggressive. But yeah, now they are in a position, they have to look for these safer plays, try and get as much gold as they can, but they don't have anything.
Yeah, you can see the old guard is just pulling at straws, free manning mid, just trying to push that wave in so they can get something to do with that tier 2, give them some dominance on this map. But with having all of your tier 1s gone, you lose so much pressure on your own jungle.
It's interesting. There you go. Don't know what I heard just there.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused with that as well.
Sound like the sound effect you get when a game ends. So I'm hoping the game hasn't ended.
You can just see, okay, so what they're going to do now is I think there's just going to be, I'm guessing, a Baron fight.
Oh, hang on. Gratz going in solo, goes for the flash, knocks up onto Sagetto, going in. BK finds the pick, gets taken down, by Oracle. Guzzo finding Ballard. Sagetto going in, gets the knock-up, but gets immediately stunned up, taking so much damage from the stress testers as Kitsurai finds a double onto Sloth for a Baron for the stress testers.
That was a triple charm on the side of Gratz. He charms in, he misses the original charm, but then walks back, charms, flashes onto another enemy, and then walks up and charms free.
And he's able to do that because of the Cloud Soul and Empowered Boots, because the old guard let stress testers go on, get scaled up. They had everything they needed to push.
Yeah, and
even when you make those mistakes.
This game at this point is looking hopeless for the old.
Yeah, what is that? 14k gold lead nearly.
No objectives. This is what we might call in the scene a jungle diff.
I think this might just be a team diff.
You could be right.
Stress testers taken everything this game. And the old guard have only managed to get a singular turret on mid, so not quite what they need.
Just Jinder's going to get some more gold in his pocket, even though he doesn't need any more. He's 13 and...
Well, why not look to get that fire cannon built up sooner?
Yeah, RFC is one of those items that you kind of feel like you need on this Jhin. You know, give that bonus attack range and then the crit.
Yeah, exactly. Although Begron finds Sloth out of position, uses the ulti, can't quite find the knock-up though. Just going to wait for Oracle to come in for their finish. Not going to get footed just yet. Stalled out from the Zhonya's, but one click, dome to the head. Taken down, goes on to Sagetto, does get the knock-up onto 2 though, but there's nothing left. They have no damage as Oracle finds 2, make that a triple for the Jhin and a clean ace for the stress testers.
They don't have any damage to get through the Shen or Jarvan. No matter who they try and jump on, they just can't get onto it, because as soon as they jump on them, that Cloud Soul, and they can just walk out and walk to the rest of their team, and there's just so much danger, and you can just see them ending. And this is,
that's it.
That's game 1 done.
Yeah, stress testers had everything perfect. They're dominating start to finish. And the old guard falling in convincing fashion.
The first 30 minutes of that game was 5-6 in kills, so close.
Oh yeah.
And then
just went crazy.
Flipped for the stress testers. There was a couple of fights there where the old guard showed some strength in these fights, trying to get their gold back. But then stress testers just struck them straight back. Like, okay, we've lost. Let's just go back in and fight them, because we still got this lead. We can't lose twice if we've got this massive lead.
They found their fight.
Yeah, they kept finding it every single time. Gratz would jump on, and it was like, oh. It was perfect engages. The support play on that game was insane.
Absolutely. It all came down to Gratz and Begron finding knockups, stuns, everything they needed, and that just let the stress testers take every advantage they needed.
Yeah, it was insane. Like, you would think, oh, Gratz has missed this, but then he would somehow find a way to keep this going. And then it's just insane how often he was consistently stunning 2 to 3 people in these team fights.
That's what you need your Rakan to be doing. We're going to have to see what the old guard do to try and come back from this, as we're going to cut to a very short break before game number 2. Stick with us and we'll be back soon.
is and which team you're playing for.
My gamer tag's Gratz. I'm Backshots.
I'm Danny Foy.
Gamer tag is Harry OXOX.
So I am JW Short Shots. My name is Manny.
My gamer tag is Kid Sarai.
So I'm Peachy.
Lovely. Hi, my gamer tag is Bagrun.
I am Oracle.
I am Sakuya.
Hiya, I'm Snipes.
That's it. What's the name?
Hello, my name is Bartek Śmiejewski.
And I'm playing for the level 5 team. I don't know their name.
I've heard that the level 5 team name they haven't really fully decided on because they had a lot of options and weren't 100% sure what they were and weren't allowed. So level 5 team, that's good.
I'm part of the level 5 team.
My game name is Stress Testers.
I'm playing for the level 5 League of Legends team.
And our team is the Stress Testers.
I'm playing for the Stress Testers, the level 5 team this year.
And I'm playing for level 5.
And I am playing for the level 5 team.
And I play for the Stress Testers. I play for the Stress Testers.
Yeah, and I play for the Stress Testers.
And I'm a part of Stress Testers.
Now, what does Campus Clash mean to you?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, since this one's at the end of the year, it's going to be the last time that I'm going to be playing in here with some of the people, especially in level 6. So final send-off for them.
Campus Clash to me has always had like a sense of community within esports, and it's nice to see it finally expand to the wider range of the university, bring in more players, bring in more variety of players as well, and I think that's just the best direction it's ever gone in. What he means is, I'm really grateful that University of Staffordshire has allowed me to take part into this great and amazing competition, and I'm really looking forward to it.
I had previously, yeah, and I went to watch my friend compete in one for Valorant.
The premier event I consider at this uni is the one that we all mention in my in Fight Club chat. We're always looking forward to it going, I wonder who's going to get in for Guilty Gear, because it's always going to be hype. It's loud as hell. I'm a big fan.
Fun. It's just a bit of fun, yeah.
Best way to be in it.
I have, unfortunately.
I think it's just like a showcase of people's passion for the course. Personally, this is my first time participating, so I think it'll be fun. Not much meaning behind it, I feel like.
Yep, I played it when I was in Foundation year, so 2 years ago now.
Yes, I played 2 years ago when I was in level 3.
I thought this was completely different from what it was, to be honest. Just being completely transparent.
Really?
Like, I thought it was you sign up with your own team and then you go into it, but I didn't realize I was signed up to be part of the level. But it's fine so far, yeah.
It's just a fun event at the end of the year for everyone around to come in and compete against each other.
What does it mean to me? Yeah. An excuse to play a lot of games and then go to the pub afterwards. Like how you think.
I mean, it's a good way for like the uni. I find it as a nice get together at the end of the year thing, kind of more just like it is a competition, but it's not really a competition at the end of the day. It kind of just feels like the whole big convoluted esports family getting together.
It's just vibe time.
Yeah.
Campus Clash means to me, like, it looks like a fun event that I just really wanted to be a part of after seeing it for the first time.
It's very jumbled, very messy, to say the least. I'm just being completely honest. But I'm feeling competitive for it, a bit of competitiveness, but I hope it's fun. But yeah.
So from that variety of players, who are you most looking forward to playing against?
The level 6s look like a strong team. I'm quite excited to see how our league team fares against theirs, because there are some good players on both sides.
It's definitely level 6, yeah.
What he actually means is I think the level 6s are going to be our toughest opponent, but also level 4s cannot be missed because they have a great team, and I'm really scared of them.
Definitely the level 6 team. There's a couple individuals I'm very excited to play against.
Ooh, are you going to name names or do they know who they are?
They know who they are.
They know who they are. They should be worried.
Level 6 League of Legends. A lot of my friends are on that team, and I think it'll be an interesting game.
Definitely the enemy team. I think the enemy team is definitely the biggest barrier to winning.
Not the self, not the mind, the enemy team?
It's the enemy team.
There's a level 6 that's been talking a little bit of smack. So.
Name them.
Jamie.
Oh, so there we are.
Against. I honestly don't know because I haven't really seen who's playing, but I'm absolutely terrified for Pokemon. I'm terrified.
You got this.
Everyone, I'd say, you know.
Meeting new people.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to playing against alumni because I know a couple of people on the alumni team, so hopefully I can send them backpacking.
Against? I heard that Fergie was supposed to be on the Overwatch team for that year. I'm not sure if that's actually true or not, so that could be a fun game.
I don't know, it's like spoilers.
Oh.
It's secret.
I don't know anyone.
You don't know anyone?
Like, I do not do scouting. I'm just playing right now. Just gonna play it.
Honestly, I'm going to say myself, because I play a little bit on tilt sometimes, and if not, I'm winning.
I like that. That's confidence. Who would you say is your toughest competition then?
Probably the alumni. They don't have to deal with coursework and stuff. You know, the only thing they've got is a job.
Oh,
yeah.
imagine that. Oh.
They're definitely the toughest competition. They've got some really good players, and yeah, we might struggle a bit, but it'll be fun.
Biggest competition. I feel like the level 4s are quite an unknown because they're a bit of a mystery. They could come out the blocks and be amazing. They could be not so good. So I'd say level 4 could be up there.
I don't really think usually.
I'm not really sure, really.
Oh.
Yeah. No one, yeah. We're just that good.
I believe so. I know who is on the level 6 team. There are some pretty good players on there. Level 4, I have no idea who there is on that team. So mainly I'm just looking forward to the level 6s.
I like it.
Absolutely the toughest team, like by a long shot. Maybe alumni for like the shooters, but for the league team, they've got some crazy picks.
Okay, so that's someone to keep an eye out and prep for as well.
What he means is level 4s are definitely a tough opponent, but also we have friends in level 6, therefore we can't skip them out.
To be honest, all the good players I know are like they're the only team that has good players.
Yeah, I like it. The level 6 really do seem to be the people that everyone's sort of gunning for this event.
Okay, I get you.
That one.
Oh.
We're slaying.
Oh, but yeah, you're gonna slay. Oh yeah, yeah, we're gonna slay.
I feared Illumini. I don't know if that's your group, but
yeah, alumni.
I feared Illumini is very sway.
They
I feared
are.
a lot about it. Well, I read the chat.
Definitely, if we're on one side, it's whatever team is on the other side is going to be really scared of them.
I like it.
honest.
Confident there, confident.
What are you drinking at the after party?
Okay. What am I drinking at the after party? That is a fantastic, fantastic question. Just about anything they've got in, I'd say, but ideally a whole litre of rum. Just get in there before.
Get the full bottle.
Yeah, go on. Got to get it down here.
Grabbing alcohol.
Anything, as much as possible. Probably just shots.
Yep, that seems to have been the general attitude. I like it. I like the confidence here as well.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna go home and put myself in the solo queue ranked prison.
Oh, that's worse torment than anything that a bar could provide.
Shots.
Shots. That has sort of been the common theme throughout all of the answers that we've had here.
Vodka cranberry.
Oh.
Every day. I'm a vodka cranberry girlie.
I can agree with you on that one.
That's a tough one. It might have to be just anything with Malibu, to be honest.
Ooh, I love a bit of Malibu.
I'm definitely drinking a lot of fluids because I might be dehydrated, and then maybe a few pints.
I'm with you. Pints, lager, cider. What kind of guy are you?
Probably go for an ale, or maybe a
Ooh.
cider, or maybe a lager.
Maybe a bit of both. Jungle juice.
Jungle juice, that's the one.
Carlsberg. I'm not really going to drink heavy. I'm not that type of guy. I also got to drive home.
Baby Guinnesses and double vodka and lemonades.
Yes, that is lovely.
Oh, just Pepsi Max purely, only. Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, lots of rum. If I can get my hands on it, A lot of rum, a lot of vodka, a lot of gin. Anything I can get my hands on, to be honest.
We thinking, shots in a cocktail, mixers.
Just a simple G&T, gin and tonic. That'll do me.
Yeah, simple gin tea. There's some nice different flavoured gins down at Ember as well. Lots of variety there.
Alcohol.
Yeah, fair. Anything particular, or are you just whatever?
Oh, it depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling like I need to reward myself, probably something a bit harder, but more likely than not, just something soft.
Give us a joke.
What has two butts and kills people?
I don't know.
An assassin. It's terrible.
No, I love it. I love it. You gave us one. That's the best thing.
If not, don't worry.
I might be one of those people that they're not appropriate. It's funny, but it's not appropriate. I don't think so.
A joke? I'm not a very funny man.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Campus Clash 2025 here at the University of Staffordshire Esports Arena. We are back for game number 2 of our first Valorant. We did Valorant earlier.
We've already done
I did Valorant earlier. I'm tired. It's been a long day. No, we are here with League of Legends. Obviously,
The better Riot game.
a better.
But TFT's better than both.
2xKO. Can we agree on that one?
It could be okay. It probably
liked it.
actually will be quite good.
I liked it. Anyway, going back to League of Legends, which is, I promise, what we're doing today. We did have pretty much complete domination from the side of the stress testers. There was nothing the old guard could do, was there?
Yeah, it was very close at the start, but then they just kind of snowballed and just absolutely smashed them. There was just nothing at this certain point. They hit this 25 minute mark a little bit earlier, and they just couldn't get back in the game at all. There was nothing they could do. They had no objectives on their side. They had nothing, really.
No, 100%. I think it was kind of around that 15-20 minute mark when we saw, out of nowhere, the stress testers just took a massive lead, took every possible objective, didn't drop one, and they just swept the game from there.
Yeah.
That's about as much as you can ask for the stress testers here.
Yeah, they cannot complain, and if they go into the second game playing anything like that, they should go to the finals.
You'd like to think so, but obviously you can't count the old guard out, can you?
Not at all, as obviously they have so much more experience here. They're the veteran team.
We have been speaking to some of the players and supporting audience members, and they have told me there are some interesting picks saved up, so hopefully we'll see some of those. Any predictions in that front then? Obviously last game seeing not quite standard. We saw the Akali picked up, the Malphite, but...
Yeah, the top lane was very different in my opinion. Not something you would usually see.
Yeah,
the mid lane and bot lane.
Shen top is an
it's not. It's very. I think we've seen that once when
probably
once or twice, but
not the most common thing in the world, is it?
It's very strong though, as shown there.
Well, yeah, Guzzo completely took control of the game and didn't let go.
Yeah, he had that Malphite in a chokehold, which is very hard because he's very rocky. I don't know how you get your hands around that thing.
Moving onwards. We are going to be getting into our draft here. Any predictions for your early bans then?
Yeah,
what are you suggesting
I think again, I think it would just be the RA. I think they'll probably ban this Jarvan this time. I think they really should, because Begron showed so much dominance on that Jarvan.
Yeah, Begron not typically known for being a jungler, but obviously getting massive success with that Jarvan.
Same bans coming out again for the Poppy RA. I think bans will mostly be the same because obviously it's not Fearless.
No, not. Shame. I know a lot of us wanted Fearless, but...
where is Fearless?
Yeah, there you go, the Shen. They are scared of Guzzo, and fair enough, rightfully so.
Guzzo is one of those top laners you have to be afraid of. He is very good.
Oh, exactly.
Rakan ban from no grats on Rakan.
They go the stress testers, taking away the exact same three: Poppy, Morgana, and Aurora.
I think you have to. Those three.
Those are
really,
so
and then it's
threatening.
the first pick Jarvan again, but on this side it's the old guard this time picking it up.
Yeah, it's going to be BK playing that Jarvan this time, most likely. Not what we expected, but I think taking away the Jarvan as opposed to banning it does make a lot of sense, as well as the stress testers pick up Ezreal for Oracle.
Hopefully they don't look like LTA on this Ezreal, a 33% win rate in LTA.
The most picked champ in the LTA has a 33% win rate, which is kind of stupid.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But then you see the Nautilus again. Nautilus
that's going to be...
Orianna
Threatening.
mid. Yeah, obviously they banned that next. They banned the Victor Orianna last game, but now that they can play that Orianna, it's going to be so much stronger as well. I always think Orianna is one of those champs that you can kind of play a lot of it. Samira Nautilus.
Samira Nautilus bot lane. That is something. That's going to be fire.
It also means if you start losing, you're going to lose.
Yeah, this is... Ballads is saying here, I'm better than you. There's nothing you can do about it. Deal with it. And if they do deal with it, then I don't think there's any opportunity for the old guard to come back.
Yeah, that Samira's getting a panda kill if they get fed. I'm just saying now.
Okay, if Ballads gets a single kill at the start of the game, we will call a pentakill. Yeah. Because it's going to happen. We know it's going to happen.
And then Ezreal Leona. This is...
yeah, it's Ezreal
Stress
Leona.
Testers has picked the most boring draft possible.
Yeah.
And then Old Guard have picked this fun, very out there draft, just saying...
Well, yeah, you lead off taking away the Jarvan and then picking up Nautilus Samira.
And then Victor Nocturne, and Nocturne was one of those junglers I was talking about. It's got so much dominance. So you might see if the Xinjiao's not banned,
that'd be a
Stress
really
Testers
good
might
pickup.
just take the Xinjiao.
Yeah, it's something that Begron probably would get his hands on as well if he could.
If he plays that Jarvan, Xinjiao kind of, in a way, kind of feels the same.
You know
what
what
I mean?
he could play? He could play something that he actually did play a lot during our varsity earlier this year. He could choose to pick up the Darius jungle.
Darius
Not as good as it was a few weeks
yeah,
ago.
no.
But still going to be quite strong, isn't it?
And then the Malphite's banned, which is quite surprising, because I feel like the Malphite didn't have as much impact as it should
However,
have.
this is possibly an answer to this. Well, I'm trying to help this Ezreal out as much as possible, as well as hinting that they might be looking for a Darius or Garen top side.
Well, obviously also the Malphite is really strong to the two squishy champs.
Exactly. There you go. The Ambessa banned away. We did talk about this earlier. Ambessa is just that good on the top lane right now.
Ambessa's win rate right now in LPL, LCK.
What is it? 60?
It's very high.
It's a bit ridiculous, but
It's like, with these bans, I'm not gonna lie, I think you should be looking towards like a Gnar, but I don't know if any of these players
ooh,
have really,
Gnar would be really
played these
interesting.
Gnars.
I'd like to see a Gnar because that would be...
Obviously, Nafiri got a little nerf the last passive.
Yeah, but Neferi, that's a really spicy pick to
really
answer
strong.
this Samira.
Like, very strong. It's got nerfed so much the last couple of patches because she is just broken.
Well, yeah,
in this
since her
jungle
mid-scope,
and
it's been a bit of domination.
Obviously, they upped the timings for her W, I think it was. Yeah, so our W now has a bit longer cooldowns, but it kind of drops off now when you hit that level.
I think that's not a bad thing
5.
per se. That gives it a little bit more balance. Going to be matching up against this Azir of all things.
Is going to be playing Azir.
Yeah, not quite what I thought we'd be seeing for the old guards.
One thing I'm not too sure about, obviously, you can't hit your shuffle now with Azir if Nafiri's got her W up.
Definitely.
It's going to be really hard to really find anything, but with this poke on the Azir, and the set top lane comes out, I know one person in this chat's going to be very happy with
there
set
you
top.
go. There's the set top lane.
I saw it in chat earlier, it said, when is set top coming? It is today, right now, game 2 for the old guard.
Yeah, the audience seem quite happy with that set as well. See what the stress testers would do here. What would you do here then?
Into the set, you definitely don't want to be picking your Garen.
No, 100%.
Definitely not. But maybe you want to be picking, again, I would just...
Rammus?
Gnar. I don't know. Cho'Gath is strong as well.
Cho'Gath top.
Cho'Gath's something you don't really see a lot pro-wise.
No, but I really do like it here.
Yeah, because obviously he's got the suppress, so you literally just still get set. Just punch.
No, exactly.
Punch, angry.
You just have to make sure you can get to 6 quickly and then eat the set.
Yeah.
That sounds really weird, but I promise you that is just how the game works.
It is funny that your ultimate ability is just going nom nom nom.
Exactly.
It's like Roblox
Surprised
all
we
over
aren't seeing Cho'Gath for Begron. Obviously wearing that Heartsteel shirt, which I'm not sure I don't know, can we talk about that shirt?
It goes crazy.
It does go hard, let's be real.
I ask if I can borrow it. For the next league event, I just want a big Heartsteel. I'm gonna become Heartsteel.
You're gonna become a Heartsteel?
Oh, like I'm gonna join the band.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, like you know how you've got like Kane and everyone.
What are you gonna do? A Heartsteel set sit-in?
Yeah.
Get the cosplay out.
Yeah, I definitely could pull off set.
I know a lot of people who would want to do Kane with you.
Yeah. There is a lot, actually. I've got a list.
Yeah.
There's a couple.
Yeah, and we're friends with every single one of them.
We actually is. Every single one of our friends that plays
Exactly.
jungle seems to be a Kayn one
It's the funniest thing, though, isn't it? But just this draft, what are you thinking? What is going to be the best option for both
From
these
this
sides?
draft, it's actually a lot more even than last draft, I would say.
I'd say so.
But obviously with the Samira Ezreal, it's going to be... I feel like Ezreal's going to kind of have to go hard early.
You have to commit. You have to either go
Ezreal
hard
is-
or fall back and poke.
Well, Ezreal's one of the strongest level 1 champs in the game.
Very much so. And Samira, less so. She needs her level 6.
Samira takes a lot, and takes a lot. It's a very hard champ to get around.
Yeah, very much.
It's one of those champs that you kind of need to learn all these combos and stuff, because you can't do as much damage if you can't hit that S. You know, you can't use your ult. You can't really do anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's you've kind of just put it in perfectly, haven't you? And it's almost, I say almost the same with Cho'Gath to an extent, because you have to wait until you get your 6, then you can afford to go in and try and scale up, because if you don't, you're just going to kind of be in a position where your knock-up's not going to do anything, you won't be able to engage or do damage based on that.
And with the set passive...
Exactly, you have to get an early advantage if you're the Cho'Gath.
Because in a way...
Or try and stay back and scale up late.
In a way, Set's passive is kind of like a modified version of Garen passive. So
Yeah.
the lower your HP is, the more HP you get. So you can't really poke down this set like you would from your 1 to 6
really.
on Cho'Gath. You can't really suppress, knock up, get your proc.
Yeah, especially if you were to lead with that Doran shield.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for this Cho'Gath to kind of out-sustain this this set early.
Yeah, I don't quite know what the answer would be if you are Guzzo with this Cho'Gath.
No, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be really difficult, I think.
But if the Cho'Gath gets going, it's going to be a huge threat.
If Cho'Gath can become a big boy, he'll do big damage.
Yeah.
And he'll be able to take a lot of damage as well.
Exactly. Imagine if we saw Heartsteel on set, though.
We could, but what we'll probably see into Cho'Gath
It's going to be that Stride Breaker, isn't it?
Probably see the Stride Breaker, maybe the Bork into their team as
Yeah.
well. It's just kind
I
of...
don't like it, though. I want to see the funny Heartsteel build.
Heartsteel, just a big boing whenever you hit him.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then we go into this... we can kind of go into this mid matchup with Naafiri Azir.
Yeah, I think Aziri.
Aziri?
That's a weird new combination,
It's like
isn't it?
Azir and Ahri had like a weird love child.
I don't really want to think about that.
No,
Thank you very much.
Let's go on to League of Legends again. Let's not any of that. But yeah, Naafiri
Naafiri
should be. I don't know how this matchup goes, 'cause I don't play either of them.
I play a little bit of Azir when I used to play. You have to stay back because you can't really afford to take those early fights. You don't have the damage.
Yeah, and obviously Naafiri has an insanely high damage output level.
Exactly. If you want to succeed as this Azir, stay back. You get a huge first item power spike with that Nashor's too.
Nashor's, yep.
But you don't get that.
Leandris is what you really need to start putting this damage down. And then obviously you have the kind of choice between boots now. You have the Sork shoes, or you could even go Berserker Greaves. It kind of just feels like...
If I were the Azir, though, I would potentially look at these plated steel caps.
Plated steel caps could always work, but obviously I feel like also right now, it's not as big as an issue, but it kind of deals with how big you get...
Just looking at the auto attacks coming out.
Yeah.
It's something to think about at the very least, or you could look at the obvious bog standard Merc Treads.
Merc Treads, yeah, but Merc Treads is like boring. Who actually like goes like, oh, I can't wait to run Merc Treads next game? You know? No, you do not. Like, it's just like, it's the most, it's the right choice of boot, but it's the most boring choice of boot.
Yeah.
Like, do something fun, come on.
Fine.
Lucidity. That's funny.
No, you know what you should build?
Go on.
Just normal boots.
Just tier 1 boots.
Just don't upgrade them. Or those void ones I can't remember the name of.
What, Sync Souls?
Them.
Yeah, they're fun. They're cool.
They're not good, but they're funny.
They can be very good. If you're playing Quinn...
If you're a Pike.
Or Kayle. Kayle and Quinn on Sync shoes are insane.
So you were talking about how good they are on the mid lane currently.
Yeah, I love Kayle mid lane right now. It has a 1.5% pick clear as well, which is quite high for a top lane to mid lane.
For an off lane, that is kind of insane.
A lot of these AD range top laners are really coming to the mid lane right now. You can even, there's a lot of stats right now for Scions even coming mid a little bit as well. And you can see the Old Guard fans are getting hyped for the start of game 2.
It seems to me they're very excited to get this going, hoping that their team can bring us to a game 3. Might see it.
You might see it.
Might see it. It's a very evenly marched draft. I'm tired, okay? It's a very evenly matched draft here. It could genuinely go either way. It's going to come down to, can this Samira get on top?
Yeah.
Or is she just going to fall?
Because I feel like a lot of this team's damage is going to come primarily from their ADC Samira.
Yeah, but if that doesn't come through, you're going to have to rely on this Azir. And obviously, it does a huge amount of damage. Again, you have to wait for it.
It's the same, yeah, it's the same. Samira and Azir, again, they're very scaly, but on the side of stress testers, they've got the Ezreal, which is going to be really strong. Like, throughout the whole game, Ezreal is really strong.
Yeah.
You don't really scale too much into...
We see a replay of the audience.
See Benito with his tongue out. Quality.
Yeah.
I don't know how their tongue moves like that. That's quite
impressive.
That might be real life Tom Kench.
No, that's Watley.
Oh yeah.
Imagine if we got Watley here though.
That would go crazy.
He will be here, I believe.
He could be.
No, because we've got the UCL finals.
When's that?
June.
Next June.
This June.
This June.
Yeah.
I'm lost. I thought we were past June by now. I'm not gonna lie.
It's May.
Is it? Wow.
Yeah, well done, Paka. Anyway, getting into game here. Game number 2.
As you can see, Gratzes looks like he's really favoured on this engaged support.
Yeah, we saw him picking up that Rakan in previous game.
Obviously, with the Leona, you don't have as much de-engage as with the Rakan. You've got the dash with your E. But with Leona, when you're in, you said in.
Yeah. But that does also favour the Leona, because once you are in, you can just tank everything, get so many stuns off. And in terms of that's all you need, you know?
Yeah, I think this is going to be scary. If I was on the side of stress testers, I would be looking for an invade. I'm not going to lie, because your team level 1 is so strong.
Yeah, potentially.
You've got the Leona Ezreal, and you've got the Nafiri. It's so strong level 1, but they're not going to look for it. They're just going to play passive.
Yeah, I think this is a really good idea. You have to think about what if this Samira does get a pick. If Samira gets ahead, you're in trouble. I say that, though. Both supports going to engage on each other.
That should you be able to find.
Just a trade for now, Gratz.
Good trade on the supports. Gratz loses out on a little bit less HP, but still, he's got those 2 potions.
And there's still no opportunity for any real full engage with nothing on this Samira yet.
Yeah, good bit of poke, though, onto the Azir.
Hey, all poke is good poke.
Yeah, we all love poke. Pokey poke.
What?
I don't know. I'm losing.
Pokemon?
We are not catching them all. We are all failures.
I hope we're catching waves, at least.
We're going to... Well, as you said that, Oracle did just miss 1 CS, -1.
We're very serious casters, I promise. Gratz, just about missing the hook. Does get countered up by Dave, though.
Maybe a lot of damage onto Dave.
Yeah, but they don't have anything just yet. Oracle tries to go forward, doing heavy
chip. That Ezreal, as soon as he gets that blink, he's so strong.
Yeah.
There's so much damage.
Yeah, it does have that PTA available, so lots of damage if he hits these shots.
A lot of adaptive force coming out from the...
Always going to be good.
It's annoying in the Spectre, you can't see PTA, though.
You can.
Can you not? I don't think you can.
You can see PTA procs.
I feel like you used to not be able to see them.
I'm pretty sure you can see them. We'll find out when Oracle inevitably hits something.
Because you just see the Jarvan clearing up his top side, sorry.
Yeah, just trying to get into a position, because this Jarvan, you really want to be getting your set ahead. You cannot afford to let this Cho'Gath go.
Not at all. But Set has started Doran's Blade.
Yeah, Blade over Shield. Confident that he can win out those trades.
Theoretically, he should be able to.
Yeah, not if he misses more CS, though.
As we said, we're not going to catch them all. We have not caught that many.
No, but I am holding a Paldean Wooper. No one can see that, but
hopefully
I promise.
It's a game.
Ooh,
yeah,
it's a good one.
Yeah, look at that.
I like it. Yeah, they do have the level lead for Stress Testers. Gratz going in. They do find the stun onto Dave.
Oh, you just can't land that.
Yeah, they don't. Not yet. Dave falling so low, but does
I don't
escape.
think you can see the PTA procs.
You can see it on
It's
Oracle's
the
side.
side, yeah.
No, you can see the little graphic over the top of Oracle's head when he has it active.
Yeah, you can't see how many there is until it.
No, but you should learn to count.
Well, literacy?
Literacy,
Numeracy was never my best, was never my forte to say.
That's why you work in esports and not at mathematics.
Yeah. Yeah, let's stick to esports. Let's not go to mathematics anytime soon.
Exactly, although we
BK's
do
looking for
see
a guy.
BK coming in, looking for Kitsurai, can't quite find it.
And then you can see Begron now walking up.
Yeah.
BK's going to be smart and just kind of walk back.
Exactly, we do see Guzzo has the level advantage though, winning out in the trade so far. Conqueror proc for Surgetto, heavy damage, lots.
This is scary for Surgetto.
Yeah, actually falling very low here. Flash coming forward, but Surgetto falls immediately to Guzzo.
Yeah,
That's a huge first pick for the Cho'Gath.
Guzzo played that really well and got probably a very nice amount of grass procs as well from that fight.
Exactly, and that gold is going to be massively important to getting him scaled up later. Begron actually going to dive under turret, not really able to pick anything
I think
up.
if he lands that, Begron does get the kill there.
Potentially. Does get stunned up on the bot side though. But Dave, easy, just walk out your Nautilus. Press W and walk out, and there's nothing you can do.
It's funny how Nautilus can just kind of do that, you know? Just, oh, I'm going to press W. Oh, my shield.
Yeah. Oh, here you go. BK actually jumping in onto Begron. Low HP. The Neferi not really in any position. Does pop the Conqueror.
Kitsuri should be able to walk over. Good
using the
flash.
W, flashing over. BK finds the pick
BK
onto
might get a double
Begron.
here.
Looks to go onto Kitsurai. Doesn't have any mana. Has to escape.
It's
can't make the
really
follow-up.
that he can't get that up on the Orianna. If he can get that up on the Orianna, that should be a 2K.
Exactly.
Side of BK. As you can see again, this Jarvan is ahead. Why are we not banning this?
Because this Jarvan is too strong. Both sides want to take it for themselves.
They need to ban this. Like, you need to look to ban it, just even for the better of anything. Like, it's just so
just that good, isn't it?
It's so strong. It's one of the I think it's the highest win rate jungle in the most leagues.
Really?
I think so.
I would believe that.
Because this Jarvan champ is not balanced.
This Jarvan champ.
This Jarvan champ is not fun.
There you go. They just highlighting that Jarvan again. Going to be able to look at this ocean drink, get us started. Though Ballad does get caught up, has to flash away from Oracle.
That's very bad for Ballad.
Yeah, although Kitsurai pops the ult and W onto Sloth, can't quite find the kill.
Yeah, losing your flash on your ADC before any of these team fights is going to be really hard for him now. He obviously again, he's kept the barrier.
Oh, hang on, we go in actually. Dave looks to get the pick. Grat can't find a steal here, looking for damage, looking for CC. Oracle
get out.
Finds the pick onto BK, uses the exhaust onto Dave, and that's going to be a second kill for this Ezreal.
That's a beautiful sequence on the side of Stress Testers, just kind of drawing them up to this lookable steal. They
Oh, hello, flashing forward, Scratch. Goes in for the root as well, looking for damage from Oracle. Can't quite get there in time, just going to tank a turret shot and get away.
Yeah, it was a beautiful sequence. They kind of dragged up their jungler and their support.
Scratch.
He's going to look for something.
See, he's looking. They don't really have anything to go in here.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, hang on. Gets the chip, goes in for the root, finds it, gets the stun off as well. But there's no damage, actually, because Oracle nowhere in sight as Ballad picks up a kill.
And this is the last thing. Obviously, there's still a 20 CS difference between the two ADCs, but the last thing you want to see is your support kind of just running it, kind of.
Exactly.
There's no need to go in there.
And now we've got a bit of an issue. Samira on the board has a kill.
Has the serrated Dirk now as well.
Yeah, especially with ult available to her. She's going to be incredibly threatening if she gets the opportunity to pop that Inferno. What's it called? Death Inferno?
It's something like that.
Something like that.
You know
We'll
what?
call it Samira ult because no one knows.
Player. You should know this.
Okay, but I haven't played in 3 months, and I never played Samira because I hate Samira.
You want to know something? We can come to an agreement on hating Samira.
Exactly. You can't see that, but
we did fist bump.
We did fist bump because
IRL.
it's real. Anyway, Grat's actually making the roam over to the Grubs. Gets caught out by BK and Sloth though, taking so much heavy fire. Does manage to get out as the rest of the team come back in. Pump so much damage onto BK's Jarvan. Actually diving straight back onto Mighty Sloth under tower. Don't have the sustain or damage just yet. You're going to have to back off. Take those grubs.
Trying to use that Emperor's Divide just to kind of create some space so BK can walk out and then they can kind of re-coordinate another team fight, another fight there. But it's a really bad fight for them. They shouldn't be looking. They have no vision on anyone on the map. They should be expecting that 2 or 3 are walking to these grubs because they're such an important objective so early on.
Exactly, but a 4v2, there's just nothing they could do in that position. They have to take their fight, say, no, we can't afford to do this. Back away.
Now Orianna's hit this point where her poke is so strong.
Exactly. It's going to be really dangerous for Sloth here. Does get tagged up by that W. So much pressure coming out from this Ori.
As you saw earlier on in this mid lane matchup, the reason that this Azir is so low is because Orianna burned the ult early on.
Yeah, we saw that popped very early, but it obviously didn't get too much done. Any pressure is good pressure.
This is good from the Orianna. Should be able to get one more plate and then reset.
Exactly. We do see a bit of a lane swap for the old guard. Sending Ballads and Dave topside, although Sloth going in, looking for Kitsurai, can't find it. Doesn't quite have the Shurima shuffle available to him.
One thing I'm not a big fan of, I'm not too sure, because I would always run Summoner Array on Orianna. But they're running Phase
Yeah, Phase Rush gets a lot of value, especially when there's such dive focus here.
Oh, here we go. Let's see if BK's just going to get caught again.
Yeah, not quite able to do anything just now. Trade on mid lane, no. Well, we'll say that, though. BK jumps on in, gets ulted up by Sagetto. And they just back away.
Yeah,
There's absolutely nothing.
So much damage coming out from this Ezreal, the Leona combo.
Old Guard had nothing to do. Looking though, Ballads goes in onto Guzzo, goes in, has the ulti available to him, pops it, gets taken down immediately by Guzzo, gonna jump straight back in onto Dave's Nautilus.
I don't think Dave's tanky enough to take this, so he's just gonna die.
Yeah, Begron picks up another. Although Kitsurai gets jumped upon by BK.
It should still die. It's a 1-for-1.
Trades out from those turret shots.
But it is still worth on the side of Old Guard to get that kill.
It is, but you've also traded out 3 kills. So you're now 4k gold behind at 10 minutes.
It was a good sequence across the map from Stress Testers. Kind of playing that top lane while they push in the
And there you go, actually Begron just going to jump straight onto Sloth. Dodges the shuffle with the W.
I think, as I was saying earlier, it's very hard to hit this shuffle with on the Naafiri, just because if they hold this W, you can't do anything because they're untargetable.
Yeah.
And it's a very scary champ to play against. There's so much to do with this champ.
100%.
It's not as easy as one would say when you're like, oh, this Naafiri's 11-0, this champ's easy. It's actually not too hard.
Absolutely. As first items do get picked up across the board for the Stress Testers, Heartsteel, Eclipse, Ludens, and Trinity Force.
And objectives so far are pretty even.
This is going to be threatening for the Old Guard.
Objectives are pretty even across the board. You've got 3 of the grubs on the Stress Testers, but you've got the Old Guard with the 1 Drake.
Yes, but you don't have any more pressure, obviously.
Now you can see Old Guard looking for something bot here on the Orianna. It's very out of position.
Yes, Sagetto looking, but he's caught out of position. Kitsurai on vision. That's a meat. Just going to fall there, surely. Yeah, there you go. Gets knocked up, taken out, and will fall. Actually finds a pick onto Sagetto.
That is the worst possible scenario that could happen.
Yeah, it does get traded out, though. But BK falling very low. Ballard looking for the ulti here. Gets it stacked up, but gets stunned up by Grat, finding that pickup. Sloth manages to get it traded out, though. So much damage coming out from this Azir, though. Dave looking, does fall. Oracle is doing everything right now.
Is this Oracle or is this Viper? I don't know. It was so well played from Oracle. He was positioned so well in this team fight where he could just keep poking them down, getting this damage across.
There was no pressure onto this Ezreal. Just standing in the back, standing actually in the front as well. Somehow, because it's Ezreal.
Yeah,
just spamming Qs, spamming autos, and no one really looked at him, and he just kind of took out everyone.
It's just the Ezreal thing. People just think you're invisible. It's a good cancel there from the hook of Dave. There's just so much gold going to this Orianna with how many plates they're getting.
I know, this...
Like the set can't walk up any. The level difference and the item difference. The set can't walk up. the set needs to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
So it's just here to kind of protect this turret, but they can't.
Something we didn't highlight now is that the feats of strength have gone towards the stress testers yet again. That's going to put them in a real good position come the late game. It's not looking good if you are the old guard. 6k down nearly.
6k down in almost 40 minutes, sorry.
Exactly, although Begron just going to jump onto Dave here. Doesn't quite get stunned up by the hook. And that's Dave falling. Picked up by Begron. You see Guzzo finding the pick onto Sloth, though. Gets jumped on by BK's Jarvan, but Oracle picking up that kill. And everyone is falling across the map for the wide guard. Old guard, sorry, wide guard, that's a Pokemon move.
You're so cooked from yesterday.
I was casting VGC yesterday.
It's Pokemon.
I'm sorry, I was casting as Zamazenta. They use wide guard a lot.
Yeah, again, it's another great sequence from Stress Testers. They're just playing this map so well. You saw them free one, saw them free 2ing bot lane, and then there's nothing they can really do, because if they try and do anything, they collapse on this Drake, they can claim it, and there's not much they can really do.
It's insane.
But obviously, the old guard aren't out of it yet. There's still a lot of outstanding gold on the map again.
Yeah, there's always that potential to come back, but it's just going to come down to the team fights. Team fights, this old guard team will probably have a good chance. I say probably because you still have to worry about the Orianna.
Yeah, this Orianna's going to be very strong to engage with.
Yeah, it's got a 1k gold lead over the Azir. But that's a 3k gold lead just for Guzzo over Sagatto.
Yeah, and you can see them starting the Herald now on the top side.
Yeah, and they can afford to. There's no answer. BK playing on this bot side.
They can't risk a fight there. They need to play slow. You just see they aren't pushing. Like, this top lane has just been completely forgotten about. They're just not pushing this turret. They just look like they've got so much focus on this bot and mid lane. They need to start pushing top, getting the gold from the turrets on top lane and catching these waves. They're losing out on so much standing gold from this top wave by not going up and even just contesting this Cho'Gath.
Yeah, it's the fundamentals of League, and that seems to be what the old guard are struggling with at the moment. They're missing out on all of this gold, all of this map pressure because they're focusing on one specific area.
Obviously, it's
not working out at all.
Map pressure is really hard right now because they've lost all of their tier 1 turret. So being in their own jungle is a threatening place to be. They've still got some Drake, and Sloth just isn't going to die. But Orianna
taking so much damage. BK is there, but I don't think he really wants to go in on that. Spotted out by Gratz, though. Might be able to.
Yeah, Oracle is in a good place right now. Oracle has shown so much dominance. Hasn't died once in these 2 games yet.
No, which is insane to think about. Might be able to pick up that Muramana in a moment. Though BK just going to get jumped on again by Gratz and shredded by Begron. This Neferi does so much damage.
They don't have enough vision to be fighting this Scuttle.
Not at all.
If you're fighting that Scuttle in this part of the game, you need to have your Samira or your Azir with you just to back up just some support there. Just to get, so if you do get walked up on, you just can't do anything. But he's just he's walking there on his own, and it's just kind of giving these guys free picks across the map.
Isn't it?
Look, now Begron is on this red buff.
Yeah, he can afford to invade. There's no one on the map for the old guard.
The TB coming out from just to catch this bot wave, maybe trying to get this tier 2. Should be able to actually get it.
Yeah, there's no one there to contest for the old guard. The Stress Testers just have complete domination of this game right now.
Mira and Jarvan are walking, but what can the Jarvan do? The Jarvan does have ult up. Can we see the Jarvan's not even going to go in for the ult?
Doesn't have the speed.
Begron
and Gratz are there. They have
worrying.
This. But do they know if Ballad's here? They don't know Ballad is here. Going to go in on the side. Begron takes care of BK, but Ballad falls to the Neferi, taking care of 2. But does get the stun on with the Leone ult for a triple kill for the Neferi, finding more onto Dave here. Make that a kill for Oracle.
There's so much damage on the side of the Stress Testers. As I pointed out earlier, there's not enough damage on the side of the Sagatto if they're behind.
There is absolutely
as soon as you're behind
nothing for this set.
As soon as you're behind on this old guard team comp, you are behind. It's so hard to find picks because you don't have the burst damage. Your set doesn't do too much damage unless his W gets proc.
Exactly.
Set doesn't even have his first item yet, and it's almost ended in 18 minutes.
Yeah, taken that bot inhib, looking for a second on this top side.
Forgetto almost lost half of his HP.
Just from an auto.
From one auto with the heart. And he just eats him. He can't do anything. He walks up and he just clicks R and he gets nommed.
There you go, Guzzo, too strong.
See, the Begron's gonna...
Oh, Dave tried to get the hook in, gets mistimed, and then jumped on Begron, finding a 9th kill this game. Gonna jump it onto Sloth, does get knocked back by the shuffle. That'll find a double, hacked up by this turret, and that is surely game, set, and match for the Stress Testers.
That is a beautiful display of skill from this side of Stress Tester, showing how dominant this Oracle can be on the support.
Yeah.
You see, Sorgetto is trying a last-ditch attempt to defend this base. He's going to W.
Who still doesn't have an item, doesn't have the damage.
And they're going to lose in almost 21 minutes of gameplay.
This is insane. The Stress Testers dominating the game, start to finish.
Wait a sec.
I say that though. Two get taken down. Balance finds one.
Rats is going to die as well.
Hit the Nexus.
Hit the Nexus. Hit the Nexus.
Hit the Nexus.
One hit, and he finishes it. Guzzle almost seconds away from not being able to finish the game. I don't know if this was a little bit of an int on the side of Stress Testers, but I know for a fact there was a little bit of stress in my heart that they weren't going to end.
We've all seen that one Twitter clip, right? Hit the Nexus, not the Vlad. Hit the Nexus, not the Vlad.
Just all I can think about is XPK.
Oh, God. That.
Just almost 20k damage coming out from that Ezreal this game. It was so strong.
Oh, my God. Sorry, that was
that is something else.
Oh, jeez.
You can see Azir was the highest damage on the side of the old guard.
Yeah, picking up 12.5k damage, but not able to do anything with it. That's the problem.
Orianna and Azir almost basically done more damage than the whole enemy team combined.
Yeah, that's not something you should really be proud of, though, is it?
It's not good for the side of... it's not what you want to see, but that was a good game. It was
a great game.
It was that one. Now that one was a stomp.
That was a stomp. Sometimes we do like to see stomps, but the Stress Testers took a stomp and made it their own. They had no answer.
I thought it was going to be closer with these objective fights, because obviously they got grubs early and they were one Drake on the other side, but it should have been evener.
They didn't.
More even, but it just
wasn't.
wasn't.
Team fights. They couldn't team fight. They couldn't put single push. They couldn't do anything. And the old guard
pushing really at all. There was nothing. It was just team fights.
You'd think they could. They have that Azir. There's so much pressure.
Yeah, Azir's one of the strongest split pushers in the game. Has so much damage on those turrets later, but. Yeah. What did that set do all game? He didn't even have an item.
Yeah, 20 minutes, no item. It's almost like I was playing set in ranked, and I'm not a good set.
I believe that.
Yeah. I'm not good at the game, but we know this.
No, I'm sure you're fine.
It took me 3 years to get out of Iron.
Okay, maybe not. Let's...
Anyway, moving onwards, that is going to be it for game number 1 of League of Legends. We will be cutting it to a very short break in a moment to send you to our next game of League, the level 4s versus level 6s.
That'll be a good game.
Keep with us. This is going to be a fantastic game, and we'll see you soon.
which team you're playing for.
My gamer tag is Foxy.
My gamer tag is Steamoy.
My gamer tag is Ultra of the Solus.
So my gamer tag is Papados.
My gamer tag is Ollie Beast.
Very simple, just my name, Howard.
My gamer tag is Beasted D.
My gamer tag is Anorman.
My gamer tag is Dullest Spawn.
I'm Gibbo456.
I'm John1.
My gamer tag is Outsaheimerdinger.
My gamer tag is Porcupine.
My gamer tag is Quet.
Our team name is the Catalyst Graduates.
So have you heard of Campus Clash before?
Yes, I have helped run it the last 2 years. I've been the player manager for my respected year, and it's finally time to play.
I know it's an amazing event that brings together a lot of people.
I can't say that I have, but it intrigued me when I did hear about it.
Absolutely nothing, to be honest.
Yes, I heard of it last year, but I didn't get to participate.
Not a lot. I played last year. Mostly I'm here for the vibes. I am like the vibe merchant, I believe, for my team.
I found out about it this year. I'm about to graduate this year. So it says
Just in time?
Just in time. I'm actually quite excited to partake though. It's quite a fun little event.
For me, it's a great event to get everyone together. I participated in it last year, where it's opened up to some of the rest of the uni, and this year that's opened up even more. And yeah, it's just a great event where, especially people in their last year, everyone can kind of come together and have a last hurrah.
Yes, I actually played in it last year.
Now, what does Campus Clash mean to you?
It's just a bit of fun, really. It's just a way of getting together with some friends, trying out some new games, and just having a bit of a laugh before I finish uni.
I've been dragged in last minute. It's a bit of fun to have. I'm just excited to be here.
I think Campus Clash, especially now that you're in level 6, I think it's a great way to round off the year and get to know a lot of either your people in your year, people in the lower years. It feels like one last sort of final get-together, final hurrah.
It's fun, you know. It's a great time for everyone to come together at the end of the year, just play some games, have fun, not take it too seriously.
It's just like a fun tournament to get all the different levels of students to play against each other, have fun, just enjoy the games. With maybe some competitiveness can be in it, but it's mostly just for fun and just get to know people in all the different other years.
Well, it's like a big family's finally got some like tournaments and events playing with others.
It means I get to get destroyed. I get to play against all these alumni and they just destroy me. That's what happened last year.
That seems like a good, friendly, in-university tournament. Who are you looking forward to play against?
I think every year, because of some beef, it'll be the alumni this year. Respectively, most of the years that we've played against them, they've taken titles off us. But this year we have some very strong players from their respective titles. We have some good players in shooters, in MOBAs. So no, I'm very much looking forward to beating the alumni this year.
The first years.
Honestly, not particularly fussed. I mean, the more that I can go up against, the better. It just shows me whereabouts I am in comparison to everyone else. I want to be in the top half. That's my goal. I just want to be in the top half. That's it.
To be honest, all I know is that the alumni team is really good. I know nothing else about any other team of the players, so I'm kind of going in blind, and I'm just going to see how it goes.
I guess for the Valorant, against the level 4s, I know 2 people, JWB and Sin. I've played against them sometimes, but I think it'll be fun to play against them. That's for sure. I don't know if we'll win or not, but I'll enjoy it. I know that.
Definitely the level 5 team is one of the more interesting teams.
That's actually kind of difficult because last year we had the lectures and I wanted to play against Cameron because Cameron, I don't know, he talked too much trash about the Vancouver Whitecaps and I wasn't having it. So now, I guess probably I want to play against Harvey from the alumni because they 13-0'd us in Counter-Strike last year and I can't really let that happen again.
Natalie, Backshots, Sakia, Edie, Anarchy, and they're all free.
Well, I would say alumni teams. I did play with some of them
in my first or second years in a G Sports league in some Counter-Strike tournaments. They got really good players. I think they got 2 or 3 FACEIT level 10 players.
I gotta say, level 5.
Who would you say is your biggest competition?
I'd say my biggest competition is probably specifically the level 5 League of Legends team. I think I've worked alongside and played with them for many years now, and this year it'll be whoever gets the title between us. They have some great players, some well-known people within esports. So, game on.
I think it feels like we have quite a strong team across the board, across all our games. So I don't think there's one that I'm particularly worried about. Maybe level 4, but yeah, there's nothing particular that has me worried.
Probably, I don't see. I know some of the level 5. I don't know that many of the level 4s. I know alumni are they're kind of a wagon, so it's a bit of a difficult deal to beat them, but yeah.
So are the alumni team your biggest competition, your toughest competition, or is there another team that's got that spot?
I'm not sure about the other years, but for now, they're the biggest competitions for me.
I think there's a couple of level 5s that are really, really good.
To be honest with you, I think everyone out there is looking quite fierce. Again, I think we're gonna dominate Valorant, I believe. But then there's some tough people out there. So it's, in my opinion, it's anyone's game.
I can only really comment in regards to the people I know in the different teams. I think Pokemon VGC is going to be dominated by a specific human being in level 5.
Okay.
I'm hyper confident on that, and I'm very afraid.
I'm thinking the level 4s, because yeah, they're just starting off, but they've also got quite a lot of time on their hands. I can see them just practicing like hell, while level 5s and level 6s, they don't really get that luxury because we're so focused on our education first.
I love that actually.
The level 4s is just, okay, I just need to figure out how to live. Everything else is fine. It's secondary to that.
I would say the biggest competition would be probably in League, at least, against the level 5s. I know they have a pretty good, strong team, so I think that will be like with Uni and Oracle and Grads. That's a strong team, so I think that will be the most competitive game that I'll probably play.
So, what are you drinking at the after party?
It'll have to be probably a double JD, honey, and a Coke.
Probably some sort of spirit, whatever gets you drunk the cheapest. That's what you got to do. You got to find the highest alcohol percentage for the lowest amount of money.
Lots of things, probably.
Probably some cocktails, maybe some beer. I'm not too fussy, just not wine.
Oh, it's gonna sound tame, but I like a cider.
I do. Oh, the alcohols I like ciders, I like rums. Definitely gonna go for some Captain Morgan. Oh, okay. Some Kraken, one of the two.
Anything and everything that is put in front of me.
That's a good question. I prepared some Chinese alcohol for everyone.
Ooh.
I burnt 3 bottles of them.
I think I keep it nice, simple, nothing too exciting. Sadly, I'm just a vodka and lemonade man.
A bit of whiskey and Coke, a bit of Jack Daniels. I want to keep it classy.
Amaretto.
Maybe a Jack Daniels and Coke. Just copious amounts of alcohol, honestly, any type.
The tears of my competitors.
Give us your best joke.
On the spot.
On the spot.
Jeez.
Right now.
Oh, you caught me there. I'm no jokes person.
Right now.
Oh shoot.
Ganon F smash.
What do you call an alligator in a vest?
I don't know.
An investigator.
What is a car's favourite breakfast?
No clue.
Traffic jam. Thank you.
Yeah, you ain't getting one from me.
It's fine.
It's going to be my KD after these games.
Okay, not particularly a great joke, but what do you call a policeman with one eye?
I don't know.
Cyclops.
I don't have one, but just look at JB's airline.
No, I couldn't say I've got an appropriate one.
Ah,
I think that's the problem.
Campus walks into a bar, it clashes.
Look, I told you it was terrible.
So if you had to pick one of the lecturers to queue games with, who are you choosing?
Probably I would say Cameron's.
Ross has to have been the fan favourite over and over.
Oh, it'd be Cameron. That's just going to be hilarious.
Josh?
I know who I would have said last year. I think for this year, I'm going to say Phil.
Ooh, the only one I've played with before is Cameron, so I'd have to go with him.
And you're willing to do that against yourself?
Yeah, I'd have to. Bit of fun.
When we're looking at like the best choice, Cameron's not very good, so take him out. And then, what do you have? Josh, Phil, Tom.
Pedro?
Pedro, yeah.
Yeah, that's the most fun I've had with any lecturer. Like the fact that he goes in league, especially the fact that he goes just AP Alistar, like even on support or mid, it's the funniest thing.
Does Reese count?
Phil is a chill dude.
Reese is really good at league, but I don't know if he's played like
anything else.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go with Josh.
Coach Kyber, Reese, with the amount that man's doing currently, I just need to absorb some of his knowledge by osmosis.
Oh, Josh Ferguson.
I was thinking
oh
that
no!
I was just like...
Oh no! I got lost in the multiverse of Joshes.
Ooh, Ross.
Ross, okay.
His health might get in the way, but he is a solid just gamer in general. I think his mental as well. Can always get a laugh, can play anywhere, can play anything. If you've got him added on Discord, you'll see him on Yu-Gi-Oh! To building a zoo, to playing League, to that man does anything and everything, and he's pretty solid at it. So yeah, Ross, absolutely.
Mike Beardwood. It just keeps popping up. It always goes back to Mike.
Finally, who is taking that trophy home? Who is winning Campus Clash 2025?
Us, but we're doing it in style. You know, we're going to have fun.
Level 6. Yeah, if I didn't say it, I'd be letting my team down. Level 6.
I mean, with lack of information, I might as well just go with Catalyst graduates.
Us, obviously. No doubt about it. See, they may put us in Catalyst to graduate, but they can't bring us down. They can't stop us forever.
Oh, us, obviously.
It's our turn to take the crown as a Catalyst graduates. I feel like it's going to be the level 6s.
Well, so I know very little about it in general, so let's do a shot in the dark and let's back ourselves, even see what happens.
Is that a question? It's definitely going to be level 6.
Well, level 6 are winning.
Easy?
Yeah. I know nothing else about anyone else, but we're winning.
I'd like to say the Catalyst graduates are going to take it home.
Of course we are going to win. I mean, who else?
Of course, it's going to be us.
Surely the level 6 are the favourites, right?
Can you give me your gamer tag and the team you're playing for?
My name is Oti, and I'm playing for the Old Guard.
I'm Quix.
My gamer tag is Sleepy Luke.
I am BK.
My gamer tag is Xenoflame.
I'm Matt, the Mighty Sloth.
My gamer tag is Edgy. My gamer tag is Garlic Bread Lover.
My name is XCO.
I go by Peapod or Harvey Peapod.
I go by Walker.
So I'm Dave FMV.
I'm Sugurto, also known as Sog or Soggy Toes.
What does Campus Clash mean to you?
I guess Campus Clash means a lot to me. I was there from the very first one. I did graphics for the very first one. I was doing just design. It's before I was getting into broadcast. And then, you know, the next time around, the second Campus Clash was when, you know, I was full in the thick of it. You know, it was wild times, lots of sleepless nights, but I look back on it very fondly. So it's very nice to be back and, you know, competing instead.
For the students, it's a way to like blow off some steam at the end of the year and also get to work with some people we might not have worked with before, so it's good for networking for the students. But for us as alumni coming back, it's just our way to kind of, you know, prove that the course is still ours, even though we're not here anymore, you know, still our stomping ground.
Campus Clash means victory at all costs.
Campus Clash means everything. When I first started uni, I didn't really know where I wanted to go in terms of esports. So when we did our very first Campus Clash, I was brought on as VT lead, which is where I got the nickname VT Boy. And then second year, I ran it with Luke Seagrove. And then third year, I ran it with Tajay. And it has been an amazing journey. It's great to see a project from something that you just kind of like spitball with one of the lecturers, with Josh, and then just see it grow into how it is now?
I mean, myself and a lot of the old guard, we had a big running in the first ever Campus Clash run, so obviously it's a bit sentimental for us to see how it progresses year on year and how it grows, so it's nice for that.
Campus Clash is one of the events that I look forward to the most around the year. It gets me back together with the people that I went to uni with in my year. We get to play lots of games, we get to get very drunk, we have a lot of fun. It's a weekend of doing exactly what we love and trying to give back to the people that are running with the course now.
Means quite a lot because like I've grown up in this university for 3 years, put a lot of work into gaming in general and just esports, and to lose the trophy last year because of a few games, it's crucial that we come back swinging this year, especially with a mixed year of alumni. It's quite good to see people coming back and enthusiastic to come back especially. So yeah, I'm quite excited for it, and it means a lot because we want to take that trophy home this year.
I guess it's kind of the thing you always look forward to, especially in your guys' position. At the end of the year, you're like, oh, it's Campus Clash, it's like the best time of the year. Then you realise you've got like 8 million assignments to hand in and you just hate your life.
Yeah.
Right? But for me, I mean, I got my work done relatively early, other than my dissertation, so Campus Clash has always kind of been, I'm going to work as talent, I'm going to have a blast, I love everyone that does this, and I appreciate everyone that puts in the work to do this. Especially you guys, I mean, I appreciate everything everyone does, because like, I'm coming in as a player, so literally all I've had to do was turn up, and then you guys put in so much work, so I just appreciate that.
Personally, it's about reuniting with old friends, since we, did the course together, we've done a lot of events together, gotten to know each other so closely. So for me, it's more about just coming back, having fun.
Is there anybody from the course that you're looking forward to playing against?
I'm really looking forward to playing against Howard in CS. I really hope we meet up with him in the bracket. I think he's going to be the strongest competition and someone that I still remember and know from uni.
I like the idea of going against the level 6s purely because I want to give them a taste of what it's like in the real world.
I'm going to be playing CS and Val, so for CS, looking forward to playing against Howard. Played quite a bit of uni leagues with him together, so will be interesting matchup. I think that's the hardest team that we'll play against. Should be still easy, but for Val, I'm pretty sure the level 4s are the only decent team, but I mean, we'll just try to get in their head and win the mental game.
I mean, it's all the same. The lecturers this year didn't decide to take part because they knew they'd get embarrassed. So, yeah, we don't really care who it is. We'll just play whoever.
See, from behind the scenes, I'm very much looking forward to the old captain of Boss Babies. Forgot his name, but he seems like a sound lad.
The only person that I'm like sort of excited to play is Samantha with VGC, because like she's the only other person that I know when it comes to Pokemon. So it's really interesting to see that side where she's a VGC Unite player and I'm a TCG player, so we're kind of having to fight out in something that we don't really play, but it'll be nice.
Whoever's easiest is going to be the most fun, so I'd rather go against them. The easiest, the most fun. It's just nice and easy to trash them.
Well, we haven't played against the level 6s or 5, I think, or one of the years, so I'm quite looking forward to playing against them because I think they're going to be a good team to play against. We don't know what they are, we don't know if they're fast-paced, slow-paced, we don't know what they're going to hit us with. All we know is we've been doing our prep and whatever pace they want to have, whatever strategy they have, we've encountered.
I'm excited to play against the level 6s. Obviously, they've just done their final assignments, so I'm sure they're wanting to get a lot of their anger out at those assignments through Campus Clash, so I think that'll be a good competition.
I would say level 4s for competitiveness, but level 5s for me personally is like the people who I know the most, so it'll be quite fun to play against like people that I know, a bit of bragging rights.
Who do you think is going to be your toughest competition?
I don't know any of the year groups. I'm so sorry. It's not because I'm trying to ego check you. We're just so old now that you guys, we just don't know.
I think out of all the opponents, they're all easy, but if I had to say one was hard, it's got to be the level 6s.
The level 6s probably might be able to do a bit, but not enough to worry us. If I'm honest, no. I don't think anyone on the track is going to really give me any issues. In Strive, however, I feel like everyone's going to beat the snot out of me, so I'm just there for a good time, not a long time.
No, it's going to be easy.
I think I'm most excited to beat Miles or Sakuya from level 5. I don't know why. That dude's way too cool, and we need to do something about it.
My only answer really is Kevin, but I know he's doing audio.
Individually, Howard Wang.
Are there going to be communication issues and language barriers with the team?
Yes, most definitely, without a doubt.
You have to pick a lecturer to queue games with.
Who are you choosing?
My boy Ballads01 or Fergie or Josh.
Oh, I'm duo queuing with Fergie every day of the week. We're singing Boys a Liar down the mic and we're getting some frags.
Oh, well, I mostly play the FPS games, so that would leave me with no one.
I'm going to have to go with Phil Cook purely because he is awful at video games, and I feel like I just wouldn't feel bad playing with him.
A little bit of an ego boost?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I love it, I love it. That's exactly what you need.
I mean, he's the only lecturer I've seen who has mollied himself, stayed in the molly, and then died.
I'd probably go Ross. He just seemed like he'd be a good person to play wingman with.
She might have a tricky schedule, but Yin Yang.
Yin Yang. We've not had that so far. Why Yin Yang?
Well, she's a very smart woman. I think she could bring a lot to League of Legends. I think her analytical brain could bring a lot to League, and
I like it.
I think she wins with that.
Probably Ross.
You know what? Ross.
I'm going to go with Ross because me and Ross, we enjoy a good chat about Football Manager. So I'd do a duo career with Ross on Football Manager. That'd be fun.
I mean, there's probably two I have in mind. One of them's Ross.
Okay.
Just because he's just Megamind, right? In any game I've ever played with him, he has some undercover knowledge or strat or whatever that he just pulls out, like Alistar mid. Or the last time I spoke to him, I was playing Balatro, and he just helped me completely gamble in a game that I had no clue what I was doing. But the actual answer is probably going to be Josh Ferguson, right? We're playing League together. He's the GOAT of ADC. He plays Dota. He's actually picked a better game, League of Legends, and he's actually just going to carry our team.
If I was forced to play like League, then I guess it would probably have to be either Fergie or Cameron, just because from what I know, or Kybert, but I've never actually spoken to Kybert, but he could still carry me.
What are you drinking at the after party?
Probably whatever concoction Aaron makes me.
Oh, after party, Desserano double with cranberry juice with a pint of Guinness on the side.
A very ill-advised mix of whatever ends up in front of me.
I'm drinking whatever is put in front of me. I'm drinking like a fish.
I don't drink, so I'll be having my Pepsi Maxes.
They say that water's duck in water, and it will swim up that river. I will be that duck, and I will guzzle all of that water in the river and enjoy whatever is put in front of me.
I was going to say, I'm assuming probably not water though.
No, of course not. Absolutely not. I've drove all the way here. It's a 3-hour drive. No chance.
It's got to be a Jaeger bomb. Basically, anything that is on the bar, I will partake in. I don't really care too much.
Start slow on the pints, probably a couple dark fruits, and then probably switch over to rum, maybe some shots after.
Guinness. Cup of tea, no sugars, a little bit of semi-skimmed milk, and voila.
Can you give me your best joke?
Oh, my best joke, just off rip.
I don't have jokes.
Knock knock.
What?
The only joke that we'll see is my performance in Campus Clash.
Knock knock.
What?
Probably the lack of competition this year.
Knock knock.
Why are you knocking?
I got nothing.
It's not a joke, it's a person.
Okay, okay.
So if you look at Jack Destroyer 4,
Hello everyone, welcome back from the break. I'm one of your casters, Harrison, also known as Embalmer, and
I am your other caster, Moore, also known as Buzzwiggle. At Buzzwiggle and everything, if you want to follow me, go for it. I'm not going to say now. Here we are in Game 2 of League of Legends semis. We have Level 6 versus Level 3, CTC versus the Catalyst Graduates. So, after our first game, it was, let's be honest, it was a bit of a stomp.
It was a bit of a stomp. It was, although I was a mid laner, the Sloth.
The mighty Sloth.
He put up a good fight.
But it was a great fight.
Sadly, wasn't enough.
Hit a Kali in Game 1, going 7-0-1, not even a bounty.
Yeah.
I mean, Level 5 didn't need it, did they?
What do you think about these two teams?
We are both Level 4 students, so we have a little bit of, well, we're not going to say bias. We have a little bit. Oh, we're going into draft. Never mind. I'm going to be quiet. We're going into draft. We're going to see the Ivan ban first here from Blue Side. Blue Side being CTC. And then we're going to see the ban over from Catalyst Guardians. What do you think about this, Ivan?
The Ivan ban. I think it's a very strong champ if you're good at it. It's hard to play, though.
He's an enchanted jungler. He's incredibly good into tanks.
Especially Sejuani.
Because he can just invade them. He can walk up, make friends with the wildlife, make friends with the camps, and smite it away. Now we're going to see the Diana ban, possibly, hovering the Diana ban. Diana. Going to be the Ezreal ban, actually, from the Catalyst Graduates. And back over to Blue Side's banning. Ezreal, a very strong champ at the moment, honestly.
Yeah. Strongest ADCs, Ezreal, Varus.
One of them.
The two main picks, and Kalista as well. But
Kalista's
I don't know if
really
any of them are good enough to play Kalista.
And now we're going to see an Aphelios ban from the side of CTC.
Also very hard champ to play.
Well,
excited to have him.
Hard to pick up, considering his UI is completely different to everybody else. But yeah, Ezreal, one of the caster ADCs, similar to Corki. Very strong ADC. Does a whole lot of damage. Whole lot.
Whole lot.
I'm telling you, more than I could do. But I don't have a magical golem that lets me fire.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're called.
When you're Iron 1 elo. Yeah.
Don't be like that, man. You're not much better. You're like Bronze 4. Anyway, so we're going to see the Diana ban coming out properly this time for the Catalyst Guardians into possibly a Poppy ban from CTC.
I love Poppy as a champ.
Me too.
I play quite a lot. I used to play a lot in jungle, and I think the W, especially into a lot of champs, is very useful.
I don't remember what that's called, but I'll probably tell. I know her is Heroic Charge.
Yes.
And Heroic, she swings the hammer. I don't know what it's called, but she swings it. She definitely swings it. We're going to see Catalyst Guardians looking for their third ban here. Not having anything just yet.
Yeah.
But I mean, they do have time. Probably about a good 15 seconds before they actually have to ban. Morgana hovered, and Morgana banned.
Maybe they know what the enemy team is good at, so they're just going for those bans instead of good popular champs.
Yeah. I'm going to act like we know what this team's good at as well. I know that the top lane is good at Jace. Well, good is a bit of an overstatement. Yeah. He knows how to play Jace.
Good at Jace, yeah.
That's something. And he wants to play Jace. Or the monkey. The monkey is hovered.
The Wukong.
And Wukong.
My favourite.
Oh, the
fox. It's not getting picked. Oh, is it?
We're going all around the zoo.
It is.
And it's the Wukong selected for CTC.
Trickster himself. I'm very excited to see him. Like I say, one of my favourite champs. One of my best champs too.
I do love a bit of Wukong. But you know what I love playing on Wukong?
What's that?
So you know the sight in Voltaic Cycler Sword? Basically, yeah. You use an energized attack with his stick, yeah? And it goes off your stealth and your dashes.
Yep.
Wukong has that.
True.
So I think it's perfect. The Zac pick from Catalyst Graduates. I was a bit sidetracked there, but we're going to see the Zac. Big gloopy fella. I know you love the Zac as well.
I do like the Zac.
I imagine this is going jungle, but there's a chance it goes top. The Kalista.
Kalista. I was talking about the Kalista earlier.
What did you say? You said it. They're not good enough for Kalista.
The Kali, the Karthus. What's it going to be? The Kai'Sa. There's too many hovers here. The Kai'Sa pick.
Another K there.
Another popular ADC at the moment. Very good.
Kai'Sa pick. Perfect for an engaged jungler like this. Tristana hovered now for CTC. Are they going to lock it in? This could be mid. This is a flex pick here. Oh, never mind. Orianna.
He looks like the Orianna.
Oh, Talia. He's hovering Talia. Hang on a second. I played 3 of those champs. Samira now hovered. We saw Samira in the last game for the old guard. Didn't go too well. Tristana going to be locked in anyway.
How good is Tristana into Kai'Sa if it is in the bot lane?
That's a fantastic question. I just don't know, because Tristana not really played ADC at the pro level.
No.
Played mid lane a lot. Rail going to be hovered now for CTC. It's going to be locked in. Yes, it is. Rail, amazing champion. Especially with Wukong double engage in your jungle and your support. Wukong looks for an early roam to take some of Zac's camps. Rail is not afraid to... Well, if they got prior, first of all, with this Tristana, Rail is not afraid to just walk on by, go into the enemy jungle. So, what's up, Zac? Well, anyway.
Be Zac top, you never know.
Shaka hovered. Spike hovered.
God, I hate Shaka.
Fiddlesticks hovered. Janna, okay.
Janna, you see Reckless in the game here.
Couple of interesting picks into Janna. You know, Pike, Shaco, Fiddlesticks. Scary champions.
Yeah.
Into, you know, the goddess of wind, or whatever she is. Something to do with Zorn, I think.
Yeah. What do you think would be a good ADC pick into this Kai'Sa Janna bot lane?
Well, it's probably going to be Tristana. But I think, as far as I can remember, that Xayah's good into Kai'Sa, because that happens nearly every year at Worlds. That basically, Kai'Sa's good, so now Xayah's good. It's just the common counter-pick things.
Yep.
Where this champ's good, so this champ's better because of the counter-pick.
First ban Vayne coming out.
Banning Vayne, banning Malphite for the side of CTC. They already have
that first game.
Some heavy engage, so the Malphite will just give them double that.
Yeah.
And the Zac E to the Malphite R. And I wanted to mention that Janna Kai'Sa is an interesting bot lane because Kai'Sa loves her engage supports. She loves a Blitzcrank, she loves a Nautilus, she loves a Leona because of her ult. I believe it's called Killer Instinct.
Yes.
Which allows her to just jump on CC if it's near enough to her. But Janna has the tornadoes, has the ult, which I think counts as CC.
Yeah, knockback. Yeah, it does. Akali ban coming out. Maybe scared of the enemy mid lane, and a Cassante ban. No?
Sion ban. I'm assuming the top laner of the Catalyst Guardians likes his tanks.
Yes.
We're going to ban Malphite and Sion.
Sion picked quite a bit in the LCK.
Indeed.
Very, very good tank.
Just kind of like, he's a stop the bleeding top laner.
Yes.
Where, say if you're against, Zeus, and well, it's Zeus, I'm not going to win. Yeah. Pick Sion, sit on the tower, go down like 50 farm. But you'll be fine, because you're Sion.
True. Unless you're playing against Nidalee, in which case it's not looking great for you. Orianna pick.
Orianna going to be selected here for the Catalyst Guardians. More CC for Kai'Sa to jump in, and Ari going to be hovered for the side of CTC.
So it will be picked.
Is it going to be picked? I don't know if it's good into Orianna, I'll be completely honest.
I think it is, especially with the ult can dash out the shockwave. If it's
I think I'm qualified, but I'm not sure. I don't know how I got here. I just woke up one morning and they were just like, you're casting League now, and it's like, I'll do it.
I'll take it, yeah.
If Harris is doing it, I'll do it, that's fine. Rumble. Hover for the top lane. Is he going to pick the Rumble?
Promises a Jace game here.
He did promise us the race game.
The race
Jace game. But he's going to possibly end up on the Rumble here. Hovering it for a long time now. Whoa. The Ari pick confirms us of Tristana 86.
Yes, yeah.
Matter of fact. And the Rumble.
Okay. The
Locked in for the top laner of CTC.
I really like Rumble. Always been a strong champ. Well, always. For quite a long time he has been.
Pinion Bessa, the Gwen. Either or.
Will it be picked? Or the
Garen. Garen.
Okay,
Oh, Garen's locked in. I love a bit of Garen, me.
Garen
Simple
is
champ in the game.
I think it's fairly good into Rumble, especially with the chase down that he has.
Yeah. And the W maybe can deny some of that magic resist damage. Or the magic resist removal. Magic penetration, that's what it's called.
Got there in the end.
Eventually.
And the spin to win. Can't remember what it's called.
What, Wukong's ult?
No.
Oh, Garen.
Garen's E.
Well, I mean, I can find out for you.
But if it's called Demacian spin.
Demacian spin. All those abilities are just Demacian than what they are.
Yeah.
We can see here inside of Catalyst Guardians. I don't know what to say about them.
Yeah, everyone's
they look so excited.
Locked in.
Anyway, so Garen's E is in fact called Judgment.
Judgment.
Oh, they're all just like, ooh, that's kind of hard.
And Demacian Justice.
Demacian Justice, Judgment, Courage.
Hardest button to press.
Hardest. So difficult. Here we see the side of CTC. Too many letters, too fast for my my mouth.
Is that everyone's ready?
Well, you know the thing about spectating on League Climb, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they can't see me. I forgot they can't see me. Got the audience there. I don't know which side. Oh, that's the other side of the audience. When we were in the audience, we didn't get any of that. They only showed this. I mean, I guess that this side was more popular when we were in the audience.
Sure, with the alumni fans.
Oh, it's us. Oh, a little bit. I feel like I'm so far off the side.
Just going to fun each other.
Oh, go to the left. Yeah. So now we have a bit of downtime before the game begins. So we can talk about the game, or we can talk about what we've been doing this week.
What have you been doing this week?
Well, it was our last week of uni last week. Finished off all our assignments. But, a little bit of weight lifted off our shoulders for first year. But now we've got the fear of level 5. Because, level 5's team is called the stress testers. So I'm not excited to be stressed or tested on. Don't know about that one.
Okay. Yep.
But, yeah, the weight of assignments lifted off my shoulders. But now we've got this event, which I was really excited to come and cast for. I did, opposed to what I said earlier, I did actually sign up to cast this event, and I'm very happy to be here.
I had quite a predicament yesterday.
A predicament?
My sink exploded.
No! No way.
And just doing my teeth, finished doing my teeth.
Yep.
Turn the tap off, and I hear... Look down, water spurting everywhere in the cupboard.
Oh no.
Full force, it's like a tsunami.
Absolutely blasted. But
managed to find the stop time.
I've just turned my microphone. Right, anyway, should we talk about the game now? I don't know, we had a little chat. So, I mean, the draft's gone from our screen. So, we're gonna take a little bit of thinking power to remember it. So there was, for CTC, I believe it was Rumble, Wukong, Ari, Tristana, Rel.
Yes.
Into, of course, the...
Ambessa?
No, it was Garen.
Oh, it wasn't Garen.
Because we were looking at his abilities.
Garen.
What was it?
Where's their jungler? Garen Zach, wasn't it?
It was Zach. It was Zach. Zach, Kai'Sa, Janna, Orianna.
Yes. What do you prefer?
I like CTC's draft way more because it looks more professional.
I quite like it, yeah.
The only thing that doesn't look professional is the Tristana. What's she doing down there, frankly?
I have to see. Maybe it's a hidden pick. You never know.
It could be. It could be a pocket pick. Could be the best. Could be the player of the tournament, to be honest. With this Tristana, I just don't know. There's a lot of unknowns for both of these teams, but we're gonna find out, aren't we? That's the fun of an unknown.
Sure.
You don't know, and you're gonna know. You're gonna find out. We're just getting both player cams. We've got a little bit of downtime before the games start.
What's that? Little ginger man on the left is ready.
I'm hearing calls from the side of CTC. I don't know if that picked up on my mic, but that was very loud. Yeah, they're ready. CTC are ready. They're about to game today.
Have you got any bets off this game?
Esports betting is highly illegal.
Yep.
No, it's not. It's not illegal, but just don't do it because you're
frowned upon.
You're a weirdo if you do it. I said that. So, you know.
But we aren't biased, are we?
No, not in the slightest. Even though I said I was biased earlier. But yeah, we're not biased.
Some screaming there.
Yeah, hearing some noises from the side of CCC.
We'll be in the match soon.
We'll find out about those in about 2 minutes. But yeah.
Ready for this game?
So ready. I'm excited to cast some League of Legends.
I'm excited to see this Rumble v Garen top lane. I want to see how that goes.
I honestly have no idea about that matchup. I mean, I guess Garen sustains, so.
Garen does sustain.
This whole thing, he just sustains a little bit. It's the wrong side. Yeah.
Like I said, he has good chase down, especially with his Q, his speed.
Good chase down. And does his W. Oh no, his Q cleanses the CC. His W makes him a little bit tankier. And his E, well, he spins.
He does spin.
He does, he spins.
And then the hard Garen combo of Flash.
Q.
Flash.
E. R.
R. I love
it. You wanna, who else spins?
Wukong.
Man in the jungle. Wukong. Well, not the man, the monkey in the jungle.
Like I said, one of my favourite champs.
Hopefully he gets up to that monkey business this game.
Yeah,
he doesn't get too excited.
The trickster himself.
The CTC are so loud.
Good.
He's. Oh, someone's just left. Never mind. He's coming back.
We'll let another audience.
Oh, what's that guy doing? Yeah, still just more downtime. I can hear the clicks because I have my right headphone off.
They're very much in the game.
Very much in the game.
We're just waiting for that
I'm trying to get in the game, man. I'm trying to get in them. That's us again. Hi, Mum. So.
I'm on camera.
Yeah. So, bot lane matchup, what are you saying?
I think the Kai'Sa. Was it Kai'Sa Janna?
Kai'Sa Janna. Gonna have probably. Oh, hang on.
But right, we are.
Oh, we've not got a game. I got baited. Oh, we got a replay.
Is that his favourite emote?
Gotta be.
It could be.
Yeah, Kai'Sa Janna probably going to win in lane due to the fact that, you know, it's a range support into a melee support.
Yep.
And Janna's very fast as well. So if Rel tries anything, she can just dodge like the wind. Because she's
set up
wind lady.
those Q tornadoes.
Set those Q tornadoes.
Which is really good, especially if they engage. Just the disengage. And what is that rune called? It puts a little strip of slowness on the ground.
There's a Glacial Augment.
Glacial Augment. Very annoying.
Ivan runs that, you know.
Ivan.
Fortunately, Ivan got banned, which really upset me, because I really like Ivan.
You love him in the arena.
I'm the best Ivan arena in the world. Oh my god, we've got a game. We're watching a game. Zach doesn't have a jungle item. Zach has a jungle item. He's left base now.
Both have gone Moss Stomper. Wukong, he is a very sustained champ, so I'd either go that or the Gust Walker. Either one.
We're seeing a whole lot of pings on Tristana's flash because, upon noticing,
what happened there then?
After leaving base, I believe that Tristana might have flashed for extra distance. She wasn't going fast enough, so she needs to make that distance quick time. So, you know, flash, the only way you're going to.
Would have been an aura play. Wants to farm it.
We see support issues in, I don't know how to pronounce that, Stimoy. And his, whatever his clan name is, is VGG. Both bot lanes are going to be sat in a bush here looking for something. Well, maybe not so much.
Yeah.
Alice Graduate's bot lane. They're kind of just holding back a little bit.
I want time to see if this support has issues with his support this game.
That's a good question. And if Alzheimerdinger in the jungle remembers how to clear.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's going to be spotted in a ward here. He's going to dance in front of the ward. I have a slight feeling he might know that ward exists before getting into clearing his Raptors.
Like he'll be clearing from his top side to his bot side, and Wukong from his bot to top.
We got mad close. Looks like he's using that zesty dip Zac skin as well with a pink chroma.
So that's what I use. I love that skin.
Like a nice strawberry yogurt.
Strawberry yogurt.
Strawberry yogurt. That was a pink, right?
Good.
We're going to take
Kai'Sa onto Vex.
Take the blunt force of that Kai'Sa Q. We're going to see this Tristana passive here, just forcing her to shove the waves.
Can make it easier to farm, but also harder.
Easy to farm, harder to control waves.
Yes, yeah.
100%.
There's always push if you're hitting.
Ward placed now for red team in that close bush. I don't see what that's going to do, but we'll see, won't we? Like something could happen.
Orianna pushing the Ahri under tower.
Indeed.
Got a lot of early
Prio. There you go.
Priority, thank you.
Just a little bit of slow ball in there.
Zac potentially looking for a top level 3 gank. He's potentially pinging.
That ward is actually going to do something. I lied.
We can
spot
look at the
Ro
top
while
lane.
she's sitting in this bush.
Looks he will just be...
Something's happening top. Cameraman. Going for an E onto the rumble.
Not much CC unless he can reach that minion, which he can to pull back, but not much else. Good burn then from Rumble.
First he's going to look for the
What
kill there.
Alzheimerdinger is doing here. Burnt down.
Walking away.
Not much happening elsewhere.
Indeed. Back to bot lane again. Cameraman loves bot lane. Took a lot of damage there from
Rel using the W.
And we're watching the Zac top lane.
Zac looking for an invade, even though he's very low. Maybe the steal.
Smart steal.
It's like
use the heals.
Wukong does
He
manage to
has
get
no
it. Flash
gonna
over.
have to flash. First blood's just happened bot lane.
Can he kill this passive though before the Orianna stops him?
Rumble's coming down to try and sort this out.
So they will manage to kill him. Gifts the kill to the Ahri in mid lane.
Yeah, again, something happened bot lane, but we just didn't see it because Zac was getting active, or shall we say, was active.
Yeah.
In the top side.
Looks like Garen trying to stop Rumble from getting back into lane.
Poke with the arcane comment.
Good damage there using the QE.
Zap action.
Rumble does have a good wave clear though.
Has fantastic wave clear. If he misses a minion, I'm bullying him.
Was it cute? Flame Spisser? It's called.
I'm going to flame this guy. Anyway, yeah, flames there.
Yeah.
We're going to look back mid lane. Mid lane, been less of attention so far this game. We're only 4 minutes in.
Yeah.
There's not been much attention sent down here. Ahri versus Orianna. Again, you said A for this matchup, but anyway.
You got Rash in the top lane.
Rashibean's going to look in the bush for an engage.
With a Q. Looks like Rumble responds with his W shield speed up, given the movement to get away.
Going to overheat, but not too much of a problem there.
Wukong moving top lane. Knows that there's a ward there, but he will be spotted out. Gam will just back up.
Arcane coming for a bit of poke. Onto the flame spear.
Poke there from Ori. Very hard. Wukong walking up to the lane. Maybe helping this Rumble just push out so he can base.
Maybe that's caught by the tornado. And take just over half of their HP, but still survive. This Janna did a lot of damage here.
A lot of damage.
It's really being annoying. This is what I said about how I think that Janna Kai'Sa is going to be stronger in lane, but maybe in team fights he might struggle a bit more.
Yeah.
Just because of Rel's like amount of engage, amount of CC, and her ability to engage is like unparalleled.
Gank from Zac looking for the W. Good Q there onto the minion. Engage there from Rel just to try and stop him, but oh, Tornado just misses, but Kai'Sa manages to finish him off with some auto attacks.
Rel
Starting here, very lonely on the tower. Will a dive? Looks like this will be an easy dive. TP coming in from Rumble to try and protect him. Kai'Sa Q's just managed to kill, and Zac manages to W out. Ahri here looking for the charm at Q. Good kill there from the Wukong. Bit of a KS. But that doesn't matter.
Dynasty's going to be fuming after that one.
Good start from the graduates here though.
Indeed.
A 2-kill lead.
A well-placed dive there from the bot lane, and I think Rel just got a little bit too involved. Thought that they had more HP than they did, and took a bit too much damage. Ends up dying though.
Wukong will be starting the Drake though in this bot lane. And there will be a lane swap. Bot is going top to try and match this Garen.
This is, you know, due to Perseus TPing bot, he doesn't want to lose too much. So he sends his bot lane top, as they are already on a backing timer. So they can go top.
So Janna looking to stop this Wukong and Rumble and the Drake. Won't be able to do much.
That's probably going to be his first Drake going the way of CTC.
Like Drake will be taken. Yeah.
Did.
Soon. There we go. Good smite there.
But there is a
I'll
chance
give
that
Ori
he's
into the shockwave. Just poke. Good Q there from Janna. It looks like Ori will finish off the kill.
Unfortunate there. For the Wukong getting caught by the Ori and the Janna. Well played by this Janna here. This is the strength of having your...
Yes. Garen looking in for Zac going in for the W engage. Good Qs there. Tristana trying to jump out. Good engage there from Rel to try and peel. Garen flash Q ult. The shield. Just wait it out. The spin to win.
Never looking down there.
Rel trying to run away. Good damage from the Zac though. Qs nothing to hit to CC them. So Rel will walk in the tower. Really another potential gank for the Zac once Garen pushes his wave underneath.
Top dive, possibly coming out. Not gonna happen, can't get the wave into fast enough. Anyway, as I was saying, oh never mind.
Charm misses from the Ahri.
There's a lot of action in this game. Makes it a little bit different to Color Gangs. Yeah. Considering the fact we've been practicing on, you know, LCK matches, where nothing happens for about 12 minutes.
Very hard lane for the Perseus now.
What I was going to say was, with Dragon, the fact that Catalyst graduates have their bot lane there, even if their jungle wasn't there, they can still, like, they have the numbers advantage, of course.
Yep. Q there's from Janna, just a bit of poke. Kai'Sa, just not enough damage. Wukong here ready to cover the dive. Looks like they might try, Janna maybe trying to hit a Q onto Perseus. And whether Kai'Sa has enough damage though.
She is level 6 though, so she does have the ultimate in case she wants to dive in.
Just looking for this plate though.
The Void Grubs have spawned, as you can see in the middle of your screen. Now gone away. So there could be a possible...
Q there from Janna, W there from Kai'Sa. Ooh, just not enough to get the kill. And Perseus will be looking for a back now.
Indeed. Grubs are up. CTC do have their bot lane on the top side of the map here. But we can see that Catalyst graduates moving their top laner and their jungle down to Grubs just to try and secure these.
Yep.
As since the update, moving to the Spirit Blossom map, there's only 3 Grubs. So they're way more integral now, I believe. We're not looking at the game anymore. We're looking at the Catalyst graduates and they're gonna go.
Ori pushing his way in the tower to go help with the Grubs, even though they don't need any. Maybe just a few wards into the jungle.
So it is going to be all 3 Grubs the way of the Catalyst graduates.
Tristana, I'm sure, would have very much liked these Grubs, but
unfortunately not going to be able to get them.
No.
But I mean, at least CTC do have a trade for that. They did get the first Drake, so they're not completely losing out. It's going to hurt a lot to not have those Grubs, but
yeah,
at least they're not completely getting perfect gamed. So
both mid lanes, very volatile lane right here. They're looking for Charm. Misses, Shockwave misses from the Orianna.
Don't know if that was a dodge from the Ahri or just a complete miss from the Orianna and the Janna.
Or a misclick. Good damage there from Perseus. Good burn onto Rashi. Rashi.
Rashi be talking. Anyway, so Rashi Beans in a bush once again. Possibly going to look for some sort of engagement to Perseus. Ignite up soon with his ultimate up as well. Perseus will dive here mid.
Yes, sees him on the Oracle. We're looking for QE. Not much else
damage. He is overheated, so he's not going to use more of his abilities, but when he is overheated, his auto attacks do way more damage. And we're going to see that Sin here are going to have to back absolutely 1 HP on the star. Just getting poked at by this Orianna.
So Garen again trying to bush tactic. The Ignite comes out, the flash from Perseus in the response. Indeed. Might have died there from the ult.
You see, Perseus in Greek mythology is the son of Zeus, but it's clear that this Perseus is not the son of Zeus.
Oh.
This is top lane has been less than inspiring so far this game. More players on bot here.
Few Qs there from Janna. Oh, and a gank from the Wukong. Good ult into the Garen.
Equalizer from Perseus.
Equalizer coming out. Will this be enough for a kill? Looks like it will. The Q from Wukong just managing to finish him off.
So as we said earlier, Dynasty did get his kill stolen by his mid laner, so he's going to get one back. I'm going to have to steal Perseus's kill on the top lane.
Just there missing from Rel. Good poke there from Kai'Sa. Great damage. Will it Tornado shield coming in from Tornado. Ult there from Kai'Sa, not managing. Good ult there from Rel. In the queue. The knockback from Tristana. And looks like they were both down the bot lane. What a weird set of events.
It was a mess, but it worked.
Dive to dive. Good ult charm there from the Ahri. Looking for damage. Just not enough damage onto his Ahri. But Shockwave will manage to kill him in the mid.
Looks like the laners from the side of Catalyst Graduates just a lot better here than the side of CTC.
Looks like Orion will get a few waves pushed in here, maybe a potential another plate.
I just find it strange if you want lane prior and you choose Kai'Sa, the teamfight champion. Like, a Caitlyn would be steamroll in this game right now, especially with those grubs as well.
Yeah.
That tower would be gone by now. So,
Maybe
going to question the pick.
Maybe just on the Caitlyn player.
Probably not. But I'm sure we're going to see them do so many things in teamfights. Stuff and things.
Stuff and things. TP.
Do some stuff and do some things.
Ahri to the top lane, and Catalyst will look to take this Drake. Perseus here, claiming some wards, and it'll be taken by the Zac.
That's going to be the first Drake for Catalyst Graduate, second Drake of the game. It's going to be an Ocean Soul this game. How do you feel about an Ocean Soul? Do you enjoy an Ocean Soul?
It's alright. It's not my favourite. It's no Mountain or Cloud.
That's true. Or Infernal.
Still better than Chemtech.
100% better than Chemtech. Hate that thing. But yeah, so luckily CTC did manage to get that first Drake. Going to give them a little bit of insurance in this game. So it's not looking great. Not going to lie.
No.
We can currently see around 6k gold lead, around 5k if you look at the W screen. So yeah.
This bottom side of the map for Catalyst have all got bounties as well. Doing very well. Good charm there onto the Garen.
Looks like Catalyst Graduate's going to rotate their bot lane mid and try and get pyro on this.
Zac here looking for W engage, hits the Q onto both of them. Do they have enough damage to finish though? Ult, just trying that extra life steal, and the Kai'Sa will be able to finish off the Tristana in the mid. Good dive there, really well played.
I mean, if we look at
another W in. Ult there from Rel with the Q engage. Flash out from Zac just to escape that ramping tower.
I was going to say, if you look at the items here for the bot lane, for the side of the Catalyst Graduates compared to the side of the CCC.
Tower will be down. That's a free kill.
Yeah, we
Good
can
stalling there to get the tower.
The Kai'Sa, first of all, 7-0 and 1. Second of all, 500 gold bounty. Third of all, Yuntao and Boots already bought.
Yep.
Compared to the Equalizer comes out.
Equalizer there. Not enough damage now.
Fortunate.
Didn't have Leandries yet for that burn.
Indeed. But yeah, just look at the items on the side of Catalyst Graduates compared to the CTC, especially bot lane. Like, it's a hard day at work, to be honest.
Yeah. Oriana has built Rod.
Rower. Rod of Aegis.
And the Ahri will build Ludens.
A very popular item these days. Yeah. Just because health is such an overpowered stat in this game these days.
It really is.
So being able to get health, mana, and ability power, all just from one item, is huge.
Well, it makes you wonder why tank junglers aren't really high prio. Good buffer there from the Tristana onto
the tornado.
Janna Q.
Just to get out.
Looks like everyone will be shifting to top.
We can see pings in chat all about this Rift Herald.
Spawning in 30 seconds. Everyone's getting ready for it.
It's just such a hard fight for the side of CTC.
It really is.
As if Catalyst Graduates just rotate their bot lane onto this Rift Herald, it's just going to be basically unplayable. As the damage from the Kai'Sa is much more than the damage from the Tristana at the moment.
Yes, and Tristana is too low to be able to fight here, so...
Indeed, going to have to get a reset if she does want to join that fight.
But Rift Herald spawning in 5 seconds, so I don't know
if we look at our Gogor at the bottom of the map, we can see nearly a 3k gold lead between the two ADCs.
It's not looking amazing for
not
CTC
looking great
in this early game, but it could change.
1.2 in between mid lane, and a good 2,000 between support. Top lane, mostly even, only about 400. Jungle, only about 800.
Yes. It's like Ahri can't do much into this Garen. He just sort of does what he wants. Ult there, in, but going straight back out. Ignite from Garen, flash from Ahri. Good ult there from the Janna, just to push him back. Looks like the E from Garen will come out, which will be an easy kill.
The roam for the Janna into top lane just catches out, you know, the Ahri that's halfway up the lane now. Like, why is she halfway up the lane when we look where Catalyst Graduates are currently positioned on the map? Or, like, 4 of them in top side with just the 1 in bot lane.
Yeah.
Ariana with her teleport.
And looks like Rift Herald will go to the side of Catalyst Graduates.
Oh, she's going to flash her.
Oriana, good equalizer there, just misses flashing out. Wukong, Cyclone engage into the shockwaves to try and stop him. Will be pushed on the tower. Now Tristana is here for a potential tower dive, but the minion wave is pushing out. EQ there from Wukong, not doing enough damage.
Oh,
kill,
just about. Tower. And Wukong's still going to die anyway.
I think that's worth it.
I don't think that's worth it in the slightest. Because if we take a look at our top lane here, we've got the Rift Herald onto top tier 2 and a possible dive.
Q's there in, good ult from the knockback, and he will just die to the Garen. Very easy kill there. Not much of a fight putting up.
We see so many resources used bot there by the side of CTC. You know, the flash, both flashes from the top left.
Just managed to hit the tower with his Q. Again, just letting that Kai'Sa free hit on the tower.
About the 4th time this Rel's been diving tower. I mean, just play safe. Just play safe. I don't know.
Play safe. That's all he needs to do.
She just needs to play safe.
Even Garen. Wukong looking for some damage onto Garen, but
this is some really good cross-bombing here from the side of Catalyst graduates.
Yes.
So, as I mentioned, we saw the engage from Perseus and Dynasty onto the bot lane, onto the Orianna to try and get her killed. But then, again, that Robo really making it so she can just survive for longer than she should have.
Yes.
But
Zac taking that mid inhib and just able to fly out of there.
But whilst this engage is happening, when Orianna's fighting,
looks a good knockback from the ult, from the Tristana. Looks like a very slow chase. Zac in from the side. The W, the shield, not doing much for the Tristana. Another easy kill for that Orianna.
That was honestly upsetting.
That was...
Just feel bad. Yeah, the cross-mapping macro from the side of Catalyst graduates is looking clean this first game.
Looks like the Orianna is cornered here on all sides. Engaged there from Wukong, looking for the burn. Shockwave there. Really good damage onto them, but sadly not enough. Good shield there. Q's, equalizer. Will it finish off? Yes, Orianna dies. And a flash E there from Garen. That's just Rel. Zac in with a Q and Demacian Justice.
All 5 of the Catalyst graduates going to come down here. They don't want to repeat what happened last time. Well, I said they don't want to repeat. They probably do, because last time they got 4 towers.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did get a bit of deja vu there, with Perseus and Dynasty looking for the kill on the Orianna again.
Yeah.
She's going to die again, but... Oh no. Nebula just play safe.
Another dive here. W in from Zac. Tristana will caught by the Q. It's a buffer on the jump.
Oh no,
Flashing there from Janna just to push him back with the ult. Another free kill for Garen. And whilst that was happening, Kai'Sa was soloing the Drake.
Bit of a decimation here,
Not looking good for CTC.
We got a 13k gold lead for the side of Catalyst graduates, 15 kill lead in 18 minutes. Yeah, this game probably gonna end sooner after.
But we'll see if CTC can just hold on for at least a little bit.
Luckily, not as bad as you know, the fabled MSI game between 1T1 and One Pound Lions.
Oh yeah.
16-47, I believe the score was.
My team. Yeah.
So yeah.
We don't talk about that. I was the old Mad.
It's just going to probably be a slow bleed out from the side of CTC here.
Yeah.
As Catalyst graduates get these IMs, get these objectives.
Yeah.
And just keep pushing these waves into them.
Catalyst is just standing in the bush, hoping they'll walk in. Good shockwave there onto the Rumble and Tristana. Ult there from Wukong in. Zac looking for just a bit more. The slow on the Q. Good pullback. The flash over. Don't know what he's going to do here. The W1 misses, and it is just him versus the Ahri and Rel. How the rest of his team have pulled up. Good ult there from the Rel. Free kill, however, and the Demacian Justice once more onto the Ahri.
This will assumedly, or soon, we should get the end of the game, considering we've got 2 inhibs, I believe.
Bit of a. I don't think Wukong can do much in this fight.
You can give it a go though.
Ults just for a bit of damage, trying to clear the wave maybe. Good interrupt, so Tristana is here to help a little bit.
Nebula jumping in.
He will be burning down to that Garen. Looks like both towers will be taken. Perseus here, potential equalizer, good healing from the Janna ult.
Equalizer into the Janna. And the Orianna.
Damage. They might be able to push them out here though. Orianna taking a lot of damage from this Rumble, but he will die to the Kai'Sa. Rel looking for a little engage onto Kai'Sa. Again, just not enough damage. Wukong with a good Q.
Ruin that Kai'Sa's
kill the Janna as well. The double. The Rel. Ahri here looking for a bit of support. W there from Zac. Just manages to kill him. And the shockwave to end it. Wow.
We're going to see our audience count there, celebrating. Really well played though from the side of the Catalyst graduates, but it just seems like CTC is a little bit out of their depth, a little bit outmatched. Oh, I'm on camera again.
I wouldn't say that was the champs personally.
Cool. Yeah, so a good game. Well, a good game. I think that's a bit of an overstatement.
Good game for the graduates, though.
Great game from the graduates. Really well played. Really good macro. CTC. It was honestly upsetting to see.
Just love. I hope their next games they put a bit more of a fight up.
I hope they come back better, come back stronger.
Yeah.
But we're just going to throw to a break now, and we'll see you in a bit for Game 2 of this series.
With a name for the lecturer team.
Is there a lecturer team?
No.
So I can't remember if he has an E on it. He does, on the Myth Group. I'll just check on this. No, yeah.
You just check on this.
No, you don't need to
have a name.
We have like a Jeopardy Trust me, Howard, please. My God.
Dude, I couldn't think of anything else.
I've got nothing.
But I don't even know these people. I don't know the Asian people. I've just decided that they're all...
How do you spell lecturer? I don't know. L-E-C-T-U-R-E-R.
You'll never meet them. We'll leave it.
It'd be really funny if you just fed him like a bad spelling. Make him look bad.
Lecturer. Spell the name.
Just lecturer. Just appreciation. Phil Cook appreciation. The team. That is the Cam Cook appreciation.
Right. We've gone with the
retirement
Pensioners
home.
Playhouse.
You know, retirement home. Joey, was the name of one I of saw my those first two.
And we're off the air. Congratulations. The Pensioners Playhouse.
Yeah, well, you know what? We once competed for a tin of beans, so
That's a good name. I like that.
Ross is sponsored by Team 40% gang.
40% gang. Okay, I like that.
Also, what John Folks.
The Pensioners Playhouse.
Oh, that's not Ross. I'm a game student. I probably shouldn't say that.
Working on it. I don't care.
We have to come to a consensus.
We have to come to a consensus. We have to agree.
Cameron's Care Home. Yep.
That's a good one. Sticking with my guns.
They have had on the
That's what I call my parents. To be fair, pensioners at this point. So.
Actually, wouldn't their team name be like We Miss Maddie? something.
Who's
like
Maddie?
You don't remember?
It's
so sad.
I can't.
It's so sad. They don't know the younger generation.
Let team name just be Who's Maddie. Lecture and light bulbs. Okay. Right, I've gone with the Stu Butler tribute act.
I'm the 40% gang.
So good. I am the Pensioners Playhouse.
I am Cameron's Care Home.
I went with the Ross Chair Society.
Cam's pension scheme. I've gone with Phil Cook's Appreciation Society with some questionable spelling.
I've just got retirement home.
I've also gone for Phil Cook Appreciation.
Yeah, that's also for me.
Yeah.
I'll go with We're Washed.
I like We're Washed.
Both tell yourselves what is, as a team, you gonna call
Cameron's case?
No, I feel like Cameron's care home is coming.
I'm okay with this. I'm gonna wipe that off before anyone says a logo for Cameron's care home.
But just be like an old person in a household.
How seriously do I want to
Can we
take
have
this
like
one?
a reference image on here of Cameron playing Haddo? I need that image. I need that
Surely,
image on
hang
there.
on. Surely the logo should just be one of Cameron's emails.
Sorry if this ruins Campus Clash.
What is a care home? What does that look like?
Yeah. We need Cameron playing Haddo.
Because I need a straw.
Psyducks! That's just the logo right there.
Where's there's an image of him playing Haddo like mid-game where he's like crouched in the corner and it's amazing.
Yeah, I remember like Cameron's doing like crouching out of the corner and doing this.
I think now's the time I ask who Cameron is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's great. He's that guy. He's that guy.
There's a lot of lore.
What do you mean he's that guy?
He's that guy.
He's that guy. This is just a man.
Yeah.
This is just a man.
Innocent guy.
This is all you are. Just a
trying to
man.
Can we just like put that on the whiteboard?
Okay, I'm done. Yeah, I'm happy with mine.
I'm drawing it like as a stick
Can you draw
person.
mine?
Yeah, I'll draw a second one. Yeah, that's
I'm terrible at drawing.
You can do that one.
Okay, thank you.
I'll be back.
Draw something else.
Yeah, I'll think of something else.
We could do like
What else is old?
It's gone so quiet. Everyone's focusing so much.
Fine.
We're locking in here.
Just that. Go to a house as the first thing.
No, we can't take it so seriously. It's beautiful.
Look at what you drew first.
I drew a Zimmer frame. Okay, like listen. I'll draw.
Cam's care home is the thing, right?
Yeah.
But I'll draw.
It's okay, he can't grade you anymore.
I believe he's the person who
He's marking my final. I should not be doing this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 5 points off my
I will give
athletic.
you that.
I had the greatest idea. You see what I'm doing?
Do it, Juno.
No.
Don't let your memes be dreams.
Okay, here.
Make your memes come true.
Okay, it looks like a heart, but that's supposed to be the Staffordshire Reef. Sorry. Because it's supposed to be laid.
No.
Because it's supposed to be laid into the brick.
Do you see what I'm doing?
That's a really nice drawing. I just have
Do you see what I'm doing?
That's a question block.
The old logo on the staffs.
I'm taking.
You're taking my Zimmer frame away from me? You can't do this to me.
It's mine now.
Do you know how much I've sacrificed?
5 minutes of your life.
Yeah, it is literally just looking at a screen.
Yeah, but I can't draw.
Yeah, I can't do that.
If you get my thing,
Mine looks like.
that's why I program. I can't draw.
Mine looks like an own with Pokemon.
I honestly don't think I trust you to spell.
I can't spell. I can't draw. I can program it. That's what I do.
Wait, that's really good. What do you mean you can't draw?
No, he can draw. I can't draw.
Oh.
That's why I drew the Zimmer frame.
So I drew the Zimmer frame.
I went for the Zimmer frame, and then he was like, "Can you draw
My bad,
mine?"
everybody. That's on me.
He can draw. He's a concept artist. He can do it.
Oh, perfect.
You're taking them.
They can take my whiteboard. They can't take my
There's no
liberty.
lighting on it.
They can take my board, but they cannot take.
Explain.
Oh, well, I call it a care home. I don't know what a care home looks like, so I just made a house, put a cap on top of it, and put a traffic reef on the end.
So, I went a bit creative here, and I drew a jacket potato, because it's what I'm graduating next to.
That should be the one for the there you go.
So because
that should be the one for the graduates.
Because he's old. It's in case after he's finished it, help him to walk. Thank you very much.
So this is I don't know what Cameron looks like, so this is my artistic interpretation of what Cameron looks like. I don't know what Cameron looks like, so I googled a retirement home, and this is the first image that came up, so I drew that.
Oh god.
So ironic, he's so good.
So good.
She's got a jawline though.
She's marked. Why do you look like Jeff Goldblum?
That is beautiful.
Just getting by.
It does.
We're just getting by.
Thank you.
But she's logging
I went with the classic badge. It has even advertising material. Hado's included. Also looks like an ancient Egyptian hieroglyph.
It's no one specific in a wheelchair playing Wild Rift.
Unnamed man in his 30s.
Just about.
It's like one of those Met Police reports. Have you seen this one?
Hello, and welcome back from the break. Hope you enjoyed that first game. Did you enjoy it?
Well, I did enjoy it, right? You know, just because I just enjoy watching League of Legends, don't I?
Me too.
That's why we're all here, is it not? But it was a little bit of a slam. A little bit of a slam dunk from the side of the Catalyst Guardians. And we're going to be asking now to the CTC, are you alive after that first game? Because I don't think they are.
Let's see if they've put a bit of a bigger fight up this time.
Going into draft, Ezreal ban from the side of the CTC into the Aphelios ban from the side of the Catalyst Guardians.
Look like the Nautilus ban to go alongside with that.
It's going to be hovered next into the ban.
Maybe a Braum ban.
Bro.
Another good shot.
Like, well, the Catalyst Guardians are blue side this time.
Yeah.
I've only just noticed, which is a little bit foolish of me. Some
harsh words coming out.
Getting a bit aggressive in the building. We're going to need them to slow that down a little bit. But we're going to see the Zac ban from the side of CTC. They do not want to play against that again.
This is not Fearless draft. It is. Oh, the Rek'Sai first pick. Wow.
Rek'Sai? In this arena? In this day and age?
Let's hope they can prove themselves with
Well, they can do something with it. It could be like, you know, the old LEC, LCK classic about last year when it was the top laner with the Spirit Visage first item.
Yes, it was just healing constantly.
But I might just experience jungler. The only issue I see with the Rek'Sai is Bruce's version of Rek'Sai falls off at about 10 minutes.
Yes, very strong early though.
But then again, we've seen Catalyst Guardians can end the game very quickly.
Yes.
Hope we not.
Katarina pick here from CTC. Let's hope this mid laner can try and carry with this pick.
Katarina going to be followed up by the Volibear, and Yumi's going to be hovered for the side of CTC. I think they're just making jokes these days. These days, now.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they saw how much of a stomp it was first game. They know it's probably going to be an easy second game, so they're just going to look for maybe a bit of fun. Maybe a bit of pocket picks that they enjoy. Shaco going to be hovered. Shaco going to be picked.
Wow.
This is a flex pick, however.
You don't see that every now and again, do you?
Because you can see the AP Shaco support, or you can see the AD Shaco jungle.
Yeah.
Nebula probably not going to have a good game again.
No.
I mean, we do see the Rek'Sai, so it could be Rek'Sai. What is going on?
The Shen pick.
Rek'Sai, Shaco, Shen.
I love the Shen pick.
All three of these champs could go top lane. Two of these champs could go jungle. Two of them can go support.
Well, one of them is a bit iffy on top, but I'll take your word for it.
We're getting flexible on the side of the Catalyst graduates over here.
Who will
incredibly
CTC
flexible
respond with on their side?
There is not much flexibility from the side of CTC.
No.
So Katarina definitely going to go mid lane.
Look for the Tristana pick.
Again.
For the ADC Tristana potentially.
Not looking to adapt after the first game.
No.
Not thinking maybe, I'll spend 80% of the game in my tower. Maybe we should try something new.
Yeah, and Tristana will be locked in for them. Now onto the second two bans.
So, red side, what do you think they're looking to ban after the first game?
See, Nautilus is out. Sorry, Braum is out.
Promise and Fat
And
Tower.
obviously it's ADC and support looking to be picked. So again, Kai'Sa ban yet, and maybe a Leona ban.
ADC is a smart to ban here, considering the fact that I'm pretty sure, we don't know what the Catalyst graduates are cooking up here, but I'm pretty sure that all 3 of those champs could go many places, but one of those roles is certainly not ADC.
Yes. And the Janna ban coming out from the graduates.
Bit strange.
Strange.
Because, I mean, maybe CTC support player plays a lot of Janna, but banning your own Janna is creative, to say the least.
It's a power play.
I still don't know what's going where, and it's confusing me a little bit.
And Samira ban. Maybe scared of that. Samira. We saw that in the second game early today.
Did we did.
Do too well.
Not at all. But I mean, I'm sure CTC are trying to cling on to anything they can get.
Yeah.
Because that first stomp really made it harder for them.
Yep.
Hui. There's no Hui.
There is no Hui.
Well, there is a Hui, actually. My bad. There's definitely a Hui.
You love Ziggs, don't you?
I love Ziggs.
Really good.
We have a friend who also loves Ziggs. Shout out Finnan. Loves the Ziggs. Gonna be Hubbard here. I imagine this is going ADC. Could go mid. Because as I said, every single choice.
It's a Kali pick.
Again, that could go top. That could go mid. I don't. There's a.
No.
And Kog'Maw.
Kog'Maw, not great
Possible
right now,
Kog'Maw.
isn't he? He's not been picked for.
He's not a fantastic
champ for a while. No.
But I don't. I mean, I guess you can just. Honestly, they're just kind of choosing things here. So I guess just pick anything.
Yeah. But looks as Xayah will be the better pick, and they will choose it.
Indeed.
Bit of a peculiar comp altogether, but
incredibly peculiar. A little bit strange, some would say.
Zeri, you also like your Zeri, don't you?
You see. Bit of insider knowledge on the top laner of the side of CTC. An ADC player originally, so this could just be a Zeri top, to be honest. I can imagine it, to be honest.
Could be, because Volibear jungle, Katarina mid, Tristana.
It is going to be Zeri top.
Who is a support though? Hui support?
Hui support.
Yeah.
Unless Volibear's going support and Hui's going jungle. I don't know anymore, to be honest.
Well, we'll have to.
If we look at this side of the draft, look at that side of the draft. It's just a mess all around. It's like fireworks.
It will be Shaco support, maybe. Shen top, Rek'Sai jungle, Akali mid, Xayah Shaco bot. Now, who are you putting your bets on for this game?
Well, I think everybody knows who the bet should be on. Catalyst graduates. I imagine they're going to take this game quick as well.
But you never know.
You never know. This Zeri top could go
good fight.
10-0 in about 2 minutes. Who knows? But as I said, you know, we Catalyst graduates select the quick games. They play fast, win fast, right?
Yeah.
They've got places to beat today, apparently. Because if they're winning so fast, they must do. But both junglers, if it is Rek'Sai jungle, we actually don't know. Because they don't tell us. If it is Rek'Sai jungle versus Volibear jungle, it's kind of a race as to who falls off quicker.
True.
Because they both fall off in about 10 minutes. But again, if Catalyst graduates can win in about 10 minutes, it doesn't matter about that fall off.
Yeah.
I've just touched it, I'm sorry.
We're
That's
back.
me. That's me and Harrison.
I really like. It's hard. I'd like to see CTC win because personally I want to go 3 games. I want it to be a
it'd be a fun
long series, but
that's what finals for, which we are casting as well. So catch us there on Sunday at, I believe 3 p.m. 2 p.m.
2.
I should know my call times, but not too sure. Yeah, it would be fun if CTC won. I'm pretty sure Level 4s have won nearly every event so far. Or every game so far, this event.
Yes. Yeah.
I remember watching Rocket League yesterday morning. Managed to get an insane comeback against the Level 5s, I believe. And then Valorant this morning as well. Well, early this afternoon. Yeah, just 2-0 onto, I believe, the Level 6s.
Yes.
Was it Level 6s? Well, I guess. If it was the Level 6s, seems like they're looking to get revenge here. Could have been the Level 5s.
See if they can.
I don't remember, to be honest.
Looking promising for them at the moment, though.
Looking incredibly promising for the Catalyst graduates. So, CTC, if they don't win this game, looks like they're going to... I believe, the only event they've lost so far, or the game they've lost so far, is Golf with Friends, which I'm not sure if it's on the B... I think it might be in the B stream.
Yes.
Or not streamed. That's the only game they've lost so far. And unfortunately, might look towards losing League.
It's a good record they've got then.
Incredibly good record.
Pretty good.
I don't know how many games have been played, but I imagine like it's 5. It's like the scoreboard will be like CTC, everyone else. Just leaps and bounds ahead. Again, we're just waiting to get into game here so we can actually see this nightmare rotation from the side of Catalyst graduates. We're going to run through the player cams.
Player cams here. Looks like going along the Catalyst graduates.
They look mad excited, you know. They're so excited to win this game in about 10 minutes. Well, I mean, with this troll picks, it might make it a little bit harder to win as fast.
Maybe they just want to have fun this game.
I imagine they want to have fun. Benjamin, though.
Let's give CTC a good opportunity to come back. This is CTC here.
We'll have to see, won't we?
There's the ADC. And there's support.
As you say, we are hoping for a CTC win for the fun of the game. And who doesn't love a best of 3 that goes to 3 games? Unfortunately, we're not on Fearless Draft, which would make it a lot more interesting.
I was going to say that, like, well, the previous game you saw Jarvan picked both games. And
but we're going to roll with the punches anyway. One of CTC's members shouting incredibly loud there, almost bursting my eardrum.
Looks
like
like
the one that I've got.
Ready and raring to go anyway.
Raring to go. They are so excited.
Fighting.
You know who else is excited? Me, I'm so excited to get into this game here. I'm so excited.
Me too, me too.
So,
me too.
I mean, Catalyst Graduate's going to be looking for some early prio again. Probably with this Rek'Sai. But again, this Volibear, both early game specialists, they're running clash in the jungle.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's going to
Volibear, much more of a top champ nowadays. Not seen too much in the jungle. Because, well, Volibear can go a lot of different builds, can't it?
Indeed.
Like, there was AP, we'd go Roa, we'd go Navoi Flicker Blades as well.
Strange build.
Yeah.
Only champ to ever build something like that. But now, normally we'll see the Bruta build, which is that send it to Sky first item into that Spirit Visage.
Yeah.
I don't know if we see it these days, but we did see it a little bit ago in like Pro Leagues, if you'd have watched them.
Yeah.
It's not even looking at the camera. We don't even know it's...
Oh. Sunglasses coming on.
Oh, ice cold from the audience member there.
Guy's favourite emote in the back.
He loves that emote. He's spamming it. I'm hoping we get a replay of this soon. Just you know, fill space. Because I do just love a replay. Who doesn't love a replay?
Replays number 1. Don't know what in.
What's your number 2 then? What's your number 2? No, of all things all time. Go on, top 3. Top 3 of everything of all time.
Number 1, replays.
Oh, got to be replays.
Number 2.
I reckon. Number 2's got to be resin. Oh my god, don't get me started on how much I love resin. I don't even know what it is, but I love resin.
We have like models of it, it's like 3D printing.
Yeah, I love this stuff.
Yeah. And I think third for me is...
Well, this is a joint list. Got to accommodate both.
So you agree replays are number 1, yeah?
Replays are 100% number 1. Best thing like ever.
Third, maybe cheese. Oh,
cheese.
Cheese.
You know, cheese is a versatile food.
It is. Using a lot of different stuff.
So you can use it in so many different things. There's so many different types. He's bold.
Oh.
He's bold. He's incredibly bold.
Now, if you shone a light on that, it would gleam.
Fortunately, we don't have lights on the audience right now. We've got lights on, you know, us, the stars of the show.
And the players.
And the players. The other stars in the show.
The main stars.
I wouldn't go that far. Thank you.
Got to give them some props.
I mean, they're not the ones entertaining the audience, are they, right now? They will be soon, however. Or they will be right now, as we get into game. It is, in fact, the very top, with the Volibear jungle, carry in mid, Tristana, ADC,
It will be Shaco jungle. And the Rek'Sai support. Wow.
That is, you know, actually, I remember I had a brief phase where I was all about Rek'Sai. Love that champ, love her, because she felt like, it's like, you go to a home to adopt dogs. What are they called? It's not a home.
Shelter.
An animal shelter to adopt a dog, right? And you've got the the puppies that have just come in, but then you've got that really old dog who looks like you feel sorry for it.
Yeah, but no one really wants it because it's not got long left. But
it's got not got long left.
Yeah.
They're shouting again, but you want to give it that last bit of its life.
Yeah.
So you want to go out of the way and you choose that dog. That's what's happening here at Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai been out since, I don't know, I'm going to guess 2013.
Yonks.
I'll update you on what I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the support is the weird part as well. But I remember playing it. But yeah, the reason I like Rek'Sai is because, you know, she's not seen often, is she?
Sometimes forget that it's a she.
Yeah. The mother of something. She's like the mother of the Voidlings.
Shurima as well.
Dude, she lives in Shurima.
In
She's
the salmons.
massive as well. Like, you can't see me on camera, but I'm making a hand sign. She's about this big.
Shaco looking for the potential invade, waiting for this Volibear. I'm not sure what he's doing there. Just trades here from Akali in the mid lane.
Rek'Sai was released.
Shaco is looking for the invade.
Rek'Sai was released all the way back in 2014.
Oh.
I would have been, you know, 10 years old at the time. So, you know.
True.
Rek'Sai is 11 years old. Like an old dog that you find at an animal shelter.
Exactly.
That means not gone long left.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to look at these lane states here. Nebula has found a skin. Not using the base Tristana in this game, using the Spirit Blossom Tristana. Very on theme with the current season.
Yes, good damage there from the Katarina onto the Akali, especially from under tower. And the good thing about this Hwei Tristana bot is amazing poke, especially from this way.
It's like the Janna.
Yes.
Whereas this Rek'Sai is more like the Rail, but a lot weaker and not a support champ, unfortunately.
Well, apparently in this game he is. Can't cut
He is.
She is.
Talked about this. She is.
I can say they.
That's fine.
I was
Looking for an
getting the
engage.
Akali in the
mid lane.
trade.
I believe it looks like Sin's a lot more confident on this Katarina than on this Ari.
Shaco here, looking for a gank.
He's looking for a gank.
Damage on the Shaco. Flash.
Knock up there from the Rek'Sai.
To the Tristana.
Nebula gonna have to jump out of that fight just to survive. But luckily,
want to see how this Zeri does in the top lane actually. Zeri top lane.
As we're going to
damage
see
there onto Beans.
Using the E to dash away from the Shen E. Not going to be forced. Not going to be attacking out of his own will.
No. Wait, also really good for clearing waves.
Incredibly good.
Which is really
able to push out those waves quickly with the Tristana, especially with that Tristana passive as well.
Volibear here looking for a bit of an engage to Rek'Sai, queuing in. Just a bit of fighting between them two.
Wei has zero mana right now.
Hit by the
Shaco trap.
Shaco trap.
Could be feared.
Right there, coming in.
First blood going to the side.
For the Hwei and knock up onto Volibear. Volibear manages to kill. But sadly goes down.
What a fight. Honestly, that was a scrap and a half.
That was...
Ult Taminin going to take the first blood and be able to get 2 kills. But something I've just noticed, would you like to read out the number of that Shaco's farm right there?
8, Billy. It says 8.
8 compared to 20 on the side of Dynasty on the Volibear. So the 2 kills are going to help a lot, obviously.
Yes, yeah. Maybe he's looking for more ganking Shaco.
Well, 100%.
Yeah.
Shaco loves getting those early kills, which has been successfully done. So that makes you know, life a whole lot harder for Perseus, you know, the top lane ADC, the squishy. For Sin, you know, the mid lane assassin, squishy. Nebula, the bot lane ADC Tristana, squishy. And the Hwei, squishy. So,
exactly.
Shaco's going to have a field day here. Honestly, got to be like top 10 Shaco games like ever. Top 10 comps to play
into
into.
Akali, eating away the flash Q with the crash down lightning.
Singing a looker.
Looking for some extra damage.
He's with him.
Able to get a flash there coming in from the Akali. Just
a flash from the Akali to get out. Just going to survive there.
Volibear doesn't see the Shaco. Runs past.
This little clown.
Will Shaco try and steal the scuttle?
Who knows?
And looks like Volibear will be able to get it.
So Dragon has spawned as it is. Has just turned 5 minutes. As we can see in the scoreboard, it's a 3-1 kill lead currently for the side of Catalyst graduates. The issue I'm seeing here is this is probably just going to turn into what we saw last game. Just complete outplays from each player in each lane. And just, well, we're really hoping it's not Stomp.
No.
Really hoping.
Like I say, you always got to... It can go either way.
It can go either way.
You can't guess. Well, you can guess, but...
You can definitely predict.
You can definitely guess, but...
If it's Gen G versus Bro, you can predict. Alright. Actually, no, it's Bro, because Bro can beat anyone. Bro are well-ended.
HLE versus DNF.
Yeah. That is going the way of Gen G.
Shaco looking for a bit of an engage. Shen going in, misses the charm, however. Perseus ulting, eating out, just great kiting there.
There he has a lot of damage here.
Kiting.
Despite only having 1 item.
A bit more chase at Volibear here, looking for a Q. Really good slow from the Zeri. Manages...
Ooh, good. He's going to get KS.
There from Shen, but Zeri manages to get the
Perseus
kill onto him.
going to take that kill in the top lane. That is huge for this area.
That is big.
That is massive.
Looking for a bit of damage onto Akali. Akali using the cloud just to avoid vision. Really good damage. Ult there coming in from Katarina and the E from back
the
in.
Akali just broke his
Akali.
ankles. Oh my god.
Catch him.
Somebody check on that guy.
Tristana having to flash out of this bot lane fight. Good damage there from the Xayah Rek'Sai.
Luckily, Tristana did not have to use that flash in that original little scrimmage on that middle bush.
Yeah.
Managed to get a kill. She did die, but she didn't flash.
So
but then again, that does, spark the moral debate of flash for a kill. Flash comes to hurry 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Once you die, you're dead. So.
But the kill can always help really well, especially pushing out waves.
Indeed. And Nebula going to be forced back again, and the CS lead is just going to be built even higher as support issues is going to be able to get this wave, and Nebula's just going to be forced to sit in base. We're going to get a replay here of this kill into mid lane. We didn't see all of it because it was a bit too late. Really well played here by Papatos.
Very even health bars right now. The ult comes out, but he manages to get out of the ult. He cancels it and goes back in.
The clean Ahri R into an E into, I believe it was Nara again to finish off the kill with the Qs, of course. You always have to slip in the Qs.
Rek'Sai, Shaco, a bit damage. However, Katarina is here.
Rek'Sai a little deeper.
Able to tunnel out and will just walk away.
Walk away scot-free. Never punished. Never punished, what I say. We can see the Rek'Sai's first item here is going to be the Boots of Swiftness, just to get around a bit more, I guess.
Yeah.
But you do question, why the Boots of Swiftness, not the Symbiotic Souls? You know, the Symbiotic Souls give you way more move speed out of combat.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if they were nerfed or not. You know, haven't been them in a while.
I think they were, yeah.
The Baron Recall.
Take them.
Which would make sense as to why Sumoi has ended up going for.
Akali walking into the bush here. Volibear ready to do a bit of an engage. Akali eating away. But Volibear, the chase is on. W's there.
Our favourite TV show.
Shaco here trying to
All-time Dinger in a dodgy position right now.
By the trap. Good ult there onto Shaco, just not enough damage. Another trap. They're really just set up everywhere.
They're 100% going to chase it. I mean, they've got 3 versus 1 here.
But he doesn't
All-time Dinger can Q over.
Shaco. Good damage there. Ignite. It's the ult to stop the kill.
Possibly a panic ultimate there from the side of Dynasty.
This is the fear, and
Nebula jumps in
with the bomb.
Nebula's going to kill. I believe that bomb might kill him.
Yes, it
will. Nebula gets another kill on the board. This is much different than the first game. We saw Nebula get dove on cooldown the first game.
Yes.
But this game looking a lot better. 2 kills already.
Be another potential kill in mid.
I mean, if we just look at the kill score, look at the goal score, look how much closer it is this game.
Yeah.
You know, we've got 13k on both sides, 4-3 for, luckily, still in Catalyst Graduate's favour, right? But I think this troll comp's starting to show that maybe not the best idea.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit too troll. And also Perseus on his pocket pick of the Zeri. Zeri top again, still a bit questionable.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, 20 CS lead. I can't even do the maths for that, how much gold that is. 800 gold.
Yeah.
800 gold ahead for Perseus in the top lane. But I'm just looking now and I'm seeing that there's no teleport for the side of Perseus. And it's just going to be a case of the Nebula and Perseus fighting for damage in team fights. Both of them doing damage. We've got an engagement from Rek'Sai.
Looking for the jump out. No interrupt there.
Easy jump out. Not going to get rooted.
Nope. Or knocked up.
By the Xayah. Rek'Sai just going to poke it the way, stop the back. Perseus possibly has another. Never mind.
They're looking for a bit of damage, but. And Shen just walks out.
Perseus
Shen,
super
really
good
good into ADCs.
Indeed, because of that QW.
Block. Yes, yeah.
Can block any auto attacks within range. We know that Zeri's auto attack does count.
Rek'Sai looking for a little bit of engagement. Does she have jump to get out? Looks like she does. Looking for the ult. A little bit further.
Flash.
Ignite. And will the Ignite kill? Yes, it just managed to kill.
Oh, I was just singing Nebula's praises there.
Tristana thought she was safe from the Rek'Sai support, but
just a little bit too far forwards there, going to get caught. And as we're going to see, this time, CTC going to prioritize these grubs.
Yep.
No Drakes have been taken. Never mind.
Speaking of.
As I said, we can see the side of Catalyst Graduates on the Drakes.
Got Ult Samadinger, Stimoy, and support issues. Vex coming in here from the side. Won't be able to do much. Flash over from Rek'Sai with a knock-up.
A bit too far forwards there.
Will be able to get away though. Good damage. Just keeps
Being
chasing.
slowed so much here.
Xayah doing a lot of poke.
Just going to be able to get away. The good pushback there from Nebula to get rid of the Xayah. All timing is still deep in this enemy jungle.
Engage here onto Perseus using the Akali. Good damage. Flashes out, but will
Very ult movement speed, trying to dodge.
Oh, good ult there, under tower.
The Shen ult there just to make sure that he doesn't take too much damage whilst he's in the tower. He can take another tower shot with that Shen ult. It's only a small shield for now, but it's still just enough. Team 7 tower.
Beto's doing very well in this Akali right now. 2-0.
It's reminiscent of a certain Mighty Sloth that we saw earlier in the day.
But We'll need to see if he's just as mighty.
But the thing is, Papatel's team is not, about 7 kills down right now. 3 kills up, actually, and about an 1,000 gold lead. No grubs, unfortunately, but they do have that dragon.
Now, doesn't mean CTC's out the game, though.
Oh, clean ball right there from Perseus.
Very nice.
He's been watching his LCK matches. He's been watching his series.
He's been practicing.
I reckon he's a big fan of aiming.
Over here, Eing for the shield. Just having to walk into tower. I don't think he sees the Shaco in his own jungle, but will be walking up to catch him. Rek'Sai looking for a little bit of an engage onto Hui. Hui using the fear just to walk away. Now Rek'Sai does have the tunnel.
0 damage, though.
Volibear looking for a bit of damage. Not sure what he's doing. Ulting out just to get past the Shaco trap that I think he knows is in that bush.
This Shaco is
However, Katarina looking to go in and
for what reason?
Ignite. Flash. A lot of sums there. Akali looking for a bit more onto Volibear. Looks for the E back. Will he be able to get the double kill? He will under tower. Really well
A
played.
clean double kill for Akali there. And another kill collected for Xayah in the bot lane. Yeah, it's happening. I'm not going to lie, it's happening. It's happening again.
He's just too hot.
Honestly. This Xayah, he's looking like that one rookie LCK player. What's his name? Diablo?
Diablo,
yeah, he's looking like Diablo right now.
Yes.
He's looking incredibly good. But this Akali is honestly terrifying.
He's very strong right now.
Like, honestly, what he's doing to this enemy mid laner, it might be, personal. I don't know. It seems personal.
So he's scared of walking up. Has maybe an inkling that the enemy jungler could be near, which they are.
Yep. Unsurprisingly enough.
Imagine the catch.
This Shaco's everywhere.
He really is. He's really good at doing that, especially with his little teleport over the walls.
He's on the case. He's like a detective. So. Anyway, so. Papatel's looking for another kill mid lane now.
That could have been another potential kill onto a cat.
Honestly, this Papatel's guy, he's like the love child of the Mighty Sloth and Zeka himself.
He is.
Like, you put those two together, that's what you get. You get Papatos.
Zeri, again, just pushing out the wave.
Constant prio in this lane, but just never able to, try for a kill because it's Shen.
Yeah.
First of all, can't really see with his W. And, well, not many health items right now, but he does have the boots to reduce the damage from the auto attacks.
Yep.
But he has a solid amount of sustain and health.
Really good thing I want to point out about his Rek'Sai is the tunnels that they're able to set up.
Dude.
And you can see there's a lot of them.
Especially with this pool party Rek'Sai skin, they're very obvious.
Volibear, I don't think, sees the Akali in the bush, but the Q will be thrown out and will walk away. Very volatile in the spot lane. Tristana very low, looking for the ult.
All of a sudden we found out that, Nebula's nearly dead.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, at this point, not a surprise.
No.
Not a surprise.
Very looking for the kill onto Shen. Will just try and chase. Does Shen have any way out of this? The slow's very good and will dash out of range.
I fight in every single lane there.
Well, Quay, look for tower dive. Good knock up from Rek'Sai. Tanking the tower shots, and Xayah manages to get the kill. Again, just very easy tower dive.
None too complicated. No. Just a standard day at the office for the side of the Catalyst Gardens. This Catalyst Graduates, sorry. This bot lane from the side of Catalyst Graduates has looked amazing this game.
It really has.
This whole game. Going, I believe the cast was like, it was at least above 7-1. Almost hits the E there. Almost gets the kill.
He manages to get the ult under tower.
Just the Hextech Rocket Bell into the R2, and that's just going to be it. Shin is kind of getting, how do we put it politely?
Dominated.
Okay, that's one way to put it. Anyway.
Volibear having to ult out of this.
Caught again in the same spot as last time as well. In these games, just the same plays keep happening. Remember the first game, there was the Orianna play bot side twice. Yep. Now we got the Shaco in the same bush twice, trying to find a pick onto Dynasty, just completely contesting this jungle. If we'd like to look at the items here, we can see that Shaco is AP Shaco.
Yes.
Not as strong as the AD Shaco, as I said, who can just, one-shot all three of the squishies on the team.
Yep.
And Katarina.
But the boxes are very lethal.
Incredibly annoying.
A lot of damage.
Possibly the most annoying champ in the game.
I agree.
Hyper Teemo.
Yes.
Because of the mushrooms in the boxes.
CTC will be looking for the Drake here. Rek'Sai
straight
going in, trying to stop them. Xayah's on the side here. Rek'Sai not taking a lot of damage here. Akali looking for the engage, but Hui will flash out. The flash in from the Rek'Sai manages to kill.
It's a kill for support issues.
And looks like Hui will fall to the Xayah as well. The Feather's doing a lot of damage there.
That's 2 more kills there for support issues. We said first game that you might have some issues with the support. I see absolutely zero issues.
There's no issues
with the support from Catalyst Graduates. Even picking something as strange as this Rek'Sai support, but still getting so much value.
Now with his Rek'Sai, once he hits that Q after he's underground, he is then able to ult them, which is really good engage.
Unsurprisingly enough, all timing again. I think he's forgotten where his own jungle is.
Akali trying to ult, but just the Akali E back in and the ult manages
Like a
to kill him.
smooth,
Really
criminal.
smooth and clean from the
You love to see it.
And that will be tower mid for the side of the graduates.
That's happening again. We thought, you know, in the time that the CTC have gained 1 kill, the Catalyst graduates have gained 11. So, Nebula sat in this bush, forced to try and catch us, but probably just going to be caught here by support issues and Stimui.
Another good thing about Rek'Sai is when they are underground, they have like a echolocation, I guess you call
Basically,
it. So you can see people in bushes.
Look at the engage with the volley bear.
It's a volley bear.
Alzheimer thing is still in
damage from the Tristana. Manages to use the ult and becomes, what's the word, unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
Shaco trying to get some damage onto his volley bear from the side. Zai doing a lot of damage onto Tristana. Manages to get the kill using the ult. We'll be able to get a further kill onto Hui. However, Hui being able to get the
Go back
damage
onto
there from
Rek'Sai.
Akali onto Cat.
Oh my god, the kill
Oh my
top lane
god,
as
the
well.
solo kill top.
The solo kill top lane by Perseus. He's going to try and drag this team, kicking and screaming through this series here.
However, that will be a free bot tower.
A free bot tower for the side of Catalyst graduates.
It's a response.
Honestly, like, that's like the least of their gains, to be honest. They're getting everything.
Yeah.
There's nothing they can't get, really. Bobato's looking amazing on this Akali this game. Looking explosive, looking like a firework.
No, I don't think he can 1v4, however, so he will need to get out of this. Shaco Drop's doing a lot to help stop this volley bear. Get around the side. Tristana eating in, pushing him away for some reason. However, Akali going back in.
Taking half of his HP just through 1 Q.
Really good either.
Clean from Propatos.
Akali.
Shen TP comes in.
Looking for more. Goes back in onto the Hui and a double kill.
As well.
Can this be even more though?
Perseus does
Already
have
a lot of
damage. Perseus does have these 2 items.
Akali manages to kill.
Right over the wall.
Volley bear. Katarina looking for the ult, just manages to dodge out though. Going back in. Looking for a bit more and manages to get the quadra kill onto the Katarina.
And she look for a penta. Perseus is going to stay in base. Honestly, at this point, they've got everything. Just give them the pentakill at this point.
Have.
Give them something else. Why not?
Zeri does not want to give that pentakill over and will.
Boo! Everybody boo that Zeri. Boo! Boo! Give him the pentakill! Human. Anyway, yeah. 18, I think we're at the exact same time as last time where they were in the base. 1847. And Catalyst graduates just looking to absolutely steamroll this game
21-6 at the moment. Akali.
11-1. Yeah. 11 kills in 19 minutes. That's over a kill per every 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That quadra kill there looks so good as well.
Very good. Pity it wasn't a penta, but
unfortunate.
Maybe there was one damage.
We just cut to a shot of Nebula there, taking half of his HP. Not even half, nearly all of this Tristana's HP just from 1 box.
The huge problem with this CTC draft is how squishy they all are.
Indeed.
Especially for this Akali. Just able to just rinse them throughout the fights.
Luckily, Nebula going to be able to get their first item. Going a different first item this game.
So look for a bit of an engage onto Zeri. Good damage. Zeri has to ult there. Will he
Loads of damage there from
Rek'Sai? Does he have the tunnel out?
Does not have the tunnel.
Will just be able to kill the Rek'Sai.
And Perseus is going to take that solo kill.
Bit too big for his boots there, Rek'Sai got, didn't he?
Way too big for the boots. Way too big for those boots of swiftness. But these traps are so funny.
These traps.
I see why Shaco's a clown. It is quite funny to watch, honestly. Another kill there for the side of Perseus. He's happy with it. He's happy with those kills. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's going to do much.
Yeah.
Considering the fact he's playing into possibly one of the fattest assassins. You know, this reminds me of.
What's that?
Perseus, you know, friend of mine. We were playing a little bit
for a bit of an engage on
bit of a
top.
game.
Really good damage using the Titanic. And Katarina will using the ult, but just sadly not enough. Again, just an easy kill. Akali looking for the engage on Tristana, will hop out. Oliver try and either E onto him, will go in, and it'll be almost an instant kill. The Hextech Rock Belt not managed to get him, but the Tristana will be able to get a Q off. Shield not helping at all.
Perseus is the only person who can hold a candle to this Akali on the other side.
Yeah.
Due to him, you know, being 50 CS up on his opposing laner. And has his 2 items. He has a decent amount of damage. Once he gets that IE, he'll have so much damage. But it's just, can he survive? Can he use, you know, not to be rude, but the rest of his team are just kind of walls. It's like they need to get through his team. You know, you've got the Volibear, the Katarina, the Tristana. Yes, Tristana and Katarina meant to be carries, but I think they're just kind of fodder for the enemy team, so that Perseus can use that Zerial and can pop off. Speaking of
Shen getting caught out by the Katarina, will ult be enough to finish it off? No, but we'll be able to go. Volibear looking for the ult engage onto the Rek'Sai, the flash out using the blast gun to get out.
Will Sim be able to put himself
Shen
on
is
one more?
caught out, and another kill for Perseus.
Just going to hand the kill over to Perseus. Honestly, the smartest idea there.
Yeah.
Where is Nebula?
Tristana will be able to jump out, but doesn't realise that Shaco is in the bush. The ult there from Rek'Sai manages to get the kill.
Like a German soldier in no man's land. Gonna die there.
That's one way to put it. Looks like Volibear potentially cut out, but we'll just walk out.
If we look,
having used ult, cannot catch him.
Papatel's just pushing out this wave once more. I mean, nobody can stop him, can they? Nobody can walk up.
1v1 his turret. And
she's gonna win.
Will manage to.
Nobody can like try and fight this Zeri. Think about it.
No.
Dynasty. All they can hope for is Dynasty to hit a stun, maybe a Wayfarer as well, and just let Perseus just deal that damage with that Zerial, with that Zeri Q, and try and kill him.
You just don't want the Zeri to go in with the ult and just die instantly.
No. If Zeri dies, game's over. Game's done. Fight's done. Game's done.
No damage. Katarina looking for the engage onto Akali. Tristana, really good damage, but will she get one shot? In the fog of... Oh, manages to get the good ult and kill.
Maybe they're going to die, but Perseus is still healthy.
Shen on the back line. Not doing a whole lot. Very tanky, though. Manages to flash over the wall.
So going to survive. Reload.
But Perseus looking for another kill. And
that's another kill for the Zeri. I'm telling you, Perseus got the rest of his team by the scruff of their neck. We are not losing this, he says.
Shaco manages.
As he gets his 5th kill on the board. Yeah, what's Shaco doing in the side lane? I mean,
for his team.
Shaco's got a surprisingly good record here as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess when your team is this fed, you can kind of do what you want.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. You can pick Shaco and have fun.
You can pick Shaco and you can have fun. You can also pick Rek'Sai support and have fun.
Have fun and do well.
And do quite well. The build, bit strange.
Outsteal into Tiamat. Yeah.
I imagine it's going to be the Titanic Hydra.
Yes, much like this Shen top.
CTC were looking to take this Drake, but going to have to walk away. I believe it's because, you know, this incredibly strong Xayah threw at him Xayah with IE.
And as you can see, 1v1ing the Atakan.
Probably going to win it again as well.
Now, Atakan does shred a lot here. Both are very low. Rek'Sai coming in to just help finish.
Boo! Boo, Rek'Sai. Xayah had that.
Not respecting the 1v1 there.
Taking all the glory from that Xayah.
Katarina walking into here, doesn't see the
I'm telling you, all-time niggas got to have alt-timers.
Yeah.
He's forgotten where his jungle is. He's just in the top lane jungle again. That's not his jungle. He spent 80% of his game. I'm sure there's a stat somewhere about jungle percentage. He spent 80% of his game.
So looking for an engage onto the team. Just gets caught out there. The Unstoppable coming out. Manages to get the kill onto Perseus, but dies to the Volibear ult. And
you can see evident target prior there.
Yes, and looks like Shaco will die to the Katarina. Good kill going over to her. She needs it.
I did say that the CDC have no damage without this area in the fight.
Yeah.
But just proving there that they still have a little bit of damage between Nebula, between Sin, between Vex.
So a wave clear will come out.
I can't lie, my brain went then. I thought that was the Catalyst graduates on their Nexus. I thought they were just going to take it. Yeah. Really confused you there.
No towers taken.
None.
Nexus, and I believe they do heal now and come back to life.
There's support issues, guys. Fighting everyone. He's got his fist up.
Who wants to see the Shen and Akali in the bush, and will just get taken out. The Akali going in for even further. Will the Q be able to kill him? Yes, he will, and goes in for the second kill.
Well surprised. The Akali's killed more people, honestly.
And Akali looking for another kill onto Strana. Ian over the wall, and the Qs, and just lets Shen finish him off.
AS from the Shen there.
Wow.
He could have had 15 kills by now, but nope, Shen says, no. You know what? You've had too many now, man.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Calm down.
Calm down. Like an alcoholic, you've had too many, bro. Calm down. Let me take this one.
Exactly.
It's all right. I don't know why you'd take the drink from him, but, you know, it was a metaphor that didn't work. Anyway, Perseus here holding the wave.
Akali there, very, very threatening. Katarina looking for a bit of damage. Looks like inhibit will be taken. Now mid and bot. Will he be look for the top? I don't think so. They might just look to end on this wave here.
2 inhibs now for the side of Catalyst graduates. But we do have a team fight here. Perseus is still healthy. Still has his damage.
Graduates
Ultimate is up for Zeri.
Damage here. Ult there from Katarina to try and finish the Akali off. Manages to walk out. Zaya there using ult.
Very nice knowledge, yeah.
Just to get out and kill the Katarina on the way out. Rek'Sai looking for damage, but Perseus manages to kill
We've
it.
got the scoreboard gone.
Akali also dead to
Observers
Perseus.
thinks this game's over. I don't. I disagree.
Engage. Oh, that was a Shaco clone though. Will he die to the traps? No. Shaco looking for maybe a kill onto Volibear.
Just not able to get on the Zeri. I'm telling you, this Zeri is going to be the way they win.
Wait.
The way CTC wins.
A bit of a chase onto Shen. Shen goes in, looking for the E, trying to block all those auto attacks. And Wei manages to kill Zeri with the ult.
Well, they killed Zeri, but it didn't really matter because the rest of the team was dead.
Yeah.
So.
Now, this
Again, a singular Nexus Towers. But since this season began, you know, there's 20-25 seasons, Nexus Towers do actually respawn.
Yes.
So, not really going to lose much from the side. Well, I mean, they are in their base.
Yeah.
So they've already lost a lot. But one Nexus Tower going down, not the end of the world. Both Nexus Towers going down, not the end of the world. When your Nexus goes down, that is literally the end of the game. That is how you win a game of League of Legends, as far as I can remember.
We'll see how quickly the Graduates
flashbang
to do that.
Apologies about that.
Now, CTC just trying to wave clear in their base now.
Yep, that's all they can do, really.
The only thing about pushing waves into the base is it gives the enemy team a lot of farm, especially under
100%, yeah. So Zeri can look to get this 4th item. Looking for that LDI here.
Yes.
As I said, I'm just focusing on the Zeri here. The Zeri's the only way they win.
Very strong right now.
Incredibly strong. But are they stronger than this 15-3 Akali with Lich Bane, with Shadow Flame, with Hextech Rocket Belt? Looking for that Rabadons as well. If we look at their items, 2 Needle Rods. But support issues again. Want to scrap with everything.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Drake, too easy. Baron, let's have it.
Easy Baron there.
Easy
Graduates. No contest from CTC as they're still trying to catch those waves coming into base. However, bot inhibit has spawned, and mid will soon.
Yeah, we don't really have a time for that.
No.
I'm going to estimate about a minute. About a minute, and then we'll get minute.
Yeah.
Carly here looking for something. She's still terrifying.
Very terrifying. This Volibear cannot go in if the Sigali's alive.
Yeah, this Volibear looking a little bit weak here, I can't lie.
One
Those
tower
items aren't
standing
ideal.
as well. Not even 2. Good wave clear there. Oh my god, great damage from the Zion to trying to just absolutely one-shot. And Volibear as well, having to run away.
Oh, the dodge onto the whale.
From Zaya trying to kill. Akali going in,
has
using
damage,
the E,
but I don't know if it's
back
going to
in,
matter.
one-shots the Tristan, one-shots the Akali. And it looks like Volibear knock up from the Rek'Sai. However, will die. And
jumping into the fountain there for the Akali from the side of Catalyst Graduates. And this game, a little bit more of a fight from CTC than the first game. But it's going to go the same way. Catalyst Graduates are going to take the series 2-0.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Again.
Really well played there. We're getting some applause from the audience there. Really well played from the Catalyst Graduates. But it just looked like a significant skill gap, honestly. CTC, I don't know how many of them are new to this game. I don't know how many you played them before. I know Perseus is quite a story veteran, I think is the wrong word to say, considering he's younger than me. But, you know, he's played a good bit. As you can see, you know, obviously that mastery of this area coming out and how good he looked in this area. But it doesn't matter when there is a 15. I believe she finished about 17 now? 18 now, I think?
Something like that.
18 and
crazy numbers, yeah.
3 or something. But yeah, that incredibly fed Zeri. So, what can you do?
Even the Rek'Sai.
Even the Rek'Sai. That Rek'Sai support with Titanic Hydra and Heartstone.
I'll have to try that when I get home, actually.
Might have to give it a go.
I might have to.
Anyway, right. That has been it from us, me and Harrison. I really hope you enjoyed our cast. It's our first time doing it, but we're going to get better, trust me. You'll see us again tomorrow, casting the league finals. Yeah, thank you for watching. Well done to the Catalyst Graduates winning, and we're going to throw you to a break now. Bye.
team are you playing for, Nebula?
I'm Fran and the Chipmunks.
I'm JWB. My team name is CTC.
I am Bowden, and I'm part of CTC.
I am Magic, and I'm playing for CTC.
My name is Anarchy, also known as Vex. I go by Anarchy.Vex, and our team name is just CTC.
Well, I'm Perseus, and I'm part of CTC.
My gamer tag, I am Floppy Bunny, and I play for CTC.
My gamer tag is Camfran.
So what do you know about Campus Clash?
I know that it takes place every year. I know it's a pretty big deal.
I know it's been something that's been going on for a few years at the university, and it's sort of a time for everyone to just have some fun at the end of the year and put on a great event.
Representing my year and just having fun playing against everyone else.
I think it's a great opportunity for people in the uni to show off what they're interested in and like what they're good at in terms of gaming, right?
Yeah, it's going to be really fun to just hang out, play games. If I win, yippee. If I don't, the world's worthless.
A bit of a giggle. A bit of fun at the end of the day. It's competition. Nothing. Obviously, you want to win, but it's friendly, and the competition should be fun.
Smacking all the other year groups.
Confidence. I just think that it's like a fun thing to take part in against the other people of the uni.
Who are you looking forward to playing against?
I think level 6s, so I can call them old. Or maybe alumni. Yeah, the alumni, I can call them.
I don't know the full rosters of everyone yet, but I think alumni for Valorant will be the most exciting one and probably the toughest for us to play against.
I don't know who I'm playing against, to be fair. I just turned up. See what happens. I'm mostly looking forward to playing against the level 6s, so I can show those idiots who's bad.
Not too sure. I just see who we come against and try our best.
I really want to I do want to play the level 5s because I want to show them that we're just better than them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're going to be there next year as well. You've got to establish dominance early.
Yeah, we got to let them know.
Porcupine in level 6. I'm fed up with him. He's killed me too many times at Val Society.
I can confirm.
I've got two guys that I know are in it. You got Jamie Jamwam from level 6, and then you've got George Snipes from level 5. And those are my two biggest competitors right now.
I was going to ask who do you think is your biggest competition, but I think that kind of covers it. Who would you say is your toughest competition then?
Probably the level 6s.
Porcupine, because he keeps killing me, and I don't like it.
I'll guess level 5s, like, because apparently the alumni haven't played very often, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't really know any, but as I said, give it a go.
Probably the best way to be going into it blind.
I mean, it'd probably have to be like the level 6s because I feel like they're at the peak of their gaming performance right now, and that they terrify me.
They should actually. What are you going to be drinking at the after party?
I'm the boring one. It might just be water.
That's fair enough. But they've got some really good J2O over at Ember Lounge as well, if you want to spice it up a bit.
Might have to try it.
Probably water.
Water? Okay. The first sensible answer we've got is... Ooh.
Beer Moretti.
Oh.
I can never cheat on it.
I don't drink, so I'm going to have one pineapple vodka and then call it a night.
Lovely. See, we're responsible.
Yeah.
Ooh. I have to go some, probably like Kingfisher or something like that. Good old lager, can't complain.
Probably like way too much of one thing, and then I'm gonna mix alcohol, and that's gonna end up great. So like probably a bunch of cider, and then like we'll get some shots in at the end, you know?
You might as well.
Might as well, why not?
I'm like 4 months like dry now. So if I do decide to drink anything, it'd probably just be shots only. That's just it's gonna be fun.
Victory shots.
Yeah.
When you win.
Yeah, we're gonna win all of them.
I probably shouldn't drink at the after party thing because I have to catch my train home, but I might come along.
If you don't, we'll drink in your honour. We'll do that. On the spot, give us your best joke.
Porcupine.
Level 5 Valorant.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Oh no.
Well, I'm rubbish at these.
Oh, what do you call a bear with no ears?
I don't know. Anyways, moving on.
Knock knock. Is interrupting Cal.
Interrupting Cal.
Boo. Say bad, but it works.
Wow. Okay. It's fine.
Could not give you a joke. My coming So, Bowden, or Joe on my team, is really tragic. That was because I coach him. And he thinks he's a goat on Tracer. I feel like he's going to fall from up at least twice.
My best joke, I'm not very good at this. I walked into a bar. Ouch, it was an iron bar.
I like that one, actually.
My best joke is, what is the difference between a rich man on a bike and a poor man on a unicycle?
I have no clue what is it.
It's a tyre.
That's a good one. Surely that's got to be the best we've had yet. If you had to duo queue with one of the lecturers, who are you choosing?
Or I don't think there's a bad option here. I feel like Ferguson and Phil, maybe?
Ooh.
If it was Van Loo, then I'd probably miss one bullet and he'd start laughing. So I think one of those, maybe Phil for the vibes. I think the vibes will be good.
Good choice.
Ooh, probably my lecturer Luke. That'd be interesting, because he plays a lot of like Dark Souls games. So it'd be a nice little change.
I'm not on campus a lot, so I don't know any lecturers. But I'm at the college up the road usually, so I have to say Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton?
Yeah.
Isn't that...
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Cameron Van Loo. Because I'd always know there's someone doing worse than me.
Wait for someone to say Cameron.
Jarrett.
Why?
I don't know. I like the vibe. I feel like if we were duo queuing, we could talk non-stop and we'd actually just dominate through pure vibes.
Yeah, I feel that. He feels like he's got that, knowledge and that level of sort of calmness that you quite need.
Yeah. Any lecturer? Ooh, that's difficult. Probably Reese, because he's like the best at like coaching someone and tell me how to can play better.
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably Sean, runs the games department. So I think he plays the most games out of any lecturer, so like maybe it'd probably be the best.
The best chance.
Yeah.
I think I'd have to pick Phil, because he just seems like the most fun to be around sometimes.
I think I'd say Phil as well. Final question, which team do you think is going to win Campus Clash?
Well, us, obviously. I think we're going to roll everyone, but like, keep it low-key.
Right about it.
I mean, I have to go with us, don't we?
A lot of confidence. I like it.
Oh, us, obviously, yeah. It's free.
ETC?
You sure?
Yeah. Level 4s. We have to, honestly. We're going to win, obviously.
Us, obviously.
Perfect.
Camfran and the Chipmunks, 100%.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
So, can you tell us what your gamer tag is and which team you're playing for?
My gamer tag's Gratz.
I'm Backshots. I'm Danny Foy.
Gamer tag is Harry OXOX.
So I am JW Short Shots. My name is Manny.
My gamer tag is Kitsurai.
So I'm Peachy.
Lovely.
Hi, my gamer tag is Bagrun.
I am Oracle.
I am Sakuya.
Hiya, I'm Snipes.
That's it. What's the name?
Hello, my name is Bartek Śmiejewski.
And I'm playing for the level 5 team. I don't know their name.
I've heard that the level 5 team name they haven't really fully decided on, because they had a lot of options and weren't 100% sure what they were and weren't allowed. So level 5 team, that's good.
I'm part of the level 5 team.
My game name is Stress Testers.
I'm playing for the level 5 League of Legends team.
And our team is the Stress Testers.
I'm playing for the Stress Testers, the level 5 team this year. And I'm playing for level 5.
And I am playing for the level 5 team.
And I play for the Stress Testers.
I play for the Stress Testers.
Yeah, and I play for the Stress Testers.
And I'm a part of Stress Testers.
Now, what does Campus Clash mean to you?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, since this one's at the end of the year, it's going to be our last time
that I'm going to be playing in here with some of the people, especially in level 6. So final send-off for them.
Camp Clash to me has always had like a sense of community within esports, and it's nice to see it finally expand to the wider range of the university, bring in more players, bring in more variety of players as well, and I think that's just the best direction it's ever gone in.
What he means is, I'm really grateful that University of Staffordshire has allowed me to take part into this great and amazing competition, and I'm really looking forward to it.
I had previously, yeah, and I went to watch my friend compete in one for Valorant.
The premier event I consider at this uni is the one that we all mention in my in Fight Club chat. We're always looking forward to it going, I wonder who's going to get in for Guilty Gear, because it's always going to be hype. It's loud as hell. I'm a big fan.
Fun. Just a bit of fun, yeah.
Best way to be in it.
I have, unfortunately.
I think it's just like a showcase of people's passion for the course. Personally, this is my first time participating, so I think it'll be fun. Not much meaning behind it, I feel like.
Yep, I played it when I was in Foundation year, so 2 years ago now.
Yes, I played 2 years ago when I was in level 3.
I thought this was completely different from what it was, to be honest. Just being completely transparent.
Really?
Like, I thought it was you sign up with your own team and then you go into it, but I didn't realize I'll sign up to be part of the level. But it's fine so far, yeah.
It's just a fun event at the end of the year for everyone around to come in and compete against each other.
What does it mean to me?
Yeah.
An excuse to play a lot of games and then go to the pub afterwards. Like how you think.
I mean, it's a good way for like the uni. I find it as a nice get together at the end of the year thing, kind of more just like, it is a competition, but it's not really a competition at the end of the day. It kind of just feels like the whole big convoluted esports family getting together.
Literally, it's just vibe time.
Yeah.
Campus Clash means to me, like, it looks like a fun event that I just really wanted to be a part of after seeing it for the first time.
It's very jumbled, very messy, to say the least. I'm just being completely honest. But I'm feeling competitive for it, a bit of competitiveness, but I hope it's fun. But yeah.
So from that variety of players, who are you most looking forward to playing against?
The level 6s look like a strong team. I'm quite excited to see how our league team fares against theirs, because there are some good players on both sides.
It's definitely level 6, yeah.
What he actually means is, I think the level 6s are going to be our toughest opponent, but also level 4s cannot be missed because they have a great team, and I'm really scared of them.
Definitely the level 6 team. There's a couple individuals I'm very excited to play against.
Ooh, are you going to name names, or do they know who they are?
They know who they are.
They know who they are. They should be worried.
Level 6 League of Legends. A lot of my friends are on that team, and I think it'll be an interesting game.
Definitely the enemy team. I think the enemy team is definitely the biggest barrier to winning.
Not the self, not the mind, the enemy team?
It's the enemy team.
There's a level 6 that's been talking a little bit of smack. So...
Name them.
Jamie.
Oh, there we are.
Against? I honestly don't know, because I haven't really seen who's playing, but I'm absolutely terrified for Pokemon. I am terrified.
You got this.
Everyone, I'd say, you know.
Meeting new people.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to playing against alumni, because I know a couple of people on the alumni team, so hopefully I can send them backpacking.
Against? I heard that Fergie was supposed to be on the Overwatch team for that year. I'm not sure if that's actually true or not, so that could be a fun game.
I don't know, it's like spoilers.
Oh.
Secret.
I don't know anyone.
You don't know anyone?
Like, I do not do scouting. I'm just playing right now. Just gonna play it.
Honestly, I'm going to say myself, because I play a little bit on tilt sometimes, and if not, I'm winning.
I like that. That's confidence. Who would you say is your toughest competition then?
Probably the alumni. They don't have to deal with coursework and stuff. You know, the only thing they've got is a job.
Oh,
yeah.
imagine that. Oh.
They're definitely the toughest competition. They've got some really good players, and yeah, we might struggle a bit, but it'll be fun.
Biggest competition. I feel like the level 4s are quite an unknown because they're a bit of a mystery. They could come out the blocks and be amazing. They could be not so good. So I'd say level 4 could be up there.
I don't really think usually.
I'm not really sure, really. No. Yeah. No one, yeah. We're just that good.
I believe so. I know who is on the level 6 team. There are some pretty good players on there. Level 4, I have no idea who there is on that team. So mainly I'm just looking forward to the level 6s.
I like it, I like it.
Absolutely the toughest team, like by a long shot. Maybe alumni for like the shooters, but for the league team, they've got some crazy picks.
Okay, so that's someone to keep an eye on and prep for as well.
What he means is level 4s are definitely a tough opponent, but also we have friends in level 6, therefore we can't skip them out.
To be honest, all the good players I know are like they're the only team that has good players.
Yeah, I like it, I like it. The level 6 really do seem to be the people that everyone's sort of gunning for this event.
Okay, I get you.
One.
Oh, I like that.
We're slaying.
Oh, but yeah, you're gonna slay. Oh yeah, it's high, yeah. We're gonna slay.
I feared Illumini. I don't know if that's your group, but
yeah, Alumni.
I feared Illumini is very sway.
They
I feared
are.
a lot about it. Well, I read the chat.
Definitely, if we're on one side, it's whatever team is on the other side is going to be really scared of them.
I like it, confident there, confident.
What are you drinking at the after party?
Okay. What am I drinking at the after party? That is a fantastic, fantastic question. Just about anything they've got in, I'd say, but ideally a whole litre of rum. Just get in there before.
Get the full bottle.
Yeah, go on. Got to get it down here.
Grabbing alcohol. Anything, as much as possible. Probably just shots.
Yeah, that seems to have been the general attitude. I like it. I like the confidence here as well.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna go home and put myself in the solo queue ranked prison.
Oh, that's worse torment than anything that a bar could provide.
Shots.
Shots. That has sort of been the common theme throughout all of the answers that we've had here.
Vodka cranberry.
Oh.
Every day. I'm a vodka cranberry girly.
I can agree with you on that one.
That's a tough one. It might have to be just anything with Malibu, to be honest.
Ooh, a bit of Malibu.
I'm definitely drinking a lot of fluids because I might be dehydrated, and then maybe a few pints.
I'm with you. Pints, lager, cider. What kind of guy are you?
Probably go for an ale, or maybe a cider, or maybe a lager.
Maybe a bit of both. Jungle juice.
Jungle juice, that's the one.
Pop big. I'm not really going to drink heavy. I'm not that type of guy. I also got to drive home.
Baby Guinnesses and double vodka and lemonades.
Yes, that is lovely.
Oh, just Pepsi Max purely, only. Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, lots of rum. If I can get my hands on it, a lot of rum, a lot of vodka, a lot of gin. Anything I can get my hands on, to be honest.
We thinking, shots in a cocktail, mixers.
Just a simple G&T, gin and tonic. That'll do me.
Yeah, simple gin tea. There's some nice different flavoured gins down at Ember as well. Lots of variety there.
Alcohol.
Yeah, fair. Anything particular, or are you just whatever?
Oh, it depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling like I need to reward myself, probably something a bit harder, but more likely than not, just something soft.
Give us a joke.
What has two butts and kills people?
I don't know.
An assassin. Terrible.
No, I love it. I love it. You gave us one. That's the best thing.
If not, don't worry.
I might be one of those people that they're not appropriate. It's funny, but it's not appropriate. I don't think so.
Welcome back, and we are now into the nitty-gritty. We are in the grand finals home streak. I love it. The excitement is unreal. And we will be kicking off the first of the grand finals with Overwatch 2. Now, if you've been keeping up with the points tally over the past day and a half, you may notice that some teams haven't got quite the same number of points. And that is because they are competing here for first, second place, more points, more prizes. Now, what would a competition be without our team? So, our first grand finalist at Campus Clash 2024-25, welcome to the stage, CTC! I like it. A lot of support in the crowd for you guys. First of all, well done, welcome. Now, your competition. You've seen them on the stage before. You know them. You love them. The Old Guard! There is going to be a lot of heat, a lot of passion in this tournament. Now, players, I will allow you to take your seats, but I will borrow the team captains from both sides for a quick pre-game chat. But to your seats, players. All right, you two. Come close, right. How are you feeling about this grand final? Is this your toughest competition, or have you faced worse already?
I mean, it hasn't really been that difficult as is, so I don't know what to expect, really. That's all.
I like it. It's cool. It's confident. Now, on the other side, the backpack. What's the meaning behind it? Is it here as moral support? Is this a secret strategy you're going to listen on?
Luke just chucked it at me, and I don't know why I'm wearing it, but I did a lovely 12 for the camera, so yeah, sure.
So can we expect to see style points on the table for today?
Maybe from my teammates. We're just going to play very simple Overwatch because we haven't played in about a year and a half.
I like it. Now, on the flip side, you've heard you haven't played in a year and a half. I know that your team plays a lot. I know. I mean, you might not, but...
Me too.
But the crowds and both the players and the crowd has been quite loud for them. So in terms of crowd support, maybe a little bit underdog said, does this push you even harder?
I mean, it doesn't push me anymore, but I'm just going to go Unga Bunga, so I don't really care.
I like it. Anyway. Captains, can I get a fist bump? And I will let you join your teams. Best of luck to both of you. Now there is not much more to be done here. Can we get one final cheer for both of our teams? And with that, I will hand you over to our casters.
Thank you very much, Lena. Everyone here in the audience, thank you very much. That was insane. Overwatch 2 finals for Campus Clash 2025. I'm joined today by PvP. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing great this evening. Can't wait to start watching and casting some Overwatch 2 here in our finals.
Overwatch, my game of choice. And about yours?
Also my game of choice.
Perfect then. No, I'm very much excited for this. I'm a level 4 student and level 4 in the finals with some of my best friends on the team. I am so looking forward to this.
Yeah, so let's get right into it. So both these teams, CTC and the Old Guard, yesterday both 2-0 clean sweeps against their opponents.
Complete dominance from both sides here. So having a bit of a clash, I really want to see. They both played very similar Brawly Reinhardt styles. So how's that going to match up into each other? Is it going to be an unstoppable force meets immovable object?
Yeah, so let's
How
go over.
How is this going to go?
Let's go over CTC first. So obviously, the Rein, Mei, Lucio core, Hyunjin, Bowden, Magic. They played extremely well around the Mei walls, the Rein aggression, and the Lucio speed in order to take down their opponents insanely fast. Particularly Hyunjin, he was extremely consistent on Rein, getting many fight-winning shatters for his
Reinhardt was something different. I think one thing that I was saying to Ewan yesterday whilst casting, the only player I think who could challenge Hyunjin is BK for Old Guard. So, how's this one gonna go? Obviously, a difficult one, but Route 2, good Reinhardts. How are they going to push, make this one work?
I mean, looks like the crowd's excited to see as well. BK, obviously, as we saw yesterday, extremely aggressive on the Reinhardt. I don't think he waited 2 seconds when his charge came off cooldown.
Yeah, I think that it could possibly be the downfall for the old guard, playing a little bit too aggressively. We noticed a few times that they kept just kind of overstaying their welcome. We saw on that map 2, Kings Row. They kind of stayed around that bus after team fights. Cost them the point a couple times, so possibly the over-aggression being the downfall of the old guard.
Yeah, about that as well, I do think overall as well, CTC do play a much more consistent brawl. So we'll see if the old guard will be able to adapt. We saw their dive as well, especially on this map right here. Lijiang controls.
Yeah, you have to be careful as we get into the finals of Overwatch 2 at Campus Clash 2025. Make some noise!
Let's go, let's go. Good old Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, we were just quickly want to highlight both maps yesterday, Lijiang Tower and Kings Row. I beg that we don't see Kings Row next, but you know, we most likely will.
Me personally, I want to see some dive.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. But for now, it does look like we're going to be seeing that same thing. Brawl meets brawl.
BK, Hyunjin, Reinhardt again. Will still be exciting to see how these teams clash off against each other, but as I did mention, Rein, Mei, Lucio on the side of CTC.
100%. They have to play around this core.
Yeah, Dr. Nameless opting for the Soldier instead of the Mei will make the brawl on the side of CTC a lot stronger as we get into the first fight here.
Yeah, just the aim of the game right now, just control as much of the point as you can.
Yeah, Darmo dashing in early on the Genji.
Very aggro there, Hyunjin.
Hyunjin getting extremely low early. Magic pick up Darmood really fast into the fight now, forced to back off. Hyunjin charging in.
Hyunjin makes the aggressive play, finds BK with a clean pin.
Yeah, now Magic and Walker getting all the final blows in this first fight, actually.
For Magic's Lucio out of nowhere.
And yet another charge kill from Hyunjin.
Yeah.
We're seeing him match the aggression of BK here. He was not playing this aggressively yesterday,
but you have to against a player like BK. Only losing Kai and Rain in that first fight.
And now very quick swap onto the Sojourn here from Darmood, hoping to bring a bit more range damage. As the wall comes out early, not quite managing to catch anyone off here.
Well,
but
playing with this Mei, not really a good matchup for the Genji. Good swap here. But there you go, BK just going to run straight in onto Hyunjin, looking for a pick here, but so much healing coming out.
Extremely low now, but the Shatter is coming online soon. BK needs to be wary of that.
Hyunjin's got it, very shortly falls to one, falls to BK.
Kai and Hyunjin get taken down early, but BK and Walker do respond. Bowden as well with a 2K of himself.
No more healers for either side. Walker is just about there, low HP. And there you go, Blizzard actually dropped the last minute for Bowden, will just about catch BK. Do they have the damage to finish off this Reinhardt? Not quite.
As Kai and Hyunjin do return into the fight, the point is still in the favor of CTC. Never mind, flips now.
Yeah, level 4 kept that for a while, but Magic looks like he got a boop off the side of the map with an aggressive beat, looking to get forward as the slam comes through.
Blocked by BK
with a block.
Sound barrier as well comes out from Walker now. The fight stabilizing, not much happening actually.
Hammer comes down.
Mighty Sloth as well with the Kitsune. Now BK charging in, cleaning up this whole fight by himself. 3K on BK, charging in for more. Walker finishes the last one as Magic trades one, but it is not enough.
Bringing down the hammer for a fat slam. And that's a clean fight for the Old Guard.
But Old Guard did invest quite a lot of big ultimates. Kitsune beat Shatter, but on the side of CTC, they still have their Kitsune. They're coming up on the high noon, not as high impact, but we'll see what Rain can do with this Kitsune rush.
It's going to have to be a huge one here, dropped straight onto points, going onto the Lucio, no, the Bastion. Hyunjin falling low, going straight in, finds a second.
Old Guard are just dropping like flies. The Kitsune rush alone. The aggression coming out from Magic.
Kitsune and a sweep straight onto point.
Yeah, Bowden, Hyunjin, and Magic incredibly well on this dive. Just the Kitsune rush alone is able to take them out. The ultimate economy is looking really good now.
Now coming up on that Shatter.
See what
play it.
Do here.
Gonna hold it for now.
Visor comes out, might be playing a little too aggressive here.
Too aggressive, finds one onto Kai. Just gonna back away, they have to get out, play safe. Finds a second, Bowden falling. Pin comes through, actually counter-pinned by Hyunjin, but falling so incredibly low. The heals are not there, out of line of sight.
Extremely back and forth fight here. Old Guard using only Visor to win a fight. Not a fight-winning ult that you might expect into Brawl here, but extremely well played from BK.
They're controlling this neutral perfectly, finding the angle they need, and then making a good rush.
Yeah, now ults are looking quite even here as both teams slowly walking up into each other now. We'll see what BK and Hyunjin can do.
It's gonna be a matter of the shatters.
The boop!
Huge boop coming out from Magic, but the shatter for BK finds everyone.
Beat invested as well just to secure this fight, preventing Bowden getting anything except for Nameless actually, but BK takes him out, pins onto Kai as well. As I mentioned, this guy does not stop pressing shift.
This Reinhardt from BK, what a Chad!
It is exciting to watch indeed. Hyunjin and BK going head to head.
They even have a touch, and they don't. They just about do. Magic managed to get on point, drops the beat, keeping his team alive. Rain falls early. They have to keep this alive for now.
But the early kill onto Kiri, it doesn't actually matter as the trade comes
There you go, they do find two.
Yeah, Hyunjin and Darmood falls now.
Do
Kai.
they even have the heals?
No, BK shutting down their hopes and dreams. Another kill onto Kai now.
Rain has been able to respawn, come back into this fight.
But Bowden falling extremely low. Rain does come back, but extremely low to Kiri. Walker.
And that's going to be it for round number 1.
Control Center going the way of Old Guard.
Sounds to me like the audience have their favorites.
But we can't count CTC out. They put up an extremely good fight. Incredibly good fight wins. Just, I think at the end they're a little bit misplayed with their ultimate usage, as well as coordination.
Yeah, you can see they tried to make an aggressive play, but the answer was to counter the aggression with aggression.
Yeah, I think the key fight-winning play there was the boop onto that Ryan, if you remember.
Yeah, you could see
preventing that shatter.
BK and Walker in good synergy. There was nothing Hyunjin could do. In mid-shatter, couldn't block the next. There was nothing.
Yeah, but as both teams here, let's see if they TP out of spawn or if they're walking onto point with a Symmetra.
Looks like we're going to be seeing both TPs coming out on Night Market. I think we have to expect this these days.
We're seeing an insanely fast brawl here, then onto the point.
Yeah, there you go. Just going to rush straight onto point, try and take control if they can, but Rain falls early. That is an immediate fight loss for CTC.
Yeah, now there's just not enough heals to keep Hyunjin alive, and CTC fall apart incredibly quickly. Walker finishing off one, and Magic, as always, trades one back by himself.
He's found another boot. That's his second of the map.
But yeah, CTC now will need to catch a very fast reset. Old Guard takes control of the point early.
This is the third time Rain has been caught out of position. Really difficult, though. Lucio!
Walker!
Lucio get booped.
Booping off Magic. That is surprising to see.
Yeah, an
Lucio
early
being
pick
the one
off.
to die.
There's nothing CTC can do now. They have to wait, come back. Actually going to swap over to the Juno.
Provides a lot more healing range support as well out of the fight, but maybe not matching that well into the Soldier actually from Dr. Nameless.
Yeah, perhaps, but it's going to be a case, what do they do without as much access to the speed boost? Obviously more healing coming out from the Juno.
Bowden putting up some flat pressure on the Genji. Not managing to take too much attention away though, but
going to drop the TP, they're looking.
Speed Rain comes through, Hyunjin is going in, swinging. Walker takes down Rain, but Bowden trades back to big shatter from BK.
Drops the hammer straight on the head of Hyunjin.
Exactly, we're seeing this main tank difference potentially. BK, we're seeing the aggression actually working in favor.
Am I watching Campus Clash or Super TF? This is Reinhardt dominance for BK.
And we'll see if Hyunjin can do anything back now with a shatter of his own, as well as Blade and Kitsune coming up. But Walker's beat, we really need to see how he's utilized his beat defensively in order to keep his team together in this next fight.
This Lucio has to stay so safe. Keep the Lucio alive, keep the Lucio safe.
Extremely low very early into the fight, but they will be flanking, taking the coast position with the shatter here.
Oh, actually see Magic out on the side, caught out position, falls to Diamond, but the shatter comes down.
Unfortunately, doesn't catch that many. The beat comes through, saving the Ryan as well as the wall investment.
There's nothing there, but the blade popped in the Kitsune. Bowden finds two, can't find a third.
BK once again. His hammer finds everyone, and that is Old Guard taking Lijiang Tower. The first map of the Overwatch 2 finals.
There was nothing CTC could do there. That was pure domination, start to finish, from the Old Guard.
Yeah, that was my mistake, I guess. I doubted the Old Guard's brawl against CTC. I honestly thought CTC might have had the better chance in the brawl with the Mei, Ryan, Lucio core, but unfortunately, they just couldn't utilize that to their full potential.
It just came down to team play and experience. This Old Guard team been playing together for a lot longer than CTC has.
Yeah, exactly, but I do love a good underdog story. I really want to have faith. You gotta believe in this level 4 team to be able to come and defeat the Old Guard, the alumni team here in this best of 3 finals.
The biggest thing I've seen here, obviously Hyunjin not quite able to take care of BK's Reinhardt.
Yeah, I see that boop again from Walker.
And then perfect timing on the shatter as well for BK. Knew exactly when Hyunjin would drop.
BK right now is in Hyunjin's head. He needs to regain, he needs to sit down, recompose himself, come back to the next game, and show BK what he's made of.
This is a classic MTD.
Yeah, and we shall see as we go into the soon, hopefully into the next map. Not sure what it is. Hopefully it's not Kings Row, but
hopefully not. But we will have to wait and see.
Yeah, both these teams do love the brawl, so I would not be surprised if we do see another
map
Kings
for the
Row,
brawl. But we want to see something different. Obviously, our finals only best of 3, so this could potentially be the final Overwatch map of Campus Clash 2025.
You do see the potential in Boden's Genji there.
He's
getting really consistent blade kills despite playing into brawl. Whenever Walker doesn't have beat up to answer the blade, he gets 1 or 2 consistently every fight. So there's a chance that they might lean into playing a more dive-oriented map, and that would be really interesting, shaking up what we've been seeing all
might
day
be the answer.
yesterday.
That might be the answer, but we haven't seen much else from Hyunjin. We saw bring out the Diva a little bit during Kings Row yesterday. But outside of that, not really much of anything else.
That is true, but we will have to wait and see what CTC decide to choose. If they decide to change up their plans and play into something else going into the next map.
Definitely. I think one thing I really want to highlight is some of the positioning for CTC. Obviously, I'm not biased, I promise. But
surely.
Oh no. Obviously not. Some of the positioning, you saw Rain getting picked early every fight. That's the biggest problem. If you lose your Kiriko early, there's nothing you can do about anything that happens in the rest of the team fight.
Yeah,
you have to play around surviving as much as possible, waiting for your carry to come back. But you can't exactly do that if you don't have the healing.
Yeah, exactly. And especially as well, Magic, where one time I remember on that last map, playing main when the rest of their team was moving, hiding around the coast.
Not quite the
maybe
play
a bit
I
of
expected.
miscommunication from the team there,
Quite
but
possibly. I mean, you don't typically see that Juno wanting to take a solo push through main. Didn't really work out for them either. If we perhaps played better with the team, a few positioning things, a couple of coordination, I think this could be a good CTC match.
yeah, exactly. So we will see what they can do during the break, or not actually, going into the next map. Not sure, to be honest, but
Yeah, well, we'll find out very shortly, but I think one thing we haven't really said too much about is, obviously, we were highlighting before, Diamond has been performing incredibly well yesterday, but Nameless, actually, making a bit of a name for himself here. A lot of performance on that Soldier, really making something happen, especially on Control Center.
And
as we get Blizzard World.
Not Kings Row. I'm so glad it's not Kings Row. Blizzard World.
Blizzard World.
Opens up a lot more interesting potential compositions here. May we see a Widow duel.
Just going to let the crowd voice their opinions.
The crowd cheering in favor of Old Guard.
Let's go, Walker.
But we shall see what CTC can do on this map.
Exactly, there you go, locking in a Winston Brig dive. I love this so much.
We do love a good underdog story, so we shall see. And instantly, Winston, Ana, Tracer, Brig,
Now,
Soldier. That's what I like to see.
I want to highlight something. Magic and Kai have swapped roles. And this might become a small issue. And I say that because Kai has not played a single game of Ana ever.
That might be worrying Kai. 8 hours in Overwatch total, apparently. one of which was played yesterday.
Yes, that I can confirm. Most of those hours were with me.
So we shall see now.
Bit of an awkward one, but we're going to have to see how he performs here.
Honestly, surprising, neither team opting into playing the Freya, as he's really strong right now.
Potentially, Freya has such domination. Not really fitting with either style right now. Magic actually gets caught out immediately.
One clip onto Magic to start off the game.
Ew, that was gross. I agree. That was a disgusting Tracer flank.
The presence of the Tracer has been made in the lobby, almost finding the pick onto Kai as well, but...
Yeah, Hyunjin there to find the peel.
Yeah, Rain as well, packing him, keeping him alive, but Darmu's Tracer really a pain in the side of this team here right now.
That's exactly what you need right now, though. You can't afford to let them take space. You can't afford to make them push. Magic off to the side again, out of position. Nearly gets caught out by Darmud.
Yeah, but not quite, as it's proving a little difficult right now for CTC to push in, but Winston does jump in here. Kiriko falling extremely low, but BK finding a pick really fast onto Rain, and Bowden falls off the map on Tracer!
Bowden!
And Darmud following up really quickly with another kill onto Kai.
Oh my god, what happened to Bowden?
Tracer falling off the map is not what I expected to see today on the cast, but swap back onto Genji. Maybe more comfortable on it.
Perhaps, that's been performing very well here.
Yeah, but
there you go, we're going to go over to the Reinhardt Brawl again. Comfort and classic EU cheese brawl.
Yeah, but Ultimate Economy is favoring extremely heavily to the old guard right now. Beat and Pulse up. Pulse comes through, actually.
You called the Pulse.
Instantly, Darmud finding Magic. He's performing exceptionally well on the Tracer here.
I didn't expect this at all. Not expecting any Tracers to come out today.
It's just completely in Magic's head. One clip to start off and then a stick to follow it up.
2 minutes already burnt off this clock.
Yeah, and
they haven't even been able to push point yet. They haven't made it onto point once.
Yeah, the beat from Walker as well, probably going to neutralize the next attempt that they have, unless Magic manages to find an insane opening with his overclock.
Huge fire strike though, gets...
BK with Shadow up, does he know? Does he know? Hyunjin!
Ooh,
getting a little dicey now. Overclock does get popped.
He comes through, but Rain falls early as a slam comes through, blocked by Hyunjin.
But he's falling extremely low, a pinned, and Darmud finishing him off.
The counter pin from BK, finding Hyunjin.
Darmud once again just extremely consistent on these, and as I said, Walker's reactive beats against Magic's overclock, not allowing anything to happen in this game.
Wait, hang on. That's a Torbjorn.
That is a Torbjorn.
That is an offensive Torbjorn. It's not quite what we expected to see today.
Probably really wanting to deal with this Tracer here. Darmud.
Yeah, does that. Takes care of Nameless immediately. Oh. Okay, that's not bad. Gonna go into the backlines actually. Trying to take care of Sloth. Go straight on into Walker. Bowden finds him. So much damage coming through. He does get pinned.
Triple kill for Bowden with the blade. As I was saying, busting out the Genji, killing 3 instantly with the blade. And the point finally goes to CTC.
That's how you play Genji.
Yeah, and we'll see now as we go into the next point here. Extremely well played, a dry blade, may I say, in 2025, finding 3.
That's insane.
Incredible stuff.
Something must have happened.
Yeah, but we will see as well. Next fight, Shatter, Nano. No beat on the side of Old Guard. So
there is so much potential for CTC to make a push here.
Darmud once again.
Kai.
He is just dismantling the backline on the side of CTC as
straight on into Rain. Walker does fall to Hyunjin, no, but Rain immediately traded out.
Yeah, Dr. Nameless finishing off Rain and Magic now. Trading back onto Dr. Nameless though, but Bowden falls to BK. Hyunjin does, however, find 2, but
just able to stand there and swing.
A lot of time was stalled though inside the spawn of CTC, so we'll see what they can do.
There's still a Tracer behind them, and they know Darmud is there.
Yeah, luckily
you can't touch him.
No ults invested, but Darmud in the backline again. Will he find Kai? We'll have to wait and see.
Has that pulse dangerously close. It's going to have to be an incredible shatter here.
Yeah, Hyunjin really needs
Pops the Nano, gonna get the Boostio going, okay.
And Nano, Lucio, interesting. Magic takes out Nameless as he pops the visor.
That's a good pick, but it's too late.
What? Both shatters come out, but Hyunjin a little too late. BK presses it first and manages to shatter him, canceling Hyunjin's own shatter in the process.
I have never seen that before. Canceling a shatter with a shatter.
They are just in each other's head right now. Pretty synced up, to be honest. But BK, first to press it, first to win the fight.
You can describe everything that just happened with one single word. Gnarly.
Yeah, and instantly Walker now changing to the Baptiste. Interesting pick here. Double flex.
Yeah, Bap gets so much value, especially with this Reinhardt. And especially that soldier as well. Bowden falling so incredibly low. Just get
Mood not quite managing to find the pulse and now falling early. Yeah. A very pivotal member of the side of the old guard now falling first. And Magic
a great opportunity here. Just gonna run straight at the Magic and takes down Nameless. The Molten Core dropped onto the back lines.
Darmood obviously trading one for himself again, but Hyunjin will be cleaning up the side of the old guard. Second point now captured.
These scrappy fights seem to be working in CTC's favor. That's how they have to win this. They have to take these scrappy fights, and they can't win in the neutral. They have to find a cheese idea, and it's been working, but it isn't as reliable. That's the problem.
Magic actually killing Dr. Nameless after almost falling to Darmood, but...
Yeah, you see actually the empowered turret with that level 3 perk.
Yeah, now, Old Guard now resetting, waiting for Nameless to come back. Taking a soft reset, allowing CTC to get a little push off as the blade is invested from Bowden. The lamp comes out, breaks the lamp, not quite managing to kill Walker, finally finishes him off, but BK and Hyunjin both getting a pin kill. And now Bowden free to wreak havoc on the back line. Nameless 1 HP running for his
Nameless though, just about escaping. And now though, I say that Bowden just gonna jump straight on in. Mighty Sloth falling so incredibly low.
Not quite managing to find much more though, but Hyunjin does take one down and
there we go, we do see the Mighty Sloth fall.
The old guard now getting incredibly staggered. Quite hasty shatter from Hyunjin. Maybe a little bit too early on that, but charging in.
Pin straight on it. The shatter whiff from BK.
Oh, both Ryans. But still, Darmood and Mighty Sloth.
Hang on, Magic and Bowden decided to take the team and put him on the backs.
Darmood now left alone, recalled and
doesn't get the touch.
We were doubting Magic's attack Torbjorn, but it proved to be extremely effective for CTC here.
Point one, we were saying there's no way they can even take point, and they finished the map with 34 seconds in the time bank.
Incredible stuff from CTC here. It was looking incredibly dire for them again on the first point. 3 fights in a row where they got completely shut down by the old guard, but from one fight to another, they managed to claw their way back and cap all the way to 3rd point on Blizzard World.
That's just incredible. It was completely, I don't know what else was to say. It's insane to think that a team could do that. Like, there was no way they finished. There was no they even capped first. Every bit of SMAP was controlled. They had the pressure in the back. They had everything controlled on the front lines.
Yeah,
CTC.
But Magic here opting to stick with the Torbjorn, maybe expecting Darmood to stay on Tracer, but it has been working, but Darmood's on Widow.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That is very true, but the Widowmaker from Darmood, we know he's an FPS player. Let's see what he can do on the Widow. Will he become the admin of this lobby?
It's really good to see some of that damage and heal stat as well, but I think just looking at how much work Magic and Bowden put in on that final point, surely they're putting in so much work this game.
Yeah, extremely well played from the
Here we go,
DPS
keep an eye out, Diamond looking.
Widow.
Can't find it just yet. Just gonna go for a swap.
Instantly swapping off the Widow.
Double hit scan coming out for the old guard.
Double hit scan with a brawl tank and backline.
I don't mind this, but it's not what I would have run.
Yeah, probably not wanting to play Tracer again into this Torbjorn, fearing Magic's Torb.
It's scary, as we've proven, completely dominating that offense.
As they take the right side here, huge anti-nade. Bowden finding one instantly, following up onto Darmood. Magic finds a hammer kill.
We got the hammer kill!
Size does not matter. Magic taking down BK, following up with a kill onto Mighty Sloth.
That's what we call a hammer diff. Finding a pick with the Torb hammer.
Yeah, Magic We really doubted this Tor, but he is really showing up here, both attack and defense. He is just carrying CTC on his back right now.
How you play Overwatch.
Yeah, and we'll see what Old Guard choose to do to adapt here. Maybe walking up the left side now instead of the right.
Yeah, turret broken for Magic. That's immediately going to put them on the back foot.
Yeah, but Hyunjin getting dangerously close to Shadow.
Yeah, good
Another
nade
anti
onto
onto Dr. Nameless. Picked out early once again. Let's start walking out. Magic finds one, but BK kills Hyunjin early.
Hyunjin falling early, but still just going to run in. Bowden finishing them off.
Yeah, Magic looked like he wanted to go for yet another hammer kill.
Yeah,
there,
you can
but
see it. See the look in his eyes. He wants the hammer kill.
yeah, incredible stuff from CTC here. Really interesting here that the first point defense on Blizzard World being so incredibly defensive sided right now, but
absolutely. But nearly 5 ults on the cards for CTC.
Yeah, and not
so
as much
close to making something happen. Could look for a good shatter here. Kitsune dropped for Sloth as the slam comes
Big
through,
shatter
finds
from
3.
Hyunjin.
And that's an immediate fight win.
Shatter and Blade cleaning up. Old Guard not able to get anything done here. CTC showing a dominating performance now.
And they still have the Nano and Beat available to them. There's so many opportunities for CTC to try and keep themselves safe here, get themselves scaled up, and then when it comes down to it, final point, final attack, then they can go in.
Yeah, but only 1 ult invested in last fight compared to 2.
Yeah, Rain's playing very aggressive here. Beat comes through.
Ajax!
Ajax!
BK taking down Ryan. Now Darmoon is free to run away with his visor. An instant clean fight win for the Old Guard.
The Ajax from Rain. It's now a bad time to say that before the game she was making jokes about Violet's Ajax.
And now falling victim to the Ajax themselves.
Oh, that's heartbreak for Rain and the rest of CTC.
And Darmoon finding Raid again, not quite managing to recover
again, she's
after
playing
that.
so incredibly aggressive to the point she's just falling over every single point.
Yeah, we'll see what they have to do here. CTC, hopefully not a repeat of what Old Guard did. Just falling like dominoes after the first fight win from the attacking side.
Let's hope, but that does seem to be what's going on right now. They aren't controlling space. They do have access to that high ground, but they're just letting them get pushed for now.
Yeah, not choosing to contest early, but now as they do speed in.
Overload invested, Nano popped onto Hyunjin. Looking, finds Nameless, pin comes through.
Nano comes in as well, keeping Hyunjin alive, taking no damage. Bowden and Magic taking down BK. The damage just come through from the side of CTC, pushing back now. Darmoon does trade onto Kai there. Really good stagger pick, but does get killed.
Yeah, that's the problem though. They lost both supports. There's an opportunity for a huge recontest. If Rain and Kai don't get back quick enough, CTC could be in trouble.
Yeah, and now, but all eyes on Hyunjin again with the shatter.
He's on the low ground.
He's on
Old
the low
Guard
ground.
pushing up heaven, and there's nothing as Rain falls again.
First again, BK sniping them with a fire strike, and now Darmoon and Nameless taking one for themselves each. And is yet another clean fight win for the Old Guard.
Yeah, there's this support line for CTC, possibly a bit of an issue, not enough healing. And Rain falling over every single fight.
Only Kitsune Rush invested as well. Really good fight for the Old Guard. Rain needs to play slightly more passively, but Hyunjin falling insanely low on the high ground, forcing nade to be invested from Kai. As the shatter comes out from behind, but BK
doesn't get anything
instead. But Bowden now with the blade, shot down by BK. And insanely disrespectful shatter, may I say. BK soloed onto Rain.
CTC, there's nothing they can do. Magic does find Diamond, actually just gonna run straight in, looking for Nameless.
Yeah, trying to maybe contest a little bit, but Old Guard does manage now to cap second point with 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Okay, there is a chance that CTC can hold this point.
But you have to look at the ults here.
They have nothing.
Only 1 ult used on the side of Old Guard.
CTC have nothing in the tank, and they've got to stall for another 2 minutes.
It's going to be really hard for CTC here. Going to need some incredible individual performance. Maybe a nice early pick from Magic or Bowden in order to keep them in the fight, but a big nade onto BK. Will they be able to take him out? Beat and Suzu invested, keeping BK alive. Now, forced to back up. These Beat invested looks really good, and High Noon as well now. No one falls except for Kai.
That's a huge pick.
That's a huge pick, and Hyunjin insanely low as well. Kai not being there to heal him up. Darmoon follows it up, killing Hyunjin in the process. Bowden trades back onto BK. Visor invested, but Bowden shuts him down. Okay, Magic once again. Both DPS players and Rain keeping them in the game.
That was incredible from Magic and Bowden, just coming in at the right time.
Incredible stuff here. As I said, we really needed some incredible performances from the side of CTC.
That saved the game for CTC. We're in last fight territory.
All 3 of their ults used, and now it's flipped completely. 5 ults coming online for CTC. We'll see how well they can use them to hold off Oldguard from capping off this third point.
These ultimates rotating, and CTC have this in the bag. But Bowden falling so incredibly early, has to play super aggressive now as the Kitsune rush drop. B comes through, doesn't do anything.
Doesn't catch Hyunjin. BK finding
just gets melted.
Walker as well finishing off Magic now. Only 2 members on the left, but Magic finding 2 with the Molten Core. Now Bowden alive can maybe contest for a while with
Rain to stall, won't be able to do anything. Swaps over to the Tracer, trying to keep this game going. Nano boost onto Kai and Hyunjin, looking for a shot to try and keep this game alive.
Maybe the beat was too early, not McCoy managing to keep them alive. Hyunjin finding BK and now Oldguard are forced to back up. Now we're in last fight territory.
Finding their picks. It's so close. It feels almost too close right now.
This feels scripted. Magic's Molten Core killed 2
and Magic
on the side of Oldguard, and now killing Darmoon.
That's huge. Diamond gone so early.
That's huge. Now it's all up to Hyunjin. 10 seconds left on the clock. Shatter in his hand. He can shut down the hopes and dreams of Oldguard here. But Shatter straight into the shield. Trying out huge
fire nade.
Huge purple coming out from Kai. Will keep their hopes and dreams alive.
Kai saving the day with a huge antibiotic grenade.
We're going to map 3 now of the Overwatch Finals.
What? Where the hell did that happen?
Truly an astonishing performance.
Where did it come from?
CTC here. I can't talk about it anymore. That last point, 2 minutes, 2 minutes 30 on the side of Oldguard. They couldn't push through even with an insane ult economy. Incredible plays from CTC. Absolutely amazing individual performance as we see her from Bowden as well, especially on the Genji, finding insanely good picks throughout the game here. With that 3K blade early, opening up the game for them, keeping them alive, preventing the full hold.
Oh, that Shatter at the perfect time from BK, taking care of Hyunjin Shatter. That's incredible. I've never seen that before.
As we see here,
that's just insane. What?
So many highlights from Darmoon on the Tracer here. Unfortunately, though, the swap onto Torbjorn from Magic was actually genius, shutting down Darmoon's Tracer, not allowing him to get any more value for the rest of the game. Maybe putting him on a hero he's less comfortable with as well.
Perhaps.
An unfortunate Shatter miss from BK here as well, but...
That final point stall coming out from Magic, Bowden and Rain. Saving the game for CTC.
A lot has to be said right now about Bowden and Magic on the side of CTC. I think consistently this game, it has been Magic and Bowden finding the openings for this team here. A random pick from Magic, an insane blade from Bowden. That's all they need. 1 or 2 opening picks, and the gates are blown wide open for CTC here.
But at the same time, it feels like if Rain and or Kai fall early, which they do seem to be doing quite a bit, that's just it. There's nothing that they can do to go any further here.
And yeah, we will see what the Oldguard choose to do going into map 3 here. Really exciting to see that. The only map 3 actually in this entire tournament so far.
Which is insane to think about. We've had so many dominating performances. It's like I said earlier, we're seeing an unstoppable object meets an immovable force.
Yeah, and we'll see as we go into map 3 here, the young blood of level 4 against the established Oldguard.
It's insane, isn't it? We're going to be heading to Esperanza for our final map of Overwatch Campus Clash 2025.
Finally, We get to see a third map with it being Push. Excited to see her what the teams will bring up.
Yeah.
Honestly, expecting more Ryan.
Does appear we are going into a brief tech pause, though, just making sure everything is all right.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of technical difficulties on one of the players' side here.
Yeah,
but
gives us time to breathe. I know I'm already struggling a little bit.
my voice is straining already. I know everyone's heard.
Yeah, it's just insane to think about, isn't it?
Yeah, the crowd, are we excited? Who wants the old guard to win?
Who's supporting CTC? Okay.
Nice, nice, nice. Good stuff here in the crowd today at Staffs.
Okay. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Insane. I don't know what else to say. It is just insanity across the board.
Yeah, incredibly excited to see what these two teams here can bring into map 3. It's all on the line here. It's now or never, do or die.
Yeah, and there's a lot of potential to make things happen here. So what would you do? What do you play if this is you?
I have to say here, I really, really want to see some Freya. Especially on Esperanza, it's a really good Freya map. A lot of open sunlines, a lot of high ground for the Freya to come into the fray and take down the entire enemy team.
I like it. Coming into the fray. No? Okay.
I'm never saying that again.
Okay.
Yeah,
you got to try and make these jokes, don't you?
Yeah, you have to in these moments, don't you? As
yeah, but as our
players
okay,
here
Kai.
as well, excited to get into the game.
Okay, Kai.
Or maybe a bit nonchalant. And excited for sure.
Yeah, seems our audience are getting quite happy with this.
As I think the game is starting again.
Here we go. The final map of Overwatch 2 at Campus Clash 2025. Make some noise.
And yeah, we shall see what these teams choose to change or just to stick to the old reliable EU Rhine comps.
Yeah, the EU Rhine, obviously world-renowned.
Yeah, Hyunjin and BK gonna be bashing their hammers together again.
There it is, the Kylander Ana, the Magic Torbjorn.
We've seen this story before. Magic on the Torbjorn.
Absolutely.
Opting to go back to the Tracer.
It's been working out so incredibly well, perhaps not expecting this Torbjorn.
Yeah, but as we know, Tracer is really good on these push maps, but Magic Torbjorn might be able to shut them down here, as we'll see. But Bowden and Magic have been playing exceptionally well, but we can't count Darmood and Nameless out either in this DPS.
Yeah. In my eyes, it's a battle of the supports here. Rain and Kai, Sloth and Walker. Who's going to come out on top here?
Yeah, as we see the first fight here, both teams opting to play a little slower. Maybe a little bit of nerve selling in the map 3, but...
Yeah, perhaps, but at the same time, with such an aggressive team like the Old Guard, slower style isn't the worst thing. There you go, Hyunjin already massively up on ult charge just from fire striking.
Really big fire strikes here coming out. Hyunjin maybe opting to play for the ult economy, but Walker getting incredibly low here. As I saw a purple and a Suzu comes out, forced.
Oh, there you go, falling low already. Trying to get into the backline. Diamond spots out Kai.
Does Kai realize? Kai! Please turn around, Kai! Darmood takes out Kai early, but Rain pulls it up onto Nameless.
Oh my goodness, but the huge fire strike for BK. Bowden finding 2 in the backline.
Oh, but does get pinned by BK.
BK the Chad. That's the win condition for the Old Guard.
BK and Darmood really showing what they're made of in this game. Incredibly close already to the Shatter, the Beat, and the Pulse Bomb. But Bowden himself, with the Blade coming up, really need to see what he can do with that.
That's why it's so important to work around Walker, because if Walker can get this beat off, it's going to be too difficult for Bowden to make anything with this Blade.
Yeah, they might need to play faster as BK getting incredibly
Here we go, BK has access to that shot. Now Hyunjin falling so incredibly low, traded out with Dr. Nameless, and Sloth falls as well. Rain dies, it's just Kai for healing. But Blade pop for Bowden, he's looking, finds Walker, no beat available, but gets a solo shatter from BK.
Disrespect from BK, shutting down Bowden. My ult's better, says BK. Darmood falling up onto Magic, and now incredibly good push early from the Old Guard.
What would you rather, a big hammer or a Dragon Blade? And I think we know our answer.
Yeah, and CTC once again now on the back foot early. Really need some good plays here from CTC once again if they want to keep themselves alive.
Already claiming this first checkpoint. CTC haven't really been in a position to try and take control. Hyunjin so incredibly low as Walker just dies.
And Darmood finding a pulse onto Rain. It really doesn't seem like CTC can keep themselves together here.
There's nothing they can do. There's no healing.
Magic finds one, but CTC falls so quickly, so fast. And it is really not looking good.
We might genuinely see a 100-0 push.
Really need to, CTC here really need to figure out their fight plans here if they want to keep themselves in the game.
They do have
contention for the title.
4 ults available to them. But how do you use them? They're playing so incredibly aggressive. And Diamond's still in the back lines. He can't do anything at all as Hyunjin falling so incredibly low. Beat has to be popped for Rain. Shatter coming through from Hyunjin, but it's too late.
Too little, too late as Darmood and Walker finds 2 picks incredibly early, but Magic does find BK as well as Dr. Nameless again with the Molten Core, keeping them in the game here.
It's just Bowden and Rain right now. Can they close this one out?
The close spawns there. Hyunjin is already back. Odegaard forced to back off Hyunjin, finding the Fire Strike onto Mighty Sloth.
Just about managing to hold this. We won't see a full complete just yet.
Keeping up their hopes and dreams to achieve the title of Campus Clash 2025 Overwatch 2 champions.
It's going to be such a climb if they want to make this happen.
Potentially coming up onto the Nano Blade though. We haven't really seen that combo utilized too much throughout this series. We really need to see that utilized more so Bowden can't really show what he's made of.
But BK has this Shatter, has the Visor and beat Pulse as well.
Does Hyunjin know?
Hyunjin gets Nano, takes care of Walker, Rain finding Diamond as Bowden just cleaning up.
Insanely well-planned fight from the side of CTC. The Nano, the speed, Hyunjin going in, swinging. BK chooses to hold the Shatter in fear of getting blocked, and Hyunjin just tears apart his entire team.
That's how you play the game. You have to make these aggressive plays. You can't afford, right, we have to stay committed to this Nano Blade. Let's play what we need to right now, and that was just Kai nanoing Hyunjin and getting speed boosted in.
And now the momentum on the side of CTC, despite being down ultimates, but Nameless pops his Visor. See if he can find anything with the Visor here. Maybe not
yet. Kai is very low.
Insanely low. Now Bowden comes out with the blade. We know what he can do with it. Suzu comes out incredibly quickly, but Dr. Nameless falls. Bowden finds another. Hyunjin killing BK, blocking his Shatter. And now...
that is huge.
Incredible stuff here from the side of CTC. Both of these teams incredibly momentum based. 1 fight win, 2nd fight win, potentially 3rd now for CTC.
But it's still gonna have to be fight win after fight win. 4 minutes 40 on the clock.
Now swap onto Reaper from Darmood, possibly wanting to shut down Hyunjin on the Reinhardt as fast as possible. As
Magic,
here,
very low. There you go, Diamond finding Magic in the back lines.
Reaper pick already paying off dividends.
Hyunjin does
Hyunjin looking for the Shatter now.
Suzu.
Jump Shatters, finds 2, but taken down by Mighty Sloth as Rain trades back, but Nameless finding Rain as well. Bowden finding Nameless for himself as well, but now
there's nothing
everyone
left in the tank, is there? They tried. They couldn't find anything.
Now
invested, but they didn't need to. Diamond finding Magic early. That's a huge source of damage.
Possession.
Just gone.
Possession of the Bard going back to the old guard now. Now it's looking incredibly dire for the old...
Magic?
But Magic! Insanely early kill onto Darmood. We'll see what CTC can do here. Hopefully, maybe just being able to stop the push
Doesn't
early.
really look like anything. They're holding bridge, but...
It's already a fast fight win. That's extremely clutch from Magic on the Torbjorn once again. I say it time and time again, but Magic really showing up with his sudden pocket pick.
Yeah, don't know where this came from, but it seems to be that working for CTC.
Yeah, now...
Although Hyunjin actually just going to take that pin onto Diamond, forces the Wraith early.
But now dropping onto high ground, Darmood, yeah, no Wraith, but big anti onto Walker. Does Walker fall? But pinned!
Magic gets pinned! Kai falling as well, and the damage actually there for Hyunjin and Bowden, but the Death Blossom finding Rain, taking care of the Lucio. And Diamond's Reaper just gonna clean up business.
The swap from Darmood, these pocket picks back to back. Now Magic opting to swap off the Torbjorn onto the Cassidy, hoping to maybe shut down Darmood on the Reaper, because he is doing way too much now.
This is what you need if you are CTC.
But finally, we do see the Nanoblade
Kai,
taking off, but as I say that,
Kai.
Kai instantly falling early, Bowden potentially following.
Too aggressive on the honor of all things.
Incredibly low here, Bowden, can you live?
Doesn't have the healing. Shatter popped for BK, doesn't catch anyone.
Trade one for one, Bowden and BK. Darmood finds it onto Magic as well. Mighty Sloth now.
There's nothing.
Falling insanely low. Darmood once again just finding so many members on the side of CTC. And now it is looking incredibly dire. The lights dimming for CTC. What can they do to bring this back?
2 minutes left in our time bank. But is that enough? They have to get the full complete here.
Fans of the Old Guard getting incredibly excited as a prospect of them winning this championship. Nano does come up with Bowden on the blade.
There you go, we got the Nano Blade coming through. The pin from BK finds a third.
But he stays alive. Magic killing Darmood, Bowden finding BK as well.
That's huge.
Finally, the Nano Blade coming out, letting Bowden do what he needs.
That's what you need for CTC. But even then, you still have 3 ults available, but there's so much ground to make up. I don't know. It seems like it's Old Guard's game to lose.
Momentum certainly is in favor here for CTC, but we can't count the Old Guard out.
Absolutely not. Rain solo pushing for now, just waiting. Want to get the tap.
Beat available here, and Shatter as well as the High Noon. Magic
on the side. That's a huge early pick taking care of the Reaper.
And now walking up here, Hyunjin looking for the Shatter.
Find a Shatter here. Just going to use Deadeye. Try and find something. Beat coming through from Rain. Just going to walk straight at BK with his shield up. Not even willing to Shatter right now.
Purple onto Walker.
And that's perfect.
Should find the pick, but the charge onto BK.
Perfect counter pin coming through from Hyunjin to take 2.
And now
that is their time to finish.
Now we are actually approaching last fight territory. Both teams equal chance to win this last fight.
I'm not sure. CTC only have this Shatter, but the Old Guard coming up on 4.
Death Blossom, Beat, Kitsune Rush, Shatter, Hyunjin needs to shake the earth with his ultimate here if he wants to win this game.
This is gonna have to be it.
Slow start to the fight here as the nerves are settling in. It's the last fight of the game. Taking it slightly slow. Both teams know this is the final fight. As Walker
falling fast, they've lost it.
Solo Shatter shutting down Darmood. Dr. Dameless killing himself in the process.
That's gonna be it. Everyone falling. The Shatter from BK does nothing.
Bowden.
And that is that. CTC.
He invested here now. The last scrapping to find any final hope, any shutting down the hopes and dreams. CTC. Old Guard falling, and CTC are your Campus Clash 2025 Overwatch 2 champions.
Do you remember Monday? Because what the hell just happened? What?
CTC losing first map. BO3 reverse sweep. This is Overwatch.
That was one of the sets of all time. What the hell did I just watch?
Insane performance from all members on the side of CTC here. Being able to clutch out map 2 and map 3. Insanely close. Keep in mind, both Blizzard World and Esperanza. Old Guard started off dominating insanely well.
You saw it was 2-0 on that Lijiang Tower.
Both times as well. CTC, like all 3 maps as well as you mentioned, CTC on the back foot, needing to clutch out, display their skills, and to clutch and win out this series.
It just came down to who was better under the pressure. And CTC are Campus Clash 2025 Overwatch 2 champions.
But we cannot count out Old Guard, obviously. They put off an insanely well fight against CTC here.
I don't know what to say.
A lot of respect to the Old Guard here. They each as well played individually insanely well, but on the stage, with all nerves and stakes, not quite managing to clutch out the game.
All I want to do right now is run on stage and celebrate with my team, because that was insane.
We see the eyes on the champions here. Happy as ever to be able to take home this
my goodness.
championship. Wow, what a series.
I'm so glad we took it to game 3, because that made such an amazing game. That's one of the best games of Overwatch I've seen in recent history.
Incredible stuff here as well from uni-level performance, to be quite honest.
And that's Kai with his 9th hour in Overwatch.
And yeah, incredibly well played as well for Kai.
Yeah.
9 hours played, plus 1 championship. Who else can say that?
Not many. I'll tell you that right now.
Not many indeed. But
that's going to make everybody so happy.
yeah, I'm truly out of words.
Oh, I don't know what to say. I'm genuinely flabbergasted here. I'm speechless. But you know who is not speechless? We have Kai and Lena waiting for us. Take it away.
Thank you so much. And what a photo finish there at the end. The reverse sweep, the comeback. I believe there's some hype in the crowd. So can we get some cheers for our victors? Now, would you like to introduce yourself to your loving fans?
I'm Kai.
So, Kai, talk to me a little bit about the mental after the first game, going into the second. It really close on the second map. There could have gone either way. What was the attitude? What was the vibe in the team?
Honestly, it was a bit nervous and a bit stressful. We decided to switch halfway through, me going me from DPS and someone else as support, switching them over into healer and DPS, switching over. If you want to try something different, see if that would hopefully work out, which it did fortunately work out with.
Now, the attack side Torbjorn, which has been commented on a little bit, how did that sort of come into existence?
I have no idea. It all just happened.
It just happened. It was that sort of the vibe is we'll take it as it comes.
Yeah, we'll just wing it, see what happens.
Now, you have banked the first grand final here in the arena. How does it feel?
Very weird. Because like everyone else here is a lot more experienced with Overwatch. I only have like 10 hours or so I'm very confused on how I got here.
And he's the GOAT. You guys said it best. Now, my final question for you. Are you going to come back next year and defend the Overwatch throne? Because that was magnificent.
Of course.
Anyway, I will let you go and join and celebrate with your team. Thank you so much for joining me. But shall we take a look at the standings and how everything is shaping up after our first grand final and after everything is concluded for Saturday? Now, here are the totals on the board. It is CTC taking the lead right now. But we have 4 more games still to have points tallied up for. Now, tomorrow, more grand finals, more hype, more excitement, and you're not going to want to miss it. So thank you so much for joining us for day number 2. Day 3, the finale concludes tomorrow. You're going to want to be here. Thank you so much and have a great night.
Yikes.
Spike down A. One. No escape. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
for a break.
Defender.
Cover going out.
Last player standing.
Smart move. Face your fear!
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
The hunt begins.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Spike. Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Last.
I'm back.
Last player standing.
Off your feet!
One enemy remaining. Defenders win.